Honda dealers, where now's a great time to trade for the best, a new Honda. Get more for your trade and into an affordable HRV at your NorCal Honda dealers.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
AdoptUSKids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting. A teenager. Learning the lingo.
An Odyssey station.
Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit AdoptUSKids.org, brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, AdoptUSKids, and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
At Alameda County Probation Department, we are more than a team. We are a community working with purpose. Every day, we strive to transform lives, strengthen neighborhoods, and build a safer future. As a juvenile institutional officer associate, you are not just enforcing rules. You are guiding people towards second chances, creating opportunities, and building hope. We seek leaders, mentors, and motivators ready to serve with integrity. Join ACPD, a mission that matters, a team working with purpose.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit GoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, HCCOPestControl.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm.
Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
In San Diego, kids are standing up against big tobacco.
We are here to discuss the urgent issue of vapes being sold near schools and other places where people gather.
I was enticed, like so many others my age, and this is exactly how the tobacco market was trying to get me to react, and I was completely unaware.
Today, over 100 California communities restrict tobacco sales near youth spaces, like schools and parks. Learn how these teens and other Californians are beating big tobacco at undo.org.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
In San Francisco, scattered showers with a high of 64.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, with a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, man, I'm feeling great. Happy hump day to all you lovely people just getting off work, getting ready for work. It is still slick out there on those roadways, so please be safe. We have got a lot of rain the last 2 days. I don't think it's going to be raining as I put my meteorologist cap on for the rest of the week. Don't think rain is in the forecast here in the greater Bay Area. But again, still be safe out there. Good morning to you, Shasky, Carter, Sam, and everyone else here that is in the building at 95.7 The Game. We got a massive show to get into. Coming off the heels of Baldy and Bonte. Things got a little heated yesterday, but it's all sports talk. It's all love. There's nothing personal. No, but there's a lot of question marks on this 49ers team and roster. And they're going to have the ultimate test for their defensive front, for the linebacking core, for everyone this Sunday night at Levi's Stadium when the top rushing offense in the NFL and the best running back in football is coming to town. Baldy, who was on with us yesterday, said that Bijan Robinson, he can literally do anything. He could be one of the best quarterbacks. He could be one of the best running backs. He could be one of the best wide receivers, kick returners. He's that dude, and he's coming to town on Sunday. Last night, we had some Warriors action, as we are your home for the Golden State Warriors basketball. Joe, did you watch any of the game? Could you find the game?
I can't even unspool my headphones this morning. I don't know what happened. I had untangled them this morning, and now they're all tangled, so I can't even put my other ones on, and I'm really just, frustrated.
Okay.
Oh, no. I know.
I'll try to pick you up.
And it's only the third most frustrating thing of this morning.
Oh, my God.
Let me give you the first one. I woke up to a guru text, sent you a trade. This is
he texted you separately?
Yeah. This is in a league I don't care about.
Hold on. No, you're the station's team right here. You're the people's team. 95.7 The Game Fantasy League. Daryl the Guru Johnson sending you a trade request.
Because I've got very specific thoughts on the Warriors broadcasting thing. It's honestly, it's insulting. You want to charge everybody an extra $20 a month for all these games, and then you don't even broadcast. It's 2025, the year of our Lord 2025, and the local broadcasting team's like, yeah, we're just gonna punt on the preseason, but that's neither here nor there. I get a trade this morning. The 344th ranked player in the league for my 100th ranked player in the league.
Wait, who are the names? Give me the names.
I have Jordan Mason.
Okay.
Guru wants to give up Tyler Lockett. I didn't even know Tyler Lockett was in the league. I mean, come on.
Hold on. Can you
I
guys
was born yesterday, but not last night.
Can you guys name what team Tyler Lockett is
Honestly,
currently on?
I can't.
The Titans.
Hey, Carter remembers the Titans. There you go.
This is why Carter's good in fantasy.
You got to turn your mic on, Sammy. I couldn't hear you. Sorry about that. But Carter is
I
really
need Carter
good.
to pot the mic up first because he had action.
Is that the worst trade you've ever seen?
Well, I got another one on top of that. I also got a Daryl the Guru Johnson trade request this morning because you had me look it up, and I didn't even know I had one. I didn't get a separate text. I guess Guru doesn't like me as much as you. But this is what it was. Guru is offering Jordan Love and DeAndre Hopkins, who is on a bye this week, for my running back, one of them, he's like my third or fourth string, Nick Chubb. No chance. Not in a 16-team fantasy league am I getting up a running back that's either a 1 or a 2 for DeAndre Hopkins or Jordan Love.
I would run around this studio naked.
I know you would, Gil.
Well, that's ironic because the second deal he sent me.
Oh, my God. But there's more.
He sent me was Jordan Mason for Jordan Love, DeAndre Hopkins, and Turpin, who's obviously doubtful for this particular week. I mean, the goo.
My guy is desperate.
The goo.
He's so desperate. Oh, no. Goo. Let me look up his team.
It's like such an annoying trade for you. 3 guys for 1. Like, you got to drop so many people after that.
I got Drake May. What do I need? Jordan Love for?
You don't need Jordan Love.
I'm tired of getting pushed around.
I know you are. Goo, you're 3-3. That's like, what are you doing?
He's desperate.
Oh, he is. He has an empty running back slot currently. He has.
Who's the best player on his team?
Oh, on his team overall, Justin Jefferson for sure.
All right, so you tell him I will trade him Jordan Mason for Justin Jefferson.
Okay, I'll tell him
All
that.
Right, let him know. Someone text him right now.
He's got Javonte Williams as a running back, and then he's got his backup is Caleb Johnson.
Yeah, so I'll give him Jordan Mason. He has to give me Justin Jefferson.
That's a tough scene, Goo. I'm sorry, bud. I'm not doing that trade.
I might throw in another receiver.
You know, I was actually trying to be like, as we're talking about this, I wanted to be like the bad guy. And I was thinking about it in a 16-team league because there was only like 3 or 4 like quarterbacks that like you can still snag that'll start this week. I was thinking about just emptying my bench and just taking all of them just to be that guy. But you know what?
Are you serious?
I was, because there's actually a strategy with this. Because the guy I'm going up against this
Carter,
week,
you're shaking your head.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you did this, one of my friends might fight you.
Oh my God! What?
Good luck.
Because what? What'd you say, Carter?
What do you mean fight?
I said good luck.
I'm dead serious. If you took all the quarterbacks available in some league and we were in some deep league, like
it's called strategy.
No, it's called like let's throw down. When I see you, we're fighting.
It's called I'm trying to win money.
Take it easy there, Tommy Pham.
It's Tommy Pham. Do we got a Pasoy problem at 95.7 The Game?
So you're going to empty out your bench to take all the quarterbacks for everyone else. Like that is a spite move. And in our league, you better be ready to fight.
Well, this is a spite station, is it not? We get angry about everything, so might as well just lean into
Paul's
it.
95.7 the spite.
That's exactly what we are.
Should I feel disrespected that Goo thought I was that gullible that I would trade Tyler Lockett for Jordan Mason?
Yes. I feel that way too. And you know why he did that?
He's one of my favorite people on the planet.
No, but he saw your record. That's what he did. He saw your record, said, Joe, you got one win.
I think that's a lie because you know why? I am from the bottom. I am in this league the 10th best scoring team, even though I am the second to last worst team in a 16-man league.
But you're not the New York Jets. You're the Baltimore Ravens right now. That's how you should feel. That if I'm getting Lamar Jackson back,
I was thinking more Cincinnati Bengals last year,
but maybe you could go on a run with people like the Ravens.
Exactly.
The Ravens think they can go on a run.
I'm not giving it up.
That's right. You're not giving it up, and neither is YouTube because I'm sure they're loving this conversation. We are streaming on YouTube, brought to you by First Norcott Credit Union.
Only the Goo.
For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First Norcott Financial Leader. Hey, maybe Joe doesn't realize the value in this guy, and I could get him for a bunch of poop in a diaper.
Lockett.
There you go.
When I saw that name, I go, he's in the league?
Exactly. He had to remind me. Remember the Titans. I didn't even know. Cam Ward can't even throw it to this guy.
I love you, Goo, but I got to
their head coach.
I love you, Goo, and I love him. I legitimately love him. I'm going to see him at some point today. This is what he said. And it, by the way, the best part is at 10:44 yesterday in the morning, sent you a trade.
I am the system of this show.
Oh, thanks. Sent me a trade.
I don't want to brag. I live in a regular neighborhood.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I love him so much.
Righteously Brewed in San Francisco.
I really do.
I love you, Gil. If you want to call in and defend your trade at any point today, 888-957-9570. We will take it.
I'm not mad at him.
No, you're mad at something else, though.
Well, okay. So here's what I don't understand. YouTube and Xfinity, depending on what you're using, they put out a thing the last couple of weeks, and they were like, hey, you know, if you want to be able to still watch NBC Bay Area, which is the local channel to watch the Giants and the Warriors, you know, pay us more money per month. And it's like, all right, I'll pay a little more money for just your service. Now, let's think about this for a second. Think of how ridiculous this sounds. How much is Netflix currently?
God, dude, it's like $22 for me.
Okay, so $22 a month. Let's just say hypothetically.
Like $4.
$22 a month. I want you to think about this. $22 a month. How many thousands and thousands of hours of content are available for $22 a month?
A lot.
Okay. So for $22 a month, I get to watch a handful of Giants and Warriors games. And right now, people are paying for maybe some post-game 49er stuff. But like the bulk of the stuff, the entertainment on the NBC channel is reacting to the teams that I like.
And remember, Joe, Netflix, I also could watch some NFL games this year. I could also watch some of the top boxing fights this year as well.
Now look, they're partners with us. My good friends work there. I'm not trying to blast them. I'm just saying, like, why are the Warrior games not on TV? Like, why are they not on local television? There are 5 preseason games. We're not talking about broadcasting thousands and thousands of games. This is the same beef I had regarding the particular broadcasting of spring training games. We got, I think, 2 or 3 spring training games from Cactus League. Guys, how am I able to watch a 7-year-old T-ball game on Game Changer, okay, on a Cyclone fence, and I can't watch the Golden State Warriors? The Golden State Warriors.
Stephen Curry playing yesterday, who had a great game. He did. Not shooting the ball wise his standards, but he was shimmying. He was doing his stuff. 28 points for the Chef yesterday. 118-111 the final. Warriors moved to 3-1 in the preseason.
Did you find the game?
I did not until late. I realized then I had to go through the Portland feed, and I went through the back channels and eventually found it, but it took me a minute. Thankfully, I got there in time to see Jonathan Kuminga get ejected with 0.9 seconds to go into the second quarter.
I don't know. I mean, look, maybe this is just a gripe that only I have because it's my profession.
No, it's frustrating. No, I hear you on this.
I'm with you on this one, Joe.
Well, because it wasn't just this game, Joe. The last game against the Lakers, you couldn't find that locally.
We're talking about a handful of games. And I'm not even asking for like the full pomp and circumstance. And I'm sure they'll make an argument and like, you know, hey, the business model, you know, it's a broadcast game. It costs X and we only have so much resources, which is Y. And it's okay. I hear you. Dude, we got 5 preseason games. Kind of figure it out is kind of my thing. And if you're going to charge the consumer, which this is what I am, I'm the consumer. If you're going to charge us a little more on our package, which I will happily pay, you got to give me all the games. You got to give me all the games. I'm sorry. And so, you know, again, I love NBC. I consume all of their material, whether it be on television, whether it be on my tablet, whether it be on their YouTube channel, whether it be on their social media feeds or whatever. And I'm sure someone's going to come storming in and say, the League Pass, you could do League Pass. I am paying for the service I only pay for NBC Sports Bay Area. Like, keep it real. Not for your infomercials. Yeah. I'm paying to watch Giants and Warriors.
That's it.
All of it. That's what I'm paying for. So look, this whole like direct to consumer package is going to be out at some point. MLB Network's going to be the first to it. I'm going to pay for it, and I'm going to probably shed myself of the local television packages and whatnot. It's just a matter of time. It's just frustrating. I want to watch the Warriors, and I couldn't watch them last night.
Well, I feel like there should be a way where, you know, that I know the NFL it's not like for like the same, but if I could pay $5 for NFL Plus like app and just stream every local Niner game on my phone, like that, I have that availability. Everyone does. $5 a month. That's all I'm asking. I'm not poo-pooing anyone's financial situations. $5 for you or me might be different for someone else, but again, $5 I can watch any single local and primetime game for the NFL. I get it. It's not a couple times, but I could do that. Why can't I do that with the NBA? Just let me do that.
I don't understand.
Let me watch any local Warriors game.
I don't understand.
And then whatever you want to deem a primetime game, whether it's anything that's not on Amazon or, I don't know, NBC if they don't have the rights for it. I don't know. But it has gotten to the point, Joe, where the streaming, there is too much. And it's an oversaturation for just the everyday person, let alone the guy that's like a diehard for sports. Even the diehards are being like, God, I'm getting squeezed.
Well, and here's the thing. Like, I understand the business model of it. And I want to be somewhat gracious because I told you, like, I consume NBC Bay Area. I do. And those are my friends. And
I want to watch Bonte and Molly and do these games.
And look, if you don't want to have pre and post because that costs money to produce and you don't have the advertisers to back it up, like, dude, if anyone understands profitability or lack thereof, it would be someone who works in radio.
Yeah.
As we're stripping things away left and right.
As we are the home of the Golden State Warriors for every single game on 95.7 The Game.
You know, but like, again, if you're going to charge everybody a lot of money for, and that's per month, to have all these games, like we're talking about 5 games. Like if the preseason was like 22 games long, I don't understand it. Like they got to figure it out. I don't know. I'm really like ticked off because look, it's not just watching Steph Curry. There's a whole other argument about, hey, we only get so many games of Steph Curry. As you see with Fred Warner lying there on the ground, nothing is a guarantee.
No.
Anybody could be there last year. That being said, I want to have opinions on Quentin Post. I want to have opinions on even though he's out, Moses Moody, Kuminga, Will Richards. Like, I want to see these guys, these younger guys who probably aren't going to crack the rotation because this is where I make assessments on if I like them or not. You know where I found Pat Spencer? In the preseason.
In the preseason.
Right? That's when I started to figure out, like, oh, I actually really like him. So, I don't know. I'm just a little disgruntled this morning because I really wanted to watch it. And being able to watch it through highlights on Twitter or highlights on YouTube, it's not the same.
No.
I want to watch the game.
You need to have the flow of a game. In a game like basketball, there's ebbs and flows, there's runs. It's not like where I can pick up like an at-bat, right? And it, like as the Dodgers are playing the Brewers yesterday, I can't just pick up, all right, let's rewatch this Max Muncy at-bat. It's not the same thing.
No.
I can't get the feel for the entire game like I do with the basketball.
I want to see what you do when the ball's not in your hand. I want to see how you move on defense when the other defender gets blown by. Are you helping? Are you aware? Are you moving without the ball? Like
substitutions.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
I like to see the little, like, for example, on the Kuminga ejection. I saw the highlight. I didn't see, did he say something? Did he walk to the referee? Was he demonstrative? How can I have an assessment on Jonathan Kuminga, which is my job to have opinions on it, when I can't find the game?
Apparently he bumped into the official. You can't make contact with the official, and that's why he got ejected ultimately. Again, with 0.9 seconds to go in the second quarter. Doesn't play the second half. Buddy Hield has to come in late there. Steph has a half-court heave. End of the first half. But, you know, I did appreciate the head coach having his back on this one because Denny Avdia, whatever you want to pronounce it, stepped on Kuminga's ankle when he was driving to the hoop. And that was the same ankle he had hurt last year. We had kept talking about, like, man, this is a really bad ankle strain, whatever we're calling it. Like, is this a grade 2? Is it a grade 3? He's been out for months. So obviously Kuminga's going to be a little sensitive to that. And it wasn't called. It should have been a foul. And he's pissed.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, this is preseason. The last thing I can afford to do is miss time. I feel him on that, and that's why his head coach had his back.
And, you know, there's a whole separate conversation about some of the injuries that are going on right now. I'd like to get into it on the other side regarding the silver lining for the opportunities for others. And when one door closes, as we're learning right now with Fred Warner, like his season's 99.9% done. Okay? As his season ends, there's an opportunity for D. Winters. There's an opportunity for Tatum Bethune. There's an opportunity for Nick Martin to earn their stripes, to learn on the job, and to make the most of this opportunity. That's what I would implore all these guys. And so as I look at the Warriors, you know, the Jimmy Butler kind of ankle thing, all right, that sucks. It's an opportunity for someone. All right, Moses Moody, calf injury, that really sucks. Calf, Bay Area, I think we all get a little worried there.
Yeah.
But that presents opportunities for others.
888-957-9570 is the number. We're going to hear from Steve Kerr on the other side defending Jonathan Kuminga's ejection. And silver linings, I like that. Silver linings in sports. Is there a silver lining with the injuries right now, not only for the Golden State Warriors, but potentially for the San Francisco 49ers? And again, massive game this Sunday night at Levi Stadium. And you're not going to want to miss the kickoff show with Lowe Neal and Evan Giddings at Laughing Monk Brewing. Again, this Sunday at 3 p.m. If you're going to the game, you can sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium. First come, first serve. Go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com, and sign up now. That's 957thegame.com. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Today we are guest-free, but actually not really, because you, the people, will be our guests. 888-957-9570. It's Spadoni, it's Shasky, it's the Morning Roast. Steve Kerr defending JK's ejection on the other side, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
I just like the explosion of when it goes in my mouth.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust MyOutDesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, MyOutDesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence, fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. MyOutDesk, where momentum meets results. Visit MyOutDesk.com. That's MyOutDesk.com.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS for Kids, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habis and the entire Habis Law team. For over 40 years, Habis Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habis doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit HabisLaw.com. Habis Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Upgrade your laundry routine with a durable and reliable Maytag laundry pair at Lowe's. Like the new Maytag washer and dryer with performance-enhanced stain-fighting power, designed to cut through serious dirt and grime. And what's great is this laundry pair is in stock and ready for delivery when you need it the most. Don't miss out. Shop Maytag in-store or online today at Lowe's.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
So the Warriors going a little too soon, and Jonathan Kuminga has just gotten teed up, and he might have gotten 2 tags. He clapped right in the face of Rodney Mott, and he has been thrown out of this game, I think.
Technical foul has been called on the Warriors.
He's going to the locker room.
And an ejection.
Yep.
Number 1, Jonathan Kuminga.
So that'll be 2 free throws.
Kevin Dana on the call right here on 95.7 The Game, your home for Golden State Warriors basketball. Jonathan Kuminga ejected with 0.9 seconds to go left in the first half of last night's win. Up in the Pacific Northwest, 118-111. The final, JK finishes with 18 minutes played, 3 of 5 from the floor, 7 points. And, you know, lightweight with the Draymond Green type of performance in a Draymond Green absence. No Draymond yesterday playing. 7 points, 6 boards, 4 assists for JK. I was liking what I was seeing from Jonathan, and I think the coach was too. And that's why the coach, actually, Joe, before you respond here, had JK's back in all of this when asked about the ejection after the game.
You know, he got fouled. It was a frustration play. I have no problem with it. I mean, he deserved the foul. He was getting fouled quite a bit. It was a physical game, and the way he ran on that play, the activity that he played with, the rebounding. He had 6 boards, you know, in one half, 17 minutes. That's the JK who can really help our team, and I love the way he played. I love the fire. The passion. I don't mind the ejection at all. I kind of liked it, actually. So I thought JK was terrific tonight.
Lightweight Kuminga crisis, but not really. Crisis averted when it comes to Steve Kerr and defending JK there yesterday. Did you like what you heard from Steve?
Yeah, it feels like he's doing some of the little things that Steve's looking for and having a better overall floor game. I keep coming back to this. This team right now has a couple of what I would deem to be point guards, right? Pat Spencer's a third point guard, but it's Pods and it's Curry. Curry combo guard, but let's put him at point guard. Yeah. But positions 2 through 4 are pretty wide open. Whether you want to call Jimmy a 2, a 3, okay, fine. He falls in there too. Everyone after them, as we acknowledge, they don't have a power forward. They don't have a traditional 4. They just don't. Draymond might be, I guess, listed as their 4, but he's a small ball 5. You got Buddy Hield. You got Seth Curry. You got GP2. You got Moses Moody. You got Kuminga. Who else?
Will Richard now, right?
I would put him in the Pat Spencer bucket for now. Kind of like, you know, probably back and forth to Santa Cruz.
Okay, cousin Nick Friedel, who covers the team now for The Athletic and is our Odyssey NBA insider, he was tweeting last night, and sounds like Steve really likes the kid. So it's going to be a name to monitor, and we'll have Friedel on with us tomorrow, and we'll get the lay of the land there. But yeah, for now, for sure, it's premature. It's preseason.
Yeah, so
but it was impressive yesterday.
Okay, look, I like him. I mean, maybe he'll play. Yeah. We will see. But they're pretty crowded on that perimeter. I didn't reference Melton. He's going to be working himself back from an injury. I don't think that you're going to put, Jackson Rowe out there or any of the other guys that they've got that are kind of two-way players.
A Guy Santos. I don't know. He hasn't really played.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys that are potentially 2 through 4, meaning 2 guard, 3, the small forward, or 4, small ball 4, or a stretch 4, or a power forward. All right, that's 6 guys. So it's pretty cluttered, right? And on any given night, depending on the matchups, Steve Kerr is going to try to go with his guys. Well, if Moses Moody is injured right now,
yes,
and if Melton is working his way back from injury, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're down to 4 guys. Okay? And remember, we did the math. There's 240 minutes to be had by any individual player on the Warriors because there's 5 starting spots times 48 minutes in a game. We did the math, and it's roughly 100 to 120 minutes a game for the others, meaning Quentin Post, Trace Jackson-Davis, Guy Santos, Buddy, Seth, GP2, Moody, Kuminga, Melton. Now, when I take some of those guys off the board because of injuries, I think the silver lining, if I'm Jonathan Kuminga, and if I'm Jonathan Kuminga's, just from his point of view, this gives me a little opportunity here. It makes it a little less cluttered early on. If Jimmy, even if he returns, is slightly compromised, well, then there's more minutes that maybe could be had. And so instead of dividing 100 to 120 minutes among 8 guys, 9 guys, well, now we're down to like 4 or 5 guys. And see, now I can create a runway for someone like Jonathan Kuminga to start the year off and get some momentum going. If you're yo-yoed in and out of the lineup, you don't know how many minutes you're going to play. Tonight, you play 13 minutes. Tomorrow, it's 9. The next game, it's 21. It's going to be really difficult to get your footing. But if I carve out 24 minutes a night consistently for Jonathan Kuminga to start the year, I think it can make his entire season different.
Well, that's why he was so frustrated last night, too, because he realizes how important it is to stay healthy first and foremost. And when you got a guy in Avdia, stepping on your ankle, I don't think he meant to do it intentionally, but he did it. Yeah. He should have been called, and he was pissed off. He's like, dude, that's my ankle. Like, this is my livelihood right now. I missed a few months.
He's sensitive regarding
He's sensitive, and I feel him on that.
I get it. It's like when Giancarlo Stanton gets thrown up inside.
Yes.
He gets extra cautious because he's got his jaw. Yeah, he got his jaw broke.
Shattered. That's where he wears the mask or the whatever it is, the flap, all of it. I felt Jonathan Kuminga there, and I appreciated Steve Kerr having his back on that yesterday because that goes a long way for Jonathan. Now, I know Jonathan spoke after it. I don't know if we could find the sound of JK after. We'll effort it. But I know he appreciated hearing that from his head coach. And for as much as we've talked about over the summer, Joe, of, he said, she said, Kerr doesn't like JK. JK doesn't like Kerr. It was nice to at least publicly hear both those guys have each other's backs like that. Can we get some nice camaraderie, some feel-good stories heading into the season? This might be one of them. And maybe, just maybe, it's the start of something new when it comes to their relationship. And maybe JK can build off that performance because I agree with Steve. He was doing everything that Steve wanted him from him. 6 boards in the first half. Okay. The playmaking, 4 assists. Awesome. Facilitating. 7 points. He was driving to the rack when he should have gotten fouled. Ended up being a turnover on him. And then got ejected. But I'm liking what I'm seeing early on in the preseason from him. And to your point, he now has an opportunity potentially to take a role in minutes from Moses Moody. We'll see with the calf strain, what the grade is. We don't know, but you want to be cautious with those things. As we've learned here in the Bay Area, it's a big opportunity for him, and it's up to him to now take it and go forward with it.
So in the middle of the 73-win season, if you look up Harrison Barnes' year and you really go game log by game log, he got off to a great start. It was a contract year for him, and he denied a contract extension early on. And it probably was the right move for him at the time. Then he rolled his ankle. And he never could get going again. And it kind of derailed the entire year. And I'm a big believer in momentum in season. I think last year was so erratic for someone like, forget Kuminga, Pajemski. Started off, got his beak broken, and it felt like he never got momentum. And then by the end of the year, he got a little bit of momentum. It was about a month and a half of really good ball, like really, 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 really good ball. And then it evaporated quickly. Think about Moses Moody. No momentum. Yo-yoed in and out of the lineup. A lot of DMPs. And then gets a little like month and a half, 2-month runway. Looks really good. And then finished on a low note. I do believe getting off to a good start can carry you throughout the year, especially these young guys. I think it's really difficult when you get out of the gates and you're scuffling and you're not knowing what your role is and your minutes are all over the place. Think Jordan Poole in 2021. I'm a believer. Jordan Poole, well, two things. A, he should have continued starting once Clay returned. I in real time said, I think we should bring Clay off the bench. Why mess with a good thing? I still stand by that. Second part, I don't think Jordan Poole evolves into the player he evolved into without the run that he had to start that 2021 season. He built off that momentum really probably for the remainder of his career.
And remember that playing game where he missed the dunk. I think he got fouled, but he tried to like go at LeBron down at Crypto.com arena.
He was the only one who wanted the ball down the stretch besides Curry.
Well, and that's going to be one of my biggest question marks for this team, health withstanding. And I kind of want to dive into that a little bit more on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. Caller, text, the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. There was something that took place in that game last night, Joe, that I really did not like at all. And I don't want to see it going forward here in their final preseason game. I'll tell you what that is on the other side. But before I do that, Dub Nation, Warriors basketball's back, baby. Don't miss your chance to see the Warriors take on the LA Clippers at Chase Center this Friday, October 17th. The first 10,000 fans in attendance will get a Best Buddies bobblehead. It's Jimmy Butler. It's Buddy Hield. They're sitting on the desk, being all cute. Buy your tickets at Warriors.com, and for your chance to score one of those bobbleheads, listen all this week between 7:30 a.m. and 8:30 a.m. for the Sounder.
Why they pick him?
When you hear that, you got to be caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652, and you'll win courtesy of the Golden State Warriors again between 7:30 a.m. and 8:30 a.m. That's what's coming up in the game, brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Ed Spadoni here, talking about the Oakland Roots, who have their final game at home Saturday, October 25th, against Lexington SC at the historic, and I mean historic, Oakland Coliseum. I've taken my kids a couple of games this year. They had a blast. Take your girlfriend, take your boyfriend, take your mom, take your dad, take your dog, take anyone you want. Come out and show your Oakland pride and enjoy the energy of an Oakland Roots game. Following the game, there will be a performance by Ruby Red plus fireworks. Who doesn't love fireworks? 4th of July, Christmas time. No, October 25th time, Saturday against Lexington SC at the Oakland Coliseum. Go to OaklandRootsSC.com to get your tickets today. You can also watch the game on KTVU Plus or ESPN Plus.
Hi, it's Bonte, here to talk about River Islands, the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California. Speaking from experience, I know that it only takes one visit to see why. The schools are top scoring and built right into the community. There are more than a dozen parks, open spaces, and playing fields, and another dozen lakes for kayaking and paddleboarding. The town center is getting started, so you'll be able to shop, stroll, dine, and attend events, all right in your community's backyard. It's the good life. Come to life. Currently, there are 15 unique neighborhoods, each offering a different take on the Delta lifestyle. The choices are yours. In-home size, style, bedroom count, and location. 2 bedrooms to 6 bedrooms, 1 story or 2, even multi-generational suites. What's more, the pricing is as varied as the homes, with prices ranging from the $600,000s to well over $1 million. Start your tour today at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Something special for your outdoor living is on sale now at Dolan's. It's fiber-on decking for easy, carefree living. Why choose this durable composite? There's an amazing choice of colors. The rich look of multi-chromatic exotic hardwood. It resists splintering, rotting, and cracking with really low maintenance. See the colors and learn more at dolanlumber.com. Fiber-on decking. On sale at Dolan's Home Improvement Centers.
When your coffee game isn't strong, people can tell. Good morning! See what I mean? But at McDonald's, your coffee game is always strong. A medium caramel or mocha frappe, just $3.89. A medium iced coffee, only $2.79. Big flavor, cool refreshment. And your morning's back on track. Don't risk a weak coffee game. Keep it strong at McDonald's. Order ahead in the app today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Hey, Bay Area, slam dunk and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during October, and you'll be automatically entered to win tickets to the Golden State Warriors game on Christmas Day. Every time you donate, you could help up to 3 people, bringing strength and support to individuals and families when they need it most. This is our way of saying thank you for being a hero in your community. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to learn more and schedule your donation today. That's StanfordBloodCenter.org.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, this is Rob. This is Chase. And you're listening to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game with Joe and Joe.
You really are. We've got into a lot. Dave Fleming, thank you for that drop.
I got a beef with Dave.
What?
Beef made
Who
Dave
do you
made
not
fun of
have
me.
beef with? That's what I want to know.
I love Dave. He knows that. But Dave made me feel like a certain kind of way, saying that I spend all this money at Elena's and Original Joe's. When a little birdie told me he was at a restaurant premiere recently, a very fine dining restaurant premiere from a friend of mine, Chef David Nayfield, has a new restaurant that's out right now. And I just heard there was a VIP section for Mr. Fleming. And next time I see him or I run into him, I'm gonna tease him about that.
Shut up.
Well, he's probably doing some college football. He might be doing, who is it, Stanford, Florida State this Saturday at the Farm? That might be a Dave Fleming type of a game on ESPN.
Him and Bonte got the executive suite together.
Oh, they have executive suites there?
Bonte doesn't go to suites.
Royal suites. Sorry,
no,
Royal
he
suites.
doesn't do suites. You guys are wrong. Dude, he does field passes. You got to be on the field.
He is on the field.
Yeah, look at Carter's right.
He is on the field.
He wants to be standing next to everyone, you know?
Well, you got to get a lay
Stand next to Mike Norvell during the 2-minute drill.
Mike Norvell. Hey, I heard they might fire him and go after James Franklin.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
That works for me.
I'll say this with James Franklin.
He was good.
He was.
For a long time.
No, he brought stability. I know it's
Who
fun.
does Penn State think they are?
Well, hold on. I'll say this.
They're not Ohio State.
We'll get back into the Warriors here, I promise. 888-957-9570. The thing that I did not like what I saw last night.
They're tier 2 of college football, not tier 1. USC, I'm talking about the Blue Bloods. It's USC, it's, Alabama,
yes.
Ohio State.
Yes.
Penn
Michigan.
State is tier 2.
Yes.
They're tier 2.
Penn State's next coach is definitely going to be Matt Rule. Just put that in the bag from me right now.
What has Matt Rule even done in Nebraska?
He went to Penn State, though.
Oh, God. Okay.
Nebraska thought they were tier 1. They were always tier 2. Now they're all the way down to tier 10.
By the way, Matt Rule, forever a Niner legend for trading Christian McCaffrey over here. So good on him for doing that, right? Yeah. I'll say this for James Franklin. He inherited maybe the biggest PR mess ever. I know Bill O'Brien first took over and brought some stability, but he jumped ship as soon as possible. He did what? He took the head coaching job over at Houston Texans.
Of course.
It didn't look back. So here's James Franklin coming from Vanderbilt, and the expectations of Vanderbilt football are what? Win a couple games, maybe have an upset. Awesome. They're more of a baseball school, as we know. They have a lot of top prospects. Yeah.
Last 20 years.
Sonny Gray went there. I think Matt Olson committed, but went straight out of high school. Whatever. But he did bring stability to a program that desperately needed it. PR, like spinning forward and winning games and moving on. Not that you're ever going to forget what took place there, because you should never forget what took place there. The horrible things, Sandusky, Paterno, all of that, just deplorable. But he had success and sustainability in that place for over a decade. And I know he didn't win. He did get to the college football semifinals last year of the playoffs.
I know, and for a tier 2 program, that's great.
It is, but when push came to shove, you can't lose to UCLA, who was 0-4, and then Northwestern back-to-back.
Bottom barrel. I mean, they're not even on the tier.
No, it's awful.
Yeah.
That is the worst. As you're talking Power 5 schools, they might be one of the worst programs in football. It's that bad. So that was it. My James Franklin take. It's gone. It's over.
I like it.
I know R.C. Davis probably liked that one.
The standard is the standard. The standard is the standard.
We'll get to Mike Tomlin in a second.
You had a Warrior opinion about the preseason?
Yeah, I had a problem with something last night, Joe. I don't know if you did, and I get it.
Well, my problem was I couldn't find the game.
Well, and you couldn't see what Stephen Curry did last night, which is dropped 28 points. He was 12 of 13. Got to the free throw line a bunch. And I did love seeing that if I'm a Warriors fan. 13 free throw attempts for Steph in the preseason?
About time.
I mean, by all of his preseason games combined prior to this point. No, seriously, he doesn't get there. 6 of 15 overall. Wasn't the greatest shooting performance, but, Curry flurry here and there. It was good. 5 assists, 6 boards. 27 minutes. I don't love that. I don't need him playing all the first 3 quarters, basically.
Well,
that's
maybe
what
he's trying to get his conditioning.
Yeah, but there was no Draymond and no Jimmy. Yeah. I don't want no Steph there, too. I'd rather them take a page out of, okay, you could sell me on, Jimmy, Draymond, Steph, getting them work together, Horford, right? You could sell me on that. But if those guys aren't there, his top 2 dogs, I don't need Steph to be out there either. There was a point in the game yesterday where Steph either got fouled or was a driving layup, and he stumbled into the crowd, hit his knee, it looked like, on one of the cameramen. I got nervous, Joe. I got nervous. I don't need to see any more of Steph in the preseason, was what I'm saying.
Oh,
no
in the
more.
preseason. Okay.
No more.
If you were looking at the regular season right now, and you're in the meeting room with Steve Kerr and Ron Adams and you got Dunleavy and Lakeups in there. And they said, hey, we got these 15 back-to-backs this year. How do we want to approach them? Do we want to, like, in our minds now, like, and things change over time. Like, availability and where you are in the standings are really important. But if you were to project right now, today, would you rather we split up how we rest everyone as we kind of map out the season? Meaning Jimmy rests this game, Curry rests another game. Or is it we're sitting Jimmy and Steph simultaneously and conceding a loss?
I think there will be a game or two or maybe a couple where that is the case, where both of them miss. But ideally, you stagger those two. Whether that's the game, one of them's playing, the other's sitting down. In game too, we talked about this. More importantly, like at any point, one of those two guys has to be on the floor, in my opinion, whether that's Jimmy or Steph. But yeah, those two, you need to have at least one of them on the back-to-backs, in my opinion. What say you?
Well, I think I'm looking at the season and I'm kind of cutting it up into chunks, right? I think I'm cutting it up into chunks. And I think the first chunk, 20 to 25 games, guys, I know we want to like be situational with our resting. The only guy that I'm sitting on back-to-backs would be Al Horford early in the season.
Yeah, he doesn't play back-to-backs. The last few seasons, he just says he's older, he's a big guy. They don't play him in back-to-backs. I would anticipate the same thing going into this year.
To me, I think it's the most important for them in the first 20 to 25 games of the year to get off to the best possible start that they can. And I think having the most amount of guys available to start the year, knowing come games 26 through, let's say, 40 or whatever, I can be a little more creative with how I want to rest people. And then, from the All-Star break on, which is February 15th this year, from the All-Star break on, I think that you're looking at probably 35 or so games to end the year. I'll have a good feel where I'm at, and I think you can be very situational with double sitting, meaning Jimmy and Steph in a specific game, and utilize your entire team. So I'm looking at this, and I don't think there's one kind of scenario for the whole year. I would break it up and say like the middle chunk. So games 25 through like 65, okay?
Right.
That's where I can do double rests.
And we're saying this now, and then who knows? There could be an injury that happens. And like last year.
There already is one. Well, Jimmy's got hurt now.
Exactly. And according to Steve Kerr yesterday before the game up in Portland, Jimmy had an MRI on his ankle. Kerr says it was clean and they are not concerned. So hopefully and they said there's a possibility he plays in the Friday preseason game at Chase Center against the Clippers. So we'll see there. That would be good news, but I actually kind of don't want to see him play at all at this point when it comes to that angle. If it is preseason, I want him to be as healthy as possible heading into that Lakers game 1 in the regular season where we know there will be no LeBron James. Luka Doncic, I think, played yesterday for the first time preseason. Looked pretty good. Skinny Luka, they're calling it. Ozempic Luka. They're saying him and Zion. But I'm with you there. And there could be a situation where, like Steph last year, ideally he would not play in all those back-to-backs, but they needed him to because they were the 10th seed or the clinging to a 10th seed for most of the season.
And why was that? After the 12-3 start, they kind of collapsed.
Yes.
So, like, to me, the 20 to 25 games to start will set the tone for how I condition and how I stagger or double down on specific games throughout the year. Like, that would be the way that I would approach the season. And I hope that's the way they're approaching the season.
888-957-9570 is the number. Spadoni and Shasky reacting to a Warriors preseason win, but not so much the preseason game itself, although there were some bits and pieces. And it is funny how we talk about preseason in different sports because Bonte was with us for 2 hours yesterday. And you and him and a lot of people have been saying like, hey, man, all these injuries, is it because we don't practice enough in the preseason? Is it because this? And it's just like, we need to play more in the preseason. We didn't play enough. And then my counter was like, well, yeah, but, the Rams don't play anyone in the preseason. I think they've been one of the healthier teams most of the time. Like, there's some give and take there. But it's funny how we talk about it from sport to sport because in basketball, like, I feel that same way that you guys feel about football. Not so much for basketball, but a little bit like, okay, like, do I need to see Stephen Curry out there? Do I need to see Jimmy Butler? Do I need to see Draymond Green? I would like to see Will Richard, the rookie. I would like to see, Pat Spencer, Trace Jackson Davis, Brandon Pajemski, Jonathan Kuminga. a little bit less of those other two guys, those last two guys I mentioned, JK and Pods, but even them, I would like to see. For football, I don't know where I kind of draw the line, Joe, as we're seeing all these injuries with the 49ers and, Fred Warner. I didn't need to see Fred in the preseason. I know that, right? Did Fred get hurt because of non-preseason action? I don't think that's the case. Juwan Jennings didn't practice in the preseason, but he said he was dealing with an injury. So now, was that a hold in? Was that a holdout? I don't know. So it's this tricky thing to balance where
Joe,
I don't think there's a right or wrong answer for both, is what I'm saying.
Basketball, you can go play 5-on-5 at LA Fitness or whatever, or go to Jimmy Butler's mansion in San Diego or wherever they went, and you can practice basketball all year round. You cannot,
which is why I don't need to see those guys in the preseason, quite frankly.
Okay.
It's why I got upset seeing Steph play that many minutes last night.
There's a different level of conditioning for game speed versus shoot around speed and pickup speed. Pickup speed's not game action speed. So maybe that's what they're trying to accomplish.
Sure, an NBA even preseason NBA game speed much different. And Steph's playing with some of his boys, right?
And then you crank it up for the postseason. Exactly. It's a totally different sport. Yes. You can't replicate football without 11 guys all in pads playing football. There's no replication for it whatsoever. You could run all the routes you want as a wide receiver with all your pads and everything on, going one-on-one with a DB. What about the linebacker underneath? What about the safety over the top? What about the other corner? What about, how do you beat zone, right? There's so many elements, a ball that gets thrown through a mile of hands as they're sticking up. You cannot practice football without 11 on 11. So I would say that sport, unlike some of the other ones, you actually have to practice and play. And it is a sport of repetition because it is a team ballet, 11 on 11. It's just so unique. In baseball's a team sport, and there are situational team things, cutoffs, relays, pickoff plays, situational, defensive alignments based on first and third, runner at first, runner at second, things like that. There are things that you can work on. But a lot of stuff is basically individual stuff masquerading as a team sport. I can hit you thousands of ground balls if you're a third baseman, and you can be game ready, right, for the most part. I can hit you 1,000 fungos from home plate to replicate throws down to third on the tag, and you can be game ready and ready to go. Now, there's some cutoffs as you're the cut from left field and stuff that you're going to need other guys there. Football's the only sport. You got to have all 11 guys. There's just no other way. And you got to hit, and you got to get under center, and you need everyone out there. It's just so different. It's a totally different sport.
Well, that's why I think they've transitioned to a lot of these teams doing more joint practices than actually playing them in the preseason games. And I'm with that. Like we were there, Joe, down at Levi's, watching the Broncos, watching the Niners, them doing the joint practices. You felt the energy there. You felt, the intensity there. And even more so, it's even more chippy. Because once you do the preseason game, it's a glorified exhibition. Yes, it means something for some of the rookies, for some of the fringe players that are trying to stay on the practice squad, what have you, the depth pieces, right? And see coverage schemes, and if you want to tinker out some stuff for Kyle Shanahan, Robert Saleh. But for the most part, I felt like I saw more intensity in those joint practices and all the trash talking and all the starters, whether it's the reigning defensive player of the year, Pat Surtain, whether it's Ricky Pearsall going at that elite secondary of Denver. I felt like I saw more from that, and that's kind of going to be the field going forward. I don't know. I have a hard time putting even a whole percentage point on the fact that some of these guys don't play in preseason anymore, to the fact that a George Kittle got hurt. But he practices so hard.
It's not about the individual injuries. It's there's back in the day again, there's probably the happy medium somewhere, but back in the day, the Niners used to practice in Rockland. They would do 2-a-days for weeks on end. 2-a-days.
I know. Is that better? Should we go do that again? Haven't we gotten smarter?
Jerry Rice played 23 years in the league.
He did?
I mean, I think the proof is kind of in the pudding.
Maybe, but Jerry Rice is also one of the greatest players of all time. Tom Brady, those are anomalies.
Ronnie Lott played 14 years in the league.
You're naming Hall of Famers, Joe.
Okay, Bryant Young missed 16 games in 14 years.
Okay.
I think there's something to be said to that. Yes. And he shattered his leg during a game.
You're talking about Hall of Famers. Again, Larry Fitzgerald, another guy who doesn't miss a lot of games.
I don't know.
The guys you're naming, I hear you. They're all Hall of Fame.
Larry
They're the
Fitzgerald
exception to the rule.
Played another 5 full seasons and be all-pro level to even sniff Jerry Rice's level. Like, and I love Larry Fitzgerald. He's one of my favorite players ever.
I never said he was Jerry Rice. I said he's a Hall of Famer.
No, I know, but I think longevity, like
he played a long time though, is what I'm saying. Larry Fitz did play a long time. Isn't he second to Jerry?
I just don't. You see these injuries now, and it's there's something to be said. I don't know what it is, man. All the old school guys, I'm listening to them. I really am.
He played 16 years. I don't think there's a correlation or causation. Maybe we could talk to Doc Ponte about this another time. Of playing that much in the preseason to not getting hurt in the regular season.
Games. It's about how they're practicing. It's about the work they're doing in the off season. I think individual training right now is it's taken off. Like look at
but isn't it as best as it's ever been? Is what I'm saying. Like we've all agreed we've gotten smarter with the sports science, have we not?
I don't know if we have because I don't think we rest enough.
But we have because all the records are being shattered. Joe, whether it's track and field, whether it's
we have more
soccer,
ACL injuries for young girls than ever before. We have more Tommy Johns for kids under the age of 21 than we've ever had.
And Doc has said, Dr. Nalpandi at UCSF Health, he's saying that's because it's single sports centric. And you've got kids not playing enough different sports. I hear you on that. That is a different conversation, though.
And it's year-round individual training as opposed to team. There's a Brady sound I would like to pull at some point to discuss. Brady's been talking about this. Individual skill has never been better. But building up team aspects of how to play the sport has never been worse because we're only focused on our individual training. It was a very interesting concept. And I don't think Tom Brady's like, let me tell you why it was better in my day. I think he's like, I played in a different era. I also played in this era, and I'm seeing how things have evolved. I mean, look at the two guys on the Niners right now who are big injury concerns. And Ricky Pearsall, Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah.
What's the number one thing people say about them that's actually a detriment? They overtrain.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to check those guys. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is. It's not ironic. That's not the word I'm looking for. But we had all these worries about Christian McCaffrey. With the bilateral Achilles tendonitis, he didn't do anything. Didn't play in the preseason. Didn't sniff the field.
He was in every practice.
He was limited. Yeah, but they had him like take some days off.
On a pitch count.
Yeah, on a pitch count. He wasn't doing full like bursts. He wasn't doing all that. He hasn't been hurt, right? They've been very careful with him. He's been okay. He's been I'm saying
he missed almost 2 years.
But Joe, for as much concern that we had about this guy, he's been the healthiest guy on the team.
No doubt. No doubt.
So I don't
I'm not saying that in every single case is it a lock.
No.
I'm just saying that if you look at the way sports are right now, look at George Kittle's body when he graduated Iowa and look at his body now. I mean, the weight training is through the roof. It doesn't look like his body. And then you meet someone like Mark Bavaro, and again, Mark Bavaro, I'm picking a random tight end from the 80s. That man was massive. Now he was a little heavier and whatnot.
Right.
The amount of muscle that George has put on his body. I mean, he looks like a G.I. Joe character.
From the 650 on the Boxer and Gerson work injuries to your section. Why y'all mad, LMAO? We're not mad. We're having a conversation because we're trying to figure this thing out when it comes to injuries with the 49ers. It's a thing. So it's a thing.
Let me throw this one at you.
It's an injury bug. If you want to say it's bad luck, if you want to say it's because
some guys are just snake bits. Some guys' bodies just can't endure that is a real thing. I truly believe part of the key to the longevity for Steph Curry is that he plays golf, is that he does other things, is that he lets his body rest. That doesn't mean he's not conditioning. We all know he's been lifting and adding bulk to his frame, and he's in the best shape of anyone ever. Like Jerry Rice was legendary for all the trails that he ran and all the different things that he did. And Roger Craig did track and field. I mean, this is nothing new. Joe Montana did ballet. There's all these stories.
Who's my guy? James Harrison.
Exactly. but I do think that there is a tiny little secret sauce for someone like Steph Curry to allow his body to rest and then work on other muscles and other dexterities in sports like golf. I do think that's been a separator from him and let's say Kevin Durant, for example. Now, could it just be that Kevin Durant's body at 7 foot whatever is just freakishly large and he's more susceptible? Yeah, it might be.
This is what Steve Weish had to say. It was actually a good interview. I was listening to yesterday to Steiny Guru. They had him on. Steve Weish, obviously senior NFL reporter for NFL Network, been doing it for a long time. Formerly covered the Atlanta Falcons as well, as the Falcons take on the 49ers this Sunday night, Levi Stadium, prime time, and we will be monitoring the quarterback situation all week long. Is Brock going to practice today? Is he going to be limited? Is he not going to be limited? Is it going to be Mac Jones? We will know by the end of the week, probably. Unless we don't, and then they say it's a game-time decision, and then it's just, right, Joe, unless we don't. I mean, I guess that's possible.
It sounds like today's the day for Pearsall and Purdy. We'll at least get a better indication of what they can do on the field.
And it's going to be nice to see George Kittle, obviously, back out there. We haven't seen the guy since the first half of week 1.
I'm not 100% sure he'll even be ready for this weekend.
And
it feels like a ramp-up as opposed to, all right, let's hit the ground running.
And they need to be, again, talking about being cautious, absolutely with that guy. And a hamstring in particular, the most tricky out of all the soft tissue, in my humble opinion, for going back to fantasy football, heartache.
Just the hamstrings. Lamar might return at some point. They're hoping this week, and it's like hamstring.
In what version, right? And then he pulls up, and then what happens?
They're 1-5, and I'm like, even if they go 6-2, like, are they even in it?
I know. Ugh. This is what Steve Weish had to say yesterday with Steiny Guru, explaining the injury bug.
Yeah, give it to me.
For the San Francisco 49ers.
Years ago, the Chargers continually had injuries on their offensive line. I mean, every year, catastrophic injury, same position group. So there you can say, okay, are they training them a wrong way? Are they doing something, in their strength and conditioning the wrong way? Because it's all one position group. Here it's scattered. That's it. I mean, Fred dislocated and broke an ankle. I mean, Bosa, popped, he popped his Achilles, right? I'm forgetting his injury. But these are different injuries to different position groups. And I know they're on top of the sports science and things like that. So I just think it's buzzard's luck. I just think it's one of these things where
it's just buzzard's luck. And it was an ACL, not an Achilles, as Steve Weish was saying right there. So I just wanted to correct him. By the way, we are up against it. We're going to take a quick break, Joe. Come on back. We have something going on all week long. We've been doing it. Starting at 7:30, you got to be listening because Dub Nation Warriors basketball is back. Don't miss your chance to see the Warriors take on the LA Clippers at Chase Center this Friday, October 17th. The first 10,000 fans in attendance will get a Best Buddies bobblehead. You can buy your tickets at Warriors.com. And for your chance to score one of those bobbleheads, listen all week long between 7:30 and 8:30 for the Sounder, Sammy.
Why they pick him?
When you hear that, it's pretty good. Be caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652, and you'll win, courtesy of the Golden State Warriors. That starts at 7:30, so that's in about 20 minutes.
What is that?
I don't know what that was.
What was that?
That was the evil Bonte laugh.
But we were teased, Joe.
Whoa. Was that from yesterday?
That's actually pretty good.
Give it to me one more time. Wow.
Oh, my God. That's reminiscent of Kyle Draper doing, there you go. They're both two villains right there. It's the Joker and Harvey Dent. Sam told us that he has concocted maybe his greatest work in the history of 95.7 The Game when it comes to, is it an open, Sammy, for a segment?
It's kind of like how we did Kuminga Crisis, just like a drop we play for a thing. Well, there's another, I guess, crisis going on in the Bay Area that this drop will be applied to.
That's a tease that we are going to pay off on the other side. Brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Golden State Lumber and Showrooms reaches far and wide across the Bay Area. Their Stockton yard is the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public, Golden State makes it easy to find what you need. With on-site milling services, you can get that perfect cut every single time. Need expert advice? Their experienced team is ready to help, whether that means loading your truck or assisting you with that important decision. For larger orders, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely next-day delivery, if not the same day. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. And they can even join you on the job site. Golden State app provides resources, guides, important codes, and so much more. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Shop top brand tires at Big O with the lowest tire price guarantee. Now through October 19th, get up to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nitto, Nexen, or Toyo brand tires. Installation required, disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Do you owe back taxes to the IRS? Whether it's due to job loss, a divorce, a new business venture, or you just didn't file your taxes, don't lose hope. Powerful relief programs are now available that can help you and may reduce or even eliminate what you owe the IRS. With the cost of living affecting millions across the country, Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying anyone with $5, $50, or even $500,000 in back taxes to the IRS to call to get relief options. With over 1,000 5-star Google reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, TRA is America's trusted choice for real tax relief. Relief options are now available that can give you a fresh start and peace of mind. End your tax nightmare today by calling our tax relief hotline. Dial 800-390-8182. 800-390-8182. That's 800-390-8182. Or visit TRA.com. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Oh, heck yes.
Bay Area, what's going on? It's your boy Chewy from 102 Jams. Listen to me every day, 3 to 7 p.m. But right now, let's get right back to the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, right here on 95.7 The Game. You fired up, Shasky?
That was so well timed. I love you, Carter. What is?
Yeah.
You know, yesterday this guy snorted and you guys didn't save anything.
I think I did it on purpose.
We've got everyone's snorts.
White Mike definitely knows about a thing or two about that. Am I right? We're going to unveil Sam Lubman's new segment idea / sounder, whatever he's calling it. Before we do that, I got to tell Dub Nation, though. Once again, Warriors basketball is back. Don't miss your chance to see the Warriors take on the Clippers. Jay Center this Friday, October 17th. First 10,000 fans in attendance will get the Best Buddies bobblehead. Buy your tickets at Warriors.com, and for your chance to score one of those bobbleheads, got to start listening at 7:30. So in about 12 minutes, that contest is going to start between 7:30 and 8:30. We're going to play this sounder.
Why they pick him?
I thought you were going to play the snort. Be caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652, and you'll win courtesy of the Golden State Warriors. Broseph. It's good to laugh at yourself, though. That's one of the things I love about you, Joe. You can take a joke. You're really good at that. You can laugh at yourself. You can be the butt of a joke. That's good.
Well, the hard part is, like, how do you balance out being right on so many things and then, trying to remain humble? It's
Right.
like, well, you get married. That's number one. And then you realize how quickly how wrong you are.
Yeah,
and then the other
humbles
part is
you.
have a crew that just wants to, like, wait for your demise and your tiny little slippage so that they can laugh at you.
Joe's had a really good couple years.
You've had a really good, that's Michelle right there. You had a really good couple of years, Joey. Not all the years, just a couple of them.
Yeah, just a couple.
Just a cup of coffee, you'll take that. Kind of had a Darren Waller kind of a career. Couple of years, a resurgence now.
Darren Waller, what?
Darren Waller's back. Dude, all he does is score touchdowns. He's the only positive player on the Dolphins. Maybe the Niners could use him. I'm actually not even kidding about that. Maybe they could. He's a viable trade candidate, right? Someone's going to trade for him.
I want no part of Darren Waller. I think he's nuts.
What? What? What do you mean he's nuts?
Have you seen the videos with him and Gruden and the rapping and, the scheme's meant to stop me. They couldn't block me. It's like, dude, his raps are awful.
So what? I don't care about his raps. He gets touchdowns.
Dude, we have one rapper on the team already, and we're good.
So we need a collab, is what you're saying.
No, it's
Let's
just
get
Kendrick
Dame Lillard
Bourne.
down here.
No, Dame
All three
Lillard.
of them
Did
can.
you see the Dame Lillard rap video that just came out?
Was it great?
Dude, he came straight out of practice in
Oakland's
a practice
own. You would
jersey.
show some respect.
No, it was awful.
Oh, come on.
Dame, put the mic down,
Oh,
dog.
stop. Come on. Come on.
I don't know, Joe.
I know, Michelle. Come on. He's
If you had to listen to Kendrick Bourne, Dame, or Darren Waller.
Right now, KB.
Because he's playing the best.
KB had an album. Me and Bonte played the song.
He's cooking up some bars.
He was getting his hair cut.
skillets.
Next thing you know, he's in a Lambo. It's like, make sure that Lambo's returnable.
Oh, my God. We got Marion
Don't you
in
buy an
Tri-County.
$80,000 car before you buy a house. That's the E40. He's right. 30 years ago, E40 said, don't buy an $80,000 car before you buy a house. He was right.
I think this person tried to call in yesterday when Bonte was on with us. We didn't get to him. Marion in Tri-County.
As in the Tri-County up in, the Columbia Basin?
As in the Tri-County. Marion, where are you at?
I'm in South Carolina.
South Carolina, okay.
Oh.
How are things going in South Carolina?
It's going good now. It's a little breeze, a little cool, but it's all right.
Okay, I'm not mad at that. Fall weather for South Carolina. What you got on the Niners, Marion?
Okay, so I don't know. We need a new outfit. We need some offensive linemen. We need Fred Warner went down this past weekend. Nick Bosa for the season. We need to go give us some first round and some second round picks for to get somebody from we need a pass rusher. We need Trey Henderson, Matt Crosby. We need somebody.
Can I ask you a question?
We need somebody.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
We super do. Are you calling us from prison?
No, I'm not.
Okay. How do you listen to us on the Odyssey app?
Yeah, we got tablets. We got tablets, and we I be listening to y'all radio station every morning.
Who's we?
Well, we appreciate it.
Yeah. Everybody. Oh, everybody got that.
Well, let me give a shout out from 95.7 The Game. Your boy Joe Shasky says, shout out to the Tri-Cities for listening to 95.7 The Game. All the Niner fans out there, we need a pass rusher. We need one of our quarterbacks to get 100% healthy, and we need a freaking 100-yard running game, don't we?
Yeah, we need a big time running game. CMC can't do it by itself.
No. I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. I mean, I love this. Wow.
Thanks, Marion.
Thank you.
That was
Call
good
again.
stuff. Absolutely. Tri-County, South Carolina. Look up where that is. Shout out Marion.
My boy is hitting me up. Is that Xavier Leggett's cousin?
Xavier Leggett? No, I was thinking, who's it? Lattimore? Lattimore? Is he
Marcus Lattimore?
Yeah, Marcus Lattimore. Yeah.
Former Niner.
Yeah.
Got his leg destroyed.
Scar.
So wait, you guys said that he called and it had a collect call thing going on?
Yeah, what?
Basically, yeah, it's like you're getting a call from something county, press 1 to accept the call. And that's what I did.
That is dedication.
And you know
dog.
what? I wasn't going to say anything because he took time out of his day.
Dude, I'm feeling that call.
And all he has is time to call us.
Why would you do that to him?
What? What?
That's
Do what?
so weak.
What did I do?
That is so weak.
Just a little drive-by there.
No. He took time out of his day. I wasn't going to say anything. And he called us, and he had to take.
When he calls again, I'm dead serious on this. When he calls again, get some of his information. I want to put some money on the man's books and tell him thank you. I mean that very sincerely.
Trying to rehabilitate. And that's, that's Marion and Tri-County, South Carolina. And he said it was breezy out there. So then I'll take his word for it. I've no ambition to go to South Carolina. Maybe Kiowa's down there, right? The golf course?
Oh, dude, there's golf galore.
Well, no, I went to North Carolina, obviously, Pinehurst, whatever it was called. That was fun. Did that with my brother Anthony, who was stationed out there. Fort Liberty, formerly Fort Bragg, but now my big brother Tone back in the 831.
Do you think he wants Purdy to play no matter what this weekend or Mac Jones?
I think you stick with Mac Jones right now. I don't think Purdy's quite right just yet. I think you give it a game, and then next week is going to be a week for me. I would still be surprised if Brock played this Sunday night at Levi Stadium. I would be. If he does come back, I think it'll be either next week or the week after. But if it was the week after, though, then that would have just been 4 weeks, right? Was my math right, or that would have been 3? Because it would have been no, it would have been 3 still. So they could have just put him on IR. So the fact that they didn't put him on IR, he's got to come back either this week or next week, right?
You can only bring so many guys back from IR.
I know.
So they have to be a little selective on that. I don't know. I don't think there's an easy landing spot no matter what, right? Because you can make the argument, wow, the defensive line for Houston. Wow, the defensive line for New York. Like, at some point, if he's ready, you put him in. And I think the opponent doesn't matter as much as his own health to me.
Well, I'll say this. It's not even the opponent that scares me, although those defenses are playing very well. And DeMeco Ryans knows Kyle Shanahan's offense inside and out, being former defensive coordinator here in San Francisco. Hell, you can attribute that win in Green Bay to DeMeco Ryans for Christ's sake. He was so good. I mean, the fact that they stymied Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams basically that entire game, and it was Talanoa Hufanga, of all people, with the game-winning play. Hufanga? All time. That being said, it's not even the teams that scare me. It's the surface they're playing on, Joe. Houston Texans playing a dome. They don't have natural grass there. It's artificial. We know about MetLife Stadium. It's already taken Malik Neighbors this year. It's taken Nick Bosa in the past. It's taken a player X, Y, and Z in the past for the Niners.
I mean, look, Fred Warner got hurt on grass.
No,
I know that there's a turf element. I'm not denying it.
The name
Trust
of the injury is turf toe. I'm not even trying to be tongue-in-cheek here, but, like, that scares me. Scares me.
So, Sam, you built some sort of a bed?
So, yeah, you know how, like, for the Kuminga crisis, obviously, it is a way to kind of spice up the conversation we play it, just to kind of have some fun with it.
I know, we didn't even play the Jake Moody one yesterday after he had a game winner.
I guess we kind of missed that one.
Is duty.
I mean, we still have it somewhere on the board if we want to play kicker watch, just to go down memory lane.
Joe. You planted your flag in the preseason on Jake Moody.
I was right.
Don't die on that hill.
He's has as many game winners as Eddie Pinheiro.
Stop!
The coffee sip right after it's the best. Anyway, so forget Jake Moody. But anyway, yeah, so we have a bit of a...
hasn't. Eddie Pinheiro has too, but I was wrong, so just continue. Jake Moody has one.
Anyway, so we have a bit of a quarterback dilemma, quandary, crisis, controversy, as we like to call it. And I figure, you know what? Yesterday, a little bit of inspiration hit me. And it's like, you know what? We need a little Kuminga crisis type drop for our simmering quarterback controversy. And this is just what I came up with. So, yeah, let's play it, Carter.
The Civil War without him.
Choose your quarterback. The starter.
Brock Purdy!
chosen one. Mac Jones.
49ers quarterback controversy.
Oh, heck yeah.
That's pretty good, Sam.
Hey, bro.
That's pretty good.
Move aside, Dr. Dre. Move aside, Timbaland. Move aside, Jermaine Dupri. Whoever you think is in the top 5 of making bangers. Oh, my God. Scott Storch, you are the Sam Storch of this particular station. Oh, my God.
Why was he doing his worst Vince McMahon impression when I hear that voice? You're fired. That's what it sounds like.
What you need to add instead of my Mac Jones, I would have put Friedell's, what you gonna do, brother, when Mac Jones comes for you?
That's an old station one. That was a while ago for that drop, but that's a good one.
I might need to hear it one more time. That was, my jaw was dropped.
Uno mas, Carter.
Civil war without him.
Choose your quarterback. The starter.
Barack Purdy!
You are the chosen one. Mac Jones.
49ers quarterback controversy.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's pretty good.
Fireworks.
It's pretty good.
It's like Goldberg's coming out and he's gonna fight in the Bash at the Beach.
Oh my God.
Oh, dude. Hey, honestly, Loveman, straight fire.
Thank you. So whenever we talk quarterback controversy, we just play that.
I mean, there's no controversy, right?
Well, let me ask you. They're both healthy right now. Who's starting this weekend?
If they're both healthy, then it's going to be Brock Purdy.
No. Who are you starting?
Who am I starting?
Yeah.
If they're both healthy, I want to see Brock Purdy. I do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's who I'm starting. I would like to see Brock. Yes, I would, especially coming after this loss. Tough. I don't put that loss on Mac Jones. Let me be first and foremost.
I don't think anyone
make that
did.
abundantly clear. That loss is not on him. But if Brock is as close as he could be health-wise to 100%, you're going with Brock Purdy. I need to see him play some games this year, Joe. Like, he has earned the right to play again when healthy, just so I could see if he's going to be tentative, if he's going to be the same Brock of a couple years ago or of last year. I don't know who Brock is this season. That's the problem. He hasn't played enough for me to actually he's closer to the guy from last season than the year prior, but is that the offensive line? Is that the lack of skill players around him? No Brandon Ayuk, obviously. He didn't play with George Kittle for an entire game, basically. In the second game, he didn't have George Kittle. Ricky Pearsall, is he going to be out there? I don't know what to make of Brock Purdy, so I need to see him play. You get where I'm at with that?
Yeah.
I need to see him play.
Okay.
I do. What about you?
I'm really tentative to get him out there with this offensive line. I know there's no easy launch point to just start restart your year. Like I said, you can make an argument on all these D lines coming. Like Atlanta, their defensive line was ferocious the other night.
Well,
New York Giants,
but the offensive
Texans.
line is this. It's here to stay.
No,
right?
That's kind of what I'm saying. But I think the tact I'm taking is, okay, you're healthy, you're good to go. I'm going to wait one more week. Doesn't guarantee me anything. But for whatever reason, I almost want to be extra cautious in this scenario.
Let me throw that out to the callers. 888-957-9570. Niners fans, I'm telling you, this hasn't been reported yet, but I'm telling you, both Mac Jones and Brock Purdy, health-wise, are good to go this week. Who are you starting Sunday night against the Falcons? Mac Jones or Brock Purdy, health withstanding? 888-957-9570.
Let me explain why. I want, let's say he's limited this week, but he's back healthy 100%.
Yeah.
I want to wait till he's a full participant Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That's all I want. That is what I want. I want full participation. He needs to get all the reps with KB and whoever the starting guys are right now. I want to see him get all the snaps under center. I want him to have all the work that is required and necessary for him to play at his most optimal.
Well, don't they if it is limited going forward though, practice wise, because of the injury?
Well, then he's not 100.
Well, then he's not okay. Or are they just being or they're being cautious and they don't want to do anything to re-aggravate it? Kind of like they have the vet days now for the likes of Trent and CMC going forward. You might see that with the quarterback.
Joe, there's I've come to the conclusion that this re-aggravation thing could happen at any time.
Absolutely, especially with the toe.
So, to me, I'm looking more at the practice reps and being on the same page. And, I think he needs to build up time with Jake Tonjes, whether it is Kittle or whoever that's out there, CMC, Kendrick Bourne. I think practice is important right now. And thinking about how different the lineup is right now versus the lineup that they had in the middle of August, he needs a full week of practice. That's what I think will be best for everyone involved. I know it sounds absurd because you probably wouldn't have this same mindset if we were talking about Patrick Mahomes. But he's not Patrick Mahomes.
He's not Patrick Mahomes. And, if Patrick Mahomes looked like Brock Purdy has looked at points this season, maybe there would be some concern.
But here's the difference. I've seen Patrick Mahomes on one ankle win a Super Bowl and scramble for it.
Yeah.
So some guys' pain tolerance and the specific injury they can fight through. I don't know about this one.
Well, and Patrick Mahomes, let's be honest, has a much stronger arm than Brock Purdy in his upper body. Like he's just a bigger guy than him. So he could do things even with a bum ankle that Brock Purdy just can't. Agree. That's not a knock on Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
It's more of just to tell you how great Patrick Mahomes is. Jonathan in San Francisco wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570. Niner fans, both the quarterbacks are healthy. I'm telling you, Joe Spadoni's telling you, Brock Purdy and Mac Jones are both healthy. Who are you starting this Sunday night against the Falcons? 888-957-9570. Jonathan, what's up, man? You're on the roast.
Hey, good morning, Joe and Joe. I'm starting Mac Jones. You start Brock Purdy with this kind of roster, we're getting blown out. He doesn't throw outside the numbers. A lot of the chunk plays, and you heard it from Baldy, man. Those 50, 60 yards strikes downfield, Purdy's never doing that, just like Jimmy never did it. And as of right now, hey, Joe, you don't know who Brock Purdy is? Look at his last 10 starts, dating back to last year. No good. The defenses all over the NFL knows it by now, just like Jimmy got discovered. They know. They don't throw outside the numbers. That's why defenses, everybody's in the middle of the field. So you want to start him, you go start him. It's not going to look good because he doesn't have the Avengers around him. So start Mac Jones. Let him heal up, man. Let all the guys come back, and then maybe down the line, maybe see what he has. But as of right now, you got to go with Mac Jones. Stronger arm, bigger quarterback, could see over the line. I don't know what we do with Brock Purdy because, hey, this Kyle Shanahan scheme, man, he's proven that you could get any capable quarterback. They could be successful. So I don't know why they signed him in that big contract. They signed a lot of guys in big contracts they should have never done. The wide receivers, 2 wide receivers who are, if you put them in any other offenses, might be at 3 or 4, but they gave him big money.
Well, so, Jonathan, I'll let you respond. Hold on. What should they have done then? If they're not paying Brock, what should they have done?
They should have kept Darnold. I would have kept Darnold myself.
Yeah.
What did the other team pay Darnold? Like $30 million? Darnold is big, bro. He can't teach big and rocket arm. You can't teach that.
Yeah. Well, you also can't teach some of the also things he does, which is turn the ball over at horrible times. Like that's the knock on Sam Darnold. And I hear you. The Darnold Reclamation Project has been fun to watch. Rooting for the guy. There's still a lot of question marks to that. I've watched a lot of Seattle Seahawks this year, Joe. So have you. I don't know what to make of that team, even with Darnold. He's all over the place sometimes. Sometimes he looks really good. Sometimes he does, I'm seeing ghost types of plays.
I will be the first to admit, I would not have signed Sam Darnold to a $30 million deal this offseason, nor would I have given him the 1-year, $10 million deal that the Vikings gave him.
No.
I get why the Niners allowed him to move on.
Yes, because he wanted opportunities elsewhere, and he knew Brock was the guy going forward. He saw Brock have an MVP type of season.
Yeah.
He was there.
Now, that being said, Sam has shut me up because I've been a very critical doubter of his since day one.
Well, you've been watching football. So has everyone. Like, you've just been watching football, and he hasn't been very good.
Still believe in him a lot. You know, Dan Orlovsky really believes in him. I think Baldy really believes in him. And he's been awesome this year. So we'll see.
This is interesting. The Carter got in my ear, and he's like, Goo said something really interesting on the show yesterday, Steiny and Guru. It's not fantasy football related, by the way. We're still waiting for Guru's call.
I was hoping it was.
For his fantasy trade proposal to you, which was god-awful. This is what Guru had to say about wanting to see Brock Purdy yesterday. We'll listen to the Gooster.
It's Tuesday, and I keep going to this. I know you don't have the medicals, but you're assuming and you think right now that most 99% is Mac Jones, huh?
I feel like he's probably going to start.
Okay, all right.
But
and it's not that I'm done watching him. I just want to see Brock now. You know what I mean? I got my Mac Jones fix. Now I want to see Brock to compare and contrast.
I'm kind of with him on that. That's where I'm at. I need to see what Brock has going forward right now. I do.
He hasn't kind of shown you who he is. He's played, 35 games.
No, this season I need to see more from him. I need to see the foot, Joe, is what I'm getting at. Okay. I need to see if this guy needs to be shut down the rest of the year or not, basically. Like if this is going to linger,
that's a different conversation.
If this is going to linger on, that's where I'm at though. Like if he's going to go out there on Sunday Night Football and he looks tentative, he's throwing picks, the mobility's not there, then we're going to have the conversation. It's like, all right, is this injury that bad to where we just need to shut him down and to put him on ice and say, heal up, we'll get you next year, and just ride with Mac Jones? If that's the case, then they would have told us, which tells me that the medical team and Kyle Shanahan believe this guy can get back to close to 100% or 100%. I don't know anyone can get 100%, but as close as you can get to that, then I'm gonna judge him. I don't want though, let me say this, Joe. Okay. What I don't want is he comes back and he tells us he feels fine and he's throwing picks and he's not looking good. And then are we just going to say, oh, well, it's the toe, clearly. Oh, well, but if he tells us it's not the toe, do we take him at his word? I don't know how to judge the performance going forward.
So you're still judging who Brock Purdy is?
Somewhat. I'm always judging quarterbacks and how they are.
Okay. It just feels like there's a huge tide change going on right now amongst a big chunk of the fans. And I feel like from you, and correct me if I'm wrong, I mean, Purdy's going to have a monster year. Purdy's the quarterback. He's the man.
I never said he's going to have a monster year. I said I never said that. But fans were saying he's going to have a monster year.
You've been pretty high on Brock Purdy.
I've been high on Brock.
A lot high. So high, you said you'd take him over Josh Allen at one point.
That was during that season of MVP where Brock was an MVP candidate. I don't believe Josh Allen was. So, just saying. That season, I would have. That's not a hot take. Brock had a really good year. We're forgetting how good he was that season.
No doubt.
He was unbelievable.
But I feel like when we had the contract talks for months and months and months, I felt like one of the only lone wolf, you just got to be careful how much you pay him.
Well, but
I was the only one, and now everyone's got this buyer's remorse, and I'm sitting here, I'm saying well, then why did I get so much pushback for months on end? I like Brock, but even I was like, all right, he's a good player. He deserves a pay raise, but we also need to be careful on how much we pay him.
Well,
it was like a fait accompli. Oh, no, you just pay him whatever. Dude, that is valid. Tua got this. Purdy gets that. Trevor got this. He gets that exact same thing. Doesn't matter.
I mean, I hate to be cynical about this, but it is the business side of the NFL. That's what you do.
What? Do what?
You have to reward players because you're signaling to the NFL Players Association that you mean business as an organization such as the San Francisco 49ers, that you reward your draft picks. That's what you signal to the rest of the league. That matters, Joe. That matters. Brock Purdy had earned the contract, has he not?
But they let guys go all the time. Aaron Banks, for example.
Not the same as the quarterback. It's just not the same. It's just not. There was no other. Who were you pivoting to?
I'm not understanding. Do you think he's still a very, very, very good quarterback?
Yes.
Okay. So then
he's compromised though this season. Okay. Clearly.
Oh, I agree.
So put him on ice then if he's compromised the rest of the year. If we're gonna keep doing this every week.
What is it that you need to see from him? This week to is it to justify the contract?
No,
is it to see if he's still good?
I need to see if he could at least play at a Brock Purdy type of level this season or if he's compromised all year. Is he going to be compromised all year? Then if that's the case.
Did he play at a Brock Purdy level last year?
No, but I don't think the team as a whole played up to their standards. The only person that played up to their standards was Fred Warner and George Kittle.
So you're still kind of up in the air on him?
Not up in the air. I think he's still, at his best, a very good fringe top 10 quarterback at times. I do think he is that. I've been steadfast in that argument. I think he is a top 10 guy when he is at his best. But clearly the team is not at their best. You're only a sum of your whole parts. I don't care if Patrick Mahomes is playing back here sometimes. With this offensive line, he's going to get beaten.
I mean, he was throwing to freaking some guy Thornton we never heard of. So, he's a unicorn. We just throw him to the side.
Well, I'm just saying, that's the argument, though. This offensive line, Mac Jones got sacked 6 times.
I'm just getting the sense, not just from you, and I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm just going to get everyone, now we all have buyer's remorse.
I don't have buyer's remorse yet. I don't, but it sucks that he's getting hurt. No, I'm not pigeonholing myself on this guy. What?
No. I'm just asking out loud. Like, we can admit it out loud. We're all a little worried that they overpaid.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a big worry right now. Everyone's worried about that. We're worried.
I was terrified for the 6 months or year prior leading up to them actually giving him the contract, because I've seen this team give Kaepernick a contract and Jimmy Garoppolo a contract, and they failed to not only live up to it, just be even close to the players that they were.
Joe,
before.
I'm afraid they paid another quarterback that's just going to be injury prone. That's been the Kyle Shanahan mantra. We'll pay a guy who gets hurt. We'll draft a guy who gets hurt. We'll find a guy, we'll draft him, pay him, and then he gets hurt.
Well, in this case,
that's been the theme here.
In this case, I'm worried about both of the things. Like, he doesn't replicate what he used to be, and he's an injury-prone player.
Don't you always have buyer's remorse on a big contract like this on a player that's not a Steph Curry level?
No, well, that was kind of my point. Maybe it was 5-6 weeks ago. It's like, I'm getting to the point now, unless you're a surefire ballot Hall of Famer, like, in my mind, like, I see you walking into Canton at quarterback, I just feel like I'm gonna play hardball with you and do the Kirk Cousins franchise tag.
Are you having buyer's remorse? I didn't mean to cut you off. No, it's a great point.
Like, I got, like, that is kind of with this coach. I'm talking about Kyle. With this coach, with other coaches, let's say if I had a defensive-minded coach, I would probably, and I really like the quarterback, and I would probably more inclined to overpay for that guy because I want stability on the offense, knowing that the coordinator might change a lot.
Are you having buyer's remorse on the contract for George Kittle?
No, his reputation's so established. If I'm overpaying for a couple years at the end where he stinks, I think that he's kind of earned it. He's kind of earned it to me.
Christian McCaffrey.
Oh, there's not a doubt in my mind the extension, and I would have gave him the extension. Yes. I admit my hypocrisy. I would have given him the extension. It was one of the greatest seasons I've ever seen. But in retrospect, it was an awful deal. An awful deal.
Although he is having a great season. Like, we're in lockstep there.
But I also acknowledge this isn't a video game. You can't just have revolving door at quarterback.
No.
Like, there are human elements to this. You have to have leadership. You have to have some consistency on some level. So in a roundabout way, I'm giving you like a Farhan-like platooning of quarterbacks for this coach in this situation that I also acknowledge is probably not realistic.
Buyer's remorse on Fred Warner. Are we having, like, I know.
But he's also been, again, 8 years of excellence.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like, those are two Hall of Famer guys. Like, to me, those are guys that have Hall of Fame level talent.
Nick Bosa.
Oh, there's not a doubt we did the exercise when I got really frustrated with him at the end, and this is at the end of the contract thing. I was like, what can we get for him? Remember when I came in and did that?
Yeah.
I said, if I put him on the open market right now, because I was so bitter about the contract extension going through, like, what could we get? And I believe he's a Hall of Fame talent. Now, what was my setting on Ayuk? I don't know if he's worth it.
Yeah.
I also didn't think it was a good business model paying two wide receivers. Once you gave Debo the money, you kind of like screwed yourself with Ayuk.
Well, you've been steadfast in the receiver and the Shanahan offense.
Kendrick Bourne got picked up off the streets and has 300 yards in 2 weeks.
From the 650 on the Boxer and Gerson.
Like, I admit I'm like kind of back and forth on this because I think that he's like right in the middle of the gray area of like, do you pay him or do you not?
From the 650 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. When are you going to stop blaming the players and start blaming the medical and health and strength coaches? Fire the health and strength coaches and medical staff. How does this happen 4 to 5 years in a row where most of our main guys are hurt? It's not 4 to 5 years in a row. I think Warren Sharp had the stat out there of like the most injured or like the least injured. So like the years the Niners went to the Super Bowl, they were in the top 5 of like the healthiest teams, or the top 10 of the healthiest teams. So it's not every single year, although I know it feels like that for Niner fans.
So look, today, having not seen him play in a month, really, I mean, like 2 months, really. He's played one game. He played one game, and I don't even know how much of that within the Jaguar game I just throw out the window because I don't think he was right. We basically seen him play like half a game healthy, right? So it feels so unfair. And I'm admitting this is how I feel today. And in a month, if he comes back and he looks like swashbuckler Brock, my opinion will sway and it'll be adjusted. But if you're asking me today, like, is he the quarterback to start 2027? Probably not.
Wow. 2027, not next year, but to start in 2027.
Like the starting quarterback? Like, probably not. If I had to, again, I'm asking myself this today.
That's crazy.
I know it is crazy.
Man. Life comes at you fast. It's October 15th.
Well, this is why when people make statements,
crazy.
When people make statements like, he's our quarterback for the next 10 years, just look around the league. You tell me who stays anywhere for 10 years these days.
Unless you're
a Hall of Fame level player or a Hall of I'm walking into the Hall of Fame.
I mean, God, they just paid him though. It's crazy.
Look, he deserved a pay raise.
He did.
But I think my whole and it's tough to have a radio conversation about this. The nuance of how much of a pay raise and how do you conduct the again, if I was backed against the barrel, I probably would have gave him the money, right?
Yes.
But I also acknowledge oh my God, it's really risky. Because look at where the Dolphins are this morning, right? Does anyone think the Dolphins have a future?
No. But that's also because their head coach is, Mike.
There's a combination of things. The organization, the head coach. But Tua's a big factor in that.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's throwing his teammates under the bus now. Once you start doing that, there's no going back. It starts with every single good quarterback, whether it's Mac Jones, Brock Purdy, Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, it starts with me. It's my fault. Not me. You never throw your guys under the bus. And that's what Tua did. And that dumpster fire of an organization is going to blow it up at the end of the season or maybe halfway through. Who knows? Mike McDonald's probably going to be on the Niners staff next year. Probably. I would bet on it.
Look, and the other part is this. Am I just handing the keys of the organization to Mac Jones? No. No, not at all. Not at all. That's not what I'm doing after a couple of games. Where he showed some promise, right? But I'm not saying that he's the answer.
Well, I do think it's interesting that they are playing a team in the Atlanta Falcons this Sunday, Joe, that did pay basically their backup quarterback all of that money, guaranteed, $100+ million to Kirk Cousins, who's a glorified backup now.
And they immediately regretted it.
Yes, but they could have moved him this offseason. They tried to, but it doesn't matter. I keep hearing the argument that he has to start Brock because of the money paid. Kirk Cousins is making more than half of what starting quarterbacks are making in the NFL as a backup. So no, that argument is not true in Atlanta.
But here's where I think it's different. Here's where they drafted a quarterback 10th overall or whatever in Michael Penix, and Kirk Cousins has no equity in Atlanta and came with a torn Achilles and at 36 years old. So Brock has equity with the fan base. It's different. You can't do the Farhan platooning thing because there is an emotional attachment to Brock Purdy, which I truly understand. I do, and I acknowledge you can't just be. It's not a video game. In my head, I think of these things and I say them out loud, and they make sense in my head. But then, the practical application of it, it's not making sense. How are you going to turn to Trent Williams and Fred Warner and George Kittle? Hey guys, I know you guys love Brock Purdy, and I know you got to trust me on this one. We're going to go with the $3 million quarterback in Mac Jones, who we just signed. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
They kind of spun that, though, into what Brock did as a Mr. Irrelevant, and they went with him over their first-round pick in Trey Lance.
The difference in that one was that every day at practice, they saw Trey bouncing balls, and then when he got hurt, he was out for so long, they went on a journey with this guy and saw him win high-level playoff games.
Well, I think that...
I don't know.
Well, we'll see this year, Joe. Let's say, for the sake of argument, Mac Jones goes on a little bit of a run. Let's say they just make the playoffs. How about that? And Mac starts...
If that happens, then we have to have a conversation. Well, at least we're having a conversation.
Well, and that's when it signals to the rest of the teammates, okay, Mac has done enough to at least have a competition next summer, right? He's under a 2-year contract. 2 years.
The 2-year deal was actually brilliant.
Now, Kyle Shanahan can dip it all in the bud and John Lynch and say, hey, we're going to flip this guy and get a pick. They could do that, but why would you do that? You got to keep a backup at this point. As we've learned, you need to keep a backup.
If you ask me today, they're going to go through Purdy, Purdy, Mac Jones, and I bet you we see Adrian Martinez at some point this year. I just don't think either of the quarterbacks are going to be able to stay upright. Mac Jones is hurt right now.
He is. He'll tell you he's fine because he's just a quarterback, and that's what they do. He's I'm fine. Everyone's got something they're dealing with. But that's the question I have. 888-957-9570. Both these guys are healthy. I'm giving you that option. I'm saying both of them are healthy, Niner fans. Who are you starting this Sunday night against the Falcons? Brock Purdy or Mac Jones? 888-957-9570. Steve Weish, NFL Network reporter, almost Steiny Guru yesterday, had this to say on Mac Jones and Brock Purdy.
Well, to answer your second question, later you put Brock Purdy in.
Yeah.
He's the guy you paid,
sure.
Right? It comes. That's what it comes down to. I hate to make it that simple, but that's the guy you believe in. That's going to be your long-term answer. But in terms of Mac Jones, how can you not love how he's played. Yeah, he had the bad picks the last game, but he has shown so much heart. He clearly is not healthy. That knee is bothering him. He's gutting through some stuff. Just the way he throws it, he's got a bigger arm, and just he's got similar moxie. I just think the fact he's come in and been more professional than I think a lot of people have expected in terms of just producing, his attitude and the leadership. That's an ideal backup situation with a guy who can start and win ball games. He's proven it.
Again, he used you pay the guy all that money, he's the starting quarterback, and he's more of the starting quarterback for what he's done on the field, more so than the money, in my opinion. But the money's absolutely a part of it. That being said, if you want to protect your $200+ million investment, you don't throw him out there to get eaten by the wolves. That's another aspect in all of this too. If he's just going to be set up to fail, then you are doing him a disservice if you're Kyle Shanahan and the medical staff and the team. If he goes out there and then immediately hurts again, at minimum, that's a bad look, right? Right?
Well, I think with all the Juwan Jennings injury stuff that's going on and his looming contract situation, it gets blurry. Did he want to go out? I'm talking about Jennings because he has incentives. Did the team, clear him? Are his injuries legitimate? I don't know any of those answers.
Joe, I'm glad you brought that up because you sent this soundbite to the chat earlier this morning that I found very, very interesting. Former Falcons wide receiver Roddy White had some very interesting thoughts on Kyle Shanahan, how he treats wide receivers, and maybe, just maybe, there's a comparison to what's going on now with Juwan Jennings as opposed to a decade ago with Roddy White on the Falcons when Kyle Shanahan was his offensive coordinator. We'll get to that sound on the other side. But first, injury report. Jimmy Buckets, a.k.a. Jimmy Butler III, did not play in the Warriors preseason game in Portland last night due to a sprained ankle he suffered in practice last week. But fear not, Warriors fans. Steve Kerr said an MRI on the ankle was clean, and there is no concern over the injury preventing Butler from suiting up in the season opener against the Lakers next week. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier worker compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And what's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, here for good. Right out of the break, your chance to win a Best Buddies bobblehead. Don't go anywhere. Don't change the dial. Don't turn off Odyssey app. Don't turn off YouTube. Stay right there, right out of the break. Your chance to win a Best Buddies bobblehead. Spadoni, Chasky, it's the morning roast, halfway home on a hump day on 95.7 The Game.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus tax and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habis and the entire Habis Law team. For over 40 years, Habis Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habis doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit HabisLaw.com. Habis Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hi, it's Bonte, here to talk about River Islands, the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California. Speaking from experience, I know that it only takes one visit to see why. The schools are top scoring and built right into the community. There are more than a dozen parks, open spaces, and playing fields, and another dozen lakes for kayaking and paddleboarding. The town center is getting started, so you'll be able to shop, stroll, dine, and attend events, all right in your community's backyard. It's the good life. Come to life. Currently, there are 15 unique neighborhoods, each offering a different take on the Delta lifestyle. The choices are yours. In-home size, style, bedroom count, and location. 2 bedrooms to 6 bedrooms, 1 story or 2, even multi-generational suites. What's more, the pricing is as varied as the homes, with prices ranging from the $600,000s to well over $1 million. Start your tour today at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Rise.
Wake up.
It's time to wake on up.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh!
The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, yes, it is, Filmo. Halfway home here on a hump day. Spadoni, Shasky, Morning Roast. We are rolling. reacting to the Warriors win last night up in the Pacific Northwest over the Portland Trailblazers. Jonathan Kuminga got ejected yesterday. Yeah, JK got ejected. Huh? In a preseason game? And Steve Kerr had his back. We touched on that. We touched on a little bit of the injury bug that has just plagued the 49ers season thus far. Hopefully we'll see George Kittle on the field on Sunday night, but we will see him for sure on the field for practice this week. Is he going to be limited? Is he going to be a full participant? That much we don't know. Is Brock Purdy going to be limited or full participant? Mac Jones as well. What's his status going to be? He had an oblique. He had a knee. What has he got? He got to get a shot in the ribs. What's going on with the quarterbacks? Are we going to see Adrian Martinez at all this season? I feel like there's a high probability we might see Adrian Martinez at some point this season. We know Juwan Jennings, Joe, is dealing with a lot. As he puts it, 5, not 1, not 2, not 3, 4, 5 broken ribs, he said, after the game.
Why did they pick him?
Oh, and by the way, we have that going on as well. You heard the sounder.
Why they pick him?
And Dub Nation, Warriors basketball is back. Don't miss your chance to see the Warriors take on the LA Clippers at Chase Center this Friday, October 17th. The first 10,000 fans in attendance will get a Best Buddies bobblehead. And buy your tickets at Warriors.com. And for your chance to score one of those bobbleheads, be caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652. Again, be caller number 5 right now to the contest line, 415-523-4652, and you'll win, courtesy of the Golden State Warriors. Good morning, Joe. How are you? You look very stoic right now.
You're going to play some Juwan Jennings stuff, but I was just thinking about the quarterback. We do this thing like, this guy's going to play 15 years for your team. Probably not. A lot of guys in the league just don't last like they used to.
15 years in general, how many people play that long in the NFL?
Let me ask you a question.
No.
Without using Google, okay? When he was named starter because of Joe's injury in early in 91, I'm going to give you the date. How many years do you think Steve Young was the starter for the 49ers?
Full time? Like he's like the guy. 7?
8, and then some change.
Okay.
8. Steve Young.
Hall of Famer.
Right?
One of the best to do in that era.
Look, it was a unique situation. He went to Tampa after the USFL, got traded to the Niners, was yo-yoed back and forth between the two, him and Joe, and really didn't get his first chance till he was 30 years old, and because of injury. And so, I know we think these guys have these decade-long careers, but very few have them. You know, if I were to just pull up Jeff Garcia, why don't you pull up Jeff Garcia?
Let's pull up Jeff.
Jeff Garcia came in out of nowhere, 1999, and was the quarterback of the 49ers and had some prolific seasons. How many years was Jeff Garcia the starting quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers? Go to games started.
Okay, I will go to that. Right. Jeff Garcia, games started. All right, going back to 1999.
Yeah, it's when he first got in there.
Started 10 games that season in 99.
After Steve got knocked out in game 3 in Arizona, laying on the ground.
So after that point, he was a starter for 1, 2, 3 seasons, 4 seasons. Those first 3, though, full-time starter. He was a Pro Bowler, I should add. And then it was kaput after those 4 seasons. So 4, basically, right? Mm-hmm.
So there's a variety of reasons why they moved off from Jeff. Injuries were the number one thing. He was hurt all the time, and he was making a lot of money. And they were in dead cap hell from all the penance that they had paid during the 90s when the salary cap was first instituted. But a big part of it was the injuries. It's so hard to stay healthy in the NFL. So when we talk about the whole Brock Purdy situation, it's hard to not immediately pivot back to Jimmy Garoppolo and think about Jimmy's body and the injuries. And then, there's a conversation about performance. I believe Brock's better than Jimmy, but Jimmy was good at a time, and he was good. I think Brock is a little better than what Jimmy was. In fact, in many ways, a lot better. But, normally the bodies give out on these dudes. Very few guys play at an elite level for close to a decade at any position, but specifically quarterback position. And I look at Russ as another guy like Russ, what he was year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is not who he is now.
No. And I want to say this too. It's not body specific. So because if you are undersized, let's be honest, Brock Purdy is an undersized quarterback. Yeah. Jeff Garcia was undersized. It's not that specific. Like, you could be a big guy and also deal with this. Cam Newton, I think he's the poster child for that.
That's a good point.
How much punishment did Cam Newton
really
take, Joe, early on in his career?
Way too much.
Way too much.
Kaepernick.
And he was
Kaepernick. 6'4", 220, chiseled like a Greek god, and his shoulder gave out, his foot gave out. I mean, he just took unreal hits.
Unreal. And he went vegan at one point, didn't he, Kaepernick? I don't know if
he didn't balloon up, he ballooned down.
Exactly. He lost some of that mass on him.
The shoulder injury, like Alex Smith is in between the two of them in terms of height. He was always skinny. Like, his body was giving out on him until it didn't, And, like, I'm surprised, honest to God, I am legitimately surprised Alex Smith played close to 15 years in the NFL.
15.
It's remarkable.
And he almost lost his leg towards the end there.
It's
insane.
Remarkable.
And he came back from that.
So when we have all these like Purdy conversations and we're just thinking about like what you do and everything, like sometimes there is no right or wrong, and sometimes football happens and guys depreciate physically, and it's just nobody's fault. I know we want to find fault. Brock's never been as good. No, he was good. He was great. In fact, the play hasn't been as good. The team around him hasn't been as good. His body's given out a little. Sometimes it's just football.
Are you going to feel like this the way you're feeling? Like, is this feeling for Brock going to change at all for you? Or is this how you're feeling right now? So if Brock comes back, let's just say hypothetically, Sunday Night Football, prime time, 2 touchdowns, 250 passing yards, has a couple of scrambles for a first down, looks pretty close to how Brock has looked in the past, and they win.
I want to see him have a great month of football. And it's not like it's going to make or break my opinion of him, but it just feels like he hasn't played 3 or 4 great games in a row in a long time.
Well, we haven't seen him. Like, this is the problem with this too.
They didn't win consecutive games last year. When he was the starting quarterback last year, they were 6-9. So, like, yes, he was good in some of those games. He was bad in some of those games. I don't put it all on him. I just want to see my quarterback, whoever it is, play well for a month.
Well, exactly. And, we do this thing, and it's true. Out of sight, out of mind becomes a reality in sports.
Mm-hmm.
It just does. Whether you want to say it does, it doesn't. It absolutely does. Like, think of cross-sport analogy here. It's different. Like Kawhi Leonard. What you used to think about Kawhi Leonard as a player, going back to let's go back to 2019. That guy was on top 10 trajectory. What he had done, and obviously that championship was on the heels of catastrophic injuries for the Warriors.
But it was one of the great, gladiator slaying of the dragon moments in NBA history.
He was the best player in the Finals MVP on the court, taking out the Heatles
on
one leg, the Heatles and the Golden State Warriors with Kevin Durant. Now, only Kevin Durant for barely a quarter and a half, whatever it was. But still, he was insane. And then since 2019 on, Joe, I haven't seen enough Kawhi Leonard. I just haven't. And when he's out there, I cringe.
But he can still pull back and be the great Kawhi for times, just not for long stretches.
No, but out of sight, out of mind. Like, his legacy is going to be looked at differently because he just wasn't on the court enough. And I don't want it to get to a point with Brock, and I feel like we are getting to a point where Niner fans, like Jonathan in San Francisco is calling, you just haven't seen enough of the guy, so it's like, well, he's not here. He's not here. Mac's here. He's starting.
When Klay Thompson was out for as long as he was, did we kind of forget about Klay?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And I think Klay felt that too. And he felt some type of way about it. And right. I don't fault him for that, Joe. He became a changed person. When you have 2 of those devastating injuries and you're not there contributing, there is a mental hurdle you have to get over.
I think of 2 guys on the Niners like instantly. D Ford and Brandon Ayuk.
Ayuk is a great one. I think we are
we're forgetting how good he was.
We're forgetting it now.
Like he had a great year, but we are definitely forgetting about how good he was.
Are we forgetting how good Brock Purdy was, Niner fans? Is it out of sight, out of mind for you right now? Is it getting to that point? Or are you saying, no, I didn't forget. I want Brock back as soon as possible. 888-957-9570. I teased that Roddy White sound we're going to get to in regards to Kyle Shanahan, because I do think there's parallels to what's going on now with Juwan Jennings that I find very, very fascinating. Roddy White, former Atlanta Falcon, obviously was there for just his last year, which was Kyle Shanahan's first year as offensive coordinator in Atlanta back in 2015. But before we do that, Joe, let's go to Austin in San Jose. Wants to join the conversation. What's up, Austin? You're on the roast.
Hey, nothing much. I want to say this with the injured players, man. They gotta stay home and get healthy. Come back to practice fully healthy. Get full sessions. That's when Brock Purdy, Jennings, and whoever else is injured on that offense need to heal up. Don't think your job is taken away. It's just because they outperforming. Yeah, Kendrick Bourne is outperforming Jennings. Yeah, that's okay. He's showing the other 31 teams that, hey, I can still do this at a high level. Matt Jones outperforming Brock Purdy with no starters on the team, showing the other 31 teams, hey, I can still do this. Their job is not taken. Just go with the flow. Just go with the flow. Don't come back still injured and messing up the flow of the offense. That's just what it is at the end of the day. And Brock Purdy, yeah, he's a good player, but he's only a good player when he had Kittle healthy, CMC healthy, Trent Williams healthy, Debo healthy, Bernard Ayuk healthy. That's when he was at his best. We have not seen him at his best when he had none of those core players on the field. We've seen Matt Jones without none of those core players doing great. Now, just imagine if Matt Jones get these core players and playing with them. Then we really go have a quarterback controversy. What y'all think about that?
Thanks, Austin. I understand what he's saying. Like, hey, I see this quarterback over here, Josh Allen, take this team all the way to the brink with the Buffalo Bills, AFC Championship game. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anyone to work with. Oh, it's Josh Allen. Right? He won the MVP last year, although I thought it should have been Lamar Jackson. That's fine. Josh Allen won the MVP. Like, that's an MVP type of a season. It was. Brock, like other quarterbacks, if you don't have weapons and you don't have the people around you, you're not going to succeed. It is a team sport. Like, this isn't tennis or golf where I can just put it all on my back. This isn't Scotty Scheffler or Tiger Woods out there. All right? I need my left tackle to show up. I need my offensive line to block for me. I need my wide receivers to run the right routes. Like, to succeed, I do. Whether you're Patrick Mahomes, Tom Brady, or Brock Purdy.
So what do you make of Mac Jones doing it with lesser talent currently? And they haven't won every one of these games, but do you make anything of it? Or is it like an outlier? Is it too small of a sample size?
It's a small sample size, but I'll say this. Bro, like Mac, and I've always been higher on Mac than most.
Yeah.
He is a first-round talent. Like, so we are seeing a guy that was drafted in the first round, a guy that won a national championship at Alabama, who clearly has elite arm talent. I am saying it. It is an elite arm talent. What he's able to do, the decision-making, the quick release. We've seen really good Mac Jones. I don't think we've seen bad Mac Jones at all this season. Maybe in the preseason.
The final interception was pretty bad.
That was bad?
It was pretty bad. I mean, he stared him down. He had two guys open underneath. But that's an individual play.
Thank you. It's an individual play.
I also think that Mac, though he's played very admirably, and I've been very impressed with him, he does have flaws, like very specific flaws that limit him. He's very locked in on that first read on certain particular plays, and I've noticed that. And then the other part is obviously his mobility is very compromised.
I felt like I noticed it more in this game, obviously, and the sacks contributed to that, but needing to get rid of it way faster. And that internal clock, I felt like was sped up a lot this past week where I hadn't seen it in weeks prior with Mac. But that just speaks off. And Todd Bowles is a hell of a defensive coordinator. And Vita Vea ate the lunch of that interior offensive line, and that was a problem. And Vita Vea is one of the best, if not the best defensive tackle in football at times. He is. He's a Super Bowl champion.
It's hard, though, not to be impressed by Mac. And I will admit this, like, dude, when you're throwing to Jake Tonjes and you're throwing to Kendrick Bourne, I don't care whether you've been doing it in training camp with those guys or not. You're now doing it in an NFL game. That is, like, Kendrick Bourne, dude's a great story.
Yeah.
Who had Kendrick Bourne going for 300 yards over 2 games?
No one, but we do know that Kyle Shanahan can't have anyone cook in his offense at any given time. Juwan Jennings, no one, like, but what you're saying about
Bourne?
But Joe, what you're saying about Kendrick Bourne now, people were saying about Juwan Jennings last year. It's like Juwan Jennings. Juwan Jennings is, what he did against the Rams, Juwan Jennings? What? No, like, but that's what we were saying.
But that was when Juwan Jennings did it for the bulk of it with Kittle also out there.
Yeah.
Right? And Debo
but that
played
Rams
a lot.
game, Kittle wasn't out there.
No, and Debo played a lot last year. Like, so, you know, Kendrick's doing it as the number one. It's kind of crazy.
So Kendrick Bourne's doing his thing. Clearly, Juwan Jennings is feeling some type of way, as we saw on Sunday from beat reporters Cam Inman reporting, you know, seeing on the sideline the scuffle between, I call it a scuffle. There wasn't no like pushing or shoving, but there was yelling between Kyle Shanahan, Juwan Jennings. They're going to keep that in-house, it sounds like. That's what they said after the game. Then Jennings goes on to say, hey, I got 5 broken ribs. I'm dealing with this. It was reported that he had a calf injury in training camp. Clearly the guy's just battling to be out there and wants to get his touches because he has a very heavy incentive-laden contract this season. He wanted to get paid. He wanted to get extended. And the Niners played hardball and said, no, we're not going to do that. So we'll make you all these incentives. And part of those incentives is you have to be out on the field. And you have to produce. And he hasn't been producing. Why? Well, part of it, he doesn't have the connection with Brock Purdy that he has with Mac Jones. And Mac Jones has a better connection with Kendrick Bourne. Can we just say that? I can just watch the games. There is a clear connection, and the top connection on the 49ers right now is Mac Jones and Kendrick Bourne. And I think Juwan Jennings is feeling some type of way about it. Listen to what Roddy White, former NFL wide receiver, former All-Pro, hell of a career, by the way. He had 10,000 receiving yards. People talking about out of sight, out of mind. We forget about players. He's one of them. Roddy White was really good on those Falcons teams.
There's a game against the Niners at Candlestick I always reference where Mike Singletary called a team-wide timeout and the whole entire team huddled up. And on the very next play, Roddy White went for like an 80-yard touchdown. Roddy White destroyed the Niners. So did Michael the Burner Turner.
Michael Turner.
He was so sick.
Oh, my God.
Such a great bowling ball.
Oh, so good. Roddy White. And this is on his own podcast. We'll get the actual
It's on one of the 8 gazillion athlete pods.
Podcastitis, right? But
we should just call them all like podcast law, like get your dirty laundry out there.
Right. This is what Roddy White had to say about how Kyle Shanahan, then offensive coordinator in 2015 for the Atlanta Falcons. This is what led to Roddy White's departure, and it had to do with Kyle Shanahan. Take a listen.
When we first sat down with Kyle Shanahan, right? He was like, all right, this is how I envision the offense, blah, blah, blah. We would literally go through practice scripts, and I would get the ball at practice, right? And then when we go into games, like he would sub me out. Like he would be in the headphones.
You can hear Matt. We've seen right now. We can hear him.
Yeah, we can hear him.
Oh, so doing it on purpose.
Yeah, so I can hear him say, get Roddy out. I was like, you got to be real with me, man, because I'm about to lose my. He was like, I just don't see you as like the top 4 options on the team.
Oh, Lord.
I said, what? He was like, yeah, if the game was on the line, I would throw the ball to who? I would throw the ball to Jacob Tammy. I would throw the ball to Leonard Hankinson.
He ain't say that to your face.
This is what he told me. And then he said, and then I'll run a play for free to throw the ball to free. And then you.
He told you that?
He told me that.
And free, obviously, being Devontae Freeman.
And who is in Julio.
And who's
also in on the podcast.
And remember, this is before Mohamed Sanu, or as Lowe Neal would call him, Sanamed Hanu. Love you, Lowe. Him and Evan Giddings, Laughing Monk, 3 p.m. this Sunday. This is before he came there. That was 2016, the Super Bowl year. That's the first year that Mohamed Sanu came over. That was Roddy White's last season, the year prior, 2015, what Roddy is talking about right there. That he told him, hey, dude, you're not a top option on this team. So I don't really care what you're doing in practice or training camp. It doesn't matter. Like, what did you feel like when you heard that?
Well, I didn't just think about football, and I didn't think about Kyle Shanahan. I thought about the athlete's always the last to know that their career's coming to an end.
And that was his last year in the NFL.
Sometime, yeah, it was.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, think about having the conversation with Klay Thompson. How many times did Steve Kerr, who had equity with Klay, had to sit him down and be like, dude, stop shooting, dude.
Yep. They had to have a meeting about it.
They had multiple.
I know. But like early on, they had a meeting about it. And that set the tone kind of for the season.
There's this element of the hardest thing to do is to explain to someone that they're not going to do what they've been accustomed to doing for a long, long time. I bat leadoff and play shortstop. Yeah, not anymore.
No.
I am used to getting 13 targets a game. I'm one of the top players of all time. Yeah, not anymore. It's really difficult. I remember I had this long kind of thought process regarding Frank Gore. And I was like, I love Frank Gore. Love Frank Gore. There was no way in hell Frank Gore could age gracefully as a backup running back being a member of the 49ers.
No.
There's just too much equity. There was too much ego. And I'm not even blaming Frank for this. Like, who do you think helped build this whole, team that you're looking at now. I put it on my back. He could never take a backseat to Carlos Hyde. I mean, it's an absurd sentence to begin with. Take a backseat to Carlos Hyde, but you get what I'm saying.
Do you think Juwan Jennings feels like Roddy White felt then? You think he's starting to feel that way? Do you think that's why he blew up on Shanahan, that he feels like he's getting iced out of the offense and he's no longer a top option?
Yes, but I think where it's different than Roddy White is that Juwan feels like he's in the middle of his career, and every pass that he doesn't get affects his numbers that he could get in the offseason.
Well, that's the big part of this thing.
Right. I think Roddy was more like being told that you can't play in the league anymore, which is a different conversation. Whereas Jennings, like I saw this happen to Crabtree. The year Crabtree, it was 2014, I believe, or maybe it was 2015. I think it was before he went to the Raiders. Mm-hmm. They kind of iced him out at the end of that year. The Niners did, and he would lose his mind on the sidelines. How is Anquan Bolden getting all these touches and I'm not getting no looks? And literally they were subbing him out of games.
Well, it's
for Quentin Patton and Bruce Ellington.
And this is all under the shadow of no Kittle, no Ayuk, no Pearsall, who, if any of those guys were suiting up, would, whatever, 1, 2, 3, however you want to rearrange them, those are the top 3 options. They just are. Well, so we're having arguments about the backups being the wide receiver 1 or 2 within the backups. Joe, it sounds absurd a little bit, does it not?
It does, but it actually also reminds me a lot of the Kuminga situation.
Ooh. And you know what? Explain to me that on the other side, because we're up against it. That is interesting. Also, I want to get into something else, and shout out producer Sam, who had a great question about who are we missing this year on this 49ers squad that maybe we could have still had if you didn't pay Brock Purdy. I want to get into that conversation at 888-957-9570. And by the way, shout out to those watching on YouTube, where we are streaming all day long. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal Financing at the dealer. And as always, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. It's Spadoni, it's Shasky's The Morning Roast. It's brought to you by Moderna.
mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras, and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer: an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your traffic. So get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Save 77% on NordVPN and get 3 extra months.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Three and one. They could have been 1-2.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Spadoni, you hit the ground running, dude. You are off the hook. I love how you guys vibe.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
We're rolling, baby. Spadoni, Shasky, morning roast. Talking some 49ers football. Is Brock Purdy going to be a full participant this week? Going to be limited? Is he going to start this Sunday night? It is Sunday Night Football. Atlanta Falcons coming in town. All of a sudden, the red hot Atlanta Falcons. I mean, who had them dominating the Bills like they did on Monday Night Football? But they're going to come on a short week. They probably have the best player in football currently. I mean, Bijan Robinson, who's stopping that guy? Oh, my God. We had Baldy on yesterday, Brian Baldinger, and he was saying this guy can literally be the best player at any position if you want it to be. And you want to throw him at quarterback? Sure. Why not? Receiver? Yeah, you can do that. And, of course, running back. This is one of the best in the business. So we got that. We also got, I'm not calling it a quarterback controversy. I'm not going to do that. It's not a quarterback controversy until Brock Purdy comes back and he's not looking like Brock Purdy. And he never looks like the old Brock Purdy again. And what is the old Brock Purdy, really? That is a question that we're asking ourselves if we are Niner fans. Like, is it last year? Is it the year prior? Is it somewhere in between that? Who is Brock Purdy? I don't know. And who's going to be throwing to? I mean, Juwan Jennings got 5 cracked ribs out there, according to him. You know, Ricky Pearsall, is he even going to play this week? I don't know. Is George Kittle going to be available this week? There are so many question marks on this squad right now, Joe. And even if I try to isolate it to one, I don't even know if you could. Like, outside of health, before we get into your Kuminga comp, because it's a good one when it comes to the Juwan Jennings situation. Outside of health in this team, what is the biggest question mark on the 49ers?
Are they good?
What do you mean?
Why are you smiling?
Well, like good, like are they good? Like can they make the playoffs good?
No, like is Mykel Williams good? Is Alfred Collins good?
Okay.
Is CJ West good? Is Upton Stout good? I'm talking about the draft picks. Is Nick Martin good when he plays this weekend? How good is D Winters without Fred Warner? I feel like I got a good glimpse of like he can be really good alongside Fred Warner. How good can Ricky Pearsall be when he returns to health? For like the health is a separate conversation.
Yes.
Like, I have a lot of draft picks I need to make assessments on. Dominic Pooney, are you good or are you hurt or are you somewhere in between?
I hate that I have to. Like, that's the most frustrating part about talking about the season, Joe, and I know it frustrates you. The health with these players that aren't playing well, that have played well in the past, and not knowing where to draw the line. Like, is it just they're just not seeing the field and they've regressed? And we always used to hate to use that word, regress. Regression happens, though.
But, Joe, I think what happens in sports is that, and we did this with Pat Bailey, is a great example. Someone shows some promise as a young player early on, and we jump the gun. And we're like, 10-year starter at catcher, let's go.
Yeah.
Do you know how many players, just the catching position, for example, can't hit all glove in AAA right now at the catching position? There's probably 15 or 20 of those guys available in AAA across baseball who are elite glove guys who can't hit a lick.
Sure.
All right. So you have a small window of hitting, and now I think you're this all-around star. You know, remember how we thought about Matt Wieters just a couple of years ago?
Yeah, I remember that.
Right?
Matt Wieters, man.
Exactly.
Orioles legend.
You know, so Rushman, who's going to be probably dealt at the deadline here.
Rushman.
Yeah.
Rushman. I don't even care anymore.
I still call him Rushman,
I can't even keep up with it.
Well, no, the fact that we make fun of the mispronunciation all the time,
I now think it's that way.
actually say howdy Rushman.
I do too as well.
So let's go to quarterbacks, right? Like around the league. Like, let's go to quarterbacks.
Let's do it.
I thought Bo Nix was like, wow, last year. Like, wow, that was freaking unbelievable. I don't know. He's come a little back down to earth this year, and he's had some really good moments late in games. And so it's the other things. But am I here to say he's the decade-long starter for the Broncos? I don't know. Is Bryce Young as bad as he was 2 years ago, or is he the guy that just won over the weekend?
I don't know. I legitimately don't know.
He's shown some flashes. So it's like, it's so hard with these things, you know, like Pajemski, year one. Wow. Who is this guy, Brandon Pajemski? Year two, some more expectations. Up and down. I don't know. We'll see this year. You know, look, Pajemski could make $30 million at the end of this year. He could get extended and be a $30 million a year player. Or he could be a guy, maybe he's making $12 million a year at the end of this year. I don't know.
I just think Niner fans, and you in particular, and I feel you on this, you just want stability. You just want instability for me, and what does that mean? And everyone's definition could be different. Like, you can't tell me there's been stability at the quarterback position for the 49ers. You could tell me they've been to 2 Super Bowls with 2 different quarterbacks, but there has never been stability at the quarterback position under Kyle Shanahan in San Francisco. And quite frankly, in this century, there just hasn't been. You just go down the list. We did it with Jeff Garcia. Yeah. You did it with Alex Smith, Colin Kaepernick.
Well, sustaining, like every new GM that gets hired or head coach, what do they say at their press conference?
What do they say?
We want to sustain winning year after year after year after year. Man, it's so hard to be the Atlanta Braves of the 90s. You know what I mean? Like, you know how hard that is? Like, for example, I bet you the day John Lynch and Shanahan, I don't even have the audio, but I bet the day that they were hired, they were like, we don't just want to win, 1 year. We want to win year after year after year after year. Well, they've won a lot. And yeah, in the years that they didn't win a lot, they were a bottom team. Okay. Yeah. Sign me up for it, though. Sign me up for the roller coaster. Like, I will. I'd rather be that than be the Atlanta Hawks and be mediocre year after year after year or the Atlanta Falcons, for example. You know, like, I would much rather be in the situation that Shanahan's put us in than these other ones. So,
absolutely.
You get what I'm saying, though? Like, everyone wants to be sustained excellence year after year. Sometimes sports just happens.
Carter got my ear. It said, like, the gold standard probably with sustainability at the quarterback position. And it's a good point. And we're going to toss the Patriots and, Tom playing
it's forever. It's going to be Green Bay.
It's going to be the Packers.
Yeah, but so it's funny that you reference that. Since that week 10 in 2023, Jordan Love's, as a quarterback, has thrown almost 60 touchdown passes and only 13 picks. 60 to 13. I think it's 58 or 59.
And Guru's trying to trade him.
Well, but on the heels of Aaron Rodgers, who's on the heels of Brett
Favre,
he looks closer to Jeff Garcia to their eyes than he does to Steve Young or Joe Montana.
Yes.
Right? He's a really good player. Now, is he in the Lamar Allen? No.
I still have question marks with Jordan Love. I do. How could you not?
1,000%.
You see his playoff performance last year? I was not that impressed. Were you?
No, but when I see those statistics of like, wow, he's like a 3.5 to 1 touchdown to turnover ratio, I think he's a bad decision maker at times.
That's what I'm actually kind of surprised you said there was that many, like that few interceptions. I thought he had way more actually.
Right?
Because I've had him in fantasy the last couple of years too, and I was like,
Like we're all looking for the same thing. We all want Jamar Jefferson at wide receiver, and we all want Patrick Mahomes at quarterback.
I like how you just converted Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson to Jamar Jefferson.
Bad, yeah.
But if you do combine them, former teammates, right, too? It's still incredible.
It's the greatest offense ever.
Oh, my God, they were teammates.
And Clyde Edwards-Helaire, who everyone forgets who was a really good college
football
player. He was really
good. Hey, but, Thad Moss, too.
But, like it's just like Jordan Love's going to be a really good NFL player for probably a long time. But if they moved off him in 2 years, would you be that surprised?
No. Joe Burrow, he's coming up on, I think, 5 years. This is his 5th season.
Yeah.
He's been 5 years in Cincinnati. Dude, are you betting on him being 10 years there? 10.
Probably not.
And we always say every year, he's one of the top 3, top 4.
I have a lot of questions on him.
Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
He signed a fat contract. Yeah, no one can stay healthy on that team. You think Justin Herbert, who's
himself included,
he's 2020, same year as Burrow and Tua, and we all think Tua's gone after this year. It is so hard to stay in one location for so long. It just doesn't happen. That's why. And I know we have the fun conversation: is he a Hall of Famer or not? Like that. Like the fact that Phillip Rivers was there for so long with the Chargers. Well, it spoke to just him staying on the field and staying upright. And a guy that doesn't have a lot of mobility, that's kind of like if I'm like Mac Jones, I'm looking at like a Phillip Rivers, like, okay, that guy can't move very well. He got quick release, even though it was unorthodox. Like, all right, like that's the guy I look at too. Like that's like can I be him first? I'm not going to be Tom. I'm not going to be Patrick. I'm not going to be Josh Allen. Can I be Phillip Rivers first? Can I get to that level of sustain? I know you're scoffing, but like
Phillip, I mean,
I know
to start for 15 straight years.
I know.
Incredible.
Again, like we forget like how good he was because he played on the Colts and he was kind of like a journeyman after that a little bit. Hell, the 49ers, I guess Kyle Shanahan was thinking of that NFC Championship game when they lost Purdy to have to call Phillip Rivers.
Everybody thinks this is just an asinine kind of thought idea to do, but I do think at some point one franchise needs to put their foot down on one of these I call them gray area quarterbacks. We think you're good, but I'm not 100% in, and I don't think you're an all-time great per se. One of them has to play hardball when it comes to these contracts.
Well, they kind of did with Kirk Cousins, right? With the franchise tag back to the Washington.
Sure.
They did do that.
Everybody laughed at Washington.
But it was kind of, they've been a laughingstock because Dan Snyder and then Jake
agree.
So, but it was kind of the right move because Kirk is the perfect quarterback for that, is he not?
No, I agree. And if you told me Purdy had Kirk's career longevity-wise, like, dude, sign me up.
Right.
Which most people would say, no, he's way better than Kirk Cousins. No, I'm just saying, like, look at the productivity Kirk Cousins had for 9 straight years.
He's been really good.
Yeah.
He's been really good.
And most average fans, if you said that to them, they'd be like, oh. Like if I said Jaden Daniels right now had a 9-year stretch that Kirk Cousins had, Commander fans were always like, no, he's way better than that. It's like, No, but you would settle for, is what I'm getting at. Like, I don't think we realize just being healthy and available for 8-9 straight years is almost impossible.
That's why I bring up Phillip Rivers. Like, he was never an MVP candidate. You take that career. If I was to tell you that Brock Purdy has a Phillip Rivers career, you're taking that in a heartbeat.
So like Willard's texting me right now during the show.
Never
Thank you, Mark.
Me. He only texts you.
Well,
no one likes me.
He
That's
did
fine.
the Derek Carr with a question mark. And so to me, Derek Carr is right on the line of what I'm talking about. Showed a lot of promise, got hurt, clearly wasn't the same. But I would never give him the amount of guaranteed money that all these teams have given him. I mean, the New Orleans Saints, like sight unseen, who are you competing with?
Well, that one was interesting. I understood it from the Raider perspective because he was drafted there.
Okay.
And he was dealt a he was the guy that dealt with all the dumpster fires, right?
Sure.
And he always showed promise.
So you're saying because of the Raider situation, you gave him like penance pay?
I think the organization kind of did. I think John Gruden did. And
I'm asking. That's why you.
Well, not penance pay, because he did do well when he was out there and when he had talent around him.
Yeah, but we all agree he's not an elite, top end guy.
I know, but we always have the conversations here. Now it was him or Jimmy. Jimmy or Carr, are they elite?
I'm still taking Jimmy in a big game.
In a big game, sure. But again,
which is not a sentence I can't.
But if Derek, but I think where Mark is getting here too. But if Derek had Jimmy's situation, I think the Niners could have been better because of his arm talent.
Maybe.
Derek Carr had good arm talent. He had a cannon.
I would agree.
He had a quick release. I think Shanahan would have loved to have a guy like that.
I think Derek would have struggled to work with Kyle. Kyle's hard on people. Derek's very...
he had Gruden. Gruden was very hard, right?
And you cried, dude.
Well, but Gruden loved Derek.
I know. He's like...
It was the eyeliner. I don't know if he actually cried.
So, like Kyler Murray. Like, I think about Kyler Murray. I know the lines are lighting up right now.
They are.
Like, if I was Arizona, you're like, hey, you're the Arizona Cardinals. You can't do better than Kyler? I'd have played hardball with Kyler. Absolutely, I would have played hardball with Kyler.
You know how I feel about that. I think
and I like Kyler. I do.
I'm viewing the Cardinals and the Dolphins kind of lockstep. I think they're both going to blow it up at the end of the season.
No, I agree. Yeah. But I'm talking about leading into the negotiations. I would have played more difficult hardball with that player, knowing I might alienate him. But guess what? Like the reality is I needed him to change some of the things about himself until I felt comfortable paying him.
I like the Kyler and Carr comparison, actually, as you bring him up. It's very similar where they've been dealt like dumpster fires, crummy hands, but also Kyler has more injuries. Kyler, I think he tantalizes you way more because of his running ability and throwing ability. I mean, the guy was drafted in the first round by both the A's and, in the NFL.
So, another guy who I like him more than America likes him for whatever reason. Dak Prescott is a good player, not a great player. They've clearly overpaid every time that they've given him a contract, and it's hurt him as a player because it's raised the expectations through the roof. You've had to say goodbye to great players on that team. And to me, the conversation starts with, you overpaid him a lot. And Dak's a good player, not a great player, a really good player.
And you're not going to crush Dak for taking that money because you need to make all that money because of the way the NFL is structured.
I would counter to you, though, when you're the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys, the chunky commercial soup money is just sitting there for you to take, and you can make so much more if your team wins.
But who's he doing it for? What is the NFL's Players Association? What do they say to him? You're doing it for the rest of us, man. You can't take a pay cut because you're hurting your brothers in arms. Like, Tom Brady got away with it. He did. Tom Brady got away with it. He was the only one that just took pay cut after pay cut after pay cut. And it didn't matter because he was, quote unquote, the team first guy.
Let me ask you this. If Peyton Manning, who took every freaking penny he possibly could throughout the entirety of his career, when he's 65 years old and he's sitting down at the couch, $5 million here, $5 million there for one or two more Super Bowls, I guarantee he would be like, I would have loved to have had one more playmaker on offense or defense instead of that extra.
But Peyton was carrying the flag where Tom wasn't, so he was getting those quarterback contracts
Peyton's
up when he was taking
money
them.
For his whole
I know, but Joe, you're asking me, and this is what they're saying in these negotiations. They're saying, hey, dude, you got to take all those dollars. Why do you think all the players have each other's backs in the locker room? Hey, I get it, man. It's negotiations. I mean, the Niners, we know all about these things. Let's go to the phones. People have been waiting on.
Let's hear it.
James in San Mateo wants to talk Mac. What's up, James?
Hey, guys. I have a couple opinions. One you just brought up while I was on hold. It was, who is Brock Purdy? My opinion, Brock Purdy is an above-average quarterback only if he has his full complement of offensive players, Ayuk, Debo, McCaffrey, offensive line's good. Without that, you saw what happened last year. My other opinion is that although turf toe, I'm sure, is very painful, I haven't had it, but you don't see the Niners giving Brock Purdy a shot for pain like they did Mac Jones. I think the Niners coaches know that Mac Jones can get more out of what he has, which is very dismal with all the injuries, but he can get more out of what he has to play with than Brock Purdy could.
So let me get this straight. You only think he's above average when all the quote-unquote Avengers are out there.
Yeah. To be honest, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
when I think of Brock Purdy, I think Alex Smith and Garoppolo, and you know, regarding career, I'm thinking like a Tony Romo career. You know,
James, real quick, were you thinking that though when he was having that MVP type of season a couple years ago? I mean, you had to have thought Brock was way better than both those guys, right?
Well, yeah, but with a full complement of offensive receivers and a great defense on top of that to help them win games.
But James, you need players around you, don't you? Like, you need good players. Like, the Chiefs aren't going to win it all with a bunch of Scrabinis around them. Mahomes needs Kelsey.
Yeah, but we've also seen him without Tyreek Hill.
But he's always had Travis Kelsey. You always have to have someone around you is what I'm saying, right, James?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. But what I'm saying is Mac Jones, I think, could get more of what he's left with than Brock Purdy could.
Okay. I disagree. He also said something about the
Niners
Niners like give Mac Jones shots, but they don't give Brock Purdy shots. Like the medical stuff, I don't think they're treating them differently. That was weird. I don't know what that was.
Here's the thing. I will disagree with him on this. I think regardless of who's out there, I think that Purdy is an above average quarterback in that sense. I do not think he's only above average when he has the full complement. When he has the full complement, he looks like a swashbuckling world hero.
Yes,
you know?
absolutely.
And I don't know how many other quarterbacks would look that way because, you know, Trey had a lot of weapons and he didn't look great. Jimmy had a lot of weapons and he never looked as good as Purdy. So
people love praising Sam Darnold last year on the Vikings. I'd say that guy had a lot of weapons.
Yeah, he was saying people love to praise Sam Darnold.
Well, he was look, you could laugh. He was a top 10 MVP voted guy. He finished in the top 10.
A lot of weapons.
I agree. No, I agree. Well, he's got one weapon this year.
Purdy was
that
also
we all want. Jackson Smith-Njigba, and he's doing pretty well with him this year.
Purdy finished in the top 5 the year prior. MVP
I just may
voting.
be wrong about Darnold. He might be just really good. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Well, the fact that you say you don't know is you don't know about Darnold yet. Like that's why people are saying.
I'm like, damn, dude, he's making throws.
He is, but then he makes some boneheaded plays like he did a couple weeks ago. Did he not? Like he has some bad interceptions
right now.
Or he fumbles the ball against the Niners in the first game where Nick Bosa bull rushes that right tackle. Right? Like he makes losing plays too. Still,
I'm not going to dismiss the entire season that he put together, which was more than 25 games because it's the year before as well of Brock Purdy, just because he had great talent. That's not fair to me.
No, but it is. I think what we're agreeing on here is he is becoming out of sight, out of mind. No, and fans want to see him back on the field. Like we want to see this guy back on the field because if Mac keeps playing and he plays well, then
the body of work is just not as robust as other players. But like if I put 2022 and 2023 on one side of the room, like wow, that's amazing, excellent, like at the highest level I've seen in a long, long time. And then you have last year's quarterback play on the other side of the room. To me, he's somewhere in the middle, right? He's probably closer to the other side of the room. You know, what do they call it? If we're going, this is on the left-hand side and that's on the right-hand side. He's like left center. What do they call it in politics?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like left of center, right? But not all the way to the other end of the room.
Yeah,
I don't think he's average, and I don't think he's below average. I think he's a good player.
I kind of liked what the last caller said. Who is Brock Purdy to you, Niner fans? Who is he? Guess who?
The other part is this. Like, I would love to see him play. Like, if he got to play behind Detroit's offensive line, even with minimal weapons, I bet he looks great.
He probably looks like he did a couple years ago, right? Like, he probably does. Because you have Amon-Ra St. Brown, you have Jahmyr Gibbs, and you have David Montgomery.
Well, even if I took those weapons away and I just said, hey, you're throwing to Kendrick Bourne, I bet if you gave him 2 or 3 weeks, he would look great with Kendrick Bourne.
I'd agree.
You know what I mean? Like, I think we know now KB just fits the offense.
And we know what offensive lines matter tremendously. Why do you think Patrick Mahomes lost his 2 Super Bowls and looked awful in both of them?
This is why I lost my mind yesterday regarding the offensive line. And they got away with it because they had unreal talent everywhere else.
And you just said it right there. They got away with it. They're not getting away with it these last 2 years. They're just
like the Warriors got away with not playing a center because they had unbelievable positionless players that played point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, etc.
And the guys were long and had size elsewhere.
Exactly.
And athleticism. What do they lack right now? The athleticism and the size.
You can only get away with it for so long.
There you go. Lorenzo, Orlando. What's up, Lorenzo? You're on the roast.
Hey, how you doing, fellas? I just wanted to talk about the quarterback situation. You got to rock with Brock if he's ready to go. He has proven himself, like you guys said earlier, that NFL or MVP caliber play. Granted, he's been injured and hasn't played like it recently, but he's had that caliber level before. He can do it again. Nothing against Mac Jones. I like Mac. He's done commendable for in Brock's absence. But last week, I think we saw Mac. He looks like a statue back there.
I agree.
I know he's a little bit banged up. He's a statue back there. He's sacked 6 times. He actually had 3 fumbles, if you really look at it. I know the one, the shin was down, and I think they recovered the 2 other ones. One of you guys said it earlier that he focuses on one receiver. He's locked in, where Brock, goes through his progressions. Yes, Mac has a better arm, no doubt about it. But, the scrambling ability by Brock can extend plays, and I think it would have helped last week. And, again, Mac's done commendable, but we haven't seen the end zone in the second half against the Rams or against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I believe. But I'll let you guys chime in on that.
No, I think it's really well said.
Thanks, Enzo.
Look, both guys have strengths and weaknesses. I think Brock's got a few more strengths than Mac Jones. But one of the weaknesses of Mac Jones is he is a statue. You can't even argue it. Like he is. He's a better pocket climber and slider within the pocket than I gave him credit for. But then, you can't offset how porous this offensive line is behind or in front of him. And I think that this team was built to play into Purdy's mobility a little. And now that Purdy doesn't have the same mobility with the toe injury, it has leveled the playing field more so and made Mac look a little better. Whereas, we're not seeing the version of Purdy we expected.
And there is a difference between blocking guys and having to block for guys that are scramblers and that aren't. Sometimes it's
totally different.
Guys prefer if there is a statue behind there because they know where they are at any given time. When they're scrambling and running around back there, the quarterback's like, do I disengage? Do I keep going? They don't know sometimes.
You brought up Trent Brown yesterday.
Yeah.
Trent Brown talked about it was much easier playing in McDaniel's offense for Tom Brady because he knew exactly where Brady wanted to be at every single turn, as opposed to the Chip Kelly one with Kaepernick and Blaine Gabbert because he didn't know where they were.
Correct. Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Speaking of the offensive line, Joe, a former offensive lineman and Super Bowl champion, Mark Schlereth, joined Willard Dibs yesterday.
I do love this interview every week. He's Schlereth. I really appreciate his opinion.
I've always loved him going back to his ESPN days on NFL Live. This is what Schlereth had to say yesterday, courtesy of the River Islands guest line on with Willard and Dibs, about offensive linemen becoming more and more undervalued.
You try to save money by paying those guys minimum wage, and then you have 1 or 2 injuries up front, and you're screwed because that the line of scrimmage is so important. And you can look at what Mike Vrabel's doing with the Patriots right now. You dominate the line of scrimmage. We make so much out of paying wide receivers and paying this guy and paying that. If you dominate the line of scrimmage, both offensively and defensively, you win regardless of who your quarterback is, who your wide receivers are, all that stuff. But if you get trucked on the line of scrimmage, you're screwed. You cannot win. I don't care who you are. And so it's just really interesting how we value and what we value and how fantasy football seems to have affected organizations for the most part.
He's preaching to the choir. When the Harbaugh Niners, we used to talk about them. What was the thing we say no matter what? Oh, this team could travel anywhere.
Yeah.
Why? Because they dominated the trenches.
Yep.
And that means you could play in the elements. That means you could play on the road. That means you can take the crowd out of the game, right? And you can, when you have a lead, take the air out of the ball. Shanahan had a philosophy regarding running backs. And his philosophy regarding running backs was I can get anybody to be a 1,000-yard runner until he got CMC. And then his philosophy kind of flipped. And now it's like we are all CMC and no one can even see the field.
No.
And maybe there's a happy medium at some point down the line. Philosophy-wise, they got away with kind of undervaluing the offensive line financially and with draft capital. And look, they were able to offset it. Similar to the way they were able to find a Breida and a Tevin Coleman and a Raheem Mostert, and it worked for them until it didn't. He needs to have a similar offensive philosophy shift regarding offensive line. If he wants to stay here for the next 5 years and keep these quarterbacks healthy, whether it's Brock, whether it's Mac Jones or someone else, like they have to invest in protecting the quarterback. It has done them in more times than not. And that's why me and B were arguing yesterday. And it's like, I'm like, look, just because you got away with it and you were good 6 years ago doesn't mean that's the way you need to run your team for the whole entirety of your time while you're here.
888-957-9570 is the number. Miley in Walnut Creek, Bobby in Los Altos. We'll get to you in a second. Here's one more from Schlereth, and I want to follow up on what you just said. Here's Mark Schlereth on the importance of offensive linemen just in general.
I've seen a corner transition to safety. I've seen a safety transition to linebacker, linebacker transition to edge rusher transition to defensive tackle or defensive end transition to defensive tackle. I've seen a D-tackle transition to offensive line. The transition from offensive line is fan. You don't go anywhere else. You don't go to a different position. You go fan, you go O-line, fan. There's nowhere else to go. It's like officer and a gentleman. And so, you think about this. Every time you line up, you're lined up against a guy that is equal in size and strength, but is exponentially more gifted as an athlete than you. And you line up against that guy, and you're expected to win 65 of 65 battles. And if you give up one sack, you're a piece of garbage, and that guy goes to the Pro Bowl.
I love that. No, he's 100% right. Think about the Niners.
True.
I want you to think about the Niners currently right now. Juice played running back and quarterback in college and in high school. George Kittle, tight end, but he played other positions as well. Fred Warner played safety.
Yeah. It shows.
Michael Williams played end and D tackle, and we've seen what he's evolved into. Go around their team and look at some of their best players. They all have played different positions. He's so right about offensive line. What a great call on that. God, what a great call.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You said something just a minute ago, Joe, about the philosophy that needs to shift for Kyle Shanahan. Offensive line being one of them.
Because I do believe his philosophy regarding running backs has evolved in his time as a Niner head coach. Like I said, he used to not think that way about, I need to have a feature back. Now, he tried to do it with Jerick McKinnon, but we've figured out Tevin Coleman, Matt Breida, Jeff Wilson Jr., Raheem Mostert. And then once he got McCaffrey, I think that his entire philosophy regarding the running back position had evolved.
So what else needs to evolve on the 49ers, philosophy-wise, in your opinion? Is that it? Is there anything that Kyle Shanahan's doing that he needs to, shift the whole, I don't know, like quarterback, for example? Obviously, that's been the topic of conversation for the entire show. Miley and Bobby want to get into it. He did try to go up and trade for Trey Lance. So, he tried to make that a priority, right? It just didn't work. It failed. So, is he never going to do that again? Did that scare him off so much?
I don't know.
That if he sticks around again and has an opportunity to draft a quarterback in the first round, is he not going to do it because he whiffed that hard on Trey Lance? I don't know. Does he need to have a shift in philosophy when it comes to those things? That's a question I have in my mind.
Paying Brock Purdy was a shift in philosophy.
Okay, but he did pay Jimmy Garoppolo at one point.
Yeah, but this was a little different. It felt like he really planted his flag down with Brock Purdy. So I'll definitely grant him that. It didn't feel like he was ready to wiggle out of that one.
Let's go to Bobby in Los Altos, then we'll get to Miley in Walnut Creek. Bobby, you're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, guys. Hello, guys.
What's up, brother? What you doing? Hello? You chilling in your bed right now under the covers?
No, not at all. Dude, I'm not up at 3:30, but I'm up at 5:30. So, I want to talk about actually my bigger concern is the defense, but can I just say something about this Brock versus Mac thing? Unless Brock is in full practice tomorrow, he shouldn't be starting. And if today the beat reporters say that Brock is running like cone drills today on a full practice today, he should not be starting. So unfortunately, he needs to sit until Houston on turf against a good defense. And honestly, if it's after that, I don't want any starters actually dressing it off in the Meadowlands game, so I'd rather just take the L than have them play on that. Disastrous.
Jalen Carter did that. He's like, I'm not playing on the MetLife turf. I'm out.
I mean, I just feel like once he's ready to go and he's a full participant, like you have to play him in some adverse situation. Like you can make an argument every week, like, oh, Houston's D-line. Oh, the New York Giants' D-line. Like, I don't know. That feels like fear-mongering to me, I guess to a degree.
Speaking of a guy that loves to fear-monger, we have a special guest on the line right now, courtesy of the River Islands guest line, Joe. You may have heard of him. You may love him. You may hate him. His name is Daryl the Guru Johnson, who joins us now on the Morning Roast. D! What you doing, man? What's up,
Daryl?
Hey, I was having a good morning, Spadoni, to the hate part. You could have held on to that part. Damn!
We love you. I have to say it. Come on.
I know you do, baby. Hey, Shasky, you hurt my feelings. I gave you both the 2 for 99-cent Jack-in-the-Box trade. Jordan Love is a damn good quarterback. You kind of hurt my feelings.
So good.
Mason on the bench.
So good you don't want him, Goo, and you try to trade him to me,
and
too.
You stapled DeAndre Hopkins' corpse to him, and some guy Turpin who had a couple of nice weeks but like is hurt right now. Like, what are you doing, Goo? What are these trades?
I was up about 4:30 on the toilet, lights out, and I'm just in the office trying to come up with a trade. But damn, Shasky, you're not using them. Spadoni, I need a running back, man. The season not over.
All right, I'll make you a deal right now on the air.
Okay, all right.
I want Justin Jefferson. You can have Jordan Mason.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm throwing the phone in the basement. What?
Yeah.
You can't have them. I'm 3-3. It's not over, but Connor hurt me, man. I need a running back, man.
I know.
Like a
Goo,
needs a hit.
All right, Goo. Let me look at my team here. All right, we're doing this. This is fantasy trades on the air. All right, I will give you the booty kid from New England and Jordan Mason for Justin Jefferson.
It's great radio.
I can't do it, Butch. I just can't. I can't give up JJ, man. That's a dude. I can't do it. And Spadoni, you should tell him he's insulting me live on air by trying to get Jefferson for some marginal players.
Timeout. You sent me a trade that was Tyler Lockett, the 344th ranked player, for Jordan Mason. Who's disrespecting who here?
But you got Mason on the bench, though, so we're talking about not
He had a bye last
guys.
week, and so he was on my bench. I haven't switched I look at my roster once a week, Goo.
I got to leave you two with this. You said something about Big Carter Chickering, but this is all luck. He's not good in fantasy. Don't say he's I didn't like that. That just did something to me. It's all luck, Butch.
It's not all luck.
Good.
There is some skill. I will admit that.
Well,
there is some skill, right?
Yeah, we got 8 playoff spots, Spadoni, so I'm feeling good.
No,
but
I'm in there too.
I can't give you Jefferson.
No. Well, you're not in a position to get rid of a quarterback, because I'm telling you, we're 16 teams, dude. Matt Stafford goes down, who's on your bench right now, which could easily happen. Like, you're screwed. Keep Jordan Love, Goo. I'm trying to give you advice right now.
Hey, I don't have time for the Geico. If that happens, it wasn't meant for me to win, Spadoni. That's how I think. I'm rolling the dice.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Guru, I'm about to unveil something. Did you see the ESPN prediction about the Golden State Warriors yesterday?
Yeah, I did, and I tried to get Steiny to bet. What do you think, man? I don't for here. The win total thing is, what are they going to be, and how healthy and fresh are they going to be for the off?
63 wins? They have Jimmy Butler. Now, it's one prediction, and I'll tell the audience what it is. ESPN did a simulation. They do them over and over and over again of stats analysis and just different algorithms, and one of the ones that they chose to write about was with the Orlando Magic beating the Golden State Warriors in the NBA Finals, and they have the Warriors winning 63 games, and I think 63-19, I believe, was their record, and they had Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, and Steph Curry in the All-Star game.
Goo, what would be more outlandish for you, the Warriors making the Finals or the Orlando Magic?
The Orlando Magic. They have no Steph Curry.
Oh, no, the Goo's phone. See, that's what happens when you disrespect Paolo Banchero, the Italian stallion.
That's got to be one of Bonte's. If he did a bunch of simulations, Bonte would have the Orlando Magic facing the Golden State Warriors, but it would be the Warriors winning. Like if we were doing Bonte simulations,
of course.
Like that's got to be one of his favorite matchups.
And what if I told you I disagree with Guru? I think it'd be more outlandish if the Warriors made the finals, not the Orlando Magic, because I think the East is wide, and I mean gaping wide open.
I actually think the Warriors could make the finals. I do.
Think they have
really do.
I think they have a tougher path than the Orlando Magic would.
There's not a doubt in my mind.
Yeah,
there's not a doubt in my mind.
It was, and I don't think it's out. Let me be clear. I was asking if it was more outlandish which one of those teams. I think they have an easier path in the East. And I'm just speaking higher of the Western Conference of the defending champs, Oklahoma City Thunder and the Denver Nuggets.
Let's open the doors up on this. All right, 888-957-9570. ESPN put out an article yesterday from Kevin Pelton, who is like an analytics obsessor, if you will. And they did all of these different simulations. And they said, in one of the simulations, simulation number 620, they plucked it, and they thought it was the most fascinating because it was the Warriors meeting the Orlando Magic in the finals. The Warriors would end up losing to the Orlando Magic in the finals, but in my world, they win it. All right? Do you think this team can make the finals?
Oh.
Do you agree with this ESPN article? There is a path for the Golden State Warriors to get to the finals. I think there is. Oklahoma City's a young team. They clearly are dynamic and amazing. What are they going to look like?
I'm removing that young label, though, because they're champs now. They're That's a veteran team.
Yeah, but we know year after the championship comes with its own stuff.
Scrutiny.
I'll just put it that way.
Sure.
Scrutiny, the disease of more, guys just feeling themselves wanting bigger roles.
We haven't had back-to-back champs since the Warriors with KD.
You're being asked as a team to appear on more things. As SGA star starts to rise, the demand for him off the floor becomes higher and higher and higher. You are marked men by other teams that you're facing in the league. You're on primetime more, so your schedule's a little different. I think that there is a variety of reasons why Oklahoma City, for whatever reasons, could stumble this year. Now, in this simulation, they're the 2 seed. They got the Nuggets as the 3 seed, and I believe Minnesota as the 4, Clippers as the 5.
They have the Lakers at the 13th seed?
Yeah, I could see that.
Really?
Just leave them. Just let the Lakers just don't make the playoffs. Just shut them up and keep them over
First
here.
Game of the season. Why I mentioned it. First game of the year.
I truly believe that the Warriors could. I know 63 is rich. 63 is rich. I'm not buying the 63 wins. Could they win 58?
Can Jimmy Butler play
57?
60? Can Jimmy Butler play in 63 games? How about that? Can you do that first? That'd be an accomplishment. Can he play in 63 games for the Warriors?
I think the Golden State Warriors can make the finals. I really, truly believe this. And I with all my chest, think that there is a legitimate path for this team, if all things go right, to be in the finals again.
Well, let's talk about those things.
Do you agree with me, yes or no?
888-957-9570. Joe's saying, and ESPN is saying that the Warriors can reach the NBA Finals this year. Do you have that level of belief in this team? And tell me why. Tell us why. 888-957-9570.
Let me give you irony personified. As I'm talking about my Warriors getting back to a finals, I get a Shams Charania, and this is just poetic justice. Breaking 9-time All-Star Russell Westbrook. He's agreed to a deal with the Sacramento Kings.
Oh, I thought you were going to say. I thought you were saying cut that laugh, by the way. The Kings.
Russell Westbrook and the Kings are made for each other.
The Kangs. I said it last year. I'll always say it. If Russell Westbrook is on your team is not winning a championship. So you take the Sacramento Kings out. That's one team that no one even had making the finals. Well, they're definitely out now. The disease of me, you said, is Russell Westbrook. He's on line 1 for that.
I truly believe the Warriors, there is a way. Now, things have to go right. You got to get a little lucky. The ball's got to bounce your way. You need a quantum leap. I think you need a quantum leap from one of 3 players. Kuminga, Pods, or Moody. If that happens, look out.
888-957-9570 is the number. I'll give my answer on the other side, whether or not I think the Warriors can reach the NBA Finals. Shasky says yes. What say you, Warriors fans? 888-957-9570. And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which, as you know, Carter, is here for you and here for good.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
Viant, data-driven advertising made simple. The key to reaching new customers is not overspending on search or social. It's streaming TV, where you can make the right impression with the right audiences. No stress, no guesswork, just smarter advertising that drives new business growth. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com to learn how easy data-driven advertising can be.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Shop top brand tires at Big O with the lowest tire price guarantee. Now through October 19th, get up to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nitto, Nexen, or Toyo brand tires. Installation required, disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for detail.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
This is San Jose Jazz fan, and I wake up with the Morning Joes, Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. They're doing a great job.
You've really ruffled some feathers here, Joe. You've really hyped some people up with that take you just had.
I love bicycles. What?
That wasn't the take. I don't even think that's a hot take. You and Quentin Post both love bicycles, by the way, as we talked to Quentin Post. Yesterday, the Morning Post, he had 16 points in the Warriors' preseason win over the Thunder. And we're doing something that ESPN put out yesterday. We're reacting to it. The 2025-2026 NBA season simulation, they're calling it. This is via Kevin Pelton, the analytics guy over at ESPN. And again, this is not a prediction. This is via a random simulation where they bring in all the numbers, stats, whatever. They all concoct it, and they do a season-long simulation, and they do all the playoff matchups and a finals matchup. And they have the Golden State Warriors winning the NBA Finals. Check that. They have the Orlando Magic winning the NBA Finals over the Golden State Warriors. Go 7 games? Paolo Banchero and Steph Curry? Paolo over Steph? Stop. What? And you're saying... And you're leaving the Magic on the side. You think the Warriors can get to the NBA Finals? You're saying they're going to do it. They're going to do it?
I think that there's a path to do it.
There's a path to do it. Okay, all right. Let's just be clear here.
Like right now, I don't think there's a path for the Niners to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's even the optimist in me is trying hard to find that one. I
just don't think they have enough ammunition to win in January. Right now, you're asking me right now, right? Things can change. I mean, I didn't think Indiana could win NBA final, and last year I kind of was talking myself into they could beat Oklahoma City.
And what happened during that playoff? Everyone thought it was going to be back to back with the Celtics, right? And then Jason Tatum tears his Achilles. It was wide open.
Yeah, exactly. And so everybody's looking at Jimmy Butler, and they're like, "Well, can he stay healthy?" Like, what did you say? What did you say about Jimmy?
Can he play? Well, the Warriors in this simulation win 63 games, are the number 1 overall seed. I said, can Jimmy Butler play 63 games before the Warriors can get 63 wins?
Guys, the biggest non-talked about thing for the Warriors the last 3 years has been Andrew Wiggins. Like, what the...
Whoa. The biggest non-talked about thing on 95.7 The Game has been Andrew Wiggins?
Yeah, because we're afraid
we dominated the airwaves talking about that guy.
No.
What?
We were afraid to come off in cancel culture like we were asking someone who's going through a family tragedy, like, where are you at? Are you coming back? Everybody, straight up, everybody tiptoed around it. Will you agree with me?
Well, we all said he wasn't good.
I mean, I want to say this rightfully.
Well, I'll say our station and our show, because that's the only thing I'm doing right now. Our show, when Bonte was here too, we talked about on the court. And on the court, we all agreed it was not good enough. Not for what he was getting paid. He wasn't that guy. We all agreed you caught lightning in a bottle for that stretch run for the NBA championship where he's the team's second best player. But we talked about him a lot on this station.
Give me pull up his basketball reference page right now.
Sure.
We all acknowledge Jimmy, when he plays, is better than Andrew Wiggins. Do we not? By like a long shot.
Yes.
So you're asking...
I'd say the only thing that Andrew Wiggins has over Jimmy right now, I do think that at this point, because of the age, Andrew Wiggins is a better defender. I do think he's a better defender.
Yeah, when he's engaged and he wants to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. But like again, that's a different conversation. How many games did he play for the Warriors the last couple years?
The Andrew Wiggins?
Uh-huh.
So last year he played in 43 because he was traded, and then he played 17 for the Miami Heat.
Okay, and that's a total. 43 and 17 is 60.
60.
So 60 games all last year.
The season prior, he played in 71.
71.
It's a lot. Season prior to that, 37.
Oh, 37, okay.
But prior to that, it was 73 and then 71.
Yeah, those were the good years. Okay.
Hey,
so he had one bad year.
Well, I got a question really quick.
Whoa, timeout. One bad year. He was terrible last year.
One bad year and talking about missing games. That's what you're talking about.
No,
right?
I'm talking about just period. Like he's not even been close to the guy he was in the playoffs. Like, come on. Like, who are we kidding? He turned into Superman for 2 months.
I just told you we've been talking about that the last few years. You're not dropping any new knowledge on me. You're acting like we haven't talked about Andrew Wiggins. We're happy he's gone. He's gone.
If he plays, if Jimmy Butler plays in 55 or 60 games this year, that's my number, 55 or 60. It's one of the two. If he plays in one of those amounts, they're going to be just fine. They're going to be fine.
Okay.
They're going to be just fine. Right. Like, we all tiptoed around it. Wiggins wasn't good enough. Wiggins wasn't available. The whole Wiggins saga, it sucks that it happened to him, and I'm apologetic. I went through it. Like, I know what it's like, and it probably wore on all you guys. Me coming in every day, not knowing if my dad was going to live or die. And like, I get all that. Trust me, if anyone understands how to balance work-life stuff when there's some tragedies going on, it would be me. I would understand that. I know everyone's got something that they're dealing with, but the specific thing he went through, I went through it, right? And I'm just telling you right now, like, Jimmy is infinitely better than what Wiggins was for this team.
I'm not
and if he gives
that.
me the same amount of games played, they're going to be just fine.
I'm not arguing that at all. Can Jimmy Butler eclipse what Andrew Wiggins did for that one season? That's going to be the question when he was the team's second best player on a championship run. I think Jimmy Butler can do that because he's been the best player on a team that has reached not one, but two NBA championships.
I don't think he has to be individually better than what Wiggins, because that team was good. Like, you know, I know we misremembered now. Clay gave you contributions. Poole gave you contributions. You know, Draymond was a good version of himself. They got other guys to contribute.
But Joe, you will meet me here. You were a little disappointed when Steph went down that Jimmy couldn't lead you to a win.
Yeah,
right?
but he was also hurt because he landed on his butt.
Okay. Yeah,
was he not?
Sure, but you were disappointed.
No, I was crestfallen. But I also take a step back and I take a deep breath and I go, his injury was a bad one. Like, when he landed on his butt, it did change him.
The butt bruise.
He wasn't the same.
Since 2020-2021 season, Andrew Wiggins has played in 312 games. 300 of those were starts. And Jimmy Butler has played in 288 games, all starts.
Sign me up for that right now in terms of the same exact ratio. We're going to be just fine.
Let's go to Sushi Steve in San Francisco. I can go for some California, some spicy California and tuna rolls right now, Carter. I kid you not, some wasabi, some soy sauce.
Remember where we were with Andrew Wiggins at the very end.
I'm not letting anyone forget.
Just remember where we were.
Joe, I thought his vibes were so bad a couple years ago that you just needed to move off of him. Even if you had to attach to pick, that's where I was at.
Know.
Yeah.
And you got one of the top 15 players in the league at the time of the trade, Jimmy. I know it ended sourly for Miami. Like, he's still a great player.
No, he is. And I'm with you on that. And it's going to be, again, I hate always have to say it's health, but it is with Jimmy. Can you stay upright all
It's health
season?
with every team.
Absolutely.
Like, why is Indiana considered a non-factor this year? Because they don't have Halliburton. Why is Boston? Why did Horford come to the Warriors? Nick Friedel did a sit-down with him. Horford came to the Warriors because they're hurt. And he goes, I can't win a championship because Tatum's out for the year.
Ooh, I don't know if Tatum's going to be out for the year. You guys see him? His recovery is pretty insane.
They sold off all their pieces,
I know.
knowing that this
you got
year
your boy
was not
Peyton Pritchard, though. They're good. Sushi Steve in San Francisco wants to join the conversation. Hey, Sushi Steve, Warriors making the finals.
So I'm not going to say no, but I'm going to throw a little caveat in there, okay? We make a move before the trade deadline. And I'm not going to say who we're trading.
Okay.
I mean, obviously who we're getting or who we're going to trade off our team. But, you know, I like what Shasky said about Moody, Pods, or Kuminga, or all three, or a combination of the two, stepping up this year. But I think they might be part of a potential trade scenario before December. So I can see the Warriors go to the finals if we make a move.
You know what I would say to you? They have the ammunition, if needed, to make a move.
Right. And that's what we're hoping. I mean, that's what I'm hoping for. I think a lot of Warrior fans are hoping for. Ironically enough, there's a little side note. My buddies and I were just kind of playing around with potential final teams last night. And, you know, I don't think it's realistic, but maybe. I said Orlando Magic against the San Antonio Spurs. That'd be a great finals. That'd be a fun finals to watch.
More outlandish for the Spurs side because Wembanyama, the health there, the deep vein thrombosis he was dealing with, he had to be shut down last year. Apparently, he's still growing. Did you see that? He's like 7'5", 7'6" now. And shocker, they lied about his height on his rookie year.
Remember when Kuminga's 7'1" now? Remember they said that a couple years ago?
Except the 1v1 was actually like legitimate. The other one, that was just some fake
What's
news.
legitimate? That he's 7'7"?
Yeah, like you're looking at me like that's insane. They clearly lied about his height in his rookie year because he was way taller than
Joe,
he was
one thing
listed
that
as.
I've learned about the NBA, as I see Brandon Pajemski standing next to Bonte Hill, who's 6'4.5", Pajemski looked 6'2" at most, and he is listed, I believe, at 6'4" or 6'5". I've seen DeMarcus Cousins, who's listed at 7 feet, standing next to Kevin Durant, who's listed at 6'11", who is literally inches taller than him. KD has got to be 7'2" or whatever it is. I don't buy anyone's height in the NBA.
Victor Wembanyama, I buy his height because I see it on TV. He's way taller than everyone else.
No, he's really tall.
Not even close.
Well, like 7'7".
Well, famously, remember,
I won't believe it until I see the actual, whatever those height charts like next to him.
Well, Kevin Durant is 7 feet, but he doesn't want to be listed as 7 feet. Why? Famously, because he didn't want to be viewed as a center. So he said 6'11". No, seriously, remember that? Like that's what they did.
But come on, again, and then I bring up Pajemski. Look up, what is Pajemski's listed height?
I think he's 6'4". Let me see.
Yeah, I saw Bonte doing a thing. Bonte's in dress shoes. They were doing media day, and they're standing next to each other. He's in basketball shoes, and I'm
listed at 6'4".
Yeah, he's not 6'4". Bonte is a full 6'4". What is he, Carter? 6'4" or 6'5"?
6'4".
Okay. Pajemski was inches shorter than him. I'm not knocking him. I'm just the numbers that are listed aren't accurate to me.
I think Wemby at 7'4" is right. I stood really close to him at
but he's not 7'7".
No, he's not. I promise you he's not 7'7".
How tall are you, Carter?
I'm 6'8", so I have a pretty good sense of how much taller he is than me. He was about 7'4".
About 7'4", okay.
Still be growing. He's 21.
Evan Mobley and he are really close in height, actually.
Evan Mobley's that big.
Evan Mobley is massive in
really?
person. So
See?
is Jaren
What's
Jackson.
he listed at?
Evan Mobley is listed at 6'11".
You see what I'm saying? You just said, how tall is Evan Mobley?
Why do we...
wait, how tall is he?
6'11", it says.
Dude, he was near same height, I swear. They
Okay,
were,
see,
they were
and
very
this is at the All-Star game.
comparable. Yep.
Yeah, you were standing next to him. See what I'm saying?
I don't know what we're arguing about right now.
What I'm saying is whatever the listed height
taller
is
than everyone else, so it doesn't matter. People lie about their height. It's okay.
I'm just saying that it's not that the NBA, like the listed heights aren't accurate. That's all.
No, that's what I am saying, is that they lied in his rookie season how tall he actually is, and they made it lesser. And he's in reality taller than that.
I don't buy 7'7". He'd be the largest human being.
They're saying 7'5" right now. That's what it's listed as. So we'll see.
That's more believable. Yeah. 7'7"?
Yeah, no, I don't.
What was George Miros on? 7'8"?
There was some ridiculous. Yeah,
what?
So, but who's that one guy?
What's Boban?
Boban? He's doing. You see, he's doing like pregame coverage for like ESPN. Bobby.
What is his height? What is it listed at?
Marjanovic.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me see. He's right here. 7'4".
Okay.
He's bigger though. He's thicker too. I feel his size. Miley in Walnut Creek. What's up, Miley?
It's just ridiculous.
What's up? The two Joes. Hey, so real quick, thank you to Guru first off for the visual of the morning dump. Did we need that?
No, we didn't.
But on the 63 win thing, I have a theory that ESPN put that out there basically just to kind of boost up the Warriors, Curry,
of course,
the NBA in general, etc. But if you want the win totals, you got to go to Vegas. 47.5 is where it's at. I think
I'm hitting the over.
Yeah, you hit the over, but I'm with you. If things go right, they have a path to win. I'm not predicting they'll win. I would never do that. But they do have a path with health.
I agree.
And I do think they need one more player, like a front court forward, like a really good forward, but good luck. But I think that's where it's at.
Think about this way, guys. Like in 2022, the year everybody, now is put into this, it's just such a magical year. Otto Porter Jr. was only good for a couple of months that year. And I love Otto Porter Jr. He became a fan favorite.
Wilt Chamberlain. Remember, he looked like
he
him.
did look like he definitely looked like Wilt Chamberlain. There's not a doubt in my mind.
What was Wilt listed as, by the way? Is he 8 feet tall? Wilt Chamberlain?
I don't know.
You believe it.
But getting back to it, like, Otto Porter Jr. was good for the first couple of months, but didn't that narrative kind of carry him throughout the lean months of the body of the regular season and stuff? This is why I go back to, with the Moody injury right now, if Kuminga can get an opportunity and get off to a hot start, it can carry him throughout the year. I think it's extremely important for Pods and Kuminga to have great first months of the season. Forget Jimmy and Steph and Dre. Those guys can start off slow. The young guys need to hit the ground running. I'm so pumped up for them.
So we are less than a week now for the start of the regular season between the Warriors and Lakers in Game 1, and ESPN released an article. They did a simulation. The stat heads over in Bristol, Connecticut, and they had simulated the entire season all the way through the NBA Finals. Orlando Magic over the Golden State Warriors for the title in 7 games. Warriors fans, we're just asking the question. Can the Warriors reach the NBA Finals? 888-957-9570. You said yes. I think they can too. Hell, with all the crap that went on last season, when this team was a play-in team, when they bring in Jimmy Butler, you move off of Andrew Wiggins, you had the DeAnthony Melton injury early, you had all this. Dennis Schroeder was on your team. Does anyone even remember that? You even remember Dennis Schroeder being a Warrior last year?
What team's he on now?
The Kings, right?
Isn't he on the Kings? Him and Russ fighting for solo possession of the ball. It's going to be great.
I always like Schroeder. I don't know. He didn't work on the Warriors, but I've always kind of liked him as a player. He actually did well with the Pistons last year.
Of course he did.
When he was on the playoff roster.
He does well for every team except the one
except for the Warriors.
The one that we needed him to be good on.
But they somehow, some way made the conference semis last year. And maybe if Steph doesn't get hurt, you never know. They could have been in the conference finals. And I would have, in any series, they got a puncher's chance with Steph. You do.
Joe, and I know the East was so different.
I'm saying you, yes, they can make the finals.
Like, I know the East was so different. Like, I had no idea that Indiana would go on the run that they did.
Even though they were an Eastern Conference Finals team the year prior, and no one still believed in them.
Yeah, I didn't buy them as and I was wrong, and I was way wrong. I thought Denver was going to stay healthy throughout the playoffs. There were other guys I was worried about, not named Aaron Gordon, who I thought would get injured, and then Aaron Gordon got hurt, and it felt like, all right, that's a wrap.
Joe, you were really high, and a lot of people were on the Clippers. Oh. How it ended, dude, I think the Clippers are the dark horse. A lot of people were saying that.
They had scoring on 3 levels, and they were really good.
They were healthy, too. That was the thing. They felt healthy for the first time.
I know. I can't believe I allowed myself to buy into the Clippers. It's the only team older than the Warriors.
Which is crazy.
Going into this year. So, if last year taught me anything, it's that, yes, health is absolutely the number one most important factor. Number 2, do you play winning basketball as a team? Forget the time of the year or whatever. There's a way to play ball in the playoffs that you either know it or you don't. Is Houston an excellent roster? Sure, absolutely. Were they learning how to play winning ball in the playoffs last year? Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's going to work with KD this time around, but they lost an important player already and the season hasn't even started.
They did.
Van Vliet's gone. Van Vliet destroyed the Warriors.
In this scenario, as we're reacting to this ESPN article about simulating the entire season where it has the Magic beating the Warriors in 7 games in the NBA Finals, they do have the Houston Rockets being the 6th seed and losing in the conference semis to the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yeah,
so it is interesting.
And then would they have the Warriors versus the Nuggets?
Warriors versus the Clippers in round 2 of the Western Conference semis, and the Warriors would win that in 6.
Playing the Clippers.
I know. It doesn't.
I know.
But again, we're simulating 2 of the oldest teams making it all the way to the semifinals, too.
I mean, the loser goes straight to the retirement home.
Well, you'd love this. Remember, did you see who the Warriors got in round 1 in this scenario?
It was the Kings.
Russell Westbrook and the Kings. Now, what is the Russell Westbrook signing?
Is
that the monkey wrench in the whole season?
Is that the most unbelievable part of this simulation, that the Kings are getting through the play-in tournament and getting the 8th seed?
No, the most unbelievable part is the 13 seed Lakers. And then who gets the number 1 pick?
Was that too high?
In this simulation? Danny Ainge finally got the number 1 pick.
See, that's the most unbelievable part. The Jazz aren't getting the number 1 overall pick. Who's even the top prospect?
Obviously, the Lakers are.
Hey, if you're a Jazz fan this morning, you do have to be sick seeing Cooper Flagg and how good he is. Oh, my God. You want to, I mean, look, it's not rigged because partnerships. But that being said, I'm talking about our partnerships as a station.
Yeah, thank you.
It's not rigged, but it does stink to the high heavens that Dallas made the biggest deal of all time, giving the Lakers
biggest boneheaded deal of all time. Yeah. Let's call it what it is. It was boneheaded.
It's fishy. Yeah. Can we at least, I'm not saying it was deliberate. It's just fishy. Can we all agree? It's ridiculous that Dallas got Cooper Flagg.
And in this scenario, they're actually a draft lottery team again. They have the Mavericks having the 8th pick.
I don't know what to make of them. They're another team like Kyrie. Does he come back? Does he not?
Well, did you see that Cooper is officially playing point guard for them?
Oh,
really?
They announced that.
I actually don't.
His shot is so silky.
Yeah, but I don't.
You don't like? I like his form. No, I like his form.
I think he's really good off the dribble. Actually, I'm really impressed by that with his size. But the beyond the arc,
he's Larry and come on. This is such an unfair. Larry and Dirk had a baby. It becomes Cooper Flagg.
The 2 greatest white players ever.
You know,
we gotta go to the white guys.
But he is nice, dude. Like, he's really good. Dallas is going to love him.
I love that. Dude, this is a massive person handling the ball, too. It's like kind of like LeBron-esque, right? When LeBron would just be like, just handling the ball, walking up.
See, you guys all say LeBron.
I think
of Magic, because that's the greatest big ball handler of all time.
Yeah, I do like it more than D'Angelo Russell. I'm going to be honest. Too loosey-goosey with it. Makes a lot of mistakes. I
learned my lesson 6 years ago on him.
I don't hate him as a backup. Because, he is one of those guys where he comes in, he can take over, get hot.
But he thinks he's a number one. That's the problem.
Well, he should have learned by now. When the Warriors and the Lakers both say kick rocks, you're not a number one, then you should learn that you're not. When Austin Reeves takes over for you as a number one point guard, then I'm not hating on Austin Reeves. He's not a top 5, top 10 point guard in the NBA. No. Sorry, D'Angelo.
D'Angelo needs Kyle Shanahan in his life to tell him he's not a 4th option. That's what he needs.
Roddy White. He thinks he's Roddy White. Oh man. That was great sound. This is some good stuff. Orlando Magic?
Why not them?
I got to see it.
Why not? This would be the progression for someone like Paolo Banchero.
They can't shoot the ball in the playoffs. They can't score.
Hey, but if he continues to take these leaps
Desmond
forward.
Bain's going to be that guy for them?
I like Desmond Bain.
The biggest muscles in the NBA?
I actually like this move for them.
We'll see. I'm a big Paolo guy. I love Franz Wagner.
I'm rooting for Orlando.
I like the collection of players, but as a team, scoring the ball, they can't put the ball in the hoop when it matters.
Do you trust the Knicks? I think they'll be.
No.
I think they'll be really good again, but I don't think they're gonna. I can't trust them in the playoffs.
Well, I'm trying to trade for Giannis, and do they even can they get Giannis?
Oh, speaking of which, you bring up Giannis because we've had so much football talk.
Antetokounmpo.
The fact that he only considered the Knicks, apparently based on this.
Is he dead to you now?
Well, I mean, it's just. Do we put that one in 6 feet deep?
But I thought he was partying with Joe Lacob. I thought he was here hanging out. In the end,
well, I had good word from a guy who I know is a legit 6'4", who had said that the recruitment pitch was on.
Well, who was it? It was the not Sports Tales. Sam Amick had it, right? Am I mistaken? He was the one that reported that Giannis was at a party that also Steph and Joe Lacob were at during the All-Star break.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I sit here and do a sugarcoat.
That was what Sam Amick reported.
Who's the owner you would like to party with and get recruited by?
I mean, famously, I know he feels some type of way about this guy. Apparently, Mark Cuban throws great parties. So you're scoffing. Apparently, he throws great ones.
Rest in peace, Jim Irsay.
When you get caught with a brown bag of cash, pills, alcohol, weed, you're the man.
The rat on the table is, you guys watch Winning Time on HBO, and I know it's fantasy, but Jerry Boss.
Well, yeah.
I mean, come on, man. Come on. But Joe Lacob, I think he probably throws some lavish parties, right?
I think Ballmer would be kind of annoying to hang out with.
Oh, well, he'd tell you how great he is.
Yeah, exactly.
And how much he hates Apple. He does. And all the toilets he has in his house. He probably has thousands of toilets in his mansion in the Pacific Northwest. The owner you would like to party with the most. 888-957-9570.
Well, I think it could be Jerry Jones, and here's why.
Jera?
I've never had an opportunity to shoot a shotgun or a rifle or be on a ranch.
Oh, well, if something bad happens, he'll get it swept under the rug, so it's fine. Something horrible happens. Nothing to see here. Don't worry, everybody. That there's a leaked picture with him and some females to be named later Don't worry, we'll scrub the internet. Nothing to see here.
Could you imagine eating at P.F. Chang's with Mark Davis?
Actually, Mark Davis, low key. Hey, he won another championship, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. Aces. He's built a dominant team down there in Las Vegas. Not the Raiders, but the Las Vegas Aces.
Of course.
Him and Tom Brady. Tom Brady, another ring on his finger. Part owner.
Michael Rubin.
Who?
Michael Rubin. You can go to the white party for 4th of July.
But he's not an owner, is he?
He's an owner of the 76ers.
Part? I thought
Yeah,
it was.
he actually
I thought it was
sold his shares.
Yeah,
Now that I think
isn't it
about
Harris or whatever? The same guy with the Commanders. Same guy that owns that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
he's the Fanatics guy.
Oh, we're missing one. Alex Rodriguez. Joe.
Well, A-Rod.
Come on,
dude.
A-Rod.
If you're A-Rod's wingman, you're picking up all the scraps.
Well, we're here.
Right? Like the blowover that he doesn't take, like whatever he doesn't take, you get. Like, wow.
Oh, hey. Well, White Mike, your boy. All over that. We're here. What are you making the MLB playoffs? Dodgers up 2-0.
I hate them.
Mariners up 2-0. I sent this.
Mariners are America's team now.
I will say this. It was beautiful, like, as a baseball purist, to see Yamamoto go the distance. That was cool. About time somebody went the distance.
Shout out Hercules. I can go the distance. The Dodgers are the first team to have 2 starters go 8 or more innings in consecutive postseason games in one series. It's kind of a nuanced little thing here. Since Madison, Bumgarner, and Tim Lincecum pitched games 4 and 5 for the Giants.
Madman was like 20 years old.
In the 2010 World Series.
Shohei had the
15
over
years.
on starting pitcher innings.
You're so mad. You're seething back there about the Dodgers.
I'm sorry, am I not allowed to have emotions about baseball?
I will say this.
I just think most people are numb to it. I just don't think the Giants have been down for so bad, so most Giants fans...
I'm pulling so hard for the Seattle Mariners. So hard.
I think most people are. I mean...
America
so
is.
hard. Please.
They haven't been to a World Series. The only team you said, right?
Yeah. Please. Seattle Mariners do this for us.
And I looked it up because I was like, I've never seen the Brewers. The Brewers have only been to one in their history.
Was that 83?
It was when they were an AL team, correct?
Yeah, 83.
That was it. In the National League, they've never been to one.
Robin Yount.
Yeah, that was it. That was the only one. So the Evil Empire does look primed to go back-to-back there.
Could you imagine being a Brewer fan? They've been a team for about 56 years, and you're like, the Rays have been to two of these. We've only been at one.
I know.
Like, that's how it was for Giants fans. Like, the Marlins have won 2 World Series. They've been alive for 5 seconds, and we can't win one.
We got a super chat? What is it, Carter?
SFA drummer, I want to party with Eddie DeBartolo. That means the 49ers actually won something.
Don't be on the Louisiana boat, though, with, bribing officials.
Ooh, but I want to kind of go. I've never been on a party boat before, have you?
Party boat? Like a pontoon?
Like one of those, kind of like the Louisiana boat.
No, I've been on a pontoon before up in Lake Tahoe.
Okay, but
pontoon's like a slow moving.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know how you would describe it. It's kind of like I don't know. It's a slow moving party boat, but that's more of like a gambling casino boat.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that's called.
Yeah, no, like the riverboat gamblers.
Yes.
Like that's what we're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, you're in
where
the
they've
deep
got the
cuts.
old school wheels.
You're in Mississippi down there. Tell you what. Yep. Tell you what. I was actually watching.
What is this voice?
That was me. That was my southern twang. I tell you what. I've actually been watching a lot of King of the Hill because they brought it back on Hulu. So a bunch of like the old Hank Hill videos have been popping on my feed. How do you fail English, Bobby? You speak it. Is one of my favorite things.
Wow, that's a good one.
Thank you. Yeah, that was one of my favorite lines. Yeah. That boy ain't right every time. I have a horrible Texas accent, but it is what it is. I'm a California guy. What can I say? NorCal people don't really have accents. When we travel, like our accent to them is us just speaking
fast.
Like they speak fast.
Speaking proper.
We speak slow in comparison to them. But I think we're a little different because we get really excited and we start speaking very quickly. Big families, all that. It's just we're built more for the East Coast, Joey.
I'm surprised Sam didn't say that he wanted to party with Larry Bear.
I don't know if that would be a fun party. I honestly don't.
You just peppering him on why they're not better?
What about Jed York? Want to party with Jed York?
I think that in his little backyard gazebo. I guess we could do that. There's a deep cut. I don't know if anyone remembers his gazebo saga.
When he got sued by Los Gatos.
Yeah, I knew you would remember that.
Over the gazebo. That is such a unique pull on Jed York. Wow.
Oh,
dude,
man.
Sam, I got to say, you're in the 9 o'clock hour. You don't miss.
He created
I mean, you are Game 6 Clay every 9 o'clock hour.
For those of you who missed it, this is his Mona Lisa.
Civil war without him.
Choose your quarterback. The starter. Barack chosen one. Mac Jones.
49 quarterback controversy.
Oh, heck yeah.
Are those fireworks in the background?
Those are fireworks in the back.
The fireworks are the best.
Shout out the Oakland Roots, 25th.
Oh, my God.
Lexington SC. There you go, Oakland Coliseum.
Well, at least they tell me what channel they're on.
KTVU Plus or ESPN Plus. Oakland Roots. Know your roots, Joe.
What is KTVU Plus?
Gotta look it up. It's
I don't know if I have that on YouTube TV.
Gotta look it up.
Do I have to stream that now? You get KTVU Plus, the streaming service.
Oh my God, this has been a fun. You know what? You guys put me in a great mood. This Warriors making the finals, facing the Orlando Magic, potentially.
Awesome.
That would be insane.
Be awesome.
Now, what is the dream scenario for the league, though? I do think the Warriors.
Here, I'll give you the dream scenario.
Yes.
LeBron gets traded to the Warriors.
Oh my God.
And they play the Knicks.
With Bronny James.
With Bronny?
With Bronny. And they play the Knicks.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You think Bronny in this scenario would get more playing time than Jonathan Kuminga?
Probably.
Or is JK getting traded?
He knows how to set screens for Steph.
Bronny's the first one to the building every morning.
No, it would be like, you know what?
He plays so hard.
They play so much golf together. LeBron, Steph,
Bronny taking that charge.
How quick until Pebble Beach has Steph and LeBron out there and social media is going nuts. Steph trying to show LeBron how to swing the club. Let's bring Andre Iguodala down. Let's bring the whole gang. Oh my God. Jerry Rice, all of it. Oh my God.
Did you hear Draymond? Did you pull that Draymond sound about him partying, Carter?
What did he say?
No.
Oh, Draymond was on a podcast. Gosh, you're killing me.
Draymond's on a podcast? That's so unlike him.
And he said
absolutely
early in his
incredible.
career, he would like to stay out till 6 a.m. and then just the next day, just, triple-double. Like it was nothing.
Well, dude, remember during a season, he said, Steve Kerr and I have to talk. When LeBron passes, Kareem, I want to be at that game. I got to be there.
Do you remember when Iguodala took a personal flight down to San Diego to Torrey Pines to watch Tiger Woods after you guys don't remember this?
Yes, I do remember
Look it up.
this.
And everyone's like, what's he doing? Like, I got to go see Tiger one last time.
Well, Jimmy Butler, remember, last season, he has some special, some privileges where he's allowed to just fly whatever, family time.
Was he in Qatar during the All-Star break?
What's
Jimmy? Jimmy Butler, wasn't he in Qatar during the All-Star break or something?
He might have been, who also, Sam, as you know.
Are they doing flag basketball?
Qatar, just like Fast Five, qualified for the World Cup.
Did they?
Mm-hmm. Yes, they did, Joe. The qualified teams so far in the 2026 FIFA World Cup, you got the top 3 North American teams, obviously. You got Canada, you got Mexico, and you got USA. When you host, I don't know if you know this, if you are the host country,
you
automatically qualify.
It's like for the Olympics. You get somebody in every event.
There you go. So, Qatar, who hosted it last time, and remember, they had to play it in winter because they're in the Middle East and it's the desert where it's coldest. They did qualify for this go-around. So there you go.
Is that your final thought?
No, we got some more here. Who we got? We got Morocco, Colombia, Senegal, Ivory Coast qualified for the first time in 15 years, I believe. So the great Ivory Coast. And then, you got England qualified. Some big names to yet qualify. France being the number 1. We haven't seen France qualify just yet.
All right. My final thought is there's been one friend of mine for the last 30 years. Very underrated. It's in the grocery aisles. When you go to your grocery supermarkets, your stores.
Grocery outlets.
Soy vey. It's a teriyaki marinade and glaze. And I got to say, there's nothing better than taking a couple of chicken thighs, putting them into a container, jabbing them with some fork to, get some holes in there so that the marinade can really get in there, and then just dumping a bunch of soy vey and some chopped green onions into a container, letting that thing sit and marinate for multiple days, and then you get it ready for the oven, you put it in. There is nothing like soy vey marinated teriyaki chicken. It's goated. It's been there for me for years. Got the sesame seed at the top of the bottle. You got to shake it up a little. All my people know. Well, you know. And you cook a little rice. Got to put a little bit of that chicken broth in that rice instead of just having water as you're using your rice cooker. Why are you looking at it? You don't know what soy vey is?
No, I do. I'm just looking up if there's been a kosher company to adopt the name oy vey, soy vey. Shout out Yiddish.
It's a good business idea.
Thank you, Sam. Someone here is listening. Appreciate you.
Homemade teriyaki chicken.
That's your final thought?
Yeah, that's my final thought. I gave you a recipe.
All right, so Saudi Arabia, Ivory Coast, Senegal, England, South Africa, Cape Verde. Wow, I think this is one of the smaller nations to qualify. Ghana, Tunisia, Morocco, Uruguay, Paraguay, Colombia, Ecuador, Brazil, Australia, Jordan, not Michael, but the country of Jordan, the Korea Republic, Uzbekistan, Argentina, Iran, New Zealand, Japan, Mexico, Canada, USA. Yes, it is, Sammy. Yes, it
Ron,
is.
Mexico?
This sucker. Not Ron, Mexico. But FIFA has expanded it, so you're going to see a lot more teams. This is going to be the first time ever 48 teams, 48 nations taking part in the Men's World Cup.
Wow.
And we'll see some of those games where, Joe? SoFi Stadium. Not SoFi. And Levi. Levi's. I said SoFi. Well, SoFi's changing. I said that because they're actually going to grass. Like, why can't we do that now to like help the athletes out? I don't know in the NFL, but we're catering to teams that we don't care about in Europe, whatever. Sam, final thought.
Oh yeah, my final thought, guys. It is award season in Major League Baseball, and the Gold Glove finalists were announced. Shout out to our ace Logan Webb getting a Gold Glove nominee for the first time in his career.
Wait a minute.
Alongside
the guy who cannot cover first base.
Yeah, wait, Joe, you just told me he's not good defensively.
No, he is not good at covering first base. That is factually correct.
Well, I guess he got better this year because him, along with Matthew Boyd of the Cubs and David Peterson of the Mets, those are your 3 Gold Glove finalists. But wait, there's more.
Ridiculous.
Logan Webb is not the only one nominated for a Gold Glove. His battery mate, Patrick Bailey, alongside with Luis Torrens of the Mets and Carson Kelly of the Cubs. Wow, Gold Glove batteries in the National League, pitchers and catchers, is also up for a Gold Glove. So, yeah, shout out to our Gold Glove Giants there who are looking to bring some hardware home.
I'm sorry. Like I love Logan Webb. He is horrific at covering first base.
But if you look at his defensive DPO6, like, it's actually really, really good.
What was that?
I'm just making up metrics.
That's not real.
Yeah,
I called him out on it immediately.
His defensive VORP is really good, actually.
Carter, what you got?
Yeah, my final thought is I'm saying a big prayer. There was a big Sierra and I woke up this morning to a big house fire in the marina.
Oh my God.
Huge 3-alarm fire and all the sirens going nuts, yada yada. So I'm just thinking about those people today and saying a big prayer for them.
Yeah, it's well said. What block is your entire property that you own? What block is that?
It's I don't own an entire property. I sure wish I did, Shasky. My little apartment is in the marina, though.
Knowing Carter, he's going to own parking lots and all of the things that extort money from everyone. He's like, I own like 7 or 8 laundromats.
Yeah, I see this right now on the
That's why I launder all my gambling money.
2 San Francisco firefighters injured battling early morning fire in Marina District.
It was really scary. Flames 50 feet in the air. It was scary, man.
Damn.
You know what else? You know what else is scary? Whatever Steiny and Guru are going to talk about next, because that was Fast 5, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee, one consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Steiny and Guru next, brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated. Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority tax relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority tax relief.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Recovering from an earlier crash.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
And they're setting up for construction overnight. So
brought to you by your Northern California Honda dealers. It's time to trade up to the best. Get more for your trade and into a new Honda CR-V at your NorCal Honda dealers.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now, when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall. Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers.
If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job. So to hell with Harry.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
I got a question.
Give it to me.
It's 10:02. The show's supposed to start at 10.
What are you telling me for?
We go on at 10.
What are you telling me for?
Not 10:02.
Control the clocks.
We got a show meeting tomorrow.
You know what?
We start at 10.
I thought you were,
what?
You need to say that to somebody else.
I'm going to say it tomorrow in the show meeting. And that's what life's about.
Say it to one of the morning show guys. That's what you're really talking about.
Oh, Shasky and Spadoni. Yeah. And I joined their show today, so maybe
that's the extra 2 minutes.
Maybe. Good morning, baby.
What's up? We got to talk about something.
Dude, you look phenomenal, though. That sweater, seriously, Steiny, you look great. What is that? Polyester?
No chance.
You got swag. Go ahead.
We got to talk about something. No, it's not Jonathan Kuminga.
Brock Purdy.
No, better than that.
Who the F?
It is time to.
Go ahead, because I think I know where you're going now.
The Warriors season starts in 6 days.
See what I got on.
And it's time to talk about Steph Curry.
And what about?
What about?
Yeah.
This is going to be a conversation today about Steph Curry and what our expectations of him going forward are. And he's still, to my way of thinking, the best player on this team. And he's doing things at 37 that pretty much no other player has ever done. Scoring as many points as he's scoring. Over the last 2 or 3 years, his scoring numbers have come down a little, 28, 26 to 24, I think, last year. And I'm just,
talk to me.
He can't play, like, what do you expect from him? He's in uncharted waters. So what are your expectations? That he's going to be the same player he always was? Like, what does a drop-off for Curry look like? Even a 5 or 10% drop off.
Steiny, I love you for saying this, and I have to ask because the people don't know. I watched that game on League Pass. Did you happen to watch that game?
Yeah, I saw
because I was in the lab like, this dude's getting fouled, making 3-pointers, the step back, like, we've been together, you and I, for 8 years. And for 4 or 5 of them, we've talked about when that day will come when we see slippage from the chef. But Steiny, I'm not robbing him of anything, but I have to ask you this. Do you think, because I see no slippage, and if you're telling me you're guaranteeing me health, which you can't, I don't see any reason this Warrior team can't get to the Western Conference Finals or further. But with that, do you think the fact that he revolutionized the game and the game is played different, that's why at age 37/38, he looks like he's 28. Like, I'm watching him in a preseason game like, this dude's not slowing down.
Well, he is slowing down.
Tell me where.
Because if you look at the last 3 years, okay, let me put my glasses on.
All right.
3 years ago, he averaged 29.4. 2 years ago, 26.4. Last year, 24.5. So, scoring average has come down 3 points, then 2 points. His field goal shooting's gone from 49 to 45 to 44.8. His three-point percentage has gone from 42.7 to 40.8 to 39.7. So they're coming down a hair. They're declining. But what I'm more interested in is, how when I think of Tim Duncan, he was allowed, if that's the word, to transition into a role player as Parker Ginobili and Kawhi Leonard emerged.
Facts.
And so it was doable for him to become a role player. And I'm not saying Steph's there yet, but they can't continue to utilize him like they're utilizing him and expect him to not fall off a little bit. And I'm just wondering, what does Steph's transition to 40-ish look like? Is he going to be the leading scorer on the team this year? Probably, I would think.
Because of the Jimmy Butler addition is what I think, Steiny. Those numbers you gave, I get it. And I thought he was slowing down Steph real quick here before you got Jimmy. Remember, I was lightweight, getting a little nervous. And then when Jimmy came to the scene, I said, oh, my God, that's all he needs. He just needs a little help. So when you say who's going to lead the Warriors in scoring, there's no doubt in my mind it's going to be Steph Curry. But, Steiny, what has Jimmy Butler meant to Steph and his career as he gets further down the road as you talk about? I guess what I'm saying to you, partner, this morning is it looks like it's good and easy.
Yeah, well,
right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
Right now it looks fine because they haven't played any games, regular season games. I'm just, if you look at this is the part I'm looking at is I've just thrown out a couple names of guards, and these are specifically guards because I think it's tougher for a guard to transition as he gets older than a bigger guy. So, I just threw some Iverson, Stockton, Nash, Isaiah Thomas, Reggie Miller, Jason Kidd, Chris Paul, Gary Payton, Tony Parker. They all,
we saw it when we saw it.
Like, for example, Stockton and Nash played late into their 30s.
Yeah.
And they both averaged 10 assists per game their last few years, but they weren't really scorers. So like Stockton finished, 13-9, 13-10, and Nash was like a 14-9 guy at the very end. But I don't think Curry's the kind of guy that's going to ever be a 10 assist guy. So
you don't want him
and
to.
you got to have him scoring, but you have to be willing to accept a certain decline, maybe in efficiency. But my big question is how this guy has done things that nobody's done at this age. He's 37. He's still playing at a ridiculously high level.
But man.
So as we go into this season, what are your expectations for Steph Curry, knowing that he's in a place that very few players are? Is he still a carrier? Do you want him to carry? Do you want him to try to maybe play a little less and be as effective in that time? What's his role? Do his minutes decline? How do you handle all those kind of things? I'm fascinated with. And the bottom line, Goo, for me is they're not ready to have him turn into a role.
Because he's not ready, though.
Well, he's not.
And that's my key to it. I hear you. Steiny, he's not ready.
Right, but you're going to start paying the price.
No, that's it.
He's got to. You've got to give him some more help.
Other time's going to eventually win one day, Steiny. So why not ride till the wheels fall off?
No, I'm not saying they shouldn't. I'm not saying they shouldn't.
Yeah.
But okay, what are your expectations for Steph Curry this year?
To average
just Steph Curry,
26 points or more, shoot at least 38% from deep, and to play 30 to 32 minutes a game.
So that scenario would be
50, 40, 90.
That would be okay. Then that would be absolutely no drop off for Steph Curry. It just wouldn't.
Yeah.
That would be more points than last year.
Yeah, gotcha.
And his numbers would go up across the board.
Mm-hmm. And the 415, real quick here. Come on, Homer Guru. The only thing guarantees are Steph, Dre, and Butler will miss lots of games due to injury. Look at Bron now. But I don't like that comp at all. I'm just telling you, I think this dude keeps himself in such phenomenal shape. He would want it no other way than when I do transition, Steiny, it's going to be a mandate where my body tells me I do. Look what just the gravity of him when he left that series, it was done. And I know nobody's happy, but that's how, like I'm watching him last night. Like, are you telling me we watched 16 years of this? Like, it is truly incredible, man.
So we're going to go heavy hoops today.
And Kyle's talking today, right?
Yeah, Kyle will talk at 12:40. We'll get all that to you.
Mac Jones again Sunday nights, Donnie?
It sounds like it. It sounds like it. Warriors season starts in less than a week.
Man,
and
next Tuesday.
Steph Curry is still at it. What are your expectations for Steph Curry this season? What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Don't forget, this Sunday night, the kickoff show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings is going to be live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. It starts at 3 o'clock. They'll have all the early games on, and the beer garden will be rocking with a DJ and bartender serving Gold Bar whiskey specials. If you're going to the game, you can sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium right now. First come, first served. Just go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com, to sign up now.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you
know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. By the way, I've got an absolutely tremendous story to share today, if you haven't heard about it. He's fast becoming my favorite coach, and I used to not like him. Joe Mazzulla.
Oh, this is great.
All right. I may as well just get it out of the way. This is incredible. Great, man. So in Boston, and then we'll get back to the Warriors, obviously. So in Boston, every year they have a media pickup game.
Damn, all the media, I wish we did it here.
The media plays pickup against each other, and, the coaching staff will kind of watch and whatever. And
the media plays the players.
No, the media plays against each other. There's 12 media guys, and they play 6 on 6, 5 on 5, and the team watches it, and they make fun of the media or whatever. They have fun, whatnot. So yesterday was the day in Boston that the media game was supposed to happen. So the media shows up for this pickup game. There's probably like 10 of them. And Joe Mazzulla says, all right, by the way, you're not playing the media today. We're not playing media against media. Yeah. We're going to play the media against our coaching staff. So Mazzulla and his staff played against the media guys in a full court game.
That's a hell of an idea, man.
In front of the whole team. What do you think the score was? Do you know this?
Well, you kind of told me at the end.
Okay.
Yeah, it got ugly.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
The score at the end of the game, I think they played a 20-minute game.
And Mazzulla played.
Mazzulla played.
West Virginia.
They Boston Celtics coaching staff beat the media 57-4.
That was like playing your son in video games and just not taking it easy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, apparently, what do they have? Having 3 or 4 guys who played in the NBA or high-level college?
Yeah, I mean, they had a lot of young guys on their coaching staff, and the guy who wrote the story in The Athletic said they didn't get the ball over mid-court 6 minutes into the game.
Oh, man.
So apparently Mazzulla had his team picking up the media full court
94?
all game long.
Man, oh, man.
They no mercy. And apparently, afterwards, the whole team was watching and laughing. And
what did Jaylen Brown say?
Jaylen Brown said, hey, let me know if you want to do media after the game, guys.
After the slaughter.
Yeah.
Oh, where was your boy Scal? They couldn't get off?
I don't know if he's on their staff or he's on their broadcast team, but it doesn't sound like he might not have been able to break into that lineup.
Yeah, man.
But, there's some video of it if you want to check it out. Joe Mazzulla.
That's pretty good, though.
He wouldn't call off the dogs. Man. He would not call off the dogs.
The way he talks to you can just imagine him so straight-faced. They walk in thinking they're going to play a nice little cardio game, and he just goes, all right, boys, get out there.
Yep. Anyway, we're talking about the Warriors today. Their season starts next Tuesday against the Lakers in L.A., and Steph Curry, what is it, 16 or 17
17
years? Lost count. And the question I have to Warrior fans is, this is in his 17th year. I'm asking Warrior fans, what are your expectations of Curry? Are they the exact same as they were last year? I mean, at some point, he may not live up to the standard that he set. And I'm not saying this year is going to be the year. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm just saying, and it came from the boss is talking to him, and he goes, I said, I just think the fans think Curry's going to be Curry. And
that's what I expect.
Yeah, and you know what Hegan said? Is that fair? Like, is that fair? And the reason he's asking that is because he's already playing at a level at 37 that nobody his size-ish or guard has ever played at. So as far as I'm concerned, like anything could happen from this point on because we're in unknown territory. So what would it look like if Steph just drops down a tick? Well, how much does it affect this team?
Well, Jimmy would have to take it up. Jimmy would have to pick up slack. It'd be everybody, but I just don't. I'm watching that game, and I didn't know you were going here or we were going here today. But for you had the same initial thoughts I had, like Steiny. When does the other shoe drop in regard to just? And it's okay. It's natural. Father Time losing a step to where it impacts the game and the fortune of the Golden State Warriors. And right now, I told you, like, do you have any problem with me saying I expect 30 to 32 minutes a game? He was doing that. I brought it back up in 2014-15. Like, nothing's changed in regard to how the car's running now. Now, I hear what you're saying. Goo, he can't keep this up. He's not a god. But, man, right now, this dude, I mean, I'm not taking it. And I told Evan this while you were out on vacation a while ago, Steiny, and we did a show. I'm not taking this for granted. I took Kobe. I took Jordan. When it was over, you're like, man, where'd the time go? I'm not doing this with Steph. But as far as scaling back, I think he controls that, Steiny. And up until last year, I still got PTSD. That hurt when he got hurt because then we knew it was all bets were off. And we have never seen that outside of his hand injury to where they won 15 games. He got Wiseman. But other than that, this dude's never suffered a soft tissue injury. Just think about that.
Yeah. The one thing that I was thinking about with Curry, too, is the thing that I think is, and I don't want to say unfair to him, because obviously he's a great player. But the one of the issues I'd be worried about if I were the Warriors is he still has to do too much. And over the course of the season, he's going to have, more bad games, let's say, or not great shooting games than he's had in the past. He's probably going to have as many, maybe a few more. And the reason that's going to happen is because he's still the central figure, but he is getting older. So, like, I'm thinking in a perfect world, and this is now I'm going to say about Kuminga.
Okay. Yeah,
God, in a perfect world, Jonathan Kuminga would be the guy who could help ease Curry into less of a role, and with the possibility of it being better than the last couple years. but he's not there yet. Okay, so we have Butler. But I think they need another player I think they need another player to really make a run, assuming they stay healthy, because Steph's just, I don't know. It's at some point we're going to be asking him to do something that he's going to do as well as he can, but it may not be enough.
Yeah, dude, I'm getting goosebumps, but a part of what you're saying, Steiny, doesn't include what he wants and where he's at mentally. Like, Steph is not taking a back seat. You're not throwing that out. But I got to tell you, and I said this, Kuminga got throughout the game last night. I'm going to just say this for the people in the back. My gosh, Steiny, if it was just all about athleticism and hops and that stuff, Jonathan Kuminga is special. And I'll leave that there. But you're right. I don't think mentally he's a killer. He doesn't talk a lot. He's not ready for that new phase that you talk about. So with that said, Steiny, it's like McCaffrey, who's not Curry's age. I get it, but we thought he might be on load management. And what's he done? Answer the bell every time the coaches give him the ball or throw him the ball. So I'm getting super giddy about this season for the Golden State Warriors because I don't think we're going to see the part of the Warrior portfolio when it comes down to Steph Curry where we're going to see less of him, if that makes any sense.
I think we got to see a little less of him. He's played at least 70 games in each of the last 2 seasons too. He's been real healthy.
From 34 to where we're at now.
Here's kind of what I'm getting at, and I know that this was a special team, but I think not the only way, but I think the goal would be how can we get Steph? How can we put somebody or a team around Steph where he can play like he did when Durant was here? Where he doesn't have to assume it all, but he can assume when needed. But there's another guy to rely on, and to me, Durant is on another level than Butler. And that would allow Curry to, go from 24 to 20, but his efficiency could rise at that point, I think, if he gets another player in here. But how do you get another player here?
Isn't that
No,
Jimmy?
They need another one. Like, they need another guy.
So they need Clay.
Because Jimmy, as we've seen, he's going to miss games. And Jimmy, as we've seen, is inconsistently, let's say, aggressive at times. So that's why I think they got to find a way to get a third guy. But he's not. I don't think he's there yet. In fact, I said to Evan, I'm like, God, it's too bad Kuminga's not about 25 right now. I just don't think he's there.
More season.
Yeah, I just don't think he's there. Now,
he may not be available.
Could you somehow make a move and get a really good third option without trading Butler?
But what would that look like in Steiny? How?
Somebody's going to come available. They always do. Somebody always comes available in the NBA. Hell, Giannis may come available.
And that's the perfect antidote. I mean, my gosh, you talk about setting the clock back for Steph. If he were to get a guy like that, Steiny, I mean, man, now you're talking. This dude might be able to play till he's 50.
Trades are hard.
Yeah. So,
Joe,
what are your expectations this year? The week is the season's less than
Tuesday,
less than a week away. And here's the other thing: you want to talk about split opinions. So the Vegas line for the Warriors for win total is, I saw a bunch of numbers. They're all between 45-5 and 47-5. However, there are projections that have the Warriors much better than that because they're projections based on last year's team with Butler and how they did. And ESPN, for example, has got a prediction for the Warriors, projection that they could win 56 games if you take last year with Butler and kind of extrapolate it. That seems awfully high to me. Apparently, Evan said there's a simulation by ESPN, too, that has the
Shasky brought it up to me today, too.
Has a possibility of winning, what, 60?
62.
So, I mean, that sounds flat out preposterous, but clearly there's a lot of people that are high on the Warriors. And what are your expectations for the Warriors this year? But I do want to center it on Curry, mostly because everything revolves around him.
And if he wins 62, Steiny, I even told Shasky and Spadoni this.
Yeah, I
don't want him to win 62. It's Operation not playing and get the highest seed possible. I get that. Come on now. But Steiny, there's no way this team, to me, from where I'm my vantage point right now today, you could win 60, 55 games without Curry playing 30+. Like, that would be, unless everybody just, played above their means,
Yeah, I think 60's a little preposterous.
50 sounds reasonable, man.
Like 50 would be pretty impressive too, I think.
But the West is stacked.
Well, that's the issue. There's just no automatic wins in the West. It's funny because
you're right.
It's funny. I was talking to Warriors Vice President of Communications Raymond Ritter, and he was just talking about how he's been around forever. And I'm like, well, how do you think? What do you think? And he goes, I think we're going to be pretty good. He goes, but it's going to be up and down, I think. And I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, well, the West is so tough that it may be a season where we win 2 in a row. Then we lose 2 in a row. Then we win 4. Then we lose 3. Then we win 2. Then we lose 3. But it all will figure itself out, and we'll end up in the high 40s or 50. But it was an interesting thought that because the West is so tough that no team may win 60 games.
So and I've shared with you, Steiny, and you do too, Evan and I, we love baseball, and I'm superstitious, Steiny. And this might not even come down to superstition. It's just, this is math. But when you talk about what this Warrior team is going to do, a fan short for fanatic, that's what I am. But when you look at the ages and the history of the NBA, the association, with Al Horford, Steph, Dre, and Jimmy, that has not been done. Who was it? The Utah team, that made the playoffs, with the guys that you mentioned last week. I mean, how much of a dagger is that to you? Or do you say, you know what, Goo, and to the rest of the basketball world, none of those teams had a guy with the last name Curry. This team could defy all odds on older guys, maybe going deep in the offs and getting to the finals.
Well, I think
because that's a hell of a stat about it's a young man's game.
I don't know about the postseason. I'll let that alone. But the way I look at the regular season is they're going to have to manage it, obviously, with their older players.
What's that look like?
I'll tell you what I think it looks like. Here's what my guess would be. My guess would be there's going to be nights where the Warriors look old against an athletic team. I also think, though, there's going to be nights where their age is going to make young teams look really dumb, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Like they're going to be able to win games if Horford and Butler and Draymond and Curry and another guy are out there. There are going to be nights when they're just going to be able to pick apart a team that's not as smart as them or not as experienced as them.
We're used to it.
I think there's going to be a fair amount of games like that where the Warriors just kind of make a team look bad because of how they execute. On the other hand, there are going to be nights, maybe back-to-backs or 3 and 4 nights or whatever it is, 3 and 5 nights, where the Blazers look a step faster than the Warriors, and then how do they adjust to that? But I do think it's going to go both ways. Their experience is going to be positive at points. I think their smarts are going to win them a lot of games.
And that's why when you just described what you did as eloquently as you did, Steiny, I think, and I'm a little nervous on this, that can take you so far. And that's why I was so shocked that they went 7 games with Houston after being up 3-1. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's when Father Time, and when you look around, like my joints are not what they used to be. And you just think, woulda, coulda, shoulda. Had they been able to close out that Rocket series when they were up 3-1, maybe Steph is fresher than what he was after it going 7, man.
Yeah, maybe. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warrior season less than a week away, and we're just talking expectations. And I just want to know where Warrior fans are with Steph Curry. I know there are a lot of you out there that think he's going to play forever, and he can play forever. I'm just wondering if he can continue to give everything they've been asking of him for the last 4 or 5 years and do it again. Do it again this year.
Yeah. And I've had the privilege, and Leroy from the 510 sent us a text, Steiny, just compared Curry running around all the miles to get a shot up, comparing that to Jordan flying through the air. But we've had the privilege of watching Steph for years. And Steiny, I don't think he gets, and Eddie House used to do it, but not to the level, obviously, of Steph. But Steiny, we're talking about a guy not just sitting in the corner of the Ray Allen waiting for a three. Not that Ray didn't come off screens, but Steph runs a marathon every game, and he's at this age, 37, about to be 38, still not showing the ill effects of slippage, man. Like, that's another part of this.
Well, he is showing he's showing some slippage.
But
the numbers in the last 3 years show a little bit of slippage. That's what the numbers show. The other thing that some people in basketball think that, when Curry's off the ball, even though he's running, that is far less taxing than when he's handling the ball, running high screen and roll all the time.
Because I noticed he'll get rid of the ball more now. You know what I'm saying? He'll give it up quicker, Scotty.
Exactly.
Because that takes juice, man. I get it.
In fact, that's an interesting point. Because,
no, I see it. I saw it last year. Like, oh, my boy's giving it up.
Yeah, I think that early in Steph's career, he held the ball way too long. And then over time, he got rid of it at the perfect moment. And now I think he's just comfortable giving it up and then starting to move without the ball.
Pacing himself.
Let's go to Big Smooth. Get us started in Oakland.
Oh, man.
What's up, Big Smooth? How you doing, man? Big Smooth. Hey, what's up, Big Smooth?
Guys.
Hey,
thanks for the leadoff spot. But listen, the season's about to start, man. I'm not going to sit here and get depressed. That's like sitting around wondering when all your hair is going to fall out. It's going to fall out. So, I'm not going to sit around depressed. And Goo, you just brought up a point, or maybe Steiny brought this up. There is still another phase of Steph that we get to enjoy.
Yeah.
That's the old man, Ray Allen, stand there phase.
Yeah.
We still get to enjoy that. But it's going to require somebody on the floor that's dynamic, that you leave him open, he shoots and he kills it. Here's something that nobody's really brought up yet. Out of the 4 younger guys, Kuminga, Pazinski, Moody, and I'll even add Post to that. What happens when one of those guys gets consistent? That's another weapon that we haven't had the luxury of. Eventually, one of those 4 is going to start being consistent. So you got to consider that as well. Now, listen, I don't know about this year. Something seems weirdly exciting. It's almost like that 2024 team, or 22. I forgot how long ago it was. But anyway, but listen. So it's weird because ESPN, like I saw the simulation, right? Against Orlando in the finals. But I also saw the projection of they're just basing it on what happens since Jimmy's been here.
Right.
Dude, I think weirdly we're not going to be able to explain this later, but I think we're going over 50 games, guys. And in that simulation, it has us winning more games than OKC. So, I know it's AI, I get it, but it's based on some kind of logic. So I'm just saying, I'm not going to be shocked if we end up getting to the finals. I'm just not.
Smooth. I'm with you, man.
Hey, Smooth, though. I got to tell you, Smooth, I am a little down on you. A little bit.
Why?
Because why would you get depressed? You said why would I start being depressed?
Because you guys are, man, I don't want to sit there and say Steph's gonna go down.
I'm saying Steph's going down. I said, what do you expect from Steph Curry? The same old Steph?
I'm expecting the same.
Okay.
Me too, Smoothie. Me too.
Until the ankles fall off, I'm expecting. Like Goose said something very profound. We listen, we didn't really appreciate Barry Bonds until later. We didn't really appreciate Joe Montana until later, Jerry Rice. Well, doggone it, not this time. This time, I'm watching Steph, and I'm going to
I'm with you, Smooth. I'm with you, man.
Let's go, baby, let's go.
I'm with you.
Okay, and I'm just telling you this, Big Smooth.
Give it to me.
I'll be Matt Nahigian. What are your expectations for Steph Curry and the Warriors? What about Steph Curry? Oh, I expect Steph Curry to be Steph Curry. He's going to be Steph Curry, period, end of story. And Matt Nahigian is saying that's unfair, even though he may pull it off.
Yeah, but not unrealistic.
But it's unfair.
But we do that with the great ones. Every time Jordan took a game-winning shot or the greats,
what I'm telling you is
they've earned the benefit of the doubt, though.
No, what I'm telling you is, though, it is fair because he's already doing things that nobody's done at his age.
No, you're
so it's
right.
not like there's a template and it's like, oh, he's like, remember Joe Schmo who averaged 28 a game when he was 39? No, like there is none. So Nahegan was just like saying, I would be even fair to this guy, asking him to do the same things that he was asked to do 10 years ago, even though he's in a...
Oh, you're saying the structure, what's around him. But
Chris A., unfair to Steph is what Nahegan said.
But that comes with misses. What if Wiseman was a baller now? You know, he would be playing easier basketball. What if Kuminga was picking it up and, you know what I'm saying, he gelled with them? But what are you going to do, Steiny? You got a season to go win, and I think the Warriors are going to be, I really believe this. I don't want play-in, and I'm doing the simulation that you talked about with Jimmy Butler. Steiny, they're going to be a top 3 or 4 seed. Like, I'm taking that. Like, I feel good with that.
And here's what I'm telling you. Here's what I feel like.
Yeah.
No, they won't.
If somebody gets hurt.
If things don't change. Like, he's gonna be Steph, but he needs more help. He just needs more help to my way of thinking. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. And what are your expectations for the Warriors this year? They're all over the board, but a lot of media people seem to be pretty high on him. 888-957-9570.
Oakland, it's the final home game of the season. The Roots take on Lexington SC Saturday, October 25th at the Coliseum. After the match, enjoy Ruby Red and fireworks. Get tickets at OaklandRootsSC.com or watch live on ESPN Plus and KTVU Plus. Oakland's team, Oakland's movement.
Hi, I'm Dallas, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our easy trade-up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade-up? Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Are high-interest credit cards or personal loans weighing you down? Unlock gives homeowners a smarter option. With a home equity agreement, you can tap into your home's equity for cash today. There are no monthly payments. Here's how it works. Unlock provides funds upfront and in exchange shares in a portion of your home's future value. That means you keep control with the flexibility to use your equity your way. Pay off bills, invest in home improvements, or set aside savings for peace of mind. For thousands of homeowners, Unlock has been the key to moving forward without the pressure of another payment. Put your equity to work for you. Visit unlock.com to learn more about a home equity agreement. That's unlock.com to learn more.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Not available in all states. Actor Portrayal. Home equity agreements are offered by Unlock Home Equity Solutions, Inc. In certain states, NMLS number 2657081. Visit www.consumeraccess.org for more info.
Viant. Innovating digital advertising. Didn't think you could advertise on the largest sport platforms? Think again. Viant helps brands show up where it counts, on live sports, where audiences are the most engaged. It's simple, smart, and built for results you can actually measure. No wasted time, no wasted spend. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com and get your message in front of the right audience today.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Appreciate y'all. Leave me alone this summer.
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, there are times.
No arguing, Scott.
There are times where you just have to say thank you.
Yep.
And let people know that you appreciate them.
No doubt about it.
And so we have a listener from Chicago.
P1.
Chicago Jason. And he's active on the chat. Guru and I will go onto that chat and have some fun.
Yeah.
And he has sent us, check it out on YouTube.
I'm about to go look at it.
He has sent us, can you see him?
Yeah.
Can you see him?
Yeah, I can see him.
Dozen cupcakes from Kara's Cupcakes in the city.
Look at the presentation.
He ordered it from Chicago, and they arrived this morning.
Damn.
And I just want to say thank you to Chicago
we want
Jason.
to say thank you.
Sent a card and everything.
Hey,
yeah,
thanks,
we
man.
want to
That's
say
big.
thanks. So I'm going to actually.
That's what life's about.
I'm going to actually take one now.
I'm going to come over and get one. I'm going to take my headphones off, and I'm going to come. Or can you pass me one?
Yeah, I can pass.
Were you a good passer in hoop?
Guru, you're insulting now.
Evan said Durant sent him. Get it, cupcake.
Yeah, we just got 12 Durants.
Yeah, there you
12
go.
12 cupcakes.
Woo.
Man, thank you very much,
yeah,
man.
That's big.
What? Thank you very much, man. Appreciate
Evan's
it.
coming to get one.
Oh, Evan's coming in.
You got him.
I got you. Also, there's one other thing. So thank you so much. I hate to do this, but you guys know I get into other people's pockets. You know how much these donuts were? Sorry, donuts. They're not donuts. They're cupcakes, and they're incredible.
How much?
$94.
Oh, my goodness. A C-note.
Jace, how much you make?
No. We got to have
Chicago Jason, how much you make? You know, it's about $9 a cupcake. $8, $9 a cupcake.
I got a big ass.
All right. Yeah, I do.
Look.
Thank you so much, buddy. Really appreciate it.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. Back to Curry and the Warriors, talking about expectations.
Quick question.
Yeah.
I didn't look this up, but we're talking about Steph and not losing a step, basically, at this age. I got 3 guys that come to mind that are doing this or have surpassed what he's doing thus far at this age. LeBron James.
All right, I got to give you that.
Tell me what you give me. I think you're going to fight me.
I got to
Karl
give you.
Malone.
No.
Steiny, you don't just on what he was. Like,
Well,
I thought Malone aged well in the league, man.
Let me look.
Okay, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Steiny, with that sky hook.
And who's the first one?
Right. LeBron.
And if I give you all three of those,
all right,
I would have to note that all three of those guys are huge.
Right.
And
I
so,
didn't say more spectacular than longevity.
What I'm saying is that's why what Curry's doing to me is way more impressive.
Wow. He don't have that.
Okay, so you know what? I got to give you Malone.
All right.
At 37, Karl Malone averaged 22. And he averaged, yeah, he was scoring 20 a game at 38, 39.
Okay.
He also played 81 games.
Yes, he did.
In the league, you're right, Evan. That's a great point.
True.
Man.
I mean, if you ever read down the list of the games played for Stockton and Malone, it'll never be achieved again.
And you're laughing. You can go Jordan and Bird, too. Until Bird's back got messed up.
Bird was done at 34. Iverson was done at 34.
What happened to Bird's back, though, for him to be laying down? Like, was it a fall like Jimmy Butler? How did it start?
You didn't hear?
No. Dude, I feel like I hit a nerve.
After they won the title in 86, they came back the next year in 87.
So what?
Got to the finals and lost. And then you know what Larry Bird did? He went back to French Lick.
All right.
And he put a driveway in his mother's home, a brand new driveway. He did it himself.
Larry.
With the cement and the shovels.
Larry.
Idiot.
Yeah.
You imbecile.
Damn, Larry. You pay people to do that, dog.
Exactly. Anyway, Warriors expectations and the expectations for Steph Curry.
So nothing's blowing you away in regard to what this team can achieve. It sounds like 50 wins. You're like, I could see that. Top 3-4 seed, I could see that. So that's why I'm excited, and I'm with Big Smoothie, Steiny. I really am I'm taking it all in. And this dude, the way he's playing, he's not even in his Ray Allen phase, to where he could have those guys that you talk about years down the road, hopefully never lead the Bay. But, man, you just think about that other player that you talk about, and, I don't want to do this, but I am because I can, and he's a part of the team. But, man, if Jonathan Kuminga could hit and fit somehow, maybe that would be Steph Curry being able to go play 28 minutes a game and know, like Allstate, the Warriors are in good hands, But that ain't happening anytime soon, and I think I love every second of it.
I'll say this, and I do not mean to sound, facetious. Kuminga's trying. He is. He's trying.
He always has, though, Scotty.
No, he had no.
Now, what do you mean there?
I'll tell you what I mean. There was a play last night when Jonathan Kuminga, I don't know if he got the defensive rebound or not, but he was under the basket. And when I think he did get the rebound, but I'm not sure. And he ran up court faster than I've ever seen him run up court. Right. Like, it stuck out to me. If anybody can remember the play, he kind of ran down the middle of the floor. I don't think he got it.
All right.
But he's trying.
Yeah.
He's trying. I got to give him credit. He obviously got thrown out last night. We never saw really what happened.
That Blazers feed, that's all I was a slave to. I couldn't get to Warriors. But another dunk with the left hand in transitions. Donnie, I know it's the dunk. But dude he's a freak, man.
And a lot's been made of Steve Kerr and Jonathan Kuminga's relationship. Kuminga gets thrown out at the end of the second quarter yesterday. Steve Kerr, what do you make of it?
He got fouled. It was a frustration play. I have no problem with it. I mean, he deserved the foul. He was getting fouled quite a bit. It was a physical game. And the way he ran on that play, the activity that he played with, the rebounding, he had 6 boards, in one half, 17 minutes. That's the JK who can really help our team. And I love the way he played. I love the fire, the passion. I don't mind the ejection at all. I kind of liked it, actually. So I thought JK was terrific tonight.
Is that a coach who believes what he says, or do you think he's using this opportunity to make sure Kuminga knows he has his back?
No, my feelings are hurt.
Why?
I want my fam's text. Guru, can you let Steiny finish his take? And that's why I let you finish to make sure you were done. But that hit me.
I thought he was going to say finish his cupcake.
No.
I had a bite during Kerr's soundbite.
Did we bury the lead? Did you not read the note? Was there a note?
Yeah, there was a note.
You can read it.
From Chicago Jason.
Yeah, read it on air.
From Chicago Jason. That's all it was.
Okay,
he didn't say,
all right.
And I don't want to say his last name. Yeah. But just out of courtesy.
To your point, Steiny, and your question, I think it was to show him he had his back. Like
donut butt.
Yeah, he wants to he saw the effort and coach is giving him that much.
Yeah.
But,
this is why I do think, Steve Kerr's really, really bright. Like he took that opportunity and he knew how to spin it, to me, the right way. All right, 888-957-9570. And I'm a little annoyed because I am asking about how people are feeling about Steph Curry and the expectations you have for him this season. And the boss came up to me today and he goes, what do you think the fans are expecting out of Curry? Forget the team for now. What do you think they're expecting out of Steph Curry? And I said, they're expecting Steph Curry to be Steph Curry. Same player he's been. And he goes, that's not fair. Because this guy's 37 years old and he still has to be the number one on a team.
Because he can, though, boss.
He can.
And wants to.
He can. But for this team, in my mind, to take the next step, he's either got to be a 1, and then you've got to get a better third option in here, or can you somehow get a player better than Steph, and he can start being a 2 in terms of pecking order, which, to me, if you made him a 2 in terms of the pecking order, especially with a bigger guy, then I do think he could play for a little while longer.
And you don't feel like you're driving the Ferrari 100 miles an hour.
Exactly. Okay. Exactly.
Now, maybe, and I don't want to get off to a negative start, but if something were to pop off with Kuminga, Steiny, and he was to get moved, maybe at that juncture, and we saw it last season, a trade that changed the fortunes of the Golden State Warriors, the metrics, everything. So, I'm just saying, I want Kuminga to stay and be here and to be a part of the future. But somehow, if that's not, I do sometimes just think to myself, what would that player or players look like that they would get back? Because Kuminga's got some Steiny. I mean, man, if I'm around the league, just not making it about JK, but let's be honest, man, this dude can play, man, and he's young as all outdoors with some gifts.
So the Steiny, I thought Bird hurt his back shoveling snow in his mother's driveway. I'm not sure that's right. Why would he be in French Lick though in the winter?
See what I'm saying? Seeing his mom.
They play in the holidays.
Yeah, you're right.
And you know what? It might have been snow, but now it's 25 years later, so it's concrete.
The story says he was shoveling gravel.
That's what gravel.
To build a driveway.
Yeah.
Where nowadays guys don't do that real
go ahead,
stuff.
Evan. Yeah, start mocking the older generation now. Go ahead. This is what you usually do.
No, I'm just going to say that's
stupid.
Yeah. If you got the money to hire someone to build a driveway, maybe you should think about hiring someone to build a driveway.
Don't you get it, Evan?
Nah,
he's a Midwesterner.
Oh, I know a lot of them.
Yeah, right.
But if he had it to do over again, he was right here on the other mic, Steiny. He would say, Mike 3, he would say, I probably should have hired somebody. And we would have got to see him and Lynn Bias play together. Well, Lynn passed away.
No, we would have never been able to ever see that.
That hurt me, man.
Let's go to Devin in the Uber. Wants to talk expectations for the Warriors and Curry. What's going on, Devin? How are you, my man?
My guys, how you guys doing, man? Let me say this first, as the head of Steiny's Secret Service. I'm very competitive, so the fact that he got the cupcakes, man, like I don't know, I'm kind of hating. I might have to give you and Goo a couple Lamborghinis or something. I got to make something shake.
Yeah,
but,
no doubt.
Alcohol works.
Who can outdo Kerr's cupcakes from Chicago Jason?
Oh, man.
Yeah, hey, that's the yeah. I'm gonna have to think of something to give my guys, but not salute to Jason. Salute to. But speaking of Curry, you know what, bro? Curry, when it comes to hoop, athleticism, that's the one that fades. That's the one Father Time really has beef with, right?
Yep.
So once you lose that, it's kind of, if you don't have a jump shot, it's you're looking like you're going to be doing what I'm doing, But Curry being the best shooter that the world has ever seen, right? That's going to buy him another 3 years. I'm not going to lie. And so even with him doing what he's doing now, Steiny, I think that his numbers were due to the team, more so the team that's not around him. I don't think it was really him, And but even then, I do, or maybe in a perfect universe somewhere, Kuminga's the main guy, but Steph is still a warrior doing what Kyle Korver did, for another 3 years, doing what J.J. Redick did, And I'm hoping that he could do that, because one thing he can do is spot up and shoot. One thing he can do is run. And if you're saying, hey, Steph, now you really don't got to worry about dribbling. We're going to bring in another point guard, really just run around, do the Rip Hamilton thing, do your thing. I could see Steph still getting 25.
All day.
Still getting 24, 25, and being very effective and probably more efficient because he has less duties on offense. So I'm hoping that's the way we can go. That's a perfect world. But seeing how this is going to go, we're going to try to be optimistic, man. But let's
for sure.
And then to speak on one last thing.
Yep.
I'm hearing guys having expectations, like they could see a championship. Sure, I could see a championship, opportunity, right? But us at our A game and everybody else, I feel like one thing we can't do is say everybody else has the potential to get injured, but we'll be healthy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't been healthy the past several years. So I love you guys, man. I got to try to think of some stuff so I can get for y'all.
Well, you know where we're at. Hey, Devin, real quick, I got a quick question for you. When you're driving Uber and you pick somebody up, do you know before you pick them up if they've tipped you or not?
I'll know afterwards.
Okay, good.
Okay. A lot of the wholesome folks.
Yeah.
A lot of wholesome folks. They'll give me some cash.
I got you.
And I never ask for it. That's one thing I do. I never ask, and I'm always bashful when they hand it to me.
I got you, dude.
But if you want to give us Uber drivers cash, so we ain't got to, show it on that little form later on.
There
we
it is.
Appreciate it, man. Love you guys.
Appreciate you, Devin. Thank you for the call. Yeah. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
You're going to laugh, but I jotted this down last night, and I just want your take. You're talking – excuse me. You're talking about that other guy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
Don't make up a name here. Believe in it.
Buddy Hield is in his inner Klay Thompson. I mean, Buddy can shoot that thing, and I'm thinking about a lineup. You just put in the other two, Steph, Buddy, Horford. Just put in two others. But, Steiny, I'm wondering as we get down the road here, are we taking or overlooking just Buddy? I'm like, I expect it to go in, and that's what he's known for. But now, Steiny, I think, oh, my God, this dude is a weapon.
He's streaky. He's going to have bad games. He's going to have bad shooting games.
Not saying he's not, but, man.
Devin in the Uber brought something up.
Yeah,
about
none.
When there might be a time when Curry plays off the ball more and really, is a let's say a J.J. Redick type, gotcha. Even though I don't like that comparison just because it's Redick. But in order for that to happen, they've got to get another playmaker. But Butler's not going to be able to get that done as we move forward. And I don't see a player on the roster right now that really can create. And if Steph's going to start to slide more to two, play off the ball, and right now Pods is not it. I just don't think he's it right now.
Yeah.
Can he? We'll see. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors-Lakers next Tuesday. That's just 6 days away. The season's here. No LeBron. Go down there and get a win. Start 1-0. But what are your expectations this year for Steph Curry and the Golden State Warriors? And the reason we're talking about Steph Curry is he is 37 years old, and he is playing at a level that few, if any, that no other player his size has ever played at this late in his career.
There you go.
So I'm talking to the boss, and he goes, what do you think about Curry? Curry this year. I'm like, what do you think people think? I'm like, people think he's going to be Curry, period. And Hegan goes, that's not fair. It's not fair. We can't keep expecting him to do this because he's already doing something that's never been done.
It's the price of greatness.
Yeah, no, it is.
I would tell the boss that.
It is. It is. But is it the best for this organization moving forward? And is it the best way to go about getting back on top if they can?
I got a quick question, and I hate to do this and cross-reference sports, but now you got me and the boss thinking, you think what the Niners are doing to McCaffrey and the touches is fair?
Yeah. I don't McCaffrey's up there, but he's not like Steph.
But even with the injury history he's had just last season, could one say, is this fair? Or McCaffrey doing his inner athlete, I can handle it, I got it. Boss don't even think that way. And I know it's two different sports, but they're running him. It seems like Kyle's running them into the ground.
Yeah,
is that a compliment?
I look at McCaffrey as kind of
until he gets hurt. If he does,
on a little bit on the backside of his prime.
Okay, gotcha.
So I kind of understand why Shanahan would run him into the ground right now. This is Steph Curry, though, who's
prime, like Amazon. Yeah,
who's 37, and are the Warriors running him into the ground? I guess is my question.
What do you know about that injury in regard to hamstring that he suffered?
Nothing. I don't know anything about injuries.
And Kittle, was that a one-off? There's no residue. He just experienced that last spring, and there's nothing to see here because I got PTSD on it, Steiny. I really do.
I mean, I don't know. It's a hamstring injury 6 months ago.
Yeah.
I got to believe it's
all right.
You know,
it's like a pimple.
I mean, who knows? Again, we're in an unknown area.
Never had a soft tissue injury in 16
I don't even know
years.
what that means, and I'll bet you that's not true.
That was his first soft tissue injury. What
about when he fell in Houston?
That was a tailbone. And I
don't even know what soft tissue is.
Like your hamstring, your thigh,
Didn't he have calf issues early in his career?
Those were ankles.
I know they were ankles, but
that's
he had calf issues. He's had calf issues.
Evan, they said he never had a soft tissue injury. Now this dude's making me be Dr. Dina Dale.
You even know what a soft tissue injury is.
Because you never ran hard.
What's it matter?
Well, ask Kittle. He's been out because of a soft tissue injury, hamstring.
Right, Curry injured his hamstring last year, right?
I'm just wondering, does that mean you're in the system of, I've had it, it could come back? That's all. I'm just worried.
Evan, get Ponge on the phone.
Yeah.
Tell him we need him in here for an hour.
Yeah, I'll make a call.
Thank you.
Okay, what's good?
Here's the one guy that I think could be an important player in this roster, and it's Melton. Because maybe I just did not see enough of Melton last year to really understand what he's great at and what his strengths and weaknesses are. But clearly the team and the front office liked what they saw. So what if Melton can play point guard?
Oh my gosh!
Well, oh my gosh, what?
It's his, and we saw it, and they were 12-4. Like Steiny, Melton's he can play this game. I'm not saying he's Iverson. He don't need to be. Jack of all trades, master of none. Can hit the three, create his own shot, pass. He's cerebral, Steiny. He's smart. And I think that's the biggest flex that he played, as many games as he didn't with the Warriors, and they bring him back after having that injury. So to your point, they like what they saw.
Yeah.
And I like Melton his whole career.
888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking about the expectations for the Golden State Warriors and for Steph Curry this year. Let's go to Coach in Vallejo.
Our man.
Let's talk about Jimmy Butler. Butler.
No, JK.
We can talk about Butler. Hey, Coach.
Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm a fan, but I'm not a starry-eyed fan, a dreamer. I think more like a gambler and bookies.
Yep.
And one thing you could be sure of for Jimmy Butler, if you look at his track record, and you have to consider it, he's a 50-game-a-year player, okay? That's always been him. For some reason, kicked out, injury, something, you really can't count on Jimmy for more than 50 games. And I think that's why someone else like JK or someone is going to be one of the keys to the Warriors' victory. Now, with Steph, I think Steph really only knows how to play one way. He plays like Steph Curry. I don't think Steph will ever be a Kyle Korver or sit in the corner or J.J. Redick or Mark Price. No, Steph is going to play like Steph until he takes off the tennis shoes, okay? So that's who he is. But right now, I would like to say, and I'm not going to be long, but I'd like to say I'm really impressed with what Jonathan Kuminga is doing right now.
He's trying. He's definitely trying to do the right thing.
Yeah. His rebounding, his decision-making, he's throwing some beautiful passes out there. He didn't shoot not one three-pointer last night in the first half, okay? He did not. He's swinging the ball around, so thanks, Steiny, for saying that. He's trying out there. He's doing what the coaches is asking him to do. I'm glad Steve Kerr actually gave him some positive pub on that because JK, if JK plays with emotion, I think you got a monster out there, okay? I just don't want him to sit back and think I'm more athletic, so I'm going to Cadillac my way through. No, I wanted JK with some emotion out there, some fire out there. So.
Good sign early,
Coach. Let me give you this before you leave because I told Steiny, and I mean this, Steiny. Oh, he's gone. Oh, we're up against it.
Yeah.
I'll tell him on that.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. I see calls, and we'll get them on the other side. This Sunday night, the kickoff show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings is going to be live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. It starts at 3 o'clock, and here's the deal. They'll have all the early games on. The beer garden's going to be open. It's going to have a DJ. Bartenders are going to be serving Gold Bar whiskey specials. If you're going to the game, you can sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium right now. First come, first served. So go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com, and sign up right now.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
I joined the military for my kid and his mom. I miss my son a lot. One of the things with the military is tobacco, but I saw a lot of people try to deal with mental issues. Everyone's vaping constantly. After my first hit of a vape, I was hooked like that. Once I got back home from my deployment, I caught my son trying to hit my vape. That was it. I had to quit.
Isaiah started vaping to try to deal with stress and quit because of his son. Learn how he and other Californians are rising above big tobacco at undo.org.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and Diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
This is it, your last call clearance event at Lazy Boy. Save up to 50% off store-wide on sofas, sectionals, recliners, and more. Don't miss unbeatable savings on an American icon. The last call clearance event happening now at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Shocked you talking to me. It's always fun game.
Dub Nation, this is Moses Moody, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Thanks, Moses. Appreciate it, and get well soon. Hopefully he'll be ready for the opener. We'll find out.
I'm embarrassed, man.
Again?
So you got Harry, I got Squirt. He's watching the show. I get a text. He called us nasty asses.
Why?
Not one of us washed our hand as we put our mitts into the cupcake.
So what?
That hit home.
I washed my hands like 9 times this show.
But
Every
you didn't
time
do it before you put it in there.
I went to the bathroom a half hour ago. They were washed.
That's it. All right, Squirt. But anyway.
The Pike, Squirt.
I was just like, damn.
We're talking about the Golden State Warriors and expectations for this season. Tuesday's their opener against the Lakers, and Steph Curry's entering his 17th season.
Yeah.
He's the best player on the team still, and the boss and I are wondering how much longer he can go. We know it's We know it's longer, and we're just wondering, can he continue to play like Steph Curry? And it started by me talking to Nahigian, and Nahigian saying, what do you think fans expect from Steph Curry? I said they expect him to be Steph Curry. Kind of, with all due respect, take him for granted.
No doubt.
Think he's going to be this guy forever. And Nahigian goes, that's unfair. That's not right. Because he's already doing stuff that's never been done, and now we're just expecting it's going to go on. It's like, are we being? I don't think we're being unfair to Curry, but his standard is so ridiculously high that he set expectations that are almost beyond comprehension at points.
Yeah, I guess I got an issue with the word unfair, because to me in life, unfair means a one-way street. Like the other day, Dibs got a flat tire coming to work. They needed both of us to stay to 2:25, 2:30. You had some things to do. I stayed. Now, had it been an hour or two, that was a 6-hour day. You could look at that. Maybe that's a bit unfair, but I'm a team player. But my point is, this is a two-way street, Steiny. Steph still wants to do this. He's singing the high notes at a high level. He can go. So unfair is when I believe the other person or party is like, oh, I gotta cover for you, so I gotta, you know what I mean? This is, well, I think the chef being the chef.
Again, unfair might not be the right word, but on a level, yes, I do think it's unfair. I think it's unfair that Steph Curry is 37 years old and he still must carry this load.
I got you.
Can he do it? Of course he can do it. But I got news for you. Like,
I got you.
It would be better if he didn't have to.
No doubt. I got you. I got you.
That's all I'm saying.
And maybe that person that you are lobbying for will be, I'm just trying to be positive, Steiny. It'll be a committee of guys. I thought Moses Moody was solid all of last year.
I'm talking about
I hear you.
Yeah,
but
okay, go ahead.
He took a step, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Pods after the injury, But I'm just telling you, just to go back to Coach and Vallejo about my Jonathan Kuminga takes, Donnie, I sat there and watched that game, and I watched him and for the last couple games, and I'm just saying to myself, it's not about the highlights, but, Steiny, it's about, my gosh, this dude has a boatload of talent. He did a move on the block and finished with the left, cinnamon, just so effortlessly. I'm like, it's one play, but I'm just like, oh, my gosh, this dude is gifted. And I'll just leave that there. So Coach got me thinking about Kuminga.
I mean, the thing about Kuminga that I've noticed is if he's got the ball at the head of the floor on like a mini break, the one thing he can do is he'll hit the open man. Like, he'll find a guy in the corner. But once he gets into the lane and tries to make a play, he still can't do that. So he can make this. He can make the simple pass, and he knows where it is. I just think once he gets downhill into the foul line area, he's still not adept at making a play in there. But maybe that'll come. Yeah. Maybe that'll come. Let's go to Joe. Joe's on the Bay Bridge. What's up, Joe? How you doing, man?
Things are good. It's good talking to you guys. Matt, I really appreciate your approach and your measured responses to people's things. And Guru, it seems like you're all feels, man. It's all emotion. But both the combination of you two guys works great.
Thank you.
The thing I've noticed in this preseason is defensively, I think the biggest problem with the age is that the first step to stop off, to seal off the guys penetrating from the outside.
Yeah, point of attack.
To be lacking a bit. But the good news is that I feel like Horford really helps with that. And that's one of the Horford to me is like Andrew Bogut who can shoot.
Yeah,
and that's an awesome combination. And I think most of my optimism is that you got a team full of really smart players who don't care who gets the credit. And John Wooden always swore by that. That's the key to anybody's success. So if any group of old guys can pull this off and go all the way, I really have confidence that this would be the group.
Interesting point about Horford. I'm kind of with you. He is unbelievably smart. He is really, really smart. Here's the other thing about, and I agree with point of attack. That's where Melton needs to be a factor. Like, if Melton can be kind of like Clay was, back in the day.
I mean, McClay was a savage, Steiny.
Yeah, but you'll take it. They need that out of Melton.
Because Podge, you can get him on point of attack.
And Moody's, I think, still growing in that area.
Do we know when to expect Melton? Like, I know we got the Seth Curry thing that bothers me November, but maybe, hopefully, before the end of the year. Steiny, the 415 says we need to put some respect on Stockton's name. Didn't he play past 40?
I talked about him.
Oh, did you bring him up?
Yeah, he played till 40.
All right.
But he was different. He was a pass-first point guard, and he didn't – it wasn't like Curry. He didn't score 25 a game. He scored 14 or 15 later in his career, 13 or 12. So – I mean, yeah, I think Steph Curry could be a 14 and 10 guy, but you don't want him to be a 14 and 10 guy if he can still get you 24 right now.
Man.
We're talking about the Golden State Warriors and the expectations for them this year. Their first game is less than a week away. They got the LA Lakers opening night, and there have been some preseason, the numbers in Vegas say 45 to 47, 48-ish wins. There's an ESPN projection out there based on their time together with Butler and Curry and Draymond last year that has the Warriors possibly at 56.
Damn!
I don't even want to get into the other one. I don't get it. I don't understand
Was that
it.
the 60? Yeah, 62.
But I think it's fair to say that there's some people that are high on the Warriors this year.
And you should be. And again,
you don't have to be. You don't have to be. And here's the one thing I was thinking, Goo.
Yeah.
And this happens all the time. And I do it. Season hasn't even started.
But that's the fun part.
Well, it's the fun part, but it's going to get – reality's going to hit at some point.
Because it hit hard like an earthquake last year when they got off to that start, and then it turned into what it turned into, and I was coming in here, and you were saying, who died, Goo? And I didn't even know who I was, and Steph looked like, is it Steph? I don't know. He has no space. And then all out of nowhere came Jimmy Butler. But you said something in the green room I want to bring up about a guy that's going to play. And Steiny, this dude has the guts of a cat burglar. And I'm telling you, I'm watching it for him. It started last year, but this league is about shooting. And that's one, Quentin Post. Steiny, this dude don't give a rat's behind. He is letting them fly. I love it. And when he releases, I think it's going in. Just continue to get stronger. I'm just telling you, QP3 is letting them things fly.
He's shooting. Okay,
that was my version of that, Evan.
All right, he's a peripheral player.
We break that down for me.
There's 6 other guys more important, and there's one guy that there is kind of one guy I want to talk about too, because I think
I'm trying to think. Yeah.
It's obvious if you know, and it's Jimmy Butler. The way how do you you want to talk about expectations or what you expect out of a player? That's where I come up frazzled with Jimmy Butler. He is so important to the team and to Curry.
Facts.
But he doesn't play full seasons. And I was just do you really, if you look at, let's run down the roster. Curry, you know what to expect. Draymond, you know what to expect. Pods, you even know what to expect, or the style he's going to play. Horford, you absolutely know. I almost feel like you don't know what you're going to get from Jimmy Butler game in and game out. Oh, he may be really good a lot or most of the time, but in a weird way, I don't know what to expect out of Jimmy Butler, and I feel like I want to wipe the slate clean.
Did you get any clarity of that once he arrived, or did those question marks grow from what we got from him when he arrived and how the season ended?
He was in Milwaukee and Chicago and all those other Miami, Chicago, Minnesota. And honestly, how many games did he play with the Warriors last year? 50?
Yeah, around there.
Maybe, let's just say 40. Yeah. I don't know. So I saw him play 40 in a row, and that's where you really learn a player. And I don't know. There's some games he sleepwalks a little bit. I need to
I got what he beats to his own drum to me.
I'm wiping out last year because I think it was kind of a honeymoon period. but also an adjustment period.
But it was a great honeymoon adjustment period.
Yeah, so now he's got a full season, but maybe you get the full season Jimmy Butler, which is, I don't know. I want to see a full season Jimmy Butler.
We can't get 50 games. Who called and said 50? Oh, that was Coach in Vallejo. Steiny, he's got, and I wonder if he knows that. Like, that would be disappointing, obviously barring injury. But, Jimmy, you got to give us more than 50. And he knows that. Steiny, he damn near had a sabbatical last year with what was going on with Miami to come here fresh.
Championship coming soon.
And you don't tell him how to play. That's what I love. Like, it is scary, Steiny. Like, whatever the peanut gallery is saying, he kind of goes the other way, you know?
So, these are the number of, he's 35 or 36 now.
All right, he ain't 21.
See what his birthday is.
I think he just turned 36.
You are correct, Evan, last month. So he's 36. All right. When he was 28, 8 years ago, he played 59 games.
Okay.
I'm going to just run down his game totals.
Karl Malone.
59.
Yikes.
65. 58. 52. 57. 64. 60. 55 last year.
I don't like that, and I'll take the 65, but, you know, from a guy that gets a lot of ridicule from Thursdays that I happen to miss because, you know, I don't plan them. There's all kind of a litany of things going on in my life. So I'm saying that is we don't know what was going on. It wasn't like, hey, I want to watch Netflix. I'm not playing tonight.
Hold on a second. Are you going to try to tell me that Jimmy Butler doesn't have a reputation for chilling out a lot of times during the regular season?
I would like to just get some clarification on, you know, on some of those, how much of those were injuries. But you're right. I couldn't take his case if he tried to hire me to defend him on the total is the total. And you're talking about Steph, and you look at his games played, and Draymond even for that matter, without the suspensions. But Steiny, the honeymoon's over for Jimmy because he knows he can't finesse it if he were into, man, how do I only play 59, 60? Like, nah, dude, now it's, you have to.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
You're going to, like Jimmy Butler this year's, because he's, I don't know, on the Warriors, it's like
65.
Well, that would be average.
Yeah, well.
But can he hit that? Can he hit 65? And, like, that's the other elephant in the room. If he's missing 20 and Steph's missing 20 and Draymond's missing 20, we gotta figure it out because that may be the way it goes.
Yeah.
But 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking about the Warriors and their expectations this year and how you think they're going to do, how Curry's going to do. He's 37 years old. Very few signs of slowing down. There've been some, and I'll tell you one in a sec.
Yeah.
But can Curry maintain that level? Can Jimmy Butler take it up a notch? Is that what we'd like with Butler?
I don't see why not.
Well, because he's 36. And he's had a history of load managing, and that's why. And Draymond Green's another one. We haven't even talked about Draymond Green this preseason.
But, I mean, Steiny, seriously, I know we've been a lot 49ers in this football too, but now hoops right upon us, you know, around the corner. How many negative calls, if at all, that people are saying they don't see it from this team?
Not a lot.
Now, that's what I mean. And you hit me with that honeymoon. I'm wondering if with Jimmy Butler, if that honeymoon can continue into this season. You know, is he just like that Miami drained me, forget who was right or wrong, I'm out of there, I like what's going on here. Shout out to I forget his coffee brand, but
Fathead?
Yeah, Big Face.
No.
I don't know.
Big Head.
Yeah.
It's Big Face.
Big Face.
Oh, Big Face.
Big Face.
Yeah, okay.
Big Face.
Yeah, but it's a positive in the Golden State right now.
Yes, yeah. And there's positivity everywhere. By the way, like what am I missing with the Atlanta Hawks? Why are they at 47 wins this year?
That bothers me.
Because of Porzingis?
He don't do it for me.
I get it. Jalen Johnson's coming back. They got, Dyson Daniels pretty good. But, man.
You don't like Reese Shea?
I don't.
What
I like
name.
Sarr better.
I mean, they have a lot of players.
They do. Let's go to Gene. Gene's in Oakland. Hey, buddy, how you doing, Gene?
Doing great, guys. So, I want to say something about Curry, but first off, I want to give you my prediction for what will be the starting lineup.
Let's go.
Dubs
All right.
once Melton comes back.
Okay.
All right, Curry, obviously, DJ Melton, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler, and one of my favorites all these years, Al Horford.
Wow.
4 future Hall of Famers. I mean, there's a lot of age there, a lot of time on those legs, but I don't think you're gonna find skill-wise and experience-wise a better starting 5.
You might be right
like
there.
it, Gene.
3 shooters, which you got to have.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm assuming Melton can make shots. Obviously, Melton to me is an interesting player. I'm looking forward. I hope he stays healthy and he has a consistent role because I don't know, Gene. I want to see more of him. I'm not pretending to be an expert on his game.
Sure. Okay. Can I say something about Curry?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. So, look at Steph Curry really has been slowing down the last 2 or 3 years. Typically what's been happening is he starts off, like an MVP candidate the early part of the year when he's got all his energy. Then around the middle of the year, he starts slowing down. And you can see, the age is a factor. Last year, he was pretty much average for the 20 to 30 games before Mr. Butler showed up. And I really thought he was getting close to the end. I called in and said that. I just thought the man was close to the end. All of a sudden, the old Curry, came to life. So you could see that it was age, but it was also his attitude. I mean, he was just down. He was playing on a 500 team.
Good point.
That was going nowhere. They weren't even, sure they were going to make the playoffs. So this year, I mean, he's a year older, but hopefully, and this gets to Jimmy Butler, and I'm hoping Jimmy gives it all this year because his window is closing towards winning a championship, and I'm hoping that motivates him to play more than 50 games.
Yeah.
But if they get off to a much better start, then they won't have to kill themselves the last 30 games that they had to when Butler showed up, and I think contributed to his injury. So that's my hope. Obviously it's health. If they stay healthy, I like their prospects.
Yeah, thanks, Gene. Appreciate the call. Got to stay healthy.
Yeah, and remember, Steiny, I keep going to it. You were like, "Goo, you need help? You all right?" And I didn't know what I was seeing from Steph, but unlike Gene, I didn't think it was Father Time creeping in as much as it was spacing or their lack of. And when Jimmy came, we saw the old Steph, Steiny. Well, he was cooking.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get into a fight. But he's had slippage, and here's where it's shown up. And there was a play last night.
Give it to me. I'm gonna see if I remember.
As great as his handles are, when you get a little bit older, it just isn't as tight. And you're not quite as quick. And he's more susceptible now to pressure, bringing the ball up the court.
And that's why I noticed he gives it up.
Yeah. And so,
Did they take it from him last night, or he threw it away?
There was a play where a guy picked him up, and Curry wanted a foul. He thought he got pushed out of bounds, but he lost the ball out of bounds. But that's the one thing where I do think it would be wise to not have him bring the ball up court all the time. Because they're going to pressure him.
And that's what's unfair.
Because they have.
Yeah, give those duties or job details. And I know sometimes you have no choice, but that's what I'm talking about when you say the boss says unfair, Steiny. That's the stuff that you could in-game. You know what, Steiny, bring it up. But it's not that easy. But damn, that takes a lot out of an older player, man.
No doubt. What are your expectations for this Warrior team here in 2025, 2026? I can't believe. And again, we've been talking a lot about Steph Curry and what the expectations the fans have of him. I mean, it's 2025, 2026, and he's still the best player on their team.
I got you.
It's just
it's incredible.
It is incredible, but it's also we got to get somebody in here.
Well, you've had chances.
Because they don't have enough. I don't think.
You've had chances. I got you.
So,
hey, some trivia. They won their first title, Kerr's first year, 14-15. How many points do you think the Chef averaged on that team?
That was 25.
23? 23.8.
Do you have the whole
24.
team up there?
Yeah, I do.
I bet you Iguodala averaged like 16.
Andre averaged, Steiny, 7.8. Clay had 21.7. Draymond, 11.7. Harrison Barnes, 10.1.
Forgot about Barnes.
Spates, 10.4. I mean, that's just a day. Damn, 24 got it done. Yeah.
971 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Butler's commitment to winning a championship was very evident when he played with an injury in the playoffs, knowing Curry was out and he had to be out there too. That's Dave from Fremont. Although, yes, he did, but there were games where he wasn't enough of a factor.
Those two games where he shot 13 times. I didn't like it.
I mean, is it fair to say that there are times when he's got a little Wiggins in him?
Well, no.
The audacity.
He wouldn't be Jimmy Butler if that were part of his DNA. But we saw some of that.
There are a lot of times when he floats.
Those two games against Minnie, and he would, that's why you're like, oh, Guru, you gave him a pass. I did. He had to be compromised.
Yeah, and that's why all your criticism now doesn't matter, because you apologized to him and you're giving him the benefit of the doubt. And he deserved it, I guess. But no, Jimmy Butler to me is a big part of this team, obviously. And I'm looking forward to seeing who he is and how he is over the course of a whole season. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors opener is 6 days away. What are your expectations? And are you taking Steph Curry for granted? You're just expecting him to go out 25-8. My boss thinks it's unfair. Hey, head over to YouTube and Twitch to see Steiny and Guru by searching 957. And while you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content at 957 The Game.
Oakland, it's the final home game of the season. The Oakland Roots take on Lexington SC Saturday, October 25th at the Coliseum. Stick around for the final whistle for a special post-game performance by Ruby Red and fireworks to close out the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com. Can't make it? Watch live on ESPN Plus or KTVU Plus. OaklandRootsSC.com. Don't miss Oakland's team, Oakland's movement.
Hi, it's Bonte, here to talk about River Islands, the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California. Speaking from experience, I know that it only takes one visit to see why. The schools are top scoring and built right into the community. There are more than a dozen parks, open spaces, and playing fields, and another dozen lakes for kayaking and paddleboarding. The town center is getting started, so you'll be able to shop, stroll, dine, and attend events, all right in your community's backyard. It's the good life. Come to life. Currently, there are 15 unique neighborhoods, each offering a different take on the Delta lifestyle. The choices are yours. In-home size, style, bedroom count, and location. 2 bedrooms to 6 bedrooms, 1 story or 2, even multi-generational suites. What's more, the pricing is as varied as the homes, with prices ranging from the $600,000s to well over $1 million. Start your tour today at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Still spending on search ads, hoping to capture new customers? The truth is, search reaches people who already know your brand and is rapidly being replaced by AI. If you want real growth, you need to get in front of new customers on streaming TV, where attention is high on their favorite programming. Viant has proven technology to reach the right customers on the best programming, delivering real outcomes. Want better results? Visit ViantCTV.com today.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-352-9239. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds, too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-352-9239. 800-352-9239 or biglou.com.
Shop top brand tires at Big O with the lowest tire price guarantee. Now through October 19th, get up to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nitto, Nexen, or Toyo brand tires. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th. New Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
In Oakland, cloudy skies with a high of 65.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
I agree with you.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Tell you what, keep playing it. Might get him on.
And that's what life's about. I got a bone to pick with Evan. I let it go real quick here yesterday because you guys always come down my road. Hey, Guru, who was your hoop game like? And I was like, Eddie Jones, Spreewell. What about when you asked Evan yesterday? And Evan, I love you. You're my brother. You go, what type of pitcher were you? Yeah. Did he respond Maddox?
No, he responded. Oh, shoot. I can't remember who responded. It was fair.
Hudson.
Oh, Tim Hudson.
Dude, Hudson.
Steiny always says Maddox to me because I didn't throw very hard.
Hudson was a bad dude. I go, damn, But you're supposed to think highly of yourself. I ain't mad at you. I drove home laughing. Yeah.
We're talking about the Warriors. Basketball season starts in less than a week.
Are
Warriors
you ready?
play the yes.
And you watched it on Prime? I ordered mine last night, $16.99 a month.
I got to figure out what I'm doing.
Well, you got it last night, so you're doing something right because it was on Prime for me. All the games were there as soon as I paid.
I can't remember how I got it. I think I went through. I might have just gone through League Pass.
But then what does that show? How do you watch it? It's got its own app?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I got that on my phone.
I think it's like the NBA League Pass, streaming League Pass, I think. We're talking about the Warriors' expectations this year. Vegas has got a lot of predictions, most of them between about 45 and 48. An optimistic projection out of ESPN has them at 56, based on what Butler did with the Warriors last year. But we're talking a lot about Steph Curry and the expectations we have this season for him. And I wish I could find this text, but here it is. So, the idea of Steph maybe slipping a little bit, still obviously a great player. But this is why I don't want to put this. To me, this is why he needs more help. 2022, they won the title, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Out of nowhere.
So in 2022, if I said who are the best players in the NBA, I think Curry probably be in the top 3.
There's no doubt.
Okay. The top 3. Now, if you look around the league, like here's the text from the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney's text line. He's slipping for sure. Can't deny that. But Steph with slippage is still really, really good.
That's real.
That is real. That's very real. Right. However, in 2022, he was probably one of the best 3 players in the NBA, like cream of the crop. And all I'm saying now is, without saying is he better, now it's like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Anthony Edwards, Brunson, Luka, Jokic, Giannis, Durant, Mitchell, Halliburton's hurt, Wembanyama, Ja Morant. Like, I'm not saying all those guys are better than him.
But he's in that group, though, Steiny.
No doubt.
Okay.
But that's the point. If he was the second best player in the league 3 years ago, and now he's the 12th best player in the league, or whatever it is, even 8, that means something.
Yeah, but he's still the best. He don't play. He's still the best player on his team.
Right,
though.
But they're asking him to continue to play like the best or second best or third best player in the league.
With now, though, Steiny, and
it's not enough.
I think you're underselling now that he's got Jimmy Butler, and we need Jimmy to do more. I hear where you're going, but Steph with Jimmy Butler,
it's not enough.
It ain't Steph and Durant.
It's not enough.
But it ain't chopped liver, partner.
I
That's
just
for real,
don't think
Steiny.
it's enough.
Steph and Wiggins, I think we saw that end. But Steph and Jimmy Butler, we need Jimmy Butler to remind us, he's just got to be more demonstrative, man, for what you're talking about. But Steiny, I think that's more than enough. But you are right. But does that really mean anything? Because some would have had Steph maybe not top 3 back in 2022, maybe 4 or 5, whatever. But him, along with Jimmy Butler, knocks years off his age to me. And we need Jimmy to do his part because guess what? We know Steph's going to do his.
Did Jimmy Butler reach the level of Andrew Wiggins the year, the 5 months where Wiggins was great?
That's a hard one, but I gotta say, with what he did turning this season around last year, I gotta say yes, Steiny.
No,
I know it's prorated.
Wiggins won a title as a starter and the second best player on the team.
But this story I'm just saying, Steph blew his hammy, and we don't know how far they could have gone.
I don't think they would have won a title, but they did. The point is Wiggins did get it done.
And Wiggins he was incredible, but he wasn't just by himself. Jordan Poole was giving you something too, Otto Porter Jr., and we can go down the whole list, Steiny. But I really like that
that's also what I'm saying.
But I think Jimmy
does not have enough around him. Steph does not have enough around him. I just don't think he does now.
Now, all right, let's do this. Put it right on the table. Brought to you by Echo Pest Control. If I tell you right now, partner, I need to see, or any Warrior fan in Dub Nation says, I want to see more from Jimmy Butler as a Warrior, you think he's capable of doing that?
I don't know.
Giving you more.
I do not know.
That's interesting.
I don't know.
What scares you about that?
Well, first of all, how about this? Can he possibly give him more than he gave him in the regular season? They went like 20-5 with him.
Right, but we're talking about now just the gravity of, making players around you better, check. But now we're talking about what you're talking about, partner. Like, hey, Steph, I got this. Need you on the court, but I can get us to the promised land like I did when we went up against Denver in the finals. Like, is that Jimmy still around? I think it is.
He needs to play like he did in 2022. He doesn't have the players around him that he had in 2022, and it is 3 years after 2022. That's all I'm saying. And
that's why you keep saying that they need another one.
Yes, they need another one. That's kind of the way I feel.
Hopefully Kuminga's
And where's Draymond Green at? Wow. We haven't even talked about Draymond Green. And that's like, they need Curry to be Curry. They need Butler to be every bit as good as last season and maybe even a little better, quite frankly.
I agree with that.
And they need Draymond to be more consistent.
What if he's listening now? I'm being real. I ain't caping for him. Steiny, I think we know that's the last guy I'm worried about.
Draymond Green?
He's going to do his thing.
Has he been slipping?
Well,
not even close, Goo. Yes, he's been slipping. He's not the defensive player he was, and his offense has gotten worse.
But he finished top 5 in that.
That's again. There was a point when he was the best defensive player in the league.
He's not.
Now he's not.
Okay, I got you.
So I get it. He's still really good, but he's not as good as he was. And offensively, he's taken a big step back.
But he's still so unique with and multidimensional in regard to guarding stuff.
Right, but I think
I'm not worried about that part of it.
I think you're missing what I'm saying is that when they won a title, Draymond was doing it, Steph was doing it, whoever they had back then, Clay was doing it. And
I got you, man.
It's just since then, Steph has declined a little bit. Draymond more than a little bit.
But we got Horford now to save some of those legs at the 5.
If you think it's enough,
no, I'm not saying.
Fine.
I think Dre's slipping way more rapidly than any other Warrior. It's concerning, but we're not asking him to play above the rim. And now you got a 5 in Horford to spell him from playing 5 the whole game. And Draymond, for the first time in a long time, Steiny, this offseason mentioned, that would take away from his legs in the second half of games. Not the second half of the – I was like, damn, that's real. So now I feel like they've got that problem kind of out the way. My question to you is, what do you expect from Dre now?
I expect less than last year. Ditto for Steph, ditto for Butler. That's the point. It's not like they're going to win 10 games.
He was top 5 DPOY candidate, and at one time we thought, is he really going to pull this thing off? Evan and I talked about that at the pier with the guys. He didn't get it. But, Steiny, if he was that bad, he wouldn't even be a candidate.
I'm not saying that bad.
No,
what I'm saying is
but you're worried
when they won a title, Steph was the best player in the league or one of the best players in the league. Draymond was one of the best defensive players in the league, playing more games and more minutes.
But I think we both agree he's not that.
Who?
Draymond. He's got to be close to what he was last year. It was good enough up until Curry got hurt.
Was it, though?
Yeah.
Was it really good enough?
But asking him to stop
you can say they should have gone to the finals.
Randall ate him for
exactly.
That's not fair to ask a guy at his age.
But
to
you
be
have
able to.
To. That's down. All you have. And I get it. Draymond's going to have he's going to have some great defensive games, but overall, there's going to be fewer of them, and that's why it's going to be tough to just win a lot of games in the regular season.
But bringing in Al should help and savor him. Now, you would think, right? I thought that's what a lot of Horford coming in was.
I love Horford. Everybody loves Horford. He's a true professional.
What about the impact on Draymond, though, for Horford at the 5 to alleviate those collisions and stress? Maybe we get a more fresher, I'm just saying Draymond, at the end.
I guess it's just these guys are all 35, and you think all 3 are going to have a better year than last year.
I'm petrified. There's no, Steiny, if I could give Steph Curry an A for being as close to what you were when you were in your prime, I'd give him an A. I'd give Draymond Green a C-. I'm petrified. But we're not asking him to score 30 a game. He's never done that.
We're asking him to be
bang.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's not as good at that.
But he's got another Warrior, no pun intended, down low to take him from the 5 to the 4, and hopefully that will keep him fresher. Because if he's fresh and not gassed, I still think he can do the junkyard dog things.
The other thing is the season hasn't started, and one of the reasons there's a lot of optimism is because the assumption is if they stay healthy. Well, what if they don't?
I got you.
And how are they going to
But that's for everybody, partner.
No, it's not. It is not for everybody. And, this is what I mean. If the Warriors lose Steph Curry, are they a playoff team?
Well, now, I don't know.
They're not. Not in the West. I don't think so. That's just
me. If the Thunder lose SGA, they a playoff team?
Yes. Yes, they are.
I don't know why. They're loaded, but I'll give you the okay. But if we keep playing this exercise, Anthony Edwards goes out for Minnesota, they're a playoff team? No. Hey, they're coached well, but you know what I'm saying, partner?
But I give them a bigger chance to make the playoffs without Edwards because they're younger. They're just a younger team than the Warriors. Like, But
you're asking this team, and I hear you, and you're passionate about it. But, Steiny, the only way we're going to find out is as they get down the road, because there's nothing today that's going to let us or give us a glimpse behind behind door number one in regard to these injuries. You're right.
It's not even injuries. I don't, forget injuries.
But you feel like because you're older, you're more inclined to get hurt.
Well, of course, but I'm willing to say fine. They're relatively healthy, whatever that would mean for a team with 4 starters over 35 years old. Like, what about back-to-backs?
I've been told Horford ain't even playing them.
Okay, I'll say it again. What about back-to-backs? Again,
I'm like, when you say that, I'm trying to see what I'm supposed to say. Like, those one of the young guys step up and get time. Quentin Post and even TJD on nights Horford may not be playing on back-to-backs, or you rest Draymond. I don't know. But I feel like everybody's getting their ass at some point this year for the Warriors off that bench, Steiny. To spell guys for what happened.
Here's the other thing. I'm not crazy about their second unit.
Give me when you think of the Warriors second unit.
I don't like Pods playing with Kuminga.
Pods can dunk. Yeah.
I just don't. I just don't like it.
That's interesting.
Anyway, we're talking expectations. I think they could be a 4 seed if things go relatively well. I don't know. I don't know if they can have a season without maybe certain big, important players missing too many games. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station and the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in the city.
You know, there's a phrase, Steiny, I never use it, but when I hear it, I love it. And I kind of liken this to the Niners and what they've done since 2019, and the fact that they haven't been able to capitalize on 2 Super Bowl visits, right, is sometimes the bill comes due. And I'm sitting there thinking the other night just watching the game, like, is this just a byproduct of the Niners through 5-6 years, playing long into seasons, so physical that the bills just come due? But why don't I get that same feeling for the Warriors with where their age is at from 4 big dudes on their team? Like, why does it feel, why do I feel like I'm ignoring that? And then last year might have been the first glimpse of the bill coming due when the chef had his first soft tissue injury that basically just wiped away any chance they had in the playoff series that they earned. Why is it hitting different?
Because they haven't played a game yet. And I'm not different than you. I told you, when I look at this team on paper, I like it. I like it. I wish it were 4 years ago. But that's not the way it is. But I do like the roster on paper. And I do think if they can stay relatively healthy, they'll have some action. Playoffs, I have no idea. That's so far away. There's so much mileage till then. I have no idea whether they could make a run or not right now. Yeah, if they're relatively healthy, I could see him being a 5.
No, go ahead, man.
But 4 or 5?
Yeah.
But again, I think Steph needs Butler to be better than he was last year.
I wholeheartedly agree.
And the young guys have to become bona fide role players that help you win consistently. And Pods, Moody, and Kuminga have not been that over the course of their careers yet. But they're at that point when this is the year they could take that jump. No doubt about it. I feel like these guys are kind of like quarterbacks who got drafted into the NFL, like Mac Jones, and Daniel Jones. Yeah. Like, they're about 24, 25. This is when guys figure it out. So maybe, if 2 or 3 of those guys can make a leap where 40 games into the season we're like, Moody is much better than last year,
but see,
then they're in great shape.
And I'm doing guru math here. I think what I saw from Moody and how I think, took advantage of an opportunity and even started for even at the 4 last year that I didn't agree with, I thought Moody popped. I didn't like him in the playoffs, but that's not what you asked me. If Moody was to give us the same season as last if Pods, after coming back from the injury, gives it the same season as last, but you tell me Jonathan Kuminga takes it up a notch or a notch and a half, that could be what you're yearning for, Steiny.
Yeah.
That's how heavy or impact, like that would be. Just think about it. Kuminga figuring it out and gelling. I mean, that's what you're talking about. If it's unfair to the chef and Jimmy that this dude could carry us, when they come off the floor, that along with just give me Moody last year and Pods after the injury, but a different JK, maybe he's here past January.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I view JK, Pods, Post, Moody, all the same. They're at a certain place. We've seen them in their development. They've been here for a little while, and we know what they've looked like. And I want to watch him this year and at least say about a couple of them, man, he got better. Let's go to Father Time in Napa. What's going on, Father Time? How you doing?
Yo, hey, fellas. Let me preface this bit of what I want to say with Steph Curry is the greatest basketball player on the planet, pound for pound. There's never been anybody better than him, pound for pound. You can fight me all day long, but it's true. And you could make a case that he's in the top 5 regardless of pound for pound. Right. So I only say that because I love Steph Curry. I believe in Steph Curry. I would never put anything past Steph Curry. But here it comes. This team, as it's constructed, cannot contend for a championship. And this whole notion that anybody's putting that out there, that somehow they can make it happen, it boggles the mind. I mean, you just have to be realistic. I know it's the flagship, and I know people are excited, but what do we have? 4 dudes over the age of 35? How old is Horford? 47 years old?
39.
But Trevor, nobody said championship. Not to cut you off. We said 4th, 5th seed. Nobody said they could win it all.
You said Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, I did. That's not a championship.
Well,
all right. Go ahead,
No, your algorithms and your the ESPN stuff is saying they can contend.
All right. Got you.
Right, and those are experts, right? If I had $1 zillion and I could bet on will the Warriors make it to the second round, I would bet on no. And that's just logical. It's never happened, fellas. It's never happened where a team that has that many old players that are playing significant roles have, made it to the finals, let alone, won a championship. That being said, there's a little hope. I mean, I consider myself a pessimistic optimist, be realistic, and then you'll be pleasantly surprised when good things happen. It's just, it's a crazy thing to think that the Warriors are going to do anything better than maybe a 6 seed, a 7 seed. And even, hey, they'll get that 7 seed and they'll make some noise. They'll knock off the Rockets, who are, infants. They should have never made it to the Minnesota series. They'll beat the Rockets in a 7-game series, and we'll all be stoked. It's a sad thing, but it's also a great thing. And Steph Curry can play as long as he wants, and I'll watch him shoot jumpers from the corner like his old man did. But you got to really temper your enthusiasm for the Warriors, and then you'll be happy when they do better.
Thanks, Father Time. Appreciate it. That's the first time I've been told to temper my enthusiasm about the Warriors.
Shocked.
So, see, he thinks that when I say, I guess if everything falls into place, they could be 4 or 5. That's even too high.
Yeah, and I got to say something to Father Time, Steiny. He's knocking at my door. But the bottom line is for you to sit here and pick up the phone and say they should have lost to Houston. They didn't, and they were up 3-1.
Well, what's the difference between him saying they should have beat Houston and you saying they would have beaten the Warriors would have beaten the Timberwolves?
No, one of the things happened. The Warriors beat the Rockets.
Right, but you say, well, the Warriors would have beaten the Timberwolves. So it's kind of the same thing.
Well, I think it's different because a guy got hurt. This one we actually saw play out. And my point to him is if you're going to do that math, I could make a case that the game they shouldn't have went 7. It went 7, But, Steiny, the championship did not come out of my mouth, but Western Conference Finals, I'm not embarrassed at all. And I just wish Father Time would have called as they were going into that playoff series against Minnesota, and maybe he would have felt the same. But, man, I would have loved to test that meter on Father Time to see, can't you understand why people are excited? Because just Steiny, they went on a roll. Everybody was buying in. National air, okay, what does this team got?
They got a lot of veterans.
That they do.
Maybe too many. We're talking about the Warriors' expectations this season. And what are you thinking for Steph Curry's season? He's been great his entire career. He continues to be great. This is what I'm very curious about. Right. Like I said, he's gone from 28 to 26 to 24 and a half, all that kind of stuff. What does Steph Curry look like as a 20-point scorer?
You know what? I'm going to say at that point, I think we could see age kick in, or I could sit here and come in and tell you and Evan and the listeners, okay, he's slowing down. But I don't think we're there. But, Steiny, I would be uncomfortable with that dip.
All right. I'm also wondering what Steph's transition looks like over the next 3 years. Because it does sound like a lot of people believe he may be the best player on the team in 2 years.
But wouldn't we?
That's a problem. Would you at least acknowledge that?
No doubt. Okay. But it looks like that. I would bet on that right now, not knowing what's coming back with that trade if they happen to move Kuminga. But, Steiny, I'm not being a smart ass. I'm being for real. But even with that thinking, though, aren't we omitting what we've talked about, how we're not cherishing right now?
Well, I don't.
You know what I mean?
View it like that.
Evan, how do you view it, though, when we talk about, we're talking about, we're up against it, but damn, I'm going to ask you on the other side, E. But no, Steiny,
I think he's going to ask you about the same guy who called in and said, we didn't appreciate it. Whose fault is that? You know what I mean? What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570 is the number. This Sunday night, the kickoff show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings is going to be live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale, and it starts at 3 o'clock. They'll have all the early games on, and the beer garden will be rocking with a DJ and bartender serving Gold Bar whiskey specials. If you're going to the game, you can sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium right now. First come, first served. So go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com, and sign up right now.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR, or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habis and the entire Habis Law team. For over 40 years, Habis Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habis doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habislaw.com. Habis Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000
and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated. Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority tax relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority tax relief.
Member Week is here at Lowe's. My Lowe's Rewards members get up to 40% off hundreds of items, plus free standard shipping. Join for free today. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Member Week is here at Lowe's. That means it's time for My Lowe's Rewards members to save big with up to 40% off hundreds of items like appliances, tools, home essentials, and more. Plus, get free standard shipping. Shop these exclusive member-only savings now through October 15th. Not a rewards member? Join for free today. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at tmobile.com.
Let's get nuts. Wang.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I don't know if we're going to be able to fit your hand in the studio or finish the rest of this show.
Please.
The breaking news was Russell Westbrook, thank God, going to Sacramento, but that's second to this. You want to read it?
No.
So you talked about the media game where they got crushed, the Boston Celtic media against the coaching staff led by Missoula. So Chris Broussard, who we've had on the show, and you know. Now, how far you guys go back?
Oh, God.
College?
No, 95.
Okay. So he tweets this out, okay, and it was brought to our attention. What the heck has happened to the NBA media? Back in the day, myself, Stephen A., Mike Wise, Jerry Bambury, Matt Steinmetz, a.k.a. the media Larry Bird, Sean Powell, and Rick Bucher are taking out Missoula and company. And I got to tell you, that bothers me that he puts you with Larry Bird. But damn, you got it. Look at the Jordan shrug. Oh, my God.
It's a long time
I guess
ago.
he could play a little bit.
I could play a lot of bit.
Damn, Steiny. Look at it. Dude, here's Evan. This just come in for me.
Yeah, you look like you just want to take the rest of the day off.
Down, like he scored 40.
Yeah, I'll get back to work.
You need a cigarette?
We got to get Broussard on. Maybe he's thinking of somebody else.
Bring Broussard on for a segment about me.
The media
okay.
Larry Bird. Oh, Stephen A.
I never played with Stephen A. Those other guys I did. Mike Wise was a good player. Worked for the New York Times.
How about Broussard? Could he play?
Yeah, Broussard played D3.
Huh?
He played at
Oberlin.
Yeah, Oberlin in Ohio. He's a good player.
How about Bucher?
Yeah, he's a good athlete.
Don't be disrespectful.
Rick, we love you, baby.
No, say Bucher again.
Could Bucher play?
He was in great shape. He was really in great shape, Bucher, and he could run the floor well.
That's like when the girl says, you think Daryl's cute? He's got a good personality. He's right.
Jerry Brembury used to work for the Baltimore Sun. He was good, too. Good player.
He called you the media Larry Bird. That's what bothered. I'm jealous. My boys are texting me, you ain't no Eddie Jones, Reg B and company getting likes. You ain't no Eddie Jones. Anyway.
All right, that was a glory days. Thinking about young man's glory day. All right, let's get back to the Dubs.
Yeah, sure.
Dubs might have trouble beating that Missoula staff. I'm just kidding. Apparently, I said, I could see the Warriors things, going okay and being 4 or 5 seed. I guess that's not high enough for a lot of
No, I don't see it that way. We just had the 1 or 2 callers. He kind of was down on everything that's going on and called last year's half season with Jimmy fool's gold. But I can't wait, Steiny. They play the right way. They got the right coach. They obviously got the right leaders with Draymond and Steph. And you talk about compare, contrast, and styles and why Draymond and Steph, even though I get mad at Steph sometimes for not criticizing Draymond for the stuff he does off the court, neither here nor there. It's why they work so well. What's not to like? And if you're saying it's the big 3 to you when it comes down to Kuminga, Pods, and Moody, I'm confident in Moody and Pods. Just do what you did last year. But if Kuminga could go up a bar or 2, then what are we talking about, man? Just a thought.
The problem with Jonathan Kuminga is it's hard for me. I don't know what the next step looks like for him right now. I don't know what that looks like.
So when I say he could be a candidate, just forget what you think he wants for sixth man of the year on this team. It is just lights just flashing. Jonathan, you're going to get the minutes.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I'm not.
If you master
I am
this
not
role,
assuming that.
Oh, no doubt. It's a big ask, but what if that happened?
Well, it hasn't happened yet that Kuminga's ever gotten consistent minutes. The same coach is still there. The 2 future Hall of Famers are still playing forward for you. So, that's the thing. I don't know what the next step for Kuminga is. Yeah, to me, it would be 25 to 30 minutes a game, and he gets you 17 off the bench. But
for 25 minutes,
his minutes
that's not asking too much.
His minutes fluctuate so much on this team. And again, if they don't fluctuate and he has a consistent role, then maybe he can figure it out. But I all bets are off with Steve Kerr. Let me just put it this way.
Okay.
I do not assume that Jonathan Kuminga is going to get consistent minutes.
Wow, Steiny,
I mean, he may. Yeah. He absolutely may. But I haven't seen it yet in 4 years. All right, let's go out and let's get to Austin in San Jose. What's going on, Austin? How you doing, man?
Hey, fellas. Good conversation. Yeah, man. Guru, did you forget Wiggins and the fact that they won a championship with him? I think Steiny said that, but I know you guys love Jimmy, and I told you before, I think you guys know I'm not a huge Jimmy fan, and I won't get into why, but I think we got to see Jimmy play out a little bit more before I'm buying into the total Jimmy experience. But let's not forget, Wiggins not only was Wiggins good that year, he was a catalyst for us winning that championship. I know everybody, Steph was great, but you cannot ignore the the contribution of Wiggins, especially defensively.
Yeah.
He was unbelievable. So I think we gotta pause a little bit. And then Guru, you seem so certain that, boy, Wiggins, that Jimmy's better than Wiggins. I got to see it with this team. He might be better overall player, but I haven't seen him be better with this team yet. I haven't seen enough. I've seen 30 games. So let's see him play another half a season uninjured. And then the other thing we got to stop doing is we got to stop saying the Warriors would have won last year if Steph did get. I hate that because that basically discounts what other teams accomplish. And I think we have to give credit to OKC, man. They're a really good team. They're going to be good this year. They're young. So we got to stop saying, Steph, if he stayed healthy. I don't know if we should keep saying. Let's give credit to the team that won. And injuries are part of the game, too, I think, as Steiny said before. And so if you get injured, that's on you if you get injured. And the last thing I wanted to say was let's hope that Kerr allows a little creativity this year because the big 3 or 4 that you guys keep talking about, somebody's not going to make it through the season. I hate to say it, or certainly won't play the entire season. So the question for me, kind of going back to what Steiny was just saying, is can Kerr be creative enough to allow someone else to enter that starting lineup and become really good? And I think that's what we got to see. Depending on old guys to think you're going to win a championship from start to finish, someone in the young group is going to have to emerge. And I think it has to be someone who Kerr allows to play a little differently, maybe that X factor for the team to really go to the next level. That's kind of my thoughts.
You know who I think that guy is, Austin, the more I think about it? DeAnthony Melton. Okay. You mean Melton, the guy's coming in that can't stay healthy? Yes. Yeah, that's the guy.
Come on. I'd like it to be a young guy. I want it to be one of the young guns, man. That's what I want.
All right. And you know who I want it to be. Yeah.
I got you, Austin. Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
And I'll tell Austin this, because all he can go on is what he's hearing out of my mouth, my words. But, Steiny, never in a million years have I said Kuminga's as good or as polished as Wiggins. That's a dream for Kuminga to get there. And he's got all the tools, years down the road to get there. My point is, when you said that name, Melton, I'm sitting here in my world, and I know it's highly unlikely, man. In my world, that dude's Kuminga.
Who?
The guy that you did Austin mentioned, coach has got to get creative, and one of these young guys has to kind of do that. And he was saying, well, you mentioned Melton. In my world, it's Kuminga.
Okay, how do you get creative with Kuminga? Hey, go to the wing and go to work. Oh, go ahead, Jonathan Cook.
Because, Steiny, I hated you earlier, and I wasn't mad at you because you weren't trying to be facetious, but you said Kuminga was trying hard. Like, he's tried hard before. Like,
let me say it the way I said it. You got to give it to Kuminga. He's trying to do the right things.
Oh, now that's different.
He's trying. He's trying.
But the right things hit different than trying. I thought you just said trying with effort. He's making a conscious effort to make the right play.
He tries. He's tried before, but I'm noticing he's trying to finally do the things that Kerr's been asking of him for years.
And time could be running out.
So maybe something clicked. Who knows? Let's go to Priest.
Oh, man.
Priest is in Palo Alto.
Let's hear him.
Let him cook. He's like Kuminga.
Hey, fellas.
What's
Thanks
up?
for taking my call. But y'all, look, give me a chance to cook a little bit. This has been my entire frustration with the head coach. It's because he didn't look at this, see this coming 2 or 3 years ago, that those kids needed room to develop. No one is saying that Jonathan Kuminga's going to be this, he's going to be. We don't know. That's been my frustration. The kid wasn't allowed to develop. So everybody saying he can't do this, he cannot do that. He can't do that, he doesn't do that. Well, my response to that is, you think he might be a little undeveloped? That's the problem. So when you look at these young players and you see there's still question marks in all of them, whose fault is that? So it's like, it drives me nuts when I hear all these fans talk about, yeah, but he has this, they need this, and he doesn't do that. I'm like, there's a reason for that. So now you got a older player who's been great his entire career, who had to develop early in his career. Now he's great, and now he's diminished. Okay? You got to look at that and see why he can't hand the ball to somebody and say, I need you for the next 5 minutes to do your thing. He can't do that because those guys are underdeveloped. You look at LeBron James. He was smart enough to let Anthony Davis win him a championship. You got other players, older players, they were smart enough to say, let me back up a little bit, give this ball to this young fella, like Shaq did with James, with the kid in Miami. They understood that. But for some reason, he's still talking about, well, the son, Steph Curry is the son and everything. This dude don't get it, man. He does not get it. And that's the problem. That's why I always said he was going to turn this into a boneyard. And it's sad.
Thanks, Priest.
Wow.
That was one of his all-timers.
Yeah.
The boneyard.
Ah, man. But like I said, Steiny, and this is not about Kuminga or the other guys. I think the other guys, Moody and Pods, were afforded more opportunity than JK. But what it sounded like to Priest is he was saying these are the chickens coming home to roost in regard to, you could blame it on Jonathan, but it's a village. It takes a village. And that's why we've had many discussions about, is he underdeveloped? If we say that, Steiny, it's not just his fault.
The Warriors will be a boneyard.
Damn.
The other thing is, like, if the Warriors could have stumbled upon, or, you got an Anthony Davis, then we wouldn't really be talking about this. They haven't been able to, get a guy like that in here since, Durant came. But, I don't know. I was going to say, Kuminga, you're not going to like to hear this.
Oh, give it to me.
See, I don't care about him and his growth and what he's worked on and how many points he scored.
Joe, wake up,
he
man.
Must figure out how to impact winning more. And this is, okay, so did he or did he not cook in the Minnesota series?
Steiny,
why?
Yes, he cooked.
Why did he cook?
He didn't have to defer.
Right, Curry wasn't there.
Yeah.
So if Curry and Butler are there, he can't do that. Would you agree with that? He scored 30 a game.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I don't know. Go ahead. I'm just letting you get
all I'm saying is, and I'm not blaming him for losing for the Warriors losing the series to Minnesota, but he scored. Yes, he did. I don't think he impacted winning in that series.
Yeah, but either did Pods or Moody.
Because we all know, but he can only impact he could only impact a game through 4 years with his scoring. Right. And maybe this year he can start doing other things to make him more impactful toward winning. And that's the thing. Look, I'm not crazy about Pods. I thought he stunk last night, by the way.
But the night before, he had 23, 24.
Right, but Pods in his short career has impacted games without scoring. Now, he can score on occasion, and that's great, but there are some things that he does, even as irregular as they might be, probably more than other guys on the team. That's the way I look at Kuminga.
And I was looking at, just real quick, Steiny, I was looking at him last night, Kuminga that is, and I know the game is not just played in transition, but that's when he's obviously at his best. But I was just mouth open like, man, they're going to try to give it a go. Like you said, he's got to help winning or impact winning different ways. We haven't seen it. Hopefully you feel like you're on the ninth life right now with him, but I was just watching the ease that he played in transition, Steiny, and I was like, oh boy, a lot of people would like to have this, and again, I'm hoping that whatever that is that you say he needs to do or improve to impact it, that he can do it to where he's on this team past January.
Well, if a lot of people wanted it, They could have gone and gotten it this offseason if they wanted it that bad.
I was going to see if you would bring that up.
Let's go to Sean, who should be at work.
Oh,
what's going on, Sean? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on? I should be at work, but I'd rather just be talking to y'all.
Yeah, nice. Be careful, baby.
What we got with the Warriors, hey, normally I'd be rapping, but I'm not going to do that this time. But what I'm going to say is what the Warriors don't have is key players besides Steph Curry, and then we just have a bunch of guys. We need somebody to break the mold, so somebody that actually does something. We have, Pods that wants to be that, but he's not that. We have Kuminga that wants to be that, but he's not that. I think what they need to understand, these young players, is that in order to be a champion and to be a successful team, you have to do the little things. And, yeah, scoring is one of those things, but it's everything at the right time, And once we get that going, then we will be successful.
Appreciate the call.
He said at the
Get
right
a job.
time. No, he had one. Now, usually he breaks off a freestyle.
You better be careful.
Yeah.
Boss hears that. It's big trouble. Big trouble. You want to hear something? Get Evan ready here. You want to hear just a couple good Warrior quotes? By the way, Kyle Shanahan's talking to the media in about 5 or 10 minutes, and we will transition probably into football because we got to find out about who's playing and who's not playing. So Shanahan, we'll get to his media availability and all the important stuff he said. Right now we're talking about the Golden State Warriors and the expectations for this season. What are they?
Avoid the play-in. Playoffs, and I'm assuming offs. But you said you were about to read some quotes.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
The Draymond ones?
Okay.
Do you want to do them?
So you want me to play them?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
so
I'll set them up.
You said read.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead and set them up.
Which one do you want?
Let's do the one where I loved it. The 20 points a game.
I haven't heard it. What?
Okay, so this is from a recent podcast that he's begun to host with Jordan Schultz, and it doesn't really have to do much with – it's supposed to be about football. So the first guest was Rashad White, oddly enough, who just played against the 49ers on the Bucs. And Schultz got into a conversation with Draymond about could he be a high-scoring or bad team, and here's the full conversation.
In the NBA, on a lottery team. Could you average 20?
Could I average 20 on a lottery team? I have no interest in doing it. That's like, you want me to go play bad basketball?
I mean, exactly right. I want you to play selfish.
George? How about this? I once averaged 15 on a great team.
Yes. Okay.
So,
but right now, could you average 20 on a lottery team?
I don't know if I have that that mindset anymore. Like,
yeah, that's
a mindset that you have to have, and I left that mindset so long ago that I'm not sure that I could even tap back into that mindset. Yeah. You're talking to a guy who, the reason I got to the NBA is because I could score,
right?
And to then come in the league and be doing that and then have to kind of switch the whole thing up, it's hard to just go back to that.
I love Draymond.
14.
Dude, but that was a flex.
Averaged 14.
Which is better than 20 on a dump truck team. But damn, that was a great comeback. But he kept it real.
I don't think he
sounded
could
like
right
you
now.
talking. He don't even yearn for it. And maybe you're right. Physically, you mean.
I mean, when I hear that, that's when I'm like, I love Draymond.
But I got to say this, Steiny, and I'm asking you and Evan and the listeners. I keep watching those old Warrior games, and I'll never stop. But 2016 Draymond offensively, where did that guy go?
He had 4 years where he averaged double figures. That was one of them.
Dude, I'm telling you, Steiny, man, when he first came in for David Lee, that Draymond Green, oh my gosh, man, he just moved different. I know he was younger.
Yeah, so he hasn't lost anything.
The fluidity in which he moves is different now. It's more of a labor.
Right, he doesn't score. He can't score.
Steiny, he was taking dudes off the dribble then in their first year winning the championship. Yeah.
He went from a competent offensive player to a weak link offensively.
Yeah, but my question is why?
Because he's 37 now or 35.
It's all his age?
But he doesn't, he didn't need to average 14 once Durant came.
Yeah, well, maybe that, you know what? Maybe that ended it, quicker than it. But I'm watching Dre. Damn, look at Dre. But he has that's a guy knows where he's at in his career, Steiny. Care about no 20.
I think he knew that's where he was at 8 years ago when he started averaging 7.4, like in 18-19. He only averaged 7 points a game that year. But he didn't need to score because they had Durant, they had Clay, they had Steph. Was Iguodala still lingering at that point? I can't remember.
NBA Finals MVP.
I got you. No doubt. No doubt. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking about the Golden State Warriors' expectations. Let me see what Mom Reed is here at 12:42. It's not bad. I'll squeeze AJ in LA in because we may go to football on the other side. What's up, AJ? How you doing, man?
What's going on, man? You guys missed a few points. Not only can Draymond not do pretty much anything offensively, but he's lost a large step defensively. He has no on-ball defense at all. He can only guard on the post, help side a little bit.
Go ahead,
he's not even really that athletic.
Say Defensive Player of the Year.
To recover in the corners.
No, I hear you.
Whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He promoted himself to that, but he's not even athletic enough to recover on those wide open corner three-pointers he give up every single game, 5 to 7 maybe. But I want to get back to you, Steiny, on this JK can't do anything but score.
Damn.
I want to let you know, in that Timberwolves series, JK's objective was to get a bucket. And I tell you what, if he didn't get out there and do what he needed to do to put up 25, 30 a night, the Warriors are going to get blown off the floor by 30 a night. You get what I'm saying?
I do.
So in order for you to even compete, in order for you to compete, guys need to be superstars in their roles in the moment. And Jonathan Kuminga, he's the only guy outside of Steph Curry who can get his own shot at every level of the basketball floor.
All right, AJ, I know you're going to – I know.
I was like, keep going.
I know you wanted to pour it on, but it's 12:42.
Dude, I got you.
I'm not saying the guy's used.
I know.
But, all right. We'll come back and jump into some football, find out how the Niners are healing up. Hey, head on over to YouTube and Twitch to see Steiny Guru by searching 957. While you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content at 95.7 The Game. One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
Oakland, it's the final home game of the season. The Oakland Roots take on Lexington SC Saturday, October 25th at the Coliseum. Stick around for the final whistle for a special post-game performance by Ruby Red and fireworks to close out the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com. Can't make it? Watch live on ESPN Plus or KTVU Plus. OaklandRootsSC.com. Don't miss Oakland's team, Oakland's movement.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Providers help thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-352-9239. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-352-9239. 800-352-9239 or biglou.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
You listen to me. We got witnesses here. We got a lot of witnesses. Here's the deal. If I get another job and you pass an IQ test at 143, I will hire you.
He cannot be that guy. Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You ever take that test?
I just talked to Bob, too. We were texting back and forth, but I'm this close to being out of the Bay. Like, if he
Quit trying to cheer me up.
Well, you said you're done soon. But anyway, Steiny, Evan, I might be out of here.
Well, I'm older than you. So
what's that mean?
It means I I've worked for longer than you.
Do you call this work?
Oh, my God. Are you kidding? I woke up today and was like, oh, God, I'd love to have the day off. You are. It was all rainy and cold.
Are you serious?
I wanted to stay under the covers. Hell yeah. But we had to talk about Kuminga's ejection.
Dude, they didn't show it. Of course he gets ran and we can't watch it. But, man, Portland people tried to show it. No video.
We're talking about the Warriors' expectations for this season. Their regular season starts in 6 days. And
dude, that's incredible.
It really is. It really is.
Skinny Luka. I don't like it. Ask me why I don't like it.
I'm not going to ask you why you don't like it because all summer long you've liked it.
Oh, no.
Yes, you have.
Evan will back me up.
You've been like, oh, Luka.
No, he had that.
Luka?
Listen,
did you see Luka?
The dude averaged more minutes when they went to the finals a couple years ago, Western Conference Finals, Steiny, and Finals. He was playing, man, against Boston. He averaged more. He lost weight because of pressure. My point is, this girth, he knew how to use it. I want to see Luka give guys the business and bully ball down low in the paint on the block like he used to. Okay, health is wealth. I get it. He's skinnier. But I'm watching with a keen eye, Steiny, to say, did you lose something with that girth? That's all.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you lose something with that girth?
Now, I have a lot of power to my girth. So, you know what? I didn't like the question.
I know.
That's a great question.
I didn't like it. No. Anyway, back to Wiggins. And we got a provocative topic tomorrow, right? That came out of the Jake Moody, what he did Monday night.
I actually, during the break, said I kind of like this one. What former players do you root for and do you not?
And I thought of Kevin Durant.
And the reason we did is because, I don't know if you know this, but a former Giant spun a gem.
He did.
Okay. Do we want to do this today
or teasing.
tomorrow?
No, we're teasing. We decided to tease it.
Well, don't give everyone your answers.
Well, no, we got so many.
I don't know if I don't like Evan right now. But I get I'm blurred.
Well, a lot of times we say we're going to do something tomorrow, and then we just do it in the moment.
Hey,
no, you're
Evan,
right.
We needed that. Right. We'll get to it.
Anyway, we're going to talk about how, let's say, Giants fans they were rooting for Blake Snell, for example.
A lot were not.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, let's go. We're back to the Warriors, and once again,
the Niners.
Kyle Shanahan's going to talk to the media at some point. It's supposed to be 12:40. He's not there yet. When he gets there, we'll let you know what he said. In the meantime, let's go to Steve in the Bay. What's up, Steve? How you doing?
Good, man. How are you guys?
All right.
Thank you.
Well, I heard you guys talking about Kuminga. He is fool's gold. So much of an underachiever. I think he used his so-called leverage to sign that contract, and he has not produced. Again, very disappointing.
Well, he's only had a couple preseason games. Or are you just saying the whole experience has been?
I don't see what he practiced on. I watched the game the other day.
Wow.
I mean, he was mediocre. So mediocre.
Thanks, Steve.
Wow. Like, you said you're older than me.
I'm not doing this.
But I'm going foul pole in baseball. Is that fair, a call like that? To say, I watched him the other night in a preseason game? Like, just say it on the mic. That's not fair. Now, game 8 or 9, okay, but to say you watched a preseason game and he didn't work on anything, I got to put my foot down and say, I don't think that's fair, Steiny. Come on.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about Kuminga anymore.
Yeah.
I really don't. We got to talk about guys who are probably going to impact things more, like Jimmy Butler.
Seth Curry. I just hate this. What is it? I keep asking you, Exhibit A or something.
You're really excited about Seth Curry.
No, I am. I'm thinking about now, why do you say it like that?
Because here's the thing. You're excited about Pods. Kuminga for sure. Moody, big breakout coming. Post, you're very excited about. Seth Curry, they're not all playing. They ain't all playing.
Seth Curry's going to play more than Malcolm Brogdon.
Who'd he pick? He get picked up by?
Well, he just retired.
Did he?
Yeah, he got signed to the Knicks and then literally moments ago just announced his retirement.
Uh-oh.
I remember he was new.
Let me get, you know what? You know who wanted him, don't you? The big GM, Steph Curry and Draymond Green. You know they were like, let's get Brogdon in here.
But back when he had something.
Yeah, 7 years ago. He must have gotten to camp and been like, holy cow.
No doubt. Andre Miller, like it's a wrap.
Yeah, so.
But just say it out loud. That was fair about that was kind of unfair about Kuminga.
What exactly did he say?
I watched him the other night. He ain't worked on nothing. I'm like, come on, man. Give us the regular season before you do that.
I haven't been crazy about his preseason, but it doesn't really matter.
Well,
but that's just me.
Like a grit.
Yeah. I'll just die on this hill, Steiny. I see some guys that have had it in my life on a hoop court, pro, regular street. I'll see some guys that didn't have it. Kuminga has a lot of stuff going for him if he can get in the right situation. And maybe this is his Baker Mayfield and
this is where,
where it failed,
And this is where, your meaning of he does a lot of stuff. I think he's pretty one-dimensional.
He was in the post the other night. Steiny did a spin move and finished with the left. And I said, he could probably do that 12 more times in a row and they couldn't stop it. Like, that's just.
But he couldn't. They would have stopped it. Probably.
I do wonder about his footwork. I'm a big footwork guy.
Yeah.
And you can say what you want about Pods. He's mastered it. But I'm like, JK, let me see that footwork. I mean, great ones know how to do. Kawhi had it. Paul George. But
how about this? We're going to see if Pajemski's mastered it.
Now, that's explain.
I think he's going to get called for more walks this year with that move he makes. And he's got to lose that hesitation now when he goes slow motion. He just gets swallowed up. Pods. Well, the funny thing is I didn't see his good game the other night because it wasn't on TV. Right. But he clearly played well a couple nights ago.
No Curry, and he was gunning.
Yeah, let's go to Frank's in Atlanta. Hey, Frank.
This is our man, Frank.
What's going on, man?
Hey, how you guys doing? What's going on? You guys can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. My expectations for the Dubs this year, if our offense morphs, we could get to 50 games. But if we don't change our game a little bit to incorporate a little more drive and kick and attacking the basket, we're going to end up right where we were. Because, now we have a low post, mid-post, and high-post option with Jimmy. And with Jimmy, he's going to get the ball to the basket. But a lot of what he's going to do is he's going to open up the inside-out pass. Now, the inside-out pass creates three-point shots. But what it also does is it creates drive ability. It creates straight-line drive. And that's where the Golden State Warriors have to morph to. It has to be, we have to be able to use the pass to Jimmy as the initiate of the offense. When Jimmy goes to the basket and the guy from the dunker spot comes to help Jimmy, that has to create the third man on the defense coming to help that play. When you do that, when Jimmy passes the ball out, that guy has to make a choice. Either take a three-point shot or drive to the basket. Oklahoma City won a championship turning down that three-point jump shot and driving to the hoop and creating drive and kick. The Warriors could win 60 games almost turning down that three-point shot and driving to the hoop, because the one person who the defense can't leave is Steph Curry.
Nope.
So that man who catches the inside-out pass, there'll never be a help man to cut him off from driving to the hoop. So now we can get to 55, 60 points a game.
Frank, you break it down better than no other. Frank, that was Naismith. Oh, he could have kept going. Oh, man. He breaks it down, man.
I kind of know what he's saying. When Butler kicks it out,
man,
you need a guy who can either make a three or get it into the lane, and that's the straight line drive.
I know we're getting ready to go to Kyle, but did you know Jimmy drove and kicked as much as he did? Because I'm starting to not like it a little bit sometimes. Or you think he's just getting older?
Well, I think
it's harder.
I think like a lot of guys, he's starting to get, stat hungry. And I think he wants to lead the league in pump fakes. All right. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's head down to Santa Clara and take a listen to Kyle Shanahan, the head coach of the Niners.
What's up, guys? All right, injuries for today. We got Yetur knee, hamstring will be out. Ricky knee will be out. Sky Moore ankle will be out. Trent Williams vet day. Christian vet day. Jordan Watkins calf limited. Brock Purdy toe limited. Mac Jones knee oblique limited. Pooney knee limited. Kevin Givens pec limited. Juwan Jennings ankle rib shoulder limited. Renardo Green neck limited. CJ West thumb limited. George Kittle hamstring limited. Clea Davis hand limited. Michael Williams thumb. Oh wait, those guys are full. Go ahead.
Has Ricky's knee turned out to be more problematic than anticipated?
We hoped it would go faster, but it's thing that's normal and just taken. It's not going faster than expected, but he's better this week than last week, and hopefully it continues.
And as far as Fred Warner's surgery, did that go as expected? And then follow-up question, you've said 3 months. People do the math and come up with, mid-January and think, is playoffs a possibility if the 49ers make the playoffs?
You distracted me now. What were the other two questions before that one?
How did the surgery go?
The surgery went good. Just talking to everyone, they said it went great. I just threw out there 3 months, but we haven't thought about that yet. We haven't just had surgery yesterday, so we'll see how that goes, but not thinking about that right now.
What kind of boost does George give you coming back, and also in the running game especially?
Just having another good blocker always helps. I thought the other tight ends have blocked well, though, and just having him back in the pass game I think is huge. Just having an explosive athlete out there who can run away from people, and but both, just having him on the field on every offensive play helps.
In the interior offensive line, how much was it your guys' struggle, and how much of it was Vita Vea just wrecking a lot of things?
I think it's a little both. Vita's a real good player. So he's going to have some of his. I thought there was a number that we could have done better on, but it wasn't as simple as one answer, a little bit of both.
What's been your assessment of Kendrick Bourne? He's obviously put up some big numbers, but then there's been some pre-snap stuff, some blocking questions. Overall, where do you assess his play? Has he gotten better since he got here?
Yeah, definitely. For someone just to hop in here week 2 and get thrown into a starting role by week 4, I think I'm appreciative that we've been able to have Bourne here. He's helped us out a lot. By no means is it perfect like anybody, but he's getting better each week at catching up with the offense and stuff like that, and I feel we've been fortunate to have him, though.
He was a rookie, like a lot of rookies. There were issues with being on time and everything. He's a 30-year-old man now. Can you kind of discuss the ways in which he's matured?
Yeah, he's unbelievable now. I think he's like one of the more adults in the building, which I don't think I would have ever said that 6 years ago. But KB was late like his first few weeks, and then he corrected that before his rookie year ended. He got really consistent with being on time after he started out a little bit bad. But by the time KB left here, I thought he was extremely mature and come a long way in his 4 years, I believe he had with us. And then just now seeing him 4 or 5 years later, 6 years later, whatever it's been, he's a grown-up. Speaks like he went to Ivy League now. Got a very good, strong foundation in his faith, and love having him in the building, always have. And it's just as good now, if not better.
How's Brock handled being out these 4 games and just having to, live vicariously through the film and watch more than he ever has since becoming a starter?
You can ask him to know for sure, but I'm sure like a lot of players, it sucks to be such a big part of it and something that you work for year-round and then not to be able to do much because of injuries. So I know injuries frustrate people, but Brock's handling it right like he does everything, but I know he's itching to get back and feel good again.
Mac is more limited than Brock right now, or are they sort of the same?
No, Brock's more limited than Mac.
Question for George Kittle that was just asked by Cam about Brock Purdy. How's George Kittle kind of been handling having to be off the field, I should say, but then also now that he's inching his way back in, what is he saying to you guys? Like, what's the vibe with him?
Today it's been good. Just had a good meeting, had a good walkthrough, and he's ready for practice today. So, I think same answer. When guys are out, George loves playing football and he works all year round for it. So when they're not able to do that, it's frustrating for them. Had a big hamstring pull, which there's a lot of different degrees of it. His was a big one. He's rehabbed so hard to get back, and I know he's excited to get back.
I was looking at Atlanta's numbers. They have 14 sacks, but it's from like 10 different guys. What do you see when you watch their defense?
I see a bunch of good guys. They're all very active. They're young. They play with an extremely good motor. Every one of them has the ability to rush the quarterback. I think their scheme and just how they coach them, their effort and everything is very good. They're playing the right way, and they're talented.
All right, that was Kyle Shanahan addressing the media before practice. 49ers are going to go practicing after the media availability. And I think it took a few questions, but I think we got the big answer from Grant Cohn, or we got the right kind of question. Sometimes it's the succinct question that makes you answer. And he said, who's more limited? And he said, Brock is more limited than Mac.
No doubt.
So
now
that,
I
to me,
Mac
means
to play.
Looks like it's going to be Mac Jones.
And I don't know what's longer, Frank from Atlanta's explanation on the Warriors offense, or Shanahan reading who's not available or nursing something. And I guess, Donnie, the real ones to tell me, right, the ones that have played the game, Lowe and Baldy and all that, everybody's got a list. But, man, he just kept going. But it's crazy to think the severity of George Kittle's hamstring, one that kept him out 5 games, Donnie. Man, here we go. He's back. But then he's back, and, on the defensive side of the ball, you're missing Warner and Bosa. But
I may ask Evan to jump in because there were so many of them. But Brock Purdy and Mac Jones were both limited, but Shanahan said Brock is more limited than Mac Jones right now. Ricky Pearsall is out for practice today. Jordan Watkins is limited. Who else? Ricky Pearsall, I just said, is out. Go ahead, Evan. I'm struggling to keep track. Jennings, limited. Juwan Jennings was limited.
With the shoulder.
Kittle was limited, although he is back at practice for the first week.
Yeah, the big one is Purdy and Kittle will both return as limited participants, but obviously it sounds like Kittle has a much better chance to play on Sunday night than Purdy.
Yeah. And even the fact that Shanahan addressed what he hopes Kittle will bring seems to give you hope that he's going to play against the Falcons.
And I'll say this, Donnie, we'll get more into it later in the week, but if you watched that Monday night game, I didn't know the Falcons could get after the quarterback like they did, and they got after a mobile Josh Allen. And we just heard Larry's talk about they got 14 sacks from 10 different players. I'm just saying, Donnie, it looks like it's going to be Mac Jones, but you don't want a repeat of what happened in Tampa Bay where they were able to get to Mac Jones 6 times. Atlanta, you think, okay, Atlanta, but, man, they can hunt the quarterback, and they were hunting Josh Allen, man.
I leave the betting pretty much to you guys who are the experts, you, Dibs, Willard.
Evan
Carter, for sure. I don't know if the morning
not too much
morning group bets that much. Yeah. But let me tell you who I wouldn't bet on this team Sunday at gunpoint. The Atlanta Falcons.
All right, I can't wait to hear why.
The
3-2 Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah. Right. And who have they just beaten?
Oh, Buffalo.
Who have they beat before that?
I can't remember.
Somebody good.
Tampa Bay? No,
it was somebody pretty good, though. I forget.
But not on Buffalo's
Evan, we
level.
talked about it this morning.
Oh, hold on.
Damn it. Was it the Chargers?
They lost to Tampa Bay. No, they beat, oh, gosh.
Somebody good.
Seahawks.
No, it wasn't the Seahawks.
I brought up Go ahead.
It wasn't the Lions.
But for you to get there, hold on, man.
Anyway, they've won 2
the Commanders.
Commanders.
They beat Washington.
So they've had 2 solid wins, and now they're on a short week.
So you think they peaked out a little bit coming here?
I know it's every year's different, but they're still the Falcons.
But now they could be looking at this like we got the stage, the national stage.
They were on the national stage Monday.
And they won,
right.
is what I'm saying. But if you put together another one
can't.
okay.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. But if they did, Steiny, they'd be 4-2, and now you're like, man, we just beat San Francisco, and we didn't let up like a lot of people.
Well, they're gonna let up. That's the other thing. They think they're good now.
But Bijan Robinson, Steiny, he's a beast, man. I don't got to tell you.
Yeah, well, he's gonna run into a ticked off D Winters.
81-yard run.
He's gonna run into a lot of limiteds.
Man, how do you even have a functional practice with?
Yeah, I don't think you do.
God, like Kittle's coming back. Where's everybody at?
The full list of DNPs.
Here we go.
Yetur Gross-Matos, Ricky Pearsall, Sky Moore, McCaffrey, Williams are on rest days, veteran days. And then limited, Purdy, Mack, Kittle, Watkins, Pooney, Jennings, Renardo Green, CJ West, and Kalia Davis.
Hey, you know what? I might bet on the Falcons.
Evan, I got a quick question because I'm not trying to make a mountain out of a molehill, but Pearsall is the one that's just sticking with me. What's ailing him?
I think the knee.
Steiny, he came to camp, and he had, a hamstring. And I was like, you remember we were having fun. You're too young to be in the, I get it. But now I just keep hearing Herm Edwards, his coach at Arizona State, in my head about, and I guess what's crazy about it is, even when he made the big catch against, who was that? Where they, Arizona, he caught that big catch on the sideline. It's like, yeah, euphoria, and then I go down. You know what I mean? It's like, man, he's missed a couple games.
Well, you're
threatening to miss another one.
Yeah, it looks like he may. You're an expert on the knee. How do you think they should go about this process?
Oh, no, this might.
Well, what do you mean?
I don't run across the middle and get popped and hit like this dude.
Oh, so it's hard for you to evaluate when receivers should come back?
I just think it's scary that we didn't see, a collision for him to go down. This is kind of just went, you know what I mean? Like, I can go and then I can't go.
Speaking of collisions, did you see what happened?
Dude, Evan and I talked about this. I know where you're going.
Go ahead, because I forget the guy's name.
Richardson from the Colts.
No. It's a former 49er. Now I can't remember. This is where the text line's great.
Oh, yeah, Sunday. He ran into his...
it's a former Niner. He ran into an assistant coach and he got a concussion.
Yeah.
And then he didn't end up...
Charvarius Ward.
Mooney Ward. I said it was...
That's crazy, isn't it? Evan and I were talking about that Monday. And then what about Richardson from the Colts, the quarterback?
I'm not aware of
He has an orbital bone fracture from a football hitting him without the helmet in the eye.
Yeah, I can't see it. You get it? All right, never mind.
I was like, what's he talking?
Exactly. Okay. All right, one more segment, and let me tell you something. We're coming back with
Heat Rocks.
With fire. Head on over to YouTube, right? Oops, wrong one. Hey, what's coming up on the game is always brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And don't forget, this Sunday night, the kickoff show with Lowe Neal and Evan Giddings is going to be live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. It starts at 3 o'clock. They have all the early games on, and the beer garden will be open with a DJ and bartender serving Gold Bar whiskey specials. If you're going to the game, you can sign up for the free shuttle, park at Laughing Monk, take it to the game, take it back to Laughing Monk, get out of town. First come, first served. Go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com, and sign up right now.
Hi, it's Bonte, here to talk about River Islands, the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California. Speaking from experience, I know that it only takes one visit to see why. The schools are top scoring and built right into the community. There are more than a dozen parks, open spaces, and playing fields, and another dozen lakes for kayaking and paddleboarding. The town center is getting started, so you'll be able to shop, stroll, dine, and attend events, all right in your community's backyard. It's the good life. Come to life. Currently, there are 15 unique neighborhoods, each offering a different take on the Delta lifestyle. The choices are yours. In-home size, style, bedroom count, and location. 2 bedrooms to 6 bedrooms, 1 story or 2, even multi-generational suites. What's more, the pricing is as varied as the homes, with prices ranging from the $600,000s to well over $1 million. Start your tour today at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize. Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust MyOutDesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, MyOutDesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence, fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. MyOutDesk, where momentum meets results. Visit MyOutDesk.com. That's MyOutDesk.com.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Cliff from Richmond. The crew that came to repair our gate were amazing. So polite and friendly and helpful, they got us back up and running in no time. Their professional attitude kept our team and fleet of vehicles operational. Thank you, Fred and Sal.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Are you ready to finally make that dream a reality? Maybe it's updating your kitchen, paying down high-interest credit cards, or covering tuition. Your home is more than where you live. It's also your most powerful asset. At Unlock, we make it simple to turn equity into options. With a home equity agreement, you can access cash today without taking on monthly payments. Imagine the freedom to invest in your home, reduce financial stress, or finally start that big project you've been putting off. It's your home. It's your future. Unlock it today. Visit unlock.com to learn more about a home equity agreement. That's unlock.com to learn more.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Not available in all states. Actor Portrayal. Home equity agreements are offered by Unlock Home Equity Solutions, Inc. In certain states, NMLS number 2657081. Visit www.consumeraccess.org for more info.
This is it, your last call clearance event at Lazy Boy. Save up to 50% off store-wide on sofas, sectionals, recliners, and more. Don't miss unbeatable savings on an American icon. The last call clearance event happening now at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Nothing harmful. You know, we're all going through something. This is football. Oh, yeah.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Kyle Shanahan just spoke to the media before practice today. 49ers have a ton of guys who are limited. I'll tell you the most important stuff. Both Brock Purdy and Mac Jones were limited, but Brock was more limited, according to Kyle Shanahan. Ricky Pearsall's out for practice today. So he's looking a little iffy at best. Juwan Jennings was limited, so we'll have to let a couple more days play out before we figure out who's going to be on that field down in Santa Clara on Sunday against the Falcons, Goo.
Yeah, but it really – Grant asked $1 million question, Grant Cohn that is, and basically, Sonny, it looks like Mac is less injured than Brock. So, man – at this point, I'm just wondering, when do we see Brock again?
I think it's going to be next week.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. And I think the result of Sunday's game is not going to matter. I think Brock's going to quarterback regardless. Just feels that way.
I got you.
But who knows? I mean, really. Mark Schlereth was on with Willard and Dibs yesterday because one of the things we were talking about is with the Warner injury and with the Bosa injury, do you need to go out and make a move to even remain competitive, or do you kind of sit tight and maybe see how the next few games go? This is what Mark Schlereth had to say on where the Niners are right now in terms of doing something at the deadline.
I would say that I probably wouldn't want to give a ton of draft capital away. You know, this was one of those that, hey, you started that rebuilding process last year. Young receivers, young defensive backs, some young players. You've had some injuries again this year. And, you know, you're sitting at 4-2, and you've done it with a kind of skeleton crew to this point. And so I don't know that you want to give a lot of draft capital away. I would say that you kind of stay the course. You see if you can get healthy. Listen, man, the rest of the league is pretty meager as well. And I think Kyle Shanahan's a hell of a coach. I think he puts his players in a lot of really good positions to win. And you've been doing it with a backup quarterback. You're sitting at 4-2, bunch of backup wide receivers. You know, I mean, it's impressive what you've done so far. And there is nobody that's running away with this thing. I don't think the Rams are going to run away with the division. I don't think the Seahawks are going to run away with the division. So would I be willing to give up all my draft capital? Probably not.
That was Mark Schlereth, conversation we had yesterday. But I want to spin it this way as it relates to Kyle Shanahan. Now, obviously, in sports, there's guys that fans like and guys fans don't like. We know that Kyle Shanahan has some of his some detractors out here, but I want to just concentrate on the first 6 games of this season and kind of just get the pulse. If you're not crazy about Kyle Shanahan, are you still able to look at this year and be like, but he's done a real nice job with this particular first 6 games with all the curveballs he's been thrown, or is there someone out there, are there fans out there that actually look at Shanahan and say, you know what, we should even be in a better spot?
Steiny, I think we'd have to go to Timbuktu to find that person because they shouldn't exist.
I guess what I'm asking you, Goo, is this. If whatever Kyle Shanahan's so-called weaknesses are and some of his flaws that the fan base thinks he has, has he lessened them this year?
No.
Or has he lessened the flaws that he has? In other words, whatever, his decision-making, all that kind of stuff, his play calling, like,
Okay, I got
How could you say, yeah, he's still, I still don't like, yeah, Shanahan, nah.
Okay, you tell me if I'm being unfair. To the first part of that, the part of him just being a coach and putting his team and guys, and I'm going offense and defense in positions to win, Steiny, that has grown. It's as high as the sky. This might be, through 6 games, one of the best coaching jobs ever in the NFL with the amount of injuries. Just keep it through that prism, okay? Now, I still am watching and waiting to see in high leverage situations, and Tampa Bay lightweight qualifies on maybe taking that 3 and then letting your defense try to get a fumble or what have you, or even stop them and come back and win the game. But I still, in high leverage situations, when something's working, Kyle's so brilliant, and a lot of smart guys, and it goes to that Keyshawn stuff, you want to prove that you're the smartest guy in the room. That's out there for me. But you could say, well, Guru, they're winning close games. Yeah, they're winning close games and plays, and players are making plays. But that's still, I'm keeping it real with myself style, Steiny. That's still out there for me. But as far as galvanizing, next man up mentality, and putting your guys in positions to win like a Kendrick Bourne, like Ricky Pearsall, like Mac Jones, I got to put some major respect on Kyle's coaching.
Is he doing a better job than Todd Bowles?
Now, here I go.
They've been hurt.
Yeah, but they've been with Baker the whole way. Okay. But
we've had
I would have to see a list of what and who they're missing. But there you go.
Well, they have as many receiver issues as the 49ers.
I'm still going to say Kyle.
And they're missing their best running back.
I'm just going to say, and I got you, I'm going to say Kyle because you lost your quarterback after game 1 and you lost your tight end after game 1.
Yeah, I mean, and, you know, in fairness, Warner played 5 of the first 6 games. Bosa obviously got hurt early in the year. I'm just wondering, you know, is there a fair criticism of Kyle this year?
And what would that be?
That's what I'm trying to think.
Okay. Because I don't have any, man. I really, truly don't.
I mean,
rushing Brock back too quickly.
Now, Evan, that's a great one because I got to ask you this to that. What if he just took the word of his quarterback? And before you answer, what if however many weeks go by, let's just say it's this next Sunday after Atlanta, what if that's what he goes on again is your word on you telling me if you think you're able to go and you go out there and wet the bed? Can we really truly blame Kyle if that's what it's truly going to be outside of an x-ray telling us how good he is?
Well, I'm assuming he went on the word of his medical staff. I don't know if he let Brock make that decision, but clearly it wasn't the right one. I mean, he got hurt and has missed multiple games after re-aggravating it, and he played horribly in the game he played. So I don't think there's a lot you can criticize Shanahan for this season, but if there's one thing, it would be like he rushed his quarterback back too soon. They might have won that game.
Interesting.
And I love it. I just can't go there, Steiny. Evan's right. It could be the medical and, hey, Brock, can you go?
I mean, yeah, I find it hard to believe that if Brock Purdy says I'm ready to go, they say, okay. I mean, here's what I was thinking about the other day, or not the other day, just as it relates to Purdy and when he's coming back. All right, so we always talk about if it were a playoff game, right? He might play. Steph Curry last year gets hurt in the Minnesota series, right? And the series ends up going 5. But there's talk as though if it had gone 6, he might have come back. Right? Is it?
No, go ahead.
So
a player's name came to mind to me when you brought this up.
What was the discerning factor? I'm going to assume the games were 2 days apart. So what if they were 3? Like, who would make that decision that, no, we can't have you play tonight in game 5, but boy, 2 days later, you're going to be able to play.
Well,
because that's, I think, where we're at with Purdy in a way.
But I believe the ages matter, and I believe with Steph Curry, the franchise, he's everything, Steiny. They thought about the future, and with Brock Purdy, again, this is turf toe, and his age may have nothing to do with it, but the reason I bring the age up is you think, okay, maybe it's healing faster, but to that point, to Evan's point, I believe the medicals are part of it, but when you're dealing with delicate injuries or things you really can't see on an x-ray to say, okay, you're ready to go. Steiny, why do I feel like I'm in a world of what the athlete says carries more weight than the medical? Because the medical is going to ask you, if we can't x-ray it and tell you mathematically or scientifically where it's at, how do you feel? And I got to believe Curry was like, I'm a little ginger, but I can go. But to that, and you didn't ask about this, Aaron Gordon in the playoffs had a hammy and played the next game.
See, this,
and I thought about, again, they're built different. They're young ones, younger. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, Steiny, but I believe the players, I think I can go, coach or boss, has a lot to do with it.
I think you're wrong. But I think every situation's different. For example, I can imagine Steph, they were not going to let Steph play in Game 5.
Even if he said?
No, I don't. If Steph said, I'm ready, I want to go, I want to go, I want to go.
What makes you believe that they would have held him out?
Because he's too important.
So, to your point, what do you think happened 2 or 3 days down the road to where, okay,
I don't know.
If we extend the series, just how Steph feels?
Well, clearly, whatever he had done up until Game 5, Celebrini and the Warriors are saying he is not ready Game 5. No way, no how. Now, after Game 5, we got a day. I don't know if it were I can't remember if it was 2 days off.
But if we win, and now he gets a day or two off, it's a whole new ball. Like, then what is it?
My bottom line is that I don't think Steph was going to play in Game 5.
Oh, wow.
Whether he said, no matter what he said. That's what I think. I don't know. I mean, there's all kind of conjecture.
Well, how do we believe Brock would, like Evan was very clear, and, he says that's on the coach, bring them back too early. But what do you think the Niners staff could have did with this injury to know if it was too early, but say, Brock, are you able to go? I believe Brock told him, I felt good. Obviously, it was the wrong thing to do, but Brock saying, I think I'm good enough to go.
But it's not about what they're saying. It's about how they're practicing up until that game.
But it had to be good enough for him to go out there and play against Jack. I'm talking about Brock Purdy.
But I'm talking about Curry. It wasn't, I think, for Curry. That's right. 650 saying there were 3 days off after that Game 5. It would have been, I think he might be right.
72
because the
hours.
Warriors had gone through a stretch where they were playing like every other game for about 3 weeks.
And that didn't help them either, yeah.
So, in other words, I got to believe that maybe if they look back at how Purdy was practicing before the Jacksonville game, maybe they would have said, you know what, he's not quite good enough. He's not mobile enough.
Yeah.
Like there's got to be things they put the player through to make sure that they can do the bare minimum, at least, if not more than that. That's kind of the way I look at it. Yeah, they had a 3-day break because of the Valkyries. Forgot about that. So, Steph, nobody's saying Steph was ducking anything.
Who said that?
Steph wasn't ducking anything. Of course he wasn't. I'm just saying.
Oh, my God.
I'm just saying he not only wasn't ducking anything, I don't think he could have done anything to get onto the court for Game 5 because they weren't going to let him.
Some could say the series. We won't know.
And you know what? He might not have played Game 6 if push really came to shove. Anyway,
but to hear Kyle say, because we saw Kittle come up lame that first game, and then he had the hat on. I'm like, okay, this is a nothing burger. He'll be back. But for Kyle to say he had a severe hamstring pull or strain, Steiny, now you're watching him hoping he doesn't re-aggravate it, You gave it ample time, you think, and you go out here and hopefully it doesn't reoccur.
Somebody saying on the YouTube chat, Zeb Bates, go look at the Steph interview when he was talking about it. He was 100% ready. For what? Game 6?
Yeah, that was the next one because you would have staved off elimination.
But here's the other thing. Game 6 was 3 days from Game 5. So how do we know he was going to be 100% for a game 3 days in advance? I just don't think there was any way they were going to let
Giants for life in the chat goes, slow day, why are we even talking about this?
Well, we're talking about it because it's the only thing right now that's of merit and importance about the Niners. Who's going to play?
Man.
Who's playing?
It don't sound like Ricky and Birdie are, man.
Exactly. So,
again.
And because the 49ers are so injury-plagued and have been, the natural conversation is, are guys coming back when they should? Are they coming back too soon? Or what's going on? And that's all we're asking. Mark, let me ask you this. The Juwan Jennings situation, scale of 1 to 10. 1 being not much, 10 being a lot. What do you think's going on with Juwan Jennings, and how would you classify it?
Okay, can I give a reason as to why I got to my answer?
Course.
It normally on the goose scale would be a 9.5, but now you got a competent guy in Kendrick Bourne that's come here and obviously doing more than you've ever done. I think it's a 5 now. I don't think it's anything. And the reason is, from a production standpoint, it's what have you done for me lately? And Kendrick Bourne has almost made you forget about Juwan Jennings. That's not what I'm trying to say is a good thing for the Niners. So it is what it is. And right now, Jennings looks like that poor guy that is sacrificing his body but not getting the reward on the field for whatever reasons. And he let it out with his coach. But as far as it being a distraction, Steiny, it's a nothing burger.
This is what Mark Schlereth said about the Juwan Jennings situation.
Receivers are like children. You know, a lot of them, not all of them, but most of them are like the diva ones are like children. One, you're completely dependent. 10 other guys have to do their job exceptionally well for you to sniff a ball. And 2, you guys whine and piss and moan if you're not fed. You're just like toddlers. And it's incredible. And like I've said this many times, if you're going to whine and piss and moan, what I would like to do is take you down to one-on-one offensive line versus defensive line and let some defensive tackles put you in a guard and let defensive tackles beat the living piss out of you so that you understand what everybody else has to do for you to sniff a football. It is the ultimate team sport. And that position, to me, is the ultimate dependent in that team sport. We're all dependent on one another doing our jobs, but there's no position that's more dependent on everybody else doing their job than wide receiver. And the fact that you guys don't understand that blows me away. It just absolutely befuddles me.
I got to be honest, Scotty, I wasn't feeling that, and I don't know why I wasn't feeling that at the beginning, but then he brought it all the way home in regard to this is a team sport, what we do to get you the damn ball. But let's put it right on the table, brought to you by ATCO, because you didn't ask me. Does Juwan look selfish? Or if you had 5 broken ribs playing with when other guys can't get out here for whatever reason, I'm just asking you, do you feel like he's selfish doing that? And they lost the game. Maybe some of that energy was that you threw it to me. Maybe we don't lose, but I'm asking you, does he look selfish?
I wouldn't go that far. It's kind of par for the course for receivers. So
what is Kyle saying? Dude, you're so injured. That's why you ain't getting open.
Well, I don't know if he said it like that.
No, but is that what he's meaning? If you were open, Mac's going to throw it to you.
Hey, Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, do you think that's what Kyle was insinuating when he was like, dude, you're, you know?
Maybe.
If I had 5 broken ribs, man, or I came to work with a fever and you guys knew I was sick, but you just needed me here and you were doing other stuff, Stanley, I think I would explode a little sooner than normal.
I gotta answer this text how I kind of would. From the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney's text line. Steiny said J.K. scored but didn't play winning basketball against Minnesota. But did Jimmy and Draymond play winning basketball? All they needed to do was get one game so Steph could get back on the court.
No, they did not.
Okay, you're right. But they've played winning basketball.
Okay, all right, wow.
And you're right, they didn't. But
you just diffused them there by admitting it. But they have.
Yeah. Anyway.
Draymond was the worst player in the series. Like, he never wants that smoke again with Randall. That was bad.
Worst player.
Pascal Siakam gave it to him in the 2019 finals. He was on the podcast. Me and Bonte talk about it all the time. You and I were there front row. He had nothing for Siakam. Okay?
We need a fourth guy.
Well, that's only two.
No, I got another one.
Boris Diaw.
Boris Diaw, Pascal Siakam,
I'm trying to think.
Julius Randle are the only guys that I can think of that Draymond has had trouble with in his career. Who would be the No, it isn't.
How about Anthony Davis? I seen him punk Anthony Davis.
Cat.
Now that's an interesting one.
Well, the last game they played, Cat absolutely dominated him.
Remember that, Steiny? Cat was, hey, Evan, that was a Friday night. He was giving it to him.
When Cat was with the Knicks?
Yeah, he had like 35.
Remember that game came down to the wire and he couldn't miss?
I can't quite remember that.
That's a great call, Evan. Yeah.
You know what? I would love, you know what?
You can't say Jokic because he just kills everybody. But
yeah.
Aaron Gordon. No, he used to own Gordon.
Yeah, he did.
Gordon then went to the lab, though.
See, I think like Draymond I would love, like that's a question that I think he would love to answer.
And he would have one, too. I'm trying to think.
I mean, like somebody saying Şengün, a little early for that.
Yeah, because he battled with Şengün and got him off his spot a few times. But that series went 7 because of Şengün. But
he did.
One more guy. Evan might have it with Cat, man.
Yeah, but I always seem to remember, in the grand scheme of things, he kind of did fine.
I mean, it's got to be in recent years.
And it's also got to be just
few people
touch
got
under the radar.
Draymond in his prime.
Right, no doubt.
Now, you're going to laugh, but I've seen Zubac do work against the Warriors.
You might be right.
You know, just
that's
a little bit
unfair,
yeah.
though. You know what I mean? Because that's unfair, but it might be.
Think about all these names we're naming, though. They're all 7-footers because he's got to play center.
That's all. Evan, thank you, man. Keep it in perspective, man.
Yeah, that's why he can't do that this year.
The great Jim Barnett said Draymond Green might be one of the best defenders he's ever seen.
He actually said the best.
The best. Like, man, Steiny, I want him in my foxhole.
I wonder who that would be. I don't know. And, don't ever forget that Jim Barnett played alongside Bill Russell.
Who was the OG that went at Draymond? All he does is run his mouth. He don't do anything. They throw him the ball. He just throws
Oscar
the ball.
Robertson.
Kendrick Perkins.
Yeah,
Here's another one. Steven Adams.
Now
he's a behemoth.
Now, what about?
But he never.
The OKC.
He wasn't good enough offensively.
What about the OKC version of? God, Steiny, I'm getting. What's my boy's name?
Ibaka,
yeah. The OKC version?
No.
They had, okay.
Draymond went down screaming and kicking in that series.
Yes, he did, and almost getting arrested. All right.
Wow.
Coming up on the other side, we've got crossover time with Mark Willard and Dan Dibley, and that's always an entertaining 20-minute segment. We'll get into that. We'll talk to them.
Losing streak, 3 in a row.
And I'm sure we'll hear all about it on 95.7 The Game.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-352-9239. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-352-9239. 800-352-9239 or biglou.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Warriors basketball is back. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your Doves at Chase Center as they make another run for the postseason. And be sure to listen to the Morning Roast all this week for your chance to score a Best Buddies bobblehead. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Tell Stephen A. I said hello, damn it.
I will not. I'm not going to do that.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, we got those new promos working.
And you guys got them tomorrow. First appearance, right? I do read emails, Dibbers.
Crossover, Willard and Dibs.
Hey, guys.
Hi, Larry.
Have a cupcake. How you doing?
Hi, Larry.
Hi, Larry. Wow, I'm actually upset that you didn't get that reference. The media Larry Bird.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hi, Larry.
Will, that's a 9. Shame on us.
Yeah.
Cause why am I jealous? Like when you got up on your hot streak with what's that say about me with your bets? I didn't like it.
I don't know what it says about you, but we were doing this in the green room. Like of all the people who've hosted on 95.7 The Game, where does Steiny rank? Not as a current athlete, but in terms of athletic resume. And it's easy to go Eric Davis, NFL player. Lorenzo Neal,
no doubt,
Hall of Famer. Aubrey Huff, enough said. 8-week run.
World Series hero.
Cool. Sean O'Connell.
That's a great one.
MMA champ.
Why are you shaking
your head? It
doesn't count.
Dude, it counts.
Why does that count?
To the dude.
I don't even know who that is.
He will fly out here and choke you out on principle.
seen his eye look like it was about to fall off after
that
a fight.
man is an absolute savage, and he is an MMA champion. UFC
Donnie,
champ.
you said no?
Why doesn't that count? I don't even know who it is.
It counts. I don't want to argue with Will right now.
No, I don't.
What else?
I
It's
won't
Slim
argue
Pickens
it.
after
I don't
that,
even
though.
know. Dibs had to remind me who he was.
It was his partner. He had a 10 to 12 show.
I know now.
So then we get down to the 5th place spot, and it comes down to, and it's not me, and sorry, Goo and 24-Hour Fitness and all of the accolades that you have there.
I'll be able to
and, in your first pitch where you threw 88, and Bob Melvin loved it, and Mark Willard coming off the bench shooting jumpers at San Mateo.
I could hit a 3.
And me, finishing a 50-mile
and a free throw.
a 50-mile run and qualifying for Western States. None of that matters. It comes down to you and probably Chris Townsend.
Well, that's right. He played at San Jose State.
Lefty.
He played ish.
No, he played.
Sure. I think we're forgetting somebody.
Talk to me.
Somebody just brought him up on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Don't forget Brad Gilbert.
Yeah, but
he's more of a
contributor.
He's a fill-in.
Yeah.
Brad Gilbert's a fill-in. So, and I love that from the text line. No, but he never had a spot.
He never had a show.
Like,
Somebody saying Romanowski. He didn't have a spot.
No, he was a guest.
Name not on the marquee.
I got you.
What about Rod Woodson? Didn't he?
Name not on the marquee, though. I'm with you.
No, and famously, we had him on the Joe Lowe and Dibs, and Joe was talking about, hey, you're in Vegas. You ever go on hikes like in, up in the Red Rock Canyon? And he goes, I hike on the streets. It's one of the great drops of all time. Rod Woodson, I hike on the streets. Yep. But again, he was just a guest, a permanent spot. And like John Feliciano, same thing. And Greg Cosell today, he's also just a...
well, I mean,
I can't wait to hear from
If we're going to do weekly guest spots, I don't know, Steve Kerr used to be a pretty good NBA player. Heard of him?
I guess I'd have to give in to pods.
Right, Brandon Pajemski.
All that.
How about this one?
Look at he loves this.
Where does this guy even fit in? Your old partner, Gary Radnich.
Played at UNLV.
Yeah. I mean, he was clearly on another level than I was.
Clearly on another station also.
Exactly. And that's
but he's
where
a legend.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
He's a legend. And, I mean, the story about him shooting a jumper and running over and getting a drink of water before going back on defense, and it's been corroborated.
Is this real?
It's real. They're saying it's real.
How did you not get yanked out the game?
And because you were Gary Radnich and you were probably putting up 38 before there was a three-pointer. And, I mean, he was unbelievable. Super, always deferential about his accolades.
Yeah.
Until you called in and praised him. And then
he didn't like it.
Well, he wouldn't cut you off. He wouldn't cut you off. And then, once you got through it, then okay. I mean, that's forever ago. But that's not the station. So... Anyway, the long story short is
we're looking for a 5th.
You might
That's
be.
what we're looking for.
You might be the 5th.
All right.
As far as normal, permanent fixture people, and Rick Bucher was here, and yo.
Well,
Brandon Tootie.
He played baseball at Marist.
He said he played at Marist.
Yeah.
Right. I heard Rick Bucher was in pretty good shape back in the day.
Well, Rick didn't play soccer.
Ask him how good he was in basketball.
I know. I was listening.
Rick
heard the whole thing.
You got a great personality.
Rick played soccer at Dartmouth, so he got pedigree.
Put him on the list.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of filling out a list, so we were just shooting the bull about Draymond Green, and we came up with 3 guys over his career that he's had trouble, quote unquote, trouble with.
Guarding? Or getting along
Guarding.
with? Okay.
Julius Randle.
Rudy Gobert. He had trouble with. different list. I'm sorry.
We're going way back with Boris Diaw.
Wow.
Then Siakam.
2019 finals,
which he acknowledged was good.
Yeah.
I'll put Randall on there for the last series.
Oh, my gosh. We need one more.
I can't think of another guy that
like gave him trouble.
Yeah, just and Jokic, obviously.
I
but
said
sure,
Zubac. Is that fair? Because they're bigger.
Yeah, that's fair. This guy owns the Warriors.
He looks like Shaq when he plays.
Every time we play the Clippers, I'm like, man, I wish that guy was on the Warriors.
Yeah.
Plus, it's fun to say. Yeah, I like saying Zubats.
I love Zubats.
I haven't tried it drunk yet, but it feels like it would go really well. But you might spit.
Comes out as like slurbots.
Yeah.
Zubats. I like that guy.
Yeah.
But I don't know who else, Steiny, and it's hard because Draymond guards 1 through 5, so at times when he gets matched up with whatever, the new Sacramento King, Russell Westbrook, yeah, you have a problem with him, but you're not supposed to be guarding him.
True.
And there you go.
So we're saying Kawhi.
Oh, come on. That's like saying Jordan.
But that's the thing. I mean, if you have to go to that level of a player.
Like Jim Barnett said, arguably, he might be one of the best defenders he's ever seen in his heyday.
Yeah.
Draymond.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like Anthony Davis. He still does a pretty good job against him.
No doubt.
He has to be one of the most unique defenders.
And there you what?
Right?
What a word.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, and I think about Draymond, like if he would have played during the era of the Bad Boy Pistons, for example, where you were just a 4. Like you go play the 4.
I don't know, Dibs.
He could have been Rodman. Maybe he didn't rebound like Rodman, but he could have played in that era because he can straight up guard you. And now the reason why he's so good now is because you can switch. Oh, I can guard you, and you can switch again. Oh no, I can guard you.
That's what
he can guard everybody. But even if he had to guard back then, which you didn't switch, it's like, all right, you're guarding that guy. He could guard that guy back then, I think.
And the answer's not Sabonis. He owned
No, he got him.
Boo!
Yeah,
Sabonis turned it over.
I'm sorry to change the subject. We got a monitor on in here, and they're replaying the Tampa Niners game.
Dude, look at that.
Right. So
his knee gave out.
Do you remember the highlight of when Mac Jones scrambled to the right, and he gained about 7 yards, and right before he got to the sideline, there were 2 defenders there, and they both decided, you know what, we just kind of feel sorry for this guy. We're just going to stop. And then he stops. And then it just kind of like.
Knee buckles.
Yeah, it buckles and he just sort of falls like sort of, I'm just going to go out of bounds. And it just made me think that Baker Mayfield 3rd and 14 scramble, it does sound again like, you see what I'm looking at there?
Yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah, we said it.
How did you see the banana peel? Did you see it was on the side? All right. Never mind.
I'm not going to fall for the banana.
I'm so
not going to fall for the banana on the sideline.
Yeah, where was it?
Anyway, my point is, that thinking of that Baker Mayfield 3rd and 14 scramble, it sounds like we get Mac Jones probably again this Sunday night, and that's fine. And Mac's been great. But
Atlanta can hunt quarterbacks now.
Forget the debate. Forget all the debate that people are doing. Just for the scrambling alone with what's going on with the Niner offensive line, aren't you kind of thirsty for Brock to get
I
back?
said that to you before they came in.
Just for that alone.
No doubt.
Like, forget everything else you want to say
the
about
ad-libbing is real, man.
Just like, man, I think that would be a dynamic that would help them right now.
So let me ask you this. The 6 sacks Mac succumbed to. If Brock's back there, do you think that number's 2?
No,
1,
it's
3?
probably still 4.
Oh,
and we had John Feliciano yesterday, and he has the Not My Fault or Not Our Fault,
Not Our Fault
podcast. And it's about offensive linemen and how it's not always their fault. And he actually was laying out all 6, and he's like, you know what? 2 of them were not on the offensive line. And I looked at the film on one of them in the 4th quarter where, McKivitz gets beat, but Tonjes was supposed to come out and chip the defensive end.
Didn't do it.
And he whiffed the chip. So you whiff the chip, and now McKivitz has to, bust himself out there. I almost went full Feliciano there. He has to bust his hump out there, and he gets beat because there was supposed to be a chip there, and there was no chip, and now it's on McKivitz. But, a lot of the other ones, and we talked to him about Dominic Pooney, and I asked him about offensive linemen and slumps, and he's like, yeah, they do slump, and he is actually slumping. And I know he's hurt. Pooney is, whatever, they're all hurt. But 4th and 1, where you're going to go for it, and he twitches and he leans forward, false start.
That's the killer.
That's the one that's all mental. He's so, revved up to make a play because he knows he's not having a good year. And so now I'm going to fire out. I want to make sure I do something here. and he went out, he twitched, and now it's 4th and 6, and you lose.
He felt awful about it too. He slammed the ground.
Totally.
Yeah, I mean, you're spot on, but I'm going to still say, like, that could also be because of whatever he's dealing with his knee. Like, if I feel like I'm not 100% and I need a head start in order to beat someone, that can cause the twitch. So, like, again, he's got to do it. You're right. Everybody's hurt, so you have to play hurt. You have to still be effective. This is big boy football. But I don't know. I don't know yet, I guess, if he's slumping. I don't know if Dominic Pooney was just, the league.
He's not having last year's year through 6 games.
No. But my point is, I don't know if he's slumping or if he's just not himself.
Yeah, because Steiny and I were talking about, and I'll say it, I'm over the Mac Jones. He's been great. I want to see Brock now. And is it something to where you just x-ray the toe, which I told Steiny I'm no doctor. I think they wish it were that. Then they could say, hey, you're ready to go out there. Or is it Willard and Dibs? How do you feel? Will supersede the medical, which can never tell you what's going on inside. So how much of this is verbal from Brock? I think I can go, not this week, next week. And then they go, okay, you go out there. I just think that's where we're at with this injury.
I think everybody is on the exact same page, Brock included, and as annoying as it is, it has to be governed solely by, are you 100%?
Wow,
are you 100%?
And he may think he is.
We all talk about, trade deadline. Yeah, they're not set up for a Super Bowl run, but they are 4-2. You got to bolster that. All right, if you're worried about the rest of your season at all, and we are, then why? I'm not pushing Brock to a spot where you might lose him for 6 more weeks. I wouldn't do that. I don't think they're going to do that.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. One of the, it's not a comparison really, but I was thinking about Steph Curry in the Minnesota series. So he gets hurt in game 1, and then they play, game 2, 3, 4. If you remember, game 6 was 3 days after game 5.
Yep.
And they were saying if there's a game 6, he could play, right? Might be able to play. But he didn't play game 5. So, I got to believe they weren't going to let him play no matter what. Even if he said, I feel good, they were probably like,
and I disagree.
No, this is too early of a timetable for this injury. You know what I mean?
You're talking about game 5 or game 6?
Game 5.
Game 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
If he said I can go, I would have said they're going to let you go.
Gosh. It's different than when KD tried to do it. Because that was the end. That was like, let's see if we can get this across the goal line. This is only round 2. Plus, I don't know, man. It's also in a short number of years, I think it's a different world.
Yeah.
The NBA now is so strategic about player health that you've seen them. Remember that week when they had that homestand and everyone's like, these games are huge. And Steph had a bad game, and Giannis in Milwaukee were coming the next night. Steve just walked up to his locker and goes, you're spent and you're out tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And we were like, how? We got to have this game. Yeah. They're very stubborn about their investments.
Yeah. Evan and I got in a little spat, Dibs. Just a couple seconds ago. It wasn't a bad one. He blamed Kyle for bringing Brock back too soon against Jacksonville and re-aggravating the injury. And all I said was I took a step back. I think, 1, that's unfair. And 2, how much of Brock saying, hey, Dibs, Coach Dibs, I think I can go. I don't think you can double back and tell the coach at that point you're responsible for his bad play and re-aggravating the injury. I think this is just part of the experience.
For me, it's the medical team, and the medical team looks at it, and they're going to look at it again, heading up to Sunday. And right now, I guess Mac is doing a little bit better than Brock is. And so, Mac's not great, Brock's not great, but whoever is closer to being okay, they'll get the start. And if neither one is, they'll go to Adrian Martinez. But the reality is that it's the medical team that looks at it and says, you know what? Yeah, we'll give him the...
But it's not a broken bone now, Dibs. It's a soft tissue. It
is. Well, it's actually not soft tissue. And I heard you guys earlier Well, and I wanted to clarify this for you, Steiny, because you're not a doctor. And for me, there are 4 different types of injuries, and you can talk about what's soft tissue and what's not. But you've got bones. When you break a bone, that's a bone. You've got a muscle. That's soft tissue. The hamstring muscle, the groin muscle,
Give me tendon
the
now.
pec muscle.
Yeah.
The tendon is the tendon, and the ligament's the ligament. Ligament, tendon, muscle, bone. So when you're dealing with a thing like turf toe, which is a ligament, it's not the bone, it's the ligament that goes from the toe to the foot.
Okay.
That's what this is. And Joe Burrow, the ligament was so bad, surgery, 3 months, boom. That was an easy call for them. They looked at it and they're like, whoa, boy, this ligament, not the bone, not a bone, the ligament is so bad, surgery. And this is where Brock Purdy, it gets to be a little bit gray because is it grade 1? Is it grade 2? And it gets better, the ligament, and so you try it. That's the thing.
Now, are either of your sons thinking about having kids anytime soon?
I would hope not. I would expect not. If my daughter's thinking about that,
that's a problem.
She's only 3.
Yeah, I've never met someone more ready to be a grandparent before he's a grandparent in my entire life.
That's why I'm a grandpa daddy.
Yeah, you are so ready to just sit there and correct people with innocuous information.
I'm not trying to correct Steiny.
I'm just not even a criticism.
Steiny made a call for help earlier, and he said, "Get me Pandia for an hour."
But you just gave me my grandma vibes. My grandma it was like we were not allowed to leave the house if I said me and Jenny are going to the store.
Right.
She would say Jenny and who, and I would say me and Jenny, and she would say Jenny and who, and I'd say me and Jenny.
Oh boy.
Jenny and who?
Right.
And she'd do that until I said Jenny and I. She would not. You couldn't leave the house. And I'm like, man, grandparents, man.
I'm not trying to browbeat people. I'm just trying to help all of us in the room to understand, the idea of a soft tissue injury
is not the ligament under the toe. You're saying?
I don't believe so. For me, a soft tissue injury, the way I perceive it, is an oblique muscle, a hamstring muscle, a groin muscle, a pectoralis muscle. That's the way I perceive soft tissue injury.
I believe she also should have said, I thought this Grandy said, she should have said, and whom.
Right.
Well,
not and whom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Grandma been slipping.
Now I'm going to have to go to Coleman and talk to her in the grave.
Oh, man.
I was like, she's still with you.
She's
She's getting about $1.10 right now.
Yeah,
she'd be on the Today Show if she was still here. Anyway.
Well, the reason that came up on the quarterback was just, I was saying, obviously there's some people. Kyle has his detractors.
AI disagrees with you.
And that's fine.
Now, AI is often wrong.
You goof for the win.
AI,
it's a soft tissue.
AI says soft tissue refers to muscles, tendons, ligaments, fat, skin, nerves, blood vessels, and fascia.
Everything outside of a bone. But the way that we use it in terms of a colloquialism, the slang, the jargon, we in the media and we as fans, we think about soft tissue injuries as groin, hamstring, oblique, the muscles. I don't think that many people think about a ligament or a tendon. Of course, that is soft tissue. Yeah. It's not a bone. Literally the only part of our body that is not soft tissue is our bones. Like Jawan Jennings, 5 broken ribs. That's not a soft tissue injury, bro. No. You got 5 broken ribs.
So the ligament is a soft tissue injury.
Right, but we don't think about it in those terms. So as we talk about
I don't think about it in any terms. Yeah. I've never thought about this before in my life.
Because you don't think about it in medical terms as the doctors and I do. And those of us who are radio doctors.
The Cleveland Clinic, this is now non-AI. The Cleveland Clinic says soft tissue is any non-hardened tissue.
And I got that from Lowe.
Including skin, fat, fascia, muscles, and other soft connective tissues.
Of course.
Like ligaments and tendons.
But the slang and the jargon among sports fans, when you think about soft tissue injuries, you think about groin and hamstring.
No, I think about anything that's not Juwan's ribs.
You don't think about it. No.
I'm reading the chat.
No, it's fine. I'm not making anything up. I understand what injuries are.
Okay.
Most of you, 99% of you got no idea. I spent 13 years in college. I never went to medical school. and I know more than all of you, and that's fine.
You don't know that this was they can't X-ray the toe and say, "Oh, you're better. We don't need to ask you." It's a gray area because it's a soft tissue.
It would be an MRI, honestly, and you could MRI it every day, and you could look and say, "Ooh, it's getting better," and then he can run around like he did when he played, and ooh boy, it got worse. So, I mean, if you want to wait until it gets better, you might be waiting until December or March. So.
It sounds like the bottom line, Dibs, is the original soft tissue injury was just a soft tissue injury.
Right.
That's great.
That's from the text line.
Sure.
So he's going to have to play with pain, I believe, if he's ever going to play again.
I mean,
and he's going to play again, Will. This ain't going away, I don't believe.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, there are levels to this. I know everybody, we've decided over the last 5 weeks that turf toe has gone from turf toe now to, your head being decapitated.
Bledsoe told the Morning Joe.
I know,
but you heard it.
That would be a hard tissue injury, by the way.
It's actually both. But anyway, I know that there are 3 different grades to this, to turf toe. And in fact, what we were told at the beginning of this was that it was a variant. We still haven't no one with the Niners has ever specifically said this is turf toe. Remember that? Kyle didn't say that. So all I'm saying is, and I'm sure it is some level of turf toe, but I'm not going to now jump to this is going to dog him for the rest of his career.
Well, no.
A lot of dudes have had turf toe, and then they come back and it's never heard from again.
Yeah.
And what was the initial thing from Ian Rappaport was 2 to 5 weeks.
Yeah, remember?
And he sat 2, and he came back, and now he has sat 3 more or 2 more.
How many more games
and this
did he
would be
miss?
3 more, I think.
Yeah, he missed the Ram game, and so if he misses this one, yes,
Right.
3 more.
I mean, 2 to 5. Turns out it was 2, and then it might be 5. Yeah. So it might be 2 and 5.
2 and 5.
Not 2 to 5. It might be 2 and 5.
2nd and 5.
Right. And
nice.
I mean, and 3rd and Jawan, and maybe they should think about dealing him, Steiny. Maybe you should talk about selling at the deadline, not buying. Let's look to sell.
Well, that's why you got to wait two or 3 more games.
They don't have anyone to sell.
Wow. 3's the most.
Jawan.
They're not going to sell. They don't have anyone to sell.
Yeah.
Jawan.
Yeah, that's who. I love this concept that somebody out there is I know who is going to put us over the top. The rental wide receiver that runs a 4.7 and has 3 different injuries that he just told the whole world about. I'm who wants that guy?
Well, the Niners went out and bought Brian Robinson Jr. and they don't play him.
He don't get.
They set Washington trinkets for him, so you can
trinkets.
You can get trinkets back for a guy who, honestly, in 4 or 5 weeks, when Ricky Pearsall is.
I'm so mad
when
he's
still
healthy,
out,
man.
Dude,
disappointing.
That's the
your 1,000-yard prediction is not looking great.
Wow.
The math
it was looking
is just fine.
What you mean?
Because he needs 600 more yards. You could do that in 7 weeks if
he's got to get
Can
back.
he do it in 2 weeks?
Okay.
Well, are you predicting he's out till week 15 now?
I'm predicting he's
It's
out
week
until probably the bye week.
Really?
He has a PCL.
What would make you think that? That's a long time from now.
Let's think about Christian McCaffrey last year. He hurt his PCL, and
that was the second injury, not the first.
But the PCL is what cost him the rest of the year
because it was late.
And Pearsall's got a PCL.
But they were in the midst of a lost season. There was no reason to rush him back.
Right.
They were out of the race.
And how's Ricky's rehab going?
I have no idea.
He's not even out there.
Man, I don't know. They're clearly
the practice report is,
I mean, I don't know.
He's out today.
Yeah, I don't know why I would predict December when a week ago Kyle was like, we thought he'd be here this week. Why would that now jump to Christmas?
Well, I mean, it's before Christmas, the bye.
December, but
Yep.
Yeah, anyway.
Oh, you got to let that play out.
That's a hell of a jump.
You got to let it play out.
You got to let it play out.
You're looking at a situation where he hasn't really been able to ramp up, and Ayuk is ramping up, and Kittle is maybe getting closer, and Purdy, who knows? But I don't know. I look at this season, and if you lose 2 or 3 more in a row, then why rush him back?
Can we cut to the chase? When's Cosell on?
3:15.
Oh, you were going to say he's always on.
No. I always get confused because we have Schlereth on Tuesdays at 3.
Stink.
Greg is on Wednesday at 3:15, and I can't ever remember which is which. But yes, his clown nose laugh will be here in exactly an hour,
and that is not something
one
to
thing
be
before
missed.
you sign off. We all know the Dodgers are winning it, right?
Yeah.
I've already come to. It's filthy. It's nasty.
What did I tell you yesterday?
Oh, bet that you did.
Yeah.
You told.
I mean,
did
at least
Western Kentucky.
at least the former Giants getting it done, right?
I
Mark?
just-
Dude, the fun.
Did you hear what he said?
No.
Did you hear what he said?
What?
He credited Logan Webb for how he's pitching this year.
Did he say that?
No joke. He said that year, and I think he said San Fran again for the 88th
My man
time.
finessing the
He
whole.
said that year in San Fran is when I finally learned how to pitch. 2-time Cy Young Award winner
Dude,
said that last year was the year. And what he meant by
He's
that,
incredible.
no, because you know how he would always go 5. He was a 5 and dive guy, and now he's going 7 or 8, and he's crediting Logan Webb.
There's only one way to finish the show today, and that is Blake Snell. He stinks.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks. It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, let's go. And I was in a good mood today. You know, Wednesdays when we start our ramp up.
Yep.
It's the practice schedule for the NFL teams. We're getting ready for Sunday Night Football coming to town. And then Steiny, before he leaves, has to bring up the Dodgers.
Yeah. I mean, that was wrong of him. That was wrong.
I mean, I'm not mad at them.
Go Dodgers.
I'm just mad, period. You know, when it comes to the whole baseball thing. You can't, we'll get to this later because we actually want to talk about the wide receiver position and something that Mark Schlereth said to us yesterday that is still ringing around and bouncing around in our brains today. Are you talking about Schlereth or the wide receivers?
I'm talking about Schlereth's take on the wide receiver.
You're just like toddlers.
Okay. Yeah.
And I live with one.
Little teaser. But I don't think you can have rooted for the Kevin Durant Warriors and now be mad at the Dodgers. That's kind of a hard thing to do, isn't it? But at the same time, like baseball is in a bad way to the point where Jeff Passan makes the point that if the Dodgers win it all, that might be the linchpin to a labor disagreement in baseball because the players union and whatnot will start looking at this from the perspective of if the Dodgers win it again, like this format is not working, y'all. You have a team. You have a team, and then you have the rest of baseball kind of doing something completely different. So, you know, it starts to feel like Alabama in college football or whatever. But anyway, we'll get to that a little bit later. You want to hear the full thing from Mark Schlereth? He's known as Stink. And we had a whole 20-minute conversation yesterday. And at the very end of it, I'm like, hey, Juwan and Shanny on the sideline, did you see it? And he's like, no, I didn't see it. So we kind of described what was going on. And then here is his response to the situation.
Receivers are like children. You know, a lot of them, not all of them, but most of them are like the diva ones are like children. One, you're completely dependent. 10 other guys have to do their job exceptionally well for you to sniff a ball. And 2, you guys whine and piss and moan if you're not fed. You're just like toddlers. And it's incredible. And like I've said this many times, if you're going to whine and piss and moan, what I would like to do is take you down to one-on-one offensive line versus defensive line and let some defensive tackles put you in a guard and let defensive tackles beat the living piss out of you so that you understand what everybody else has to do for you to sniff a football. It is the ultimate team sport. And that position, to me, is the ultimate dependent in that team sport. We're all dependent on one another doing our jobs, but there's no position that's more dependent on everybody else doing their job than wide receiver. And the fact that you guys don't understand that blows me away. It just absolutely befuddles me.
Boom. So there's an offensive lineman getting a tax break because he's claiming the wide receivers as dependents on the yearly. Here's what I would love and we would love to open up. because you, the Niner fan out there, I think you can take this any direction you want that has to do with Deebo Samuel, Brandon Ayuk, and Juwan Jennings. 3 out of 4 years, 3 out of the last 4 off seasons, we have had somewhere between major and mid-major wide receiver drama with this football team. And one of them has now moved on to a new team. Another one is suffering a major injury and has literally been described as a contract that the Niners regretted seconds after it was signed. And then the third one is the guy who, damn it, I used all year as the example of what you do want your wide receiver to be, a team player who does not care about targets and numbers. And now that person goes through contract drama, but stays, and now has multiple injuries and a sideline spat to his resume as the 49ers try to get into the midseason flow here and figure out what they want to do, see if they can make a run in the NFC West. What do we do about all this? And what do you fans sort of wish that the Niners would have or could have done with this? Do you still think Deebo should be on the team? Should Brandon not be on the team? And what should they do right now in this moment with Juwan Jennings, knowing that, A, you have first-round capital in your WR1, who may be back either this weekend or never, according to Dibs. I know I'm exaggerating. But you have Ricky Pearsall. You signed Demarcus Robinson to a multi-year deal. There is Brandon Ayuk out there in the Ethos at some point. You've brought Kendrick Bourne in off the street. He is performing at a high level. And you have 2 young players, one of whom is returning this week, that I'd like to encourage everyone to not forget about. They loved what they saw from Jordan Watkins in camp. And I don't know why. No, I've not heard the name Jacob Cowing in a month and a half, and I'm not sure why. And it may be a lost season for those 2 young guys, but they do factor into what's going forward after this year. So what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? How do you want this wide receiver room to be built?
You want to build it the way that you should have built it in the first place, which is you bring in young players that you can mold and you bring in free agents who are affordable. And you just mentioned the names like Demarcus Robinson, great team-controlled contract, and he's kind of a reclamation project based on his suspension and all the rest of it. And, I do think that he can be pretty good for you. Kendrick Bourne's been amazing. And the rest of your guys, Ayuk, first round, hasn't played. Pearsall, first round, he got hurt. And I get that. And I'm not saying that he's going to be out until December, but based on that injury, the PCL, it might be longer than you think.
There's some mystery to it for sure, clearly.
That injury is one that if you look at it, it's behind the knee. And if he has instability, there's not a lot of ways to get re-stability unless you get surgery. And so if you look at this wide receiver group that they have, Ayuk isn't playing. Deebo you got rid of. Juwan is clearly not gruntled. He's disgruntled. And I get it. He's playing through multiple injuries and he gets 1 target. And you've got all these other guys. So maybe you go about doing it the way that Shanahan did in Denver. Mike Shanahan with the running back. Olandis Gary, sure. And all Mike Anderson, sir, yes, sir. And all the rest of these nobodies that you found. And like Reuben Drones was the other guy.
Reuben Drones.
Yeah. So Mike Shanahan was like, you know what? F these running backs. I'm going to find a guy for a year or more to just come in and run behind my system. Maybe that's the way, Mark, that you start to approach the wide receiver market.
Okay, there's a lot to chew on here. But first, let's let you hear what Kyle Shanahan said today with regard to Ricky Pearsall.
Has Ricky's knee turned out to be more problematic than anticipated?
We hoped it would go faster, but it's a thing that's normal and just taken. It's not going faster than expected, but he's better this week than last week, and hopefully it continues.
Okay, so there's his answer. I don't know if you got anything definitive out of that. He doesn't sound concerned, but then again, it's questionable concern.
Right.
And
better this week than last week.
Yeah, I hope so.
And he said, we thought that it would be quicker than this, but it's not. And he's better than he was last week. And so what I hear him say is that, don't expect him on Sunday night. Don't expect him the following Sunday. Maybe the Sunday after that.
I don't know where you're getting at.
I
don't know where you're getting at. Where are you getting next Sunday and the Sunday after that?
Based on what he's saying, he's like, we were hoping it'd be faster than what it's been. And, he's better than what he has been. And if you look at the practice report, he's still not practicing. So it's not like George Kittle where, all right, Kittle's back, he's practicing, and you think, okay, he might be ready for Sunday. We thought that he might be ready last weekend, and he wasn't.
Well,
so Kittle at least is on the field and running around and getting, quote, closer. I'm not hearing that from Pearsall, and when you look at the practice report, he's not practicing.
No, I know, but to me, that's about this week. That's about this week and this week only. First off, they will ease guys back in. Sometimes you don't see someone come till Thursday or Friday, but I do agree with you that it's not a good sign for this Sunday. My mind doesn't go to any other games with regard to that. I know that the next 2 games after this one are road games on turf, so you can factor that into your thoughts about Ricky and Brock and Mac and anyone else who's dealing with lower body stuff. Juwan too. But at the same time, I think that they were hopeful of last week. That didn't happen. It's dragging on. But he said something in there about this is normal. It's normal. It's a normal kid. Let me hear this again.
Has Ricky's knee turned out to be more problematic than anticipated?
We hoped it would go faster, but it's a thing that's normal and just taken. It's not going faster than expected, but he's better this week than last week, and hopefully it continues.
Yeah,
we hoped he'd go faster, which tells me that they didn't think that it was so bad that he'd go on IR, which would have been 4 weeks, and now he's missed 2 games, and I would bet that he misses on Sunday.
Trending that
That'd
way,
be 3 games, and so if you look at it initially, you're not thinking immediately oh, God, that's an IR, boom. Kittle apparently was so bad, and I don't know what the grade was. They never told us, but it was so bad that you thought, okay, that's not going to be 4 weeks, so boom, you go to IR. And the other part of it is you only get, I think, 8 players on IR who you can then have return, and one of them returned last week, Malik Mustafa. So you do run up against a little bit of a roster limitation, right, when it comes to how you want to juggle these guys. And I do think that's partly why Brock didn't go on IR. And if Brock was going to be out 4 weeks, you probably didn't want to put him on IR just in case he was ready and you need a quarterback. Yeah, if Mac gets a 5th or 6th different injury. So there's a lot of different things that play into all this.
He did talk about Kittle's injury as well. We'll have that for you coming up. And then I put a little something together that I'd love to unveil coming up next as well. A little list, if you will.
All right.
I have a list.
I love a list.
Well, here's the list is basically the top 10 somewhat recent wide receiver. Do I want to call it? I don't want to say misbehavior. Some of them just wanted money, but wide receiver dramatic situations and how they played out.
Can we call it divanomics?
If you want, but not all of them are going to deserve the diva label.
Okay.
You're just like toddlers.
Okay, not all of them are going to deserve
Toddlenomics?
It's not all toddler behavior. Some of it was. Some of it's just negotiation. Some of it's money. I'm not necessarily coming down these guys' roads. Here's what I am saying. Once the wide receiver goes crazy, let him go. That's it. And I'm not saying Juwan has gone crazy yet, but we are we're in the transition phase here. I don't know if he's gone crazy yet. I'd argue what Brandon did last year was kind of crazy. And I've been on record saying you should have let him go. The data will tell you, as soon as the receiver starts to buck, let him go. 888-957-9570. Let's take your calls on the Niner wide receiver room. This Sunday, the kickoff show with Lowe, Neal, and E-Dog is going to be live. Laughing Monk, Sunnyvale starting at 3. Early games, late games, beer garden, DJ, bartenders with Gold Bar whiskey specials. And if you're going to the game, you can sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium. And do that now. First come, first serve, and it goes fast. The Eventbrite page on our website is the spot to go, 957thegame.com. We'll take your calls on Niner wide receiver room right now. 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibs.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit goldenstatelumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed. succeed.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief. This October, the thrills are real and the cash is wicked at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Every Sunday at 7 p.m., one lucky guest will walk away with $20,000 cash during our Wicked Winnings drawings going on now until October 26th. But don't wait for the witching hour. Join us from 1 to 6 p.m. for hourly bonus play drawings to keep the energy high and the prizes flowing. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from 10 million to 300 million in revenue trust MyOutDesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, MyOutDesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. MyOutDesk, where momentum meets results. Visit MyOutDesk.com. That's MyOutDesk.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates, real solutions for real people.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pet Nelly Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pet Nelly Financial.
Mac is more limited than Brock right now? Or are they sort of the same?
No, Brock's more limited than Mac.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
That's kind of a new one, by the way. I don't know if I'm surprised Kyle didn't be like limited is limited.
He did a limited amount of stuff in practice yesterday.
Yeah. But instead he's like, no, he's more limited than him.
Right.
I don't know why that made me laugh.
Well, and he's signaling that it's going to be Mac, not Brock.
Probably.
Yep.
Probably. I mean, it probably should be. I mean, the whole idea is that, I've actually kind of found this a little bit amusing and head-scratching at times where everybody's like, don't let Brock come back until he's 100%. But you can throw Mac out there. He can't walk. That's fine. And I guess that's just that's a visual of the investment that there is in Brock and the fact that he's your starter. But yeah, Brock Purdy, we have all sort of agreed after what happened against Jacksonville, you want him to be full go before he plays in an actual game. And if he is not yet ready for full go, then he probably shouldn't play.
Right. And I don't know what full go actually would look like.
Full practice.
Right.
Full practice, not on the injury report at all, ready to go.
And didn't he do that
good.
before Jacksonville? He was a full go, like the day.
I don't remember what they.
I thought that in the Thursday or the Friday before.
I'll look it up.
Yeah. I thought that he was a full go, and he was ready to go. But ultimately, the turf toe, which is it's a soft tissue injury, as we all want to talk about. And the reason why I was just kind of drilling down on that is because I do think that we all think about soft tissue injuries as muscles, not ligaments and tendons. But yes, those are, by definition, soft tissue. Like any tissue that you have, there's no such thing as hard tissue. Like you've got bones and you've got tissue and you've got organs. Your body's made up of basically that. And even your organs are tissue. Like your organs are tissue and blood. And even like the heart. The heart is tissue, and ventricles, which is tissue going in and going out, and the heart's a muscle and all the rest of it. So yeah, it's all soft tissue except for bones. That's all.
Leading up to that Jacksonville game, Brock Purdy with a left shoulder and a toe. At that point, it was the left shoulder
about
as
the
well.
Shoulder, yeah.
Limited practice on Wednesday and Thursday, full practice on Friday, entered the game without an injury designation.
No designation. Yeah, but they also, I guess, you could say they came out of that and learned a lesson, though, because it didn't go well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think you probably look back on it, and I think they pushed it a little bit too much. Don't want to do that again.
You don't, but I guess you're okay pushing Mac Jones.
Well, he's a backup. That's a different role.
Sure. So we'll go ahead and push him.
I mean, because his backup is not an NFL player potentially.
Not yet. Not yet. I mean, he's had a uniform on, and he actually put his helmet on a couple of weeks ago, and he was getting ready to go. So, yeah, you're right, though. You are okay pushing the backup, and your starter, who's going to make $53 million starting next year, maybe you don't want to push him. And, if he's not ready this week and you lose, and he's not ready next week and you lose, well, then maybe at 4-4, you start to think about things a little bit differently.
888-957-9570. I want to unveil my list, but I also want to Lucas, give TJ a try. Just call him. I think TJ Hushmanzada is going to jump on here right now. Greg Cosell.
Man, y'all don't know the game, man.
Well, that's why we call you, so you can teach it to us.
He ain't better than me.
He ain't better than me.
I mean, if Mark Schler says a lot of wide receivers are toddlers, I know who I would like to talk to. What do you think about this? Wide receivers are toddlers.
That don't have nothing to do with me.
TJ? Now, I will say this.
Oh, that's not fair.
TJ was the quote-unquote big brother to one of the guys who made my list.
I love your list. I glanced at your list. TJ, I love your list.
TJ, I would consider TJ Hushmanzada to be one of the people who conducted himself maturely. At the same time, again, this is not about wanting the ball. Who doesn't want the ball? Everybody wants the ball, but it's a matter of whether or not you then take that frustration and kind of go crazy or turn it into some sort of a standoff, if you will. Well, we got him. Beautiful. Check it out. See, that's how it works. River Island's guest line, wide receiving great, and now with Fox, our friend TJ Hushmanzada joins us here on Willard and Dibs. Hey, TJ, thank you for jumping in on short notice. How you doing, my friend?
Man, I'm good. How y'all been?
We're doing fine. Before we play this Mark Schlereth comment for you, would love to just get your take on everything that we've seen this year from the 49er receiving core, from Kendrick Bourne coming back and popping, Ricky Pearsall hurt again, and now Juwan Jennings with a sideline spat with Kyle Shanahan. What's your take on what's going on, man?
Number one, I'm happy for Kendrick Bourne. You know, he made a name for himself coming up with the Niners. They didn't want to pay him, so obviously you got to take care of your family. He leaves, goes to New England. It doesn't work out. Gets back to the Niners, and the thing is, he is a familiar face at quarterback now. So he played with Mac Jones in New England, so it's that familiar face, and it's that chemistry is crazy. And so I'm happy to see that he's playing well after being injured and having some down years with New England. I don't know why. Well, I don't know what's going on with Juwan Jennings, why he would be upset. The only thing I could think of is that Kendrick Bourne getting too many targets. He would like those targets to go to him. I don't know what it is. You wanted another deal. They didn't give it to you. You're not playing the way you played last year, so the deal you thought you were going to get after this upcoming season is not looking that way right now. And so it's tough in San Francisco. You lose Bosa and then Fred Warner, man, the offense is going to have to carry. If this defense can just play top 15, Robert Saleh is a genius. I always have thought very highly of him. I know you guys know that. But if he can keep this defense in the top 15 with those two guys, probably two of the top 10 defensive players in the league, he deserves a ton of credit. But Shanahan's a genius, man. He's going to figure out a way to make it go.
And as a receiver, when you see the loss of a couple of big defensive players, wouldn't that make you more motivated to go out there and just cook, knowing that you're now going to have to probably put up 30 to win games?
Oh, of course you would hope that's the case, but I can. Juwan Jennings is just, he wanted a deal. And Ayuk's out. Pearsall's out. He's like, okay, this is my time to shine. Like, everything is going, Kittle's out. Everything is going to go through me. Oh, wait, hold up. Well, he just got here. How are we getting 10 catches for over 100, almost 150 yards? Like, what's going on? And so when you, in essence, try to get a new deal and you don't get it, and you see the starters are out, you feel like, okay, they're going to regret this because I'm really going to ball. And that's not happening right now. He just has to lock in, and wherever the ball goes, it goes. But you got to just lock in and just do your job. The ball going to come to you.
The great TJ Hushmanzada is with us here on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game. TJ, I want to set this up accurately. So Schlereth is on with us yesterday, and we're asking him about both this Juwan situation. I also mentioned what's happening in Philly, which from the outside looking in feels like a coaching staff that's now placating upset wide receivers. They're not running the ball, and now they're suddenly losing games because of it. So I mention all of that and put that to Schlereth, and here's what he said, and I'd love your reaction to this.
Receivers are like children. You know, a lot of them, not all of them, but most of them are like the diva ones are like children. One, you're completely dependent. 10 other guys have to do their job exceptionally well for you to sniff a ball. And two, you guys whine and piss and moan if you're not fed. You're just like toddlers. And it's incredible. And like I've said this many times, if you're going to whine and piss and moan, what I would like to do is take you down to one-on-one offensive line versus defensive line and let some defensive tackles put you in a guard and let defensive tackles beat the living piss out of you so that you understand what everybody else has to do for you to sniff a football. It is the ultimate team sport. And that position, to me, is the ultimate dependent in that team sport. We're all dependent on one another doing our jobs, but there's no position that's more dependent on everybody else doing their job than wide receiver. And the fact that you guys don't understand that blows me away. It just absolutely befuddles me.
What do you think of that, TJ?
I agree and disagree. His comment befuddles me also. So we're both befuddled.
Okay.
I'll say this. He's right. But Schlereth was a guard. He depended on a center to help him. Please believe it. Everybody on the football field needs the guy next to him playing well in order for him to do his job the best way that he possibly can. If the offensive line doesn't block, the quarterback can't do anything. The running back can't do anything. The receiver can't do anything. If the offensive line blocks and the running back misses his protection, it doesn't matter that you did a great job blocking. If the protection is great, the quarterback throws a great ball and the receiver drops it, does it matter? And so football is the ultimate team game. I've played with some offensive linemen that were toddlers, but nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. And the guys that I play with, they know who I'm talking about. I played with old linemen that were toddlers. They're crybabies. But nobody talks about it. We get the ball as receivers 6 to 10 times a game if you're lucky. There's 60 plays a game. And so the opportunities that you have to make an impact in a game are not very high, the percentages. When you feel like you can impact the game, it bothers you when you're not given an opportunity. And I don't understand why other people on your team don't understand that. Like, if I suck or I'm not helping the team, you don't see the guys that can help the team crying for the ball. They know they're not good enough. It's the good players because they know they can help the team more than they're helping the team. But I will say this. I agree with his comment, but there's toddlers at every position. They just always want to pick on the receivers. I don't know why. I don't know it's because I'm really going to ruffle some feathers with this.
Hey,
we look the best. We built the best. Like everybody like I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
Us in the DBs, us in the secondary, we built the best, we look the best. And so I don't know what it is, but I done played with some toddlers at offensive line. It don't matter what position you play. There's immaturity at every position. Certain guys show it more than others. I'll say that. But I do agree with Mark to a certain degree. I do.
It's kind of like when I drive home in my Honda Civic and I drive by somebody who's maybe in a Porsche or in a Lambo, and I automatically hate them, TJ, because they got a nicer car than me.
Hey, to me, if you want to be built like that, like Mark, I'm gonna give Mark some credit. Like pause after I say this, Mark he's in great shape. To be a former offensive lineman. Not good shape. He's in great shape. But there's some of Nick Hardwick, great shape. There's some of these linemen, man, these dudes retire and they bigger than when they played. Or so like the majority of us receivers, I mean, I ain't gained a pound in 20 years. I'm the same weight that I was when I was 20 years old. I'm 48 years old and I got a six-pack. So, I mean, could it be that? I don't know, but we're not all toddlers. We're not all immature. But there's toddlers and immaturity at every position.
Yeah,
that bothers me, though, when they do this because that's a narrative that they always want to paint with the receivers. That is not always the case.
48 with a six-pack, TJ, I've never hated you more.
It's just, hey, maybe I'm blessed. I will say this. I don't eat a lot of food. Food is like,
you don't?
I don't eat a lot. I really don't. But I weigh 208 pounds. I played at like 205, 206.
No, what's a normal eating day for you? Take me through it.
All right. So I never eat before noon unless I'm on vacation.
All right.
I drink probably 4 to 5 bottles of water a day. I make an acai bowl probably 4 days a week. So I make the acai bowl, frozen fruit, then the fresh fruit. I get blueberries, blackberries, pineapple, kiwi, strawberries on top. So I eat that 4 to 5 days a day, 4 to 5 days a week.
Yep.
And then I'll eat dinner. So that's it. That's all I eat all day.
What's a dinner?
Acai bowl and dinner.
What's a normal dinner?
Oh man, I eat whatever. Like last night I had In-N-Out.
Hey.
I had In-N-Out. The night before, I had a ribeye with some asparagus and mashed potatoes.
What's your In-N-Out order?
Oh, man, very simple, man. I just get 2 hamburgers, lettuce, ketchup, mustard. That's it. I don't even get fries, just the burger.
Yep.
Is it 2 double doubles or just 2 burgers?
Nah, 2 burgers, 2 regular burgers.
Okay.
That's it. You know, very simple, very simple. No animal style, none of that. Just ketchup, mustard, lettuce. That's it.
Yeah, it's like an 8-yard curl. Very simple. Just go out there and drive
simple,
the
man,
DB
yeah.
back and then turn and catch the ball, and let's move the chains, right?
Yeah, and if I'm hungry, I'll snack on some grapes. I'll cut an apple up. I'll eat me some almonds. I'm not the healthiest eater. I just don't eat a lot.
Well, I tell you this, TJ, if you were a toddler, you'd be getting fries.
Hey, man, the fries ain't good for my cholesterol, man. I have high cholesterol, so I try to stay away from the French fries. Now, I have children to live for, man. I got to make sure I'm here as long as possible.
Hey, man, I hear you. My doctor was just saying that this week. Like, hey, with the fried foods, first thing she said when we started talking about diet. So, anyway, TJ Houshmandzadeh is with us here on Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. Hey, what do you think about, we've talked about Pearsall before. What do you think about the injury bug that seems to keep hitting him, but obviously in between the injuries, man, he looks fantastic.
What's wrong with him right now? What's wrong with him?
It's a knee. It's a PCL.
So it's unfortunate, man. When you're a first-round pick, there's a lot expected out of you immediately. And so he's going to have to figure that out. I can relate to it. I was hurt pretty much my first 3 years. Specifically, my third year, I didn't play a snap. I missed the entire season. Had some groin and hamstring issues my first 2 years, and then kind of figured out how to train the correct way in the off season, what to do, what not to do. And I was good pretty much from that point on. So he's just going to have to figure out how to get his body ready for the season. And it's a lot of trial and error, especially if you don't have anybody that you can talk to, that you can go train with, that just has that experience of, okay, look, this is what I did. This is what I think you should do. Boom, 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 boom. Like meticulous. Everything in your training is done the right way. You got to spend money to make money. And so, a lot of guys, we don't want to spend no money. How you think you're going to make money? And so put money into you being the best player you can be. You're going to make that money back. And so it's just for him learning how to get ready in the off season. Can't have another injury seasoned like this, because then they're going to start giving up, or they're going to go get other receivers, and now you're on the back burner even though you're a really good player. And so for him, my advice would be try to figure out in the off season what you were doing. That don't work. Don't go back and do that again. You got to figure out an off season training schedule and program that works for you, that can keep you healthy.
You mentioned the hamstring, and George Kittle has now been out for 4 or 5 games with the hammy. How tough is that, knowing that it may be back, it may be healthy, but it's not all the way healthy? What's it like to try to come back and play off a hammy?
And I'm like a hamstring expert, because I tore my hamstring 3 times.
Oh.
And Marvin Lewis, he was so, and that's why I love Marvin Lewis and Hugh Jackson, because they were so honest with me. Like, you get hurt again, we got to let you go. And I was like, oh, I got 2 kids. I can't have this happen. And so I got lucky. I found a guy that helped me out tremendously. And I never had a hamstring problem again the rest of my career. I didn't have a muscle problem, no soft tissue injuries from that point forward. Once I found the guy, he told me exactly what was wrong, and I trained with him pretty much. I did his body every single offseason. I never had another muscle injury the rest of it. I'm a hamstring expert. Anybody got a hamstring problem, they come to me, I'll put them with my guy. They'll never have another one again. That's a guarantee.
Then we're going to send the Niners your way, dude. This sounds pretty valuable right now.
Now, it's not easy. It's hard work, and that's the thing. Some people run from hard work. They want it to be easy. It's tough. It's hard. It's not easy, but it's worth it.
TJ, how's Brandon doing, and when do you think he's going to be back on the field?
Man, I ain't talked to BA in a while, man. I think what happens is you had these type of injuries, man, you kind of just go in your own little bubble and you stay to yourself. Like, I haven't talked to him. It's been a while. I don't really bug guys. When guys want to talk, they'll reach out to me, they'll text me or whatever. So I just assume, man, he's just locked in, trying to get himself ready to help the team.
Yeah, and hopefully it'll be sooner rather than later. It's coming up on 12 months since the surgery, and when you get better as an athlete and yet you're not quite all the way back, how tough is it to get over that last, 5%, TJ, to where, you think you're ready, but the team may not, or the team thinks you're ready, but you may not be? How do you get through that last little bit to get back on the field?
It's all mental. It's a mental hurdle. You're running at about 80-85%. You're cutting at about 80-85%. And you just have to mentally be able to understand, like, my body is good. Now I'm going to go 100%. And everybody's case and situation is so different, the way their mind works and how they feel. You have that apprehension of going all out because you're a little nervous. And once you do, you're like, oh, that wasn't bad. Okay, I'm good. But getting to that point, 100% all mental, and it's each case individually. You just never know how somebody is feeling or thinking.
TJ, thanks for hopping in, man.
Oh, yeah.
We always appreciate it.
All right, man. Y'all take care, man. Keep the great work up, fellas,
right,
man. Y'all enjoy my guys.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, TJ.
There he goes. TJ Hushmanzada joining us here on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah.
That's some good answers.
And a good, honest assessment of toddlers.
Yeah, and also, like, man, if he's got the magic elixir to muscular injuries, I think we should put the Niners in touch with him.
Right. Like soft tissue and, especially the hamstring. And if you want to really work on your hamstring, that is hard work. That's a lot of, like, mobility, flexibility. And I know when I tore my ACL, the first thing they had me do is to try to strengthen everything around it in the hamstring. And those exercises were brutal. Brutal. And especially for, somebody who doesn't have a strong hamstring anyway. But that's tough, man. It's work.
Yep.
And for Brandon Ayuk, he's 85-90% of the way back. And I'm sure he's thinking, like, I can do this, I can do that. I'm ready, but you're not quite all the way ready yet.
And the Niner receiver room has turned into a reality show. It has turned into a reality show.
It's been one, right?
Debo is the one that's been voted off the island. Brandon is sitting out there, don't know what to do there. Juwan is the one who's on the center screen yelling right now. Kendrick Bourne has just been added in. There's Ricky Pearsall. There are others. DeMarcus Robinson, sure. So let's
Sky Moore, who has one catch.
Yeah.
MVS, who,
yeah. All right.
Have a catch, have a drop.
Greg Cosell in 20 minutes. Those of you on hold waiting, stay right there. We're coming to you next. I've got that list that's percolating out there, and we want to let you hear what Kyle Shanahan said about George Kittle. So that is all coming up. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's Willard and Dibs.
The Floor Store is your Bay Area flooring authority. Selection, expertise, price, guaranteed installation. Visit floorstores.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Providers help thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-352-9239. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-352-9239. 800-352-9239 or biglou.com.
Upgrade your laundry routine with a durable and reliable Maytag laundry pair at Lowe's. Like the new Maytag washer and dryer with performance-enhanced stain-fighting power, designed to cut through serious dirt and grime. And what's great is this laundry pair is in stock and ready for delivery when you need it the most. Don't miss out. Shop Maytag in-store or online today at Lowe's.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habis and the entire Habis Law team. For over 40 years, Habis Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habis doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit HabisLaw.com. Habis Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Shop top brand tires at Big O with the lowest tire price guarantee. Now through October 19th, get up to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nitto, Nexen, or Toyo brand tires. Installation required, disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for detail.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer, an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your traffic. So get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Save 77% on NordVPN and get 3 extra months.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Shut up, bro. It sucked. It was painful.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
We want a little bit of a good run here. Trying to keep track of this. Steve Young came on with us on Friday.
Yep.
Steve Kerr comes on with us tomorrow.
Yeah.
TJ Hushman's out a moments ago.
Care.
No, you do.
Man, y'all don't know the game, man.
Huh?
Shut up, bro.
Okay. There's Greg Cosell in 15 minutes. There's Mongo Feliciano yesterday.
Shut up.
Mark Schlereth yesterday.
She's choking him out.
Yeah.
You're just like toddlers.
We'll see what else happens on the show.
It's been awesome.
You know what I mean?
And it's been very drop-worthy. I mean, Grandy's right with you.
I don't do much of the reading.
Yeah.
There's no reading. That's why we're on the radio. Just listen. And you can call and talk too. Read a book. Try to read a book while you're driving to work.
Nah.
Not easy.
Nope.
Hey, before we go to the phones, Decision Day is here. Do you know that?
No.
Well, I mean that in two ways. First of all, the last MLS game of the regular season and the playoffs are on the line. So this Saturday, October 18th, your San Jose Earthquakes battle Austin FC at PayPal Park. A win could send the Quakes into the postseason. And the energy in the stadium, everything's going to be electric. The first 5,000 fans through the gates will score a Christian Espinosa action figure. So get there early. Everything is on the line. Grab your tickets now at sjearthquakes.com. And for your chance to score a 4-pack of tickets to the game, listen in our 5 p.m. hour for the Sounder. Do we have the Sounder, Grandy, so people know what it sounds like? We're not doing it now, so this is just an example. This is a test of the system, if you will. Do you have it? Hey, don't do anything now. It'll make us very mad. But in the 5 p.m. hour, when you hear that, you can be calling number 5 or 6 to our contest line, which is 415-523-4652, and you win courtesy of the San Jose Earthquakes. That's right. We're giving away 2 4-packs of tickets to Saturday's game in the 5 o'clock hour. It is also Decision Day because you, Dan Dibley,
Yep.
for circumstances out of your control,
no doubt,
will need to make Thursday night's pick today.
Yeah. All right.
So you pick the time. This is your pick. When do you want to do it to get off of your schneid? You've lost 3 in a row.
Let's do it at the usual 4:48.
Okay.
And the pick is in.
All right, 4:48. The Bengals play the Steelers.
Right. And I think I'm 19-8 now, even though I've lost 3 in a row.
Yeah, 19-8 is an incredible record.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It's not as sparkly as it was. That's all.
No doubt.
That's fine.
And then on Friday, I'll be back and we'll make the Niner pick, which is also the Sunday night pick. And then next Monday, again, we have another Monday night doubleheader. 2 more Monday night games next week. You got the Wake and Take this weekend. You have the Rams in Jacksonville from, I don't know if it's London or Germany.
I think it's London again, I think.
All I know is it's a 6:30 a.m. game. And then Sunday Night Football, the Niners. And I'll say this. I did my picks already for my pool that I'm in.
Yep.
And the Niner pick is my number 1 most confident pick of the week.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And you made that without even knowing who the quarterback was going to be.
The pick is in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And I think we don't know who the quarterback will be, but I think when you look at all of the signaling, it feels like it's going to be Big Mac.
Big Mac. Yeah. I see the Niners right now as -2. Is that what you saw?
That's about right.
Okay.
Yeah, 2.5, based on where you shop.
And I'm seeing the Steelers tomorrow night on the road as a 5.5-point favorite.
That's correct, yeah.
At Cincinnati,
Yep.
and that means we can get them a home dog.
Right.
Got them a home dog on a Thursday night. That served you well last Thursday night.
It
and
did.
You have not won a game since.
I know that hurts a little bit. God, it was so hot.
Actually, that's a lie. That's a lie. You won the Niner game.
Correct.
And then you lost Sunday night, Monday night.
Boy. The way you put it makes it really feel like I'm on a slide. But 19-8 is still, 60-something%.
It's a beautiful record.
Yep.
However, at 3 in a row, I would like to make an announcement as well.
Oh, boy. I saw this coming.
I have reacquired the right to start slapping my hands together when you make a pick.
Well, these jackals back there have already been doing it.
Yeah, but that's their thing. I did my thing. It's out of respect, and 19-8 is beyond respectful. But a 3-game losing streak is a 3-game losing streak.
No doubt.
And so, you don't mess with a streak. # Bull Durham. I am going to reserve the right to both pick the pick and slap my hands together like a seal.
All right. Yeah. Pick pick, and you can fade the dibber.
4:48.
Yep. And the pick is in. Okay. So there we go.
Let's go to Mr. Jones in Atlanta. Greg Cosell in less than 10 minutes. Hi, Mr. Jones. Thank you for calling, and thank you for your patience.
What's up? And add my sounder to it, man. Jones on there.
All right? But, yeah. Hey, Jennings, we can go and let him go. You feel me? Because I heard, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, I heard the Giants had already called for him. And we can get Kevin Thibodeau. We need the help. We can get wide receivers. That's no problem. But I was trying to get Jalen Phillips, Kevin Thibodeau, or even, I know this might be hard, but see if we could trade for Hendrickson.
Yep.
He's only over there in Cincinnati for 1 year. They ain't paying him no money. You know what I'm saying? And Bosa stay hurt. And this ain't like the first time we dealt with this from him. I mean, I know it's a catastrophic one, right? But he's usually good for about 3-4 games a year, right? You know what I'm saying? So we got to at least keep a good insurance policy on the other side. You know what I'm saying? Because we got Youngin over there. But now that the I don't know if I want to call Bosa a Ferrari because he's kind of big. I guess you can call him a Porsche truck, a Lambo truck.
Yeah, Escalade maybe. Yeah.
So we need another guy right now because the defense is still holding us down, right? And, with our offense, you can kind of plug and play guys. But with Jalen Watkins on the way up, and like you said, I don't know how Collins been on our team for, 2-3 years?
2 years.
And he gets no play time.
Well, he's hurt.
And he's like one of the speedsters that we get.
But he's hurt. Yeah, he's hurt this year, Mr. Jones. I think he went on to IR, and he has not been reactivated yet.
Cool, I missed that one.
Yeah.
I've been missing that. I've been waiting for Jalen to come on. I got him. I just picked him up on my fantasy team today.
He's back in practice this week. Mr. Jones, thank you very much. I will say this. We saw the same thing Mr. Jones saw with this rumor about the Giants and Juwan Jennings. I don't buy it at all. Comes from a guy by the name of Chase Sr. He's an aggregation sensation on social media. I don't think that I did as much digging as I could to find out if that was actually a report by anybody else, and it's not. I don't know why the New York Giants, of all teams, with the spot that they're in their evolution, why they would be acquiring a rental injured wide receiver. That makes no sense. That's not a replacement for Malik Neighbors. Maybe I'll be wrong. Thibodeau is a name that could be on the market. Yes, I do think the Niners are still interested in Hendrickson, even though I wouldn't do it. I don't think a rental makes sense with Warner and Bosa hurt. I also hear the reports are out there that the Bengals are at least right now, they are not planning to trade Trey Hendrickson, and we've heard so much about how weird the Bengals are with the way they go about their business. We've already seen that this year, acquiring a quarterback within the division. Like, they're just weird. They do this weird stuff.
And it's weird the way they just, had him hold out and then they gave him just a 1-year deal with bonus money, basically saying, yeah, we'll keep you for the year and we'll give you a bunch of money, but you didn't sign him long-term and you didn't do anything to really ensure that he would be a part of your team. You basically did it to try to have him be good this year and hope that it worked out, and your quarterback got hurt, and so now he's going to be on the move.
Yeah, so, I mean, he had 1 year left on his deal, and they put a bunch more money on it. So also, for instance, when Mr. Jones says, yeah, he's not making a whole lot of money. Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I mean, you only are obviously responsible for what's left on the deal this year, but it's not an insignificant number. Trey Hendrickson makes very good money. It's just only for 1 year. So you're not on the hook for it beyond this year. My stance, though, is I very much feel what the Niners are looking for are players who can help this year and beyond. I think that's what they're thinking. I think that's what's prudent. Considering Fred Warner and Nick Bosa are hurt, I don't want to acquire defenders that are just for this year. That feels like you're chasing something that is, that's a 70-yard field goal. Like, you could make it, but I don't know.
Odds are you won't.
I'm not. Yeah, that's not. I don't want to put resources into that. Not too many.
But that to me is why trading Juwan Jennings makes a lot of sense, and whether it's the Giants or someone else, because if you're looking to be good for this year and beyond, you're going to get Ayuk back theoretically at some point. Pearsall hopefully comes back soon, and you've got DeMarcus Robinson already, and you've got Kendrick Bourne who's popped, and you never play 4 receivers on this team. Yep. So if you're looking at a guy who, I don't know how gruntled or disgruntled Juwan is. I know that he's not getting the touches and the catches that he would want, and maybe that led into the spat. I don't really know. I wasn't there in Tampa, but when you start to think about what you talked about before, the wide receiver room's going to get crowded at some point. And if you've got a guy who is in a walk year and it's Juwan Jennings and maybe he's not thrilled, he becomes the guy who is easy to trade.
I agree with you from the Niners standpoint. I just don't necessarily know when you package Juwan Jennings and you're like, this is what we have. We have a receiver who will not help you beyond this year. He's about to be a free agent. He's a little bit of a unique guy, third in Juwan. We saw last year what he can do. Oh, by the way, he's got 3 different injuries. So all I'm saying is I don't see the team out there that's like, we're a Juwan away from really competing, and that's going to get us over the top. If the Niners can find a taker, then I agree with you. I just don't think that he offers a whole lot to the receiving team. All right, we're live in the Laughing Monk studios. Laughing Monk is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Once again, the message of the day to me is, for wide receivers, I don't want to call them toddlers, but once they start to buck, let them go. And I have a whole list that we've put together that will show you through history why that is almost always the right thing to do. But we won't do it immediately coming up next. We'll do it a little later in the hour because next it is Greg Cosell, NFL Films, our weekly visit, which we look forward to. You'll find out why in a moment. Nobody's better at breaking down exactly what's going on the field. Kickoff show, Lowe, Neil, Evan Giddings, live, Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale at 3. This Sunday, they'll have all the early games, the late ones too, and the beer garden with a DJ and the bartenders and the Gold Bar whiskey specials. Yeah, it sounds like a good time. So head on down and see them, and if you're going to the game, sign up for that free shuttle that leaves from there to the stadium. Do that now on our website on the Eventbrite page, 957thegame.com. This is Willard and Dibs.
Looking for something spooky to do with the whole family this harvest season? Come to Children's Halloween Haunt at History Park on Saturday, October 25th. Enjoy hay rides, carnival games, a mini pumpkin patch, cultural fall crafts, and of course, trick-or-treating at History San Jose's House Museums. History Park is located at the corner of Phelan Avenue and Center Road. Tickets available at the door or online at historysanjose.org. See you at the park.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hi, it's Bonte, here to talk about River Islands, the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California. Speaking from experience, I know that it only takes one visit to see why. The schools are top scoring and built right into the community. There are more than a dozen parks, open spaces, and playing fields, and another dozen lakes for kayaking and paddleboarding. The town center is getting started, so you'll be able to shop, stroll, dine, and attend events, all right in your community's backyard. It's the good life. Come to life. Currently, there are 15 unique neighborhoods, each offering a different take on the Delta lifestyle. The choices are yours. In-home size, style, bedroom count, and location. 2 bedrooms to 6 bedrooms, 1 story or 2, even multi-generational suites. What's more, the pricing is as varied as the homes, with prices ranging from the $600,000s to well over $1 million. Start your tour today at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
When your coffee game isn't strong, people can tell. Good morning! See what I mean? But at McDonald's, your coffee game is always strong. A medium caramel or mocha frappe, just $3.89. A medium iced coffee, only $2.79. Big flavor, cool refreshment, and your morning's back on track. Don't risk a weak coffee game. Keep it strong at McDonald's. Order ahead in the app today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
We have reached the age where things just cost more.
Cars, phones, life insurance.
Your blood pressure is up.
Your weight is up.
You're one to talk.
I have type 2 diabetes, so I'm getting dinged just like you.
Thank goodness for Big Lou.
Big Lou!
Big Lou can get term life insurance rates for a 50-year-old male with type 2 diabetes or high blood pressure, or maybe he's on anxiety meds. For just around $200 a month for $1 million of coverage.
Oh, you gotta say that again.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll say it. Big Lou and Term Provider could get a 50-year-old man, a little dinged up, $1 million in life insurance for around $200 a month.
Call Big Lou.
Big Lou!
He's like you.
800-555-2085. That's 800-555-2085.
Don't put it off. If you're overweight, diabetic, have high blood pressure, you gotta call Big Lou.
Gotta.
800-555-2085.
Write it down.
800-555-2085.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters Trust kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same day or next day delivery, or order online and pick it up in store. Kills primers, pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Yeah, that's a great question, because I think that, it's a great question and a hard question to answer.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's ride. It's time for our weekly visit. If you have arrived at Willard and Dibs now, well, you're in luck.
Yep.
You're in luck, because this is one of the most special times of the week. Every single Wednesday at 3:15, we get to hang with our guy, the executive producer of NFL Films. And I'm not surprised, because we're looking at Greg on YouTube. And Greg, just confirm for me, it looks like you're wearing a little bit of a pullover there. Is it black? Is that black or is that dark blue?
No, it's black. I'm in my Johnny Cash outfit today. It's all black.
I assume that is to pay homage to your bromance, Fred Warner, and the fact that he is out for the year.
I got to tell you, that really, I almost burst into tears when I saw that. And I'm being honest here. I mean, that guy he's one of my favorite players that I've watched. And, I'm probably jaded from doing this for a lot of years, guys, but Fred Warner is just, to me, is such a great football player, plays the right way, plays with the right combination of emotion and technique, and plays the right way. I mean, he's just a terrific football player. And I don't know Fred Warner personally at all, but I love the way he plays.
Could I argue, and I mean this based on team concept as well, like, is he potentially the most important non-quarterback in the league?
He'd be right up there. The other thing, too, is a lot of people may not remember when he came out of BYU, he had never been a stacked linebacker in college. Because I remember evaluating him, and he played a ton of slot, ton of overhang outside the box. I mean, I'm not saying he never had a snap stack, because I can't remember that specifically, but he was not a stacked linebacker at BYU. And the fact that he made that transition so quickly and became a great player quickly as a stacked backer is a remarkable tribute to just his intelligence, his willingness to work, just everything about the person, not just the player, but the person.
And the fact that he got hurt on a play in which they only had 10 people on the field on defense, honestly, that has to be even more devastating, not only for Fred, but the coaching staff as well.
I know. It's, look, it's football. They're still human beings. And I know a lot of people just think, he gets paid a lot of money, so, he'll come back and that's great. But they're still human beings playing out there. And, you hate to see that for anybody, really. I just happen to love Fred Warner as a player. Separate from, of course, being with you guys every week, I've just always loved him as a player. But, it's just, unfortunately, guys do get hurt playing football, and it's one of those things. You just hope it doesn't happen like that, because that's a pretty severe injury.
No doubt. I think 49er fans share the emotions you're expressing, certainly as this happened. But obviously, next man up, onward. What was your review of what the Niners tried to do to replace him, namely with Tatum Bethune?
Who, quite frankly, I thought, when all said and done, played pretty well. No one is Fred Warner, so I'm not going to sit here and say, it's no problem. But, I thought overall that Bethune played well. He was active. He was aggressive playing downhill. He played with some quickness and competitiveness in the run game. He showed some stack and shed strength and power, taking on climbing offensive linemen. What you're not going to get, and what Warner may have been the absolute best in the league at, was zone pass defense. His ability to read routes, play with depth when necessary, get underneath crossers and the routes that are behind him was unparalleled. He was as good as there was in the league doing that. I'm not going to sit here and say Bethune can never do that, but it's not likely that he'll be able to do it anywhere near at the level that Fred Warner can. And in the context of the 49ers offense, which tends to be more zone than man, that's a trait that was really, really important to how they play.
So when you look at the film, not only after Warner left, but before, and you look at them being bottom 3 in blitz percentage and bottom 2 in pressure rate and QB hits and the rest of it, when you look at the film, what is the defense lacking, and how do they go about trying to either scheme up more pressure or just try to play a little bit softer in general?
Well, I think you kind of answered your question. Right now, they're not a blitzing defense.
Right.
They're not a pressure defense. And, it's always easy to say, let's pressure more, but a couple of things have to happen for that to be the case. Number one, you have to have players who you feel are good blitzers. That's a trait. You can't just say, okay, we're going to blitz. You have to feel that guys know how to do that. They have a sense of timing, that they work off others. A blitz is not just one guy. There's a scheme involved in blitzing. Okay, so it's not just one guy that say, okay, you're gonna rush the quarterback, and then you have to feel good about how you're playing on the back end, because somewhere along the line, not 100% of the time, but a higher percentage than not, there has to be some kind of matchup element. It doesn't have to be pure man, but there has to be a matchup element where you match receivers somewhere along the line.
And is that what happened, Greg, toward the end of the first half, where they blitzed out and Huff drops into the hook to curl short zone, and then you had Johnson wide open down the field? When you look at that play, it looked like...
Are you talking about the Cam Johnson 34-yard touchdown?
Exactly. And it looked like they brought a blitz from one side and they dropped into a zone coverage on the other side. What'd you see there?
Well, that was what happened is they just did not react to the motion. Johnson motioned across the formation. No defensive back reacted to that motion. So what you eventually had, guys, is you had two receivers to the boundary side of the formation, and there was only one defender there. The corner to that side, which is the left corner. So I believe that the left corner is normally green. So there was only one corner there. No one reacted to the motion. So now what happened was, and I believe it was green. I'm actually looking at it right now. It might have been Lenore, but the point is that he then matched the receiver to that side as if he was playing man on him, and then Johnson just ran down the sideline. There was no other defender there. So he was just free. So it was clearly a bust. It was probably a pre-snap bust because no one reacted to the motion.
Greg Cosell is with us here on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game, executive producer, NFL Films. Greg, this might be speculative, And I know that you don't like that, but I'm gonna take a whirl here because
all right.
Well, we've talked a lot about Kyle Shanahan's scheme and how, for example, for young wide receivers, it's very complicated, right? It's a lot for them to take on, and therefore it's a lot for them to succeed right away in that system. I wonder what you see in Robert Saleh's defense with so much talk now about the Niners making acquisitions at the trade deadline. Is it the type of a defense where somebody might be able to come in and contribute right away, or do you think that there might be kind of a steep learning curve there too?
Well, it depends who it is. If it's a veteran who's been around, don't forget what Saleh is doing. Every defense, just like every offense, has its own specific set of things, the way it's taught, the way it's expected to be played. But it's not like Robert Saleh is doing something that no one else has ever seen and no one else has ever done. So if a veteran who has familiarity with the general principles and concepts of the system is brought in, then he can come in and play. If you're bringing in a second-year player who doesn't have that experience through the league, then it's a different situation. But, I would guess that they are looking. Look, Mustafa's back now. He'll probably be a starter.
Yep.
The other touchdown that happened was the rookie Siegel was a post safety, and he made a mistake. You can't, if you're the post safety, you can't get beat to the post. I mean, it's simple as that. That there's not a lot of complexity to that. So, obviously Pinnock did not play this week. They put Brown in. So I think they're kind of searching on the back end for the players that they feel can best execute what they want done. So we'll see. And obviously the pass rush is certainly a factor right now. They're not really able to rush the quarterback with 4 right now.
Yeah, 7 sacks on the season, which is second to last in football, and no interceptions from the secondary in totality. So that continues to be a major problem. But I want to go on the other side of the ball and look forward, Greg, because we saw Atlanta on Monday night, and they are number 1 in the league in blitz percentage, and you've got a Niner offensive line that has been inconsistent at times. What have you seen from the Niner O-line, especially this past weekend, in terms of pass protection?
Well, I'm just going to say that the Falcons' defense is really fun to watch because these guys, they blitz a lot. They play a ton of man coverage. Jeff Ulbrich does a phenomenal job with his pressure schemes. He gets people free. And that's one of those things in the NFL where I remember years ago when I did the book that I did with Ron Jaworski, and I had a chance to spend a lot of time with Dick LeBeau with numerous conversations. He always said, hey, it's the NFL. You don't get guys free. You're looking for matchups, when you blitz. And what the Falcons have done exceptionally well, and I give credit to Jeff Ulbrich for how he schemes it, is they're getting free hitters at the quarterback. But getting now to your question, I think the O-line has been struggling. I don't think that's a profound, in some ways it's a Captain Obvious statement. I don't think I'm telling you guys anything that fans watching don't know. That's a reality. I mean, that does mean something. It may not be, a profound statement, but I think the interior 3 are struggling in particular. Pooney did not have a good game this week. I don't think Brendel's played as well as he's had in the past. So I think ultimately it's a concern. But going a step further, I came away from watching the offensive tape. I felt Mac Jones played a great game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I really felt he played, given the situation, given that he was under pressure quite a bit, I thought he played at a really, really high level in this game.
Will you take our listeners through the 2 interceptions, especially, there was that story from the sideline reporter that Kendrick Bourne was on the sideline saying that first interception was on him. But what did you see on the 2 picks from Mac?
Well, again, I can tell you what I saw and what I think happened, and because I don't know 100%, right. So I'm not going to be one of those guys that say, I know and this is what happened. I mean, ultimately, what the Bucs did is they went late rotation to cover 2. Okay, so that means that they were not in cover 2 at the snap of the before the snap, but the picture changed right at the snap and it became cover 2. So what happened is the corner Wilder, who made the pick, he became a cover 2 trap corner. What that means is he was just sitting low in the flat, and what happened is Bourne he may have been aware of Vildor, so instead of breaking outside, which is where Mac threw the football, he then pivoted back inside. Now, I don't know if Bourne saw Vildor and changed his route, or if there was just a miscommunication from the get-go. I don't know that. But the bottom line is they changed the picture pre-snap to post-snap. It became cover 2, and therefore Vildor was basically sitting in the flat right on the outside in trap corner position. And that's where Mac threw the ball.
And the second interception, it was 4th and 6 after the Pooney false start. Looked to me like he just was trying to force it, and he might have had some checkdowns available to get the first down.
Possibly. I mean, I think what happened, that interception came on 4th and 5. It also came on a late rotation to cover 2. Yep. Now, Dean was the flat defender into the boundary, the corner. And I think Jones, again, I can only speak to what I saw. I'm not in Mac Jones's head. But I think maybe Jones thought, because it was cover 2, that he had the whole shot over the top of Dean into the outside void. But Dean sunk pretty deep for a cover 2 defender because it's 4th and 5 and there was no receiver in front of him. So he didn't have to move up and play into the flat, which is where normally a cover 2 corner plays, but there was no flat threat. So instead of just sitting there and covering grass, he sunk and got depth. And Mac Jones threw it thinking maybe as he threw it that, hey, I can get it over Dean into the outside hole, the turkey shot as it's called, and it just obviously didn't work out.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films, with us every single Wednesday here on Willard and Dibs. Definitely, before you go, want to get some stuff on the Falcons who come in for Sunday Night Football. Yeah, first of all, what was it that they did so well on Monday night, and maybe a comment on the general sense you're getting from how Michael Penix is playing so far this year?
Well, I mean, I've been watching his tape. You have to understand, they do specific things, okay? So, number one, they're in the pistol on 50% of their offensive snaps. 50% they're in the pistol, okay? At times they get to it through pre-snap movement, but they end up in the pistol. They're a high percentage outside zone run team, okay? No team has run more outside zone than the Falcons. That's what they do in their run game. And Bijan Robinson I think he's the best back in the league right now. But they use him in so many different ways. He's a terrific receiver. Now, in the last game against Buffalo, they had 2 receivers out. They had Mooney out and they had your old buddy Ray McLeod out. So they ended up using Robinson a lot as a detached player. I think he ended up having close to I'm trying to remember the number of snaps because I did it, but he had a lot of snaps in which he was detached from the formation and not in the backfield. So, they use him in multiple ways, but he is such a great runner. But he's kind of their shift and motion player, and they do shift and motion quite a bit. Penix, he's been solid. I mean, he's the one thing about Penix, I'm sure you guys saw him play, when the Pac-12 was the Pac-12, he's willing to turn it loose. He's not risk averse. He's going to throw the football. Obviously London had the big game. The Bills defense was not very good in this game. Again, we don't know what the Niners defense will look like this week, but the Bills defense got handled up front physically. And on the back end, they're a predominant zone coverage team, and they had a lot of issues with their zone coverage concepts. So it was, relatively speaking, it seemed like an easy game for the Falcons offense. Obviously, nothing's easy in the NFL, but it just looked like one of those games.
How much does Bijan Robinson mirror for Atlanta kind of what Christian McCaffrey does for the 49ers in terms of his multiplicity as far as where he lines up and what he does?
Somewhat similar. If you go back to the great year McCaffrey had a couple of years ago, when he was basically an MVP guy, somewhat similar in that he's both a runner and a receiver. Now, because they have that second back, Tyler Algier, who's not a bad runner in and of himself, they don't wear out Robinson in the run game. Now, there's a game here and there where he may have 24, 25 carries, guys, but for the most part, they don't do that with him. He might have 15, 16 carries, but he might end up with 25 touches. He's just not getting carries like that. So they don't wear him out as a runner. But it's similar in the way that he's deployed. He's deployed as a movement player. They lined him up, and I didn't know, they probably have a name for it. I don't know how to describe it, but they lined him up quite a bit in this game as kind of offset wide. So he's sort of outside the offensive tackle, but inside the slot receiver. But he was kind of, which we see the 49ers do a lot with Christian McCaffrey. So, and don't forget, Zach Robinson is the offensive coordinator for the Falcons, and he came from the Rams. So, we know that there's a lot of interconnectivity between the McVay offense and the Shanahan offense.
Greg, quietly, the Falcons are only giving up 20 points a game. And I see, right, they go out, they sack Josh Allen 4 times, and I'm thinking about the offensive line of the Niners, their problems. Mac Jones is not mobile and his leg is hurt. Do you see this as a bad matchup for the Niners Sunday?
Well, all I can tell you is the Falcons have the highest blitz percentage in the NFL, and I really don't think, given the receivers that that are put out there by the Niners right now, that the Falcons are going to think that, we can't blitz in this game, and that percentage increases dramatically on third down. So, they've played 5 games. Their pass defense template has been very defined, guys. It's man coverage and it's pressure. They've played the highest percentage of cover 1, and they have blitzed at a higher percentage than any other defense in the NFL. So unless Jeff Ulbrich decides that this is the game to change, there's not going to be a lot of mystery to what they do. This is who they are. This is what they do, and it's worked.
It's worked, and I'm thinking about that Panther game, though, Greg, where they lost 30-0 on the road at Carolina, and Carolina's better than
weird, it's
super weird.
One of those.
What happened, Greg?
It's one of those games, guys. There's 17 games in the season. Yeah. I think Penix threw an interception that was returned for a touchdown. I think he threw a couple of picks in that game. It's just one of those NFL games that it seems every team has one of those guys where there doesn't seem to be a rational explanation. When there's 17 of them, that happens sometimes.
I call it a dandruff game, Greg. It's a head scratcher.
It certainly is. It certainly is. I mean, I can't give you a great explanation for that game. All I know is I've watched the Falcons all season, and this is who they are. Now, does that mean they're not beatable? Of course not. But this is who they are, what they do. This is what the tape shows.
Yeah, Bryce Young only threw for $121 in that game.
Wow.
The Carolina,
I think he had 16.
Yeah.
And with like 16 or 18 completions, right?
That's 16,
it was an odd game.
And Carolina rushed for under 4 yards a carry. It's like they didn't do anything on paper statistically impressive, yet they won by 30 points.
You didn't come away watching that tape going, boy, Atlanta just got their you-know-what whipped. You didn't. That's not the way it was an odd game. It's one of those games that defies explanation.
Greg, we love doing it. Great stuff again this week. We thank you. We look forward to talking to you a week from today.
Sorry there was no laughter this week, guys. I guess after the Niners loss, it was not,
I thought I had you with the dandruff game. I thought that was funny enough to get a couple of chuckles out of you.
I don't know. Maybe next week, work on your material.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy, man,
and
there you
there's
go.
the laugh.
But he's laughing at his own stuff.
That's okay.
That doesn't count.
Yes, it does.
All right, Cosell. All right.
All right, Greg, thanks.
All right, guys. Appreciate it. Talk to you next week.
Yep, we will.
He's holding back laughs now because he knows that, we love the laughs. Exactly. He's holding back on us.
You'd be wrong.
I'm counting down to when Grandy reuses work on your material. I'm pretty sure we're going to hear that 1,000 times between now and Christmas.
I thought it was a good one, but apparently I have to go back to the film.
You're going to have to. Yeah. You're going to have to be funnier.
No doubt. And that's on me. And I own it and stuff.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. I don't know who else it would be on.
Well, I could go over and have a tantrum at Director of Sports Lucas Alexander, and he and I can get into a shouting match.
I'm into that. Yeah, if you want. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Here's the deal. 888-957-9570. That is the number. TJ Hushmanzada has been on. Greg Cosell has been on. We've been talking out wide receivers because the whole 49er wide receiver room is in a state of flux. The trade deadline is on the way, but if you look at this room, Debo on his way out at the beginning of this year. Brandon Ayuk still hasn't played. Jawan Jennings, sideline spat. Kendrick Bourne playing well. Ricky Pearsall's hurt. Is Brandon going to come back at some point? Demarcus Robinson is back. What a state of flux. How do you want this Niner receiver room to play out? And that's all under the umbrella of the evidence says when the wide receiver starts to buck, let him go. We'll unveil the list that supports that narrative coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
And meantime, it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Golden State Lumber and Showroom. They reach far and wide across the Bay Area, and their Stockton yard is the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. And I'm going to be heading out there in the near term to try to figure out what I can do with my backyard. And I'm happy to go there because they've got over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public, and Golden State makes it easy to find exactly what you need. They've got on-site milling services, and you can get the perfect cut every time. If you need expert advice, they've got an experienced team that's ready to help, whether that means loading your truck or assisting with an important decision on materials or even a design feature. For larger orders, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely next-day delivery, if not the same day. And it's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. They can even join you on the job site. The Golden State app provides resources, guides, important codes, and much, much more. They're building a better Bay Area, and they've been doing it for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people. We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-575-6986.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief. We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Sorry there was no laughter this week, guys. You know, I guess after the Niners loss, it was not, you know.
I mean,
not
I
a
thought
lot
I
of
had
laughter.
you with the dandruff game. I thought that was funny enough to get a couple of chuckles out of you.
I don't know. Maybe next week, you know, work on your material.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy, man,
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Greg.
It didn't look like
all right.
It didn't look like you yiked that.
Work on your material.
I mean, I didn't dislike it. I thought the material was good, and I felt a little bit like
You'd be
Shanahan,
wrong.
where you call a play, and you think it's going to be a big play, and then something doesn't go your way. It doesn't
Work
mean
on your material.
it doesn't mean that the material was bad, Greg. Maybe I didn't execute it right. I got to go to the film, and I got to go to the film and do my homework and just be better next week.
He gave you a Bill Walton, dude. Work on your game. Gave you the Bill Walton right in the middle of the show.
I mean, horrible.
Work on your material.
Yeah.
Work on your material.
I get it. Work on my material, Greg. Yes. And yeah, Greg. I mean, as somebody who tries to be funny, you're not ever going to be, you're never going to bat 1,000.
Give me a laugh. You're
That's right. You're the funny guy.
Give me a laugh. You could have just tried that. Hey, Greg, give me a laugh.
I could have tried what I tried with Bill Burr. Oh, look at the big brains on you. I see how you got your job, guy.
Nothing gets past you.
Nothing gets by you.
Oh, God.
I see how you got that gig, dude.
Yeah. I mean, you win some and you lose some.
That's true. That's true.
Shut up, bro.
All right. That's enough of going through every interview we've ever had. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. This is something we've been talking out today. So a man who goes by the name of Stink, Mark Schlereth, was on the show yesterday. And we're like, hey, did you catch the Juwan thing there with Kyle? And he's like, no, I didn't see it. And so we described to him what had happened. And then we also kind of referenced what's going on with the Philadelphia Eagles, where A.J. Brown and to a lesser extent Devontae Smith seem pretty mad, except for now they're throwing the ball all over the yard, except for now they're not winning. And so we put all that to Schlereth. And then he said this.
Receivers are like children. You know, a lot of them, not all of them, but most of them are like the diva ones are like children. One, you're completely dependent. 10 other guys have to do their job exceptionally well for you to sniff a ball. And two, you guys whine and piss and moan if you're not fed. You're just like toddlers. And it's incredible. And like I've said this many times, if you're going to whine and piss and moan, what I would like to do is take you down to one-on-one offensive line versus defensive line and let some defensive tackles put you in a guard and let defensive tackles beat the living piss out of you so that you understand what everybody else has to do for you to sniff a football. It is the ultimate team sport. And that position, to me, is the ultimate dependent in that team sport. We're all dependent on one another doing our jobs, but there's no position that's more dependent on everybody else doing their job than wide receiver. And the fact that you guys don't understand that blows me away. It just absolutely befuddles me.
Okay. So we had TJ Hushmanzada on the show, played that for him. He gave what I thought was a pretty mature response, which was to say, yeah, like I agree to an extent. There are some of those. And yes, everybody is dependent on everybody. Then he went on to say that I've known some toddlers who play offensive line and wide receivers are pretty, so pretty. And then that was kind of what had us arrive at this. Here for me is the larger point. I don't want a he said, she said, and who's a toddler. My bigger issue with what's going on with the 49ers, especially the 49ers, I'd argue more so than other teams, are not dependent on receivers, not specific ones. And so the evidence will tell you that through the history of the league, when a wide receiver starts to buck, and I don't know that we're there yet with Juwan, but it feels like we're flirting with it. When a wide receiver starts to buck, for any reason, the right thing to do is to move on. That's it. Now, Debo bucked. The Niners stayed for a little while, and then he bucked harder, and they moved on. That came after Brandon Ayuk bucked, and the Niners stayed. This year, Juwan starting to buck, calf injury, contract negotiation,
he's been bucking.
And now screaming at Kyle on the sideline. Now, the trade deadline's coming. You've sort of put this out there. I don't know that anybody's going to want Juwan, but we're closing in, I think, on the territory of, yeah, maybe the Niners look into this because you don't need sideline shouting matches with the coach. I know you don't need that. Things are going to be hard enough for the 49ers with their man down, stand down that's going on right now on the defensive side. They don't need this. So I put together a list.
Okay.
And this is basically recent history, relatively recent history, wide receivers who buck, what their teams have done about it,
right?
And do they regret their decision?
And before you go further, and I love your list, I glanced at it earlier, but as far as your statement of the 49ers don't need this, I do think that it is especially relevant when you look at the fact that they are the number one passing offense in football, and yet their receptions by wide receiver, they're about 40% of their passing receptions in their offense.
Yeah, it's Christian.
McCaffrey's 1. Tonjes is 2.
They use the tight end a lot.
Off the street, Kendrick Bourne is 3. Pearsall, I'm hurt, is 4. The fullback is 5. And then you get to Juwan Jennings, who is 6 with 10 catches. So I think the point of they don't need it is especially important when you think about the 49ers because
no doubt.
They love the tight end, they love the running back, and their fullback is like a tight end, and wide receiver by committee, that's okay.
Totally.
And they're 4-2.
Well, that's the point. TJ was like, hey, we're pretty. And I'm like, yes. And you are high-level picks in our fantasy leagues. And so my argument would be that wide receivers, they get a lot of attention. They look good. They're fun. They're flashy. They celebrate. But are they integral to winning? Yes, to have effective ones. But do you need the highest level of receiver, especially if that receiver is starting to buck? Don't get me wrong. If you're Justin Jefferson and you'll just sign a contract and be a great teammate and take accountability when the wide receiver 2 on your team keeps getting suspended at the start of the year, and you literally blame yourself for not being a better big brother. I love Justin Jefferson. I'd take that guy on any one of my teams.
Yeah.
But let's go to the wide receivers who have bucked. And this is the last 5, maybe 10 years in the league, and many of them current. Okay, number 10 is Davante Adams. Now, this was simply about money. That's all it really was. But he wanted to leave Green Bay, and he wanted to move on and go be with his buddy in Vegas, Derek Carr. Now, what ended up happening is they made a docuseries about getting killed by Jimmy Garoppolo. He also had a dinosaur-themed party for his daughter on Netflix, then wanted to leave, went back with his buddy Aaron Rodgers. That was fun for about 7 games, and now he's a member of the Rams. And how are the Green Bay Packers doing?
Fine, Mark.
Pretty good.
Yep, 3-1-1.
Pretty good. And they've got a bunch of receivers, none of whom have big contracts.
Devontae's got 26 catches in 6 games.
He's a great player.
He's a great player. He's wide receiver 2, and with Puka Nacua possibly going to miss some games, a game or more, he moves up the pecking order. But yeah, Green Bay said, okay, off you go. They drafted a bunch of other people, and they've been just fine.
Right. Like what I'm essentially looking for here is give me the team that really regrets getting rid of the bucking wide receiver. Can we find one?
Well, keep going on your list, and I bet you there's going to be one on there.
Number 9, Amari Cooper. He wanted a lot of money. He got it. He left the Raiders. Yes, he put on some wonderful fantasy years at Dallas, but it was never tied directly to winning. It was short-lived, and then he went Cleveland, and then he went Buffalo, and then he showed up at Raiders camp and retired. Now, you could say, do the Raiders regret it? I mean, I don't know. Like, they replaced him with Devontae Adams, and that didn't work either. Like, I don't know that would have worked, but it certainly, I don't think it would have made sense to pay him. They haven't had a quarterback in a really, really long time.
Yep. For Buffalo last year, 3 playoff games, 6 catches, no touchdowns. Buffalo was pretty much just fine without him.
Number 8, DeAndre Hopkins. He wanted out of Houston. He got out of Houston. And while he played well for a minute or two with Kyler Murray in Arizona, it immediately sort of turned into journeyman purgatory status to where now he is on the Baltimore Ravens, and most people don't even know that. And there was a stop with the Chiefs in between.
Yep. And also Tennessee, a couple years in Tennessee.
Oh, that's right.
As I'm glancing.
Forgot.
And I mean, quietly, he is on the cusp of the Hall of Fame, 7 catches away from 1,000, and he's got 85 touchdowns. But yeah, he wanted something else, and he still is chasing that something else.
All right, now we're starting to get into stuff that's a little bit more controversial.
A little salacious.
Yeah, okay.
Up in here.
Number 7, and this is the one that may bring up the debate. Number 7 is A.J. Brown. He left the Tennessee Titans and went to the Philadelphia Eagles. He does have a ring, and he has largely performed very well. However, he's also read a book. He has also denied a meeting that clearly, or a conversation that clearly happened. And we are currently in the midst, and reports are suggesting that the tension is real and that there is actual concern with the Philadelphia Eagles internally because they can't quite figure out how to approach things offensively. Their offensive line is not playing as well this year. They've had a few people like Mekhi Becton depart the premises. Lane Johnson's been a little bit injured, and so you're not performing as well. You can't just lean on Saquon. You're throwing the ball a lot to placate the receivers. You've lost your last 2 games.
Yeah, and he's in a spot where, he went there. He had a monster year or 2, 106 catches 2 years ago, and this year, 25 catches in 6 games. He's not getting the attention that he wants, yet they're 4-2, like you said, and that thing feels like it might be breaking apart from the inside out.
Although the Tennessee Titans, who I don't even know exactly what they did with all of the picks that they got, I know that was Treylon Burks one of them, and he did not work out. But at the same time, part of it is just because of where the Titans are in their evolution. I don't think they regret the move. There's no point in having a highly, highly paid, big-name wide receiver on a team that does not have a quarterback or many other good players either.
Right.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Oh, by the way, decision day is here. Last MLS game of the regular season and the playoffs on the line this Saturday, October 18th. San Jose Earthquakes going against Austin FC at PayPal Park. A win could send them to the playoffs, so it's going to be a great time out there. The first 5,000 fans through the gates will score a Christian Espinoza action figure, so you got to come early. Get your tickets at sjearthquakes.com, and for your chance to score a 4-pack of tickets to the game, listen in our 5 p.m. hour for The Sounder, and when you hear it, callers 5 and 6 will both win, courtesy of the Earthquake. So again, that's coming up in our 5 o'clock hour. Back to the list. Number 6, Chad Ochocinco. In fact, TJ Houshmandzadeh, his counterpart with the Cincinnati Bengals. And this is where we start to get to players who aren't just asking for money. This is where players started to kind of go mentally sideways. And every single one of their teams, and in some cases multiple teams, handled this the exact same way, which was, you are uber talented, get out of here, and not really regretted it. Ochocinco, I love the guy, but he ends up in New England. That never really fit, and now he has a podcast.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you look at his career arc, and he was unbelievable, dominant, Hall of Fame track, and he still might eventually get there, but you go to New England, you play 1 year, 15 catches, Mark, in 15 games, and seen. Career over.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. Number 5, a name you may have forgotten, Michael Thomas, New Orleans Saints. I've never seen a player in this league go from high on fantasy football drafts to gone quicker than this man, Michael Thomas, who really started to get on social media a lot and express a lot of anger, and he was having a hard time coming out of Drew Brees' career, and Michael Thomas basically just talked his way right out of the league.
Yeah, ankle injury and two more years, sure. And then you come back and New Orleans is in transition, and he was only 30 in his last season as a pro, and then crazy. I mean, much like Chad Ochocinco, that's just it. He's been out of the league now 2 years, and I don't think he's coming back. This
was a big name a couple Sunday nights ago.
This is Mark Willard's top 10, what do you call it? Not busted up, but...
wide receiver diva breakups.
Okay, the breakups.
Okay,
yeah.
Diva breakups and whether or not the sending team ever regrets it. Number 4, Stephon Diggs. This is a really good player, but he wore out his welcome in Minnesota. He winds up in Buffalo, spars with Josh Allen, so he gets sent off to Houston to be Nico Collins' other guy, gets hurt, never makes a mark there. Now he's having a baby with Cardi B, and he did have one good game for the New England Patriots.
Yep, and I don't think that his race has completely been run, nope. And I would forecast that he's got at least 2 more teams in his future.
Maybe.
He's only 32, and like you said, I mean, he's not been bad with New England, but he's basically wide receiver 3 with a young quarterback and a young team.
I want to reiterate, this list is not that these players are bad players. A lot of them are great players, but the problem is when they start to realize how great they are, and in some of these cases, not all of them, some of them this is just about money or whatnot, but in some of the cases, these are the kinds of guys that Mark Schlereth is talking about when he calls them dependent toddlers, and they wear out their welcome, and I have yet to see the team that goes, you know what, I guess we should move on. And then as soon as it happens, they really regret it. Like, oh my gosh, the organization goes into a tailspin and the acquiring team, off to the Super Bowl they go. Maybe you could say that about A.J. Brown. It's literally the only possible answer on the list.
But even when they did that, last year they ran the ball 200 more times than they passed the ball.
Correct.
So Philadelphia's year last year was quite the anomaly.
You'll love the top 3. Here we go.
We're down to the final 3.
Final 3. Number 3, Odell Beckham. Odell Beckham was literally the most popular player in the league. He had a one-handed catch that every kid in America was trying to emulate in every park in America. But then he went crazy, fought a kicking net on the sideline, criticized Eli Manning, and was then sent into relative obscurity as he bounced around the league, Rams, Miami Dolphins, and other places, Cleveland Browns, as he tried to find that same swag and never found it again.
Yeah, he was also a Baltimore Ravens as well, as I'm looking at it. And you talk about being on a Hall of Fame track, 91, 96, 101 catches, 12, 13, 10 TDs his first 3 years. He was on track to be one of the best 7 receivers of all time. And now you're not a Hall of Famer, and I don't think he's even on a team.
He's not on a team. He wants to still be on a team, but he's not on a team.
Not on a team.
Not on a team. Okay, number 2, and some wanted this to be number 1, but number 2 is Antonio Brown.
It has to be number 1.
I'll tell you why when we get to number 1, why Antonio is number 2. But this obviously started back in Pittsburgh when he started to buck, and he went live from the locker room on social media.
Facebook.
Mike Tomlin did not like that, and shortly as they moved through this process, Antonio Brown, who was putting up generational numbers with the Steelers, was sent to the Raiders. Somehow this thing went sideways before the season even began, and Antonio Brown then ended up with the Buccaneers. He took his shirt off in the middle of a game. He left, and now every time I see his name on social media, I'm worried it's because he's going to be going to jail.
Yeah, and again, another guy who was on a Hall of Fame track. If you look at the most catches in a season ever list, he's number 4 and he's number 7.
Yep.
And it's funny because a lot of the guys you're mentioning, Stephon Diggs is number 9, Michael Thomas is number 11, players who were happy toddlers when they had these years where they got to eat all the time, and then things went south, and then their career turned.
Man,
You're just like toddlers.
What about the Pittsburgh Steelers? So they would win a lot, right? And then Antonio left, and what happened? Absolutely nothing. Nothing changed at all. They would just bring in someone else. It could be Santonio Holmes.
Yep.
It can be George Pickens. It can be Juju Smith-Schuster.
That's right. They had Juju.
It could be, and now it's DK Metcalf.
Yep.
And where are they? In first place again. All right. Number 1, and I'll tell you why, because he didn't go nearly as crazy as Antonio Brown, but he is absolutely, unequivocally the best example of what I'm talking about. Number 1 is Tyreek Hill. And the reason Tyreek is number 1 on the list is because he will go down forever as the best example of a frontline, huge name player, loved in the fantasy community, seemingly tied directly to winning. Niner fans know him well for his 3rd down catch in the Super Bowl, and then he wanted $30 million. The Chiefs thought it laughable. The Dolphins thought it to be a great idea. The Chiefs took the offer, and since he's left, they've won 2 Super Bowls and have been to 3. So, are the Chiefs regretting the loss of the great Tyreek Hill?
Probably not. And I think that is a terrific example because if you look at Tyreek Hill in 2019, just in the playoffs, when they won the bowl, and he was a part of it, 17 catches, 2 touchdowns, and 12 yards of reception, including the big one you talked about against the Niners. And it looked like this guy was going to be generational, and he still basically is, although now this year ended with a horrific injury. Another one of these guys who had a horrific, maybe career-threatening injury. But, yeah, you go to Miami, and you cook for a year, and then things don't go great, and now he got hurt, and Kansas City, meanwhile, just kept on churning out Super Bowls.
Yep, and he started the year by talking publicly about who should be the goal line back with the Miami Dolphins, kind of took a shot at Devon Achane, and I think is very much a part of whatever is crumbling in Miami. 2 years ago, Mike McDaniel was the bee's knees. Everyone thought he was so much fun, doing a great job. Dolphins are in the playoffs, and McDaniel is holding court at press conferences with his dry sense of humor, and everyone loved him. And now, not only is he probably about to lose his job, he and Tua are literally having a war of words in the media. Tyreek is gone for the year. He's laughing as he gets carted off the field. The whole thing has just completely lost track.
It's cratered, and I would not put the blame on him for Tua or McDaniel, but you went to a situation and you didn't necessarily make that situation better, and Tyreek will come back next year, hopefully, off the horrific knee injury, and he'll probably have a new head coach. He might have a new quarterback. It's going to be a new system, and he's going to be 30 and, largely just kind of chasing stats, and he'll be chasing Canton as well.
Yep. Now, our Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line is doing something that I very much expected. And so allow me to explain, because a lot of people want to know how the hell are Terrell Owens and Randy Moss not on this list. First of all, they are 2 of the best receivers that I've ever watched in my lifetime. And secondly, I don't necessarily see their situations. Maybe T.O. in Philly.
Oh, I'm thinking Moss in Oakland.
Well, Moss in Oakland understood, but that was, I don't know, man. That was kind of a unique time in that organization, and already, I know the whole thing, he was taking plays off and all of that, but Moss had already moved on from what I thought was his actual, like his best stuff. I know he had a great year in New England, but his best stuff was with the Minnesota Vikings. I hold Randy Moss in very, very high regard. But sure, if you want those guys to be examples of what we're talking about, I do think that those guys maybe are so elite that some of their teams did have a little bit of a harder time when they left. So that's why I left them off. And then we did have an others receiving votes column that included kind of the 1-2 step that just happened in Pittsburgh, which is George Pickens, who was very mouthy on the sideline with the Steelers. They move on from him. And then the guy that they replaced him with, which is DK Metcalf. Pickens is playing well in Dallas. Maybe that's just because CD is out. DK is playing pretty well in Pittsburgh. But again, I'm looking at the teams who gave them up and whether or not they're upset about it. You think Seattle cares? Jackson Smith and Jigba looks like the best receiver in the game.
Yeah, and the reason why I wouldn't put T.O. on the list is because even though he left in not the best possible way, wherever he landed, he balled out. He balled out in Philly and in Dallas. Even the year in Buffalo was pretty good, and then Cincinnati as well. And the Randy Moss one just sticks with me because of what he did in Oakland, where he basically quit on the Raiders for 2 years. And then, I'm back, New England, look at me.
Exactly. I get that, although some people now would look at the Raider organization and go, kind of get it. I kind of get why you'd be mad. We're sponsored by Moderna. We're going to take your calls next. 888-957-9570 is the number on Willard and Dibs.
Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna, is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's MNEXSPIKE.com.
Viant, data-driven advertising made simple. The key to reaching new customers is not overspending on search or social. It's streaming TV, where you can make the right impression with the right audiences. No stress, no guesswork, just smarter advertising that drives new business growth. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com to learn how easy data-driven advertising can be.
They say the hardest part of getting something done is getting started. Well, we did that 30 years ago, when California first took on the tobacco industry. Now, smoking is down 60%. Lung cancer 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. A California without big tobacco isn't just possible, it's already happening. See our progress at undo.org.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Edwin from Pacifica. Dale and Clay serviced our chemical storage bunker and dock doors in our commercial warehouse. They were highly professional and thorough. Thank you, RNS, for outstanding service.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
When your coffee game isn't strong, people can tell. Good morning! See what I mean? But at McDonald's, your coffee game is always strong. A medium caramel or mocha frappe, just $3.89. A medium iced coffee, only $2.79. Big flavor, cool refreshment, and your morning's back on track. Don't risk a weak coffee game. Keep it strong at McDonald's. Order ahead in the app today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Skies clearing tonight in San Francisco with a low in the mid-50s.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Warriors basketball is back. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your Doves at Chase Center as they make another run for the postseason. And be sure to listen to the Morning Roast all this week for your chance to score a Best Buddies bobblehead. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. And you can see us live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just search 95.7 The Game and make sure to subscribe.
Steve Kerr tomorrow!
Steve Kerr tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go.
Steve Kerr tomorrow.
Yock in. It's basketball season, people.
We want you to yocked in.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely Christy says to me today, we're just hanging out, and she goes, so wait, basketball starts next week?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it does. So it kind of snuck up on us.
It definitely does.
Yeah, it does. That's what happens when, A, you're either really into what's going on in the NFL. I think, B, more so, your team that you follow has a winning record. When your team that you follow has a winning record, the NBA season sneaks up on you.
Yeah, and I wonder about Knicks fans right now. They're probably more than locked in. Although the Giants are bouncing back a little bit. The Jets are an abject disaster. But I wonder what other cities right now are thinking, yeah, NBA, come on down. Can't wait to have you.
Maybe. Yeah, a lot of them. That's kind of a Philly special, if you will. Philly loves to chant at a game about the next team that's about to play if the current team they're watching is playing like crap. Like if the Eagles were 2-4, they would ring throughout the link. Let's go, Sixers.
Nice.
They start doing that. It's their way of saying, you suck, we're out of here. Which they might do soon if this losing streak continues for the Eagles.
Yeah, they might. But, the Eagles, I think, have enough talent to where they can hang in there. And that's why, whether or not you believe the report or the rumor that the Giants might be interested in Juwan Jennings. The Giants with 2 wins and Philly in first with 4, and that division being a little bit more meh than maybe we would have thought. The Giants probably are fancying themselves as kind of still in it with their fancy rookie quarterback, and
maybe
they have a good defense. And
good pass rush.
Yeah, and if they could just get another receiver,
they'll see each other the week before the trade deadline.
Yep.
see each other here in a couple of weeks. I know there'll be one more game before the deadline, but a lot of that work happens on that week leading up to it. And these two teams will see each other, so maybe the general managers can sit in a box together and split some nachos.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool.
Yeah.
If you're the 49ers and you're looking to make some moves, I would not be against them trying to get something for Jauan Jennings. And you've talked a lot about the wide receiver room in 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks, whatever that is. It's going to be a lot more crowded, and it's a team, as you know, I'm captain personnel over here, and they run 2 wide receiver sets a lot of the time, probably about half the time.
They know more than we do about where Brandon Ayuk is,
of course,
and how much they're going to get from him this year. They know more than we do with regard to what Ricky Pearsall is doing. But outside of that, Kendrick Bourne's playing well. Demarcus Robinson continues to work his way back, and he's doing his thing. Jordan Watkins is returning to practice this week. The bigger issue is also, and we haven't mentioned this yet, I think there's very, very little chance that Jauan Jennings is on this team next year. Very little chance.
Right.
It makes no sense financially. They did not come to an agreement. He's going to be a free agent. They're going to have all of those names we just mentioned are all under contract.
I didn't even mention Jordan Watkins.
Exactly. So Watkins is a rookie. In theory, Cowing could be a part of this going forward. Robinson's under contract next year. Pearsall's a first-round draft pick and under contract, and you just gave $1 billion to Brandon Ayuk. And I don't know what's going to happen this year, but I'm sure they're going to want him to be back to his normal self next year. Where does Jauan Jennings fit into all of this? It's certainly not a need. And so all I would say, and I don't even know what it was about or who was at fault or whatever, but if he's over there screaming at the coach on the sideline, how much patience do you have for this? Because as much as this hurts to hear for wide receivers, you're very good, you're very important, but you are not like Nick Bosa and Fred Warner. You're not irreplaceable. The wide receiver position is flat out replaceable. You need good ones, but they kind of do grow on trees, especially if you run a good offense. Kendrick Bourne off the street, 150 yards a game. Boom, boom. Like, why do you need the aggravation and the big dollars that come with some wide receivers? Why?
Well, because you think that it's going to lead to you being a winning team. And I'm looking at the list right now of catch leaders, and Amon-Ra is 4th in the league in catches. He's got 44, and he makes about $30 million or more per year. Good deal, good player, not a problem in the locker room, and they're a winning team. But beyond that, like you go down the list, and the other guys on the list of catch leaders, the majority of them are just guys. And, Justin Jefferson is down at number 18. Jamar Chase is number 5. They've got no quarterback, and they have a hard time beating anybody. And CeeDee Lamb makes a lot of money, and he's hurt. And Brandon Ayuk makes a lot of money, and he hasn't even played at all this year. So your point is well made, where you spend the money because it sounds good, and you got to have these really good players. But you look at the list of other guys. Zay Flowers is a good example. Somebody who in Baltimore's not winning for obvious reasons, but he's not a guy making a ton of money, and he's a really good receiver.
He's a really good player, but he's replaceable.
Yep, Drake London is tied for 10th.
Yep.
And, Keenan Allen, a great veteran who is hanging in there and still being very productive.
Well, you also can look at this list that you're referencing and see where teams value this. I think the teams that are doing it right, they start to regenerate it right away. In other words, DK Metcalf, big money. All right, Jackson Smith-Njigba, rookie contract. Okay, leading the NFL in receiving. Cooper Kupp, you want another big contract? Okay, Puka Nacua. Poof, you're gone. Now you're on the Seattle Seahawks. Right? You've got Mike Evans and Chris Godwin both making big money, but they're often hurt and they're getting older. Let's draft Emeka Ibuka. There you go. You're 4th in the NFL in receiving. So there are a lot of these examples of players who you can regenerate this. Another name I left off the list was what Carolina did with DJ Moore. DJ Moore was getting frustrated, and he was a trade deadline candidate, and he ended up with the Chicago Bears. Now, the Panthers are like, whatever, right? We'll draft some receivers a couple years in a row. Xavier Legette, Ted McMillan, okay. We're in a rebuild anyway. And the Bears, They're like, we're going to get fancy at receiver.
Right.
Because we're going to get DJ Moore, we're going to trade for Keenan Allen, we're going to draft Rome Odunze, and we're going to draft Luther Burden. And we're going to be awesome because we got the number 1 pick in the draft, and we're going to surround him with weapons. How you doing? How you doing, Bears?
Not great. DJ Moore, 19 catches, and he's played in all 5 games. Rome Odunze, 22 catches. And he's got 5 touchdowns, which is not nothing.
Those are stats, though. Like, how are the Bears doing?
The Bears they're not on life support,
they're who
but they're
we thought they were.
Right.
That's who the Bears are.
Denny Green, rest in peace. That was a Denny Green reference.
Yeah.
The Bears are who we thought they were.
I always know when Luke. That's actually a really good impression. Lucas is.
That's why we let him off the hook.
Yeah.
I know that was Denny Green. I just didn't know it was a mic slap thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a
yeah.
mic slap.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's a mic slap.
It was a kind of a table pound with a follow through into the mic, and I don't
Let
want
him off the hook.
And I don't want to do it again because Tim Jordan will come in here and
you got to
chew
break
me
something.
out. Right.
Plus, Lucas, like, what's that little game where you is like whack-a-mole?
Yeah.
The little heads that pop up and you whack them.
Yep.
Again, the way that our studio is structured, we can't see Lucas in everybody's normal position. But every now and again, something will happen and his head will just go boop, boop. It just leans over and there's Lucas's head, which usually comes from, uh-oh. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell's going on in there? And that was one of those moments.
Apologies. Yeah.
You all right, Lucas?
Hey, guys. I thought Dibs maybe pulled a Steiny and broke a mic. I was worried.
No.
Let's go to Ryan in Irvine. Hi, Ryan. Thank you for calling. What are you doing?
Hey, guys. Not much. Hey, Willard, I agree with you. When wide receivers start being malcontents, they start barking, they start arguing over contracts, becoming a distraction, they do need to go. I completely agree with you. One thing I haven't heard you say yet, though, is that I don't think Kyle Shanahan agrees with you on that. And I don't think he understands that premise either.
Huh.
Because when you look at the most recent contract negotiations, the team has had deals in place to get rid of some of these players who have fit that bill. And who was fighting for them at the last second to keep them? Kyle Shanahan.
It's true.
And I have some numbers for you guys that kind of points that out as factual.
Let's hear it.
Since 2017, since Kyle Shanahan has been there since 2017, the team has drafted 13 wide receivers. 7 of those wide receivers were in the top 3 rounds. So although the team doesn't use wide receivers like a lot of other teams in the league, they definitely value them.
Well, Ryan, that's an interesting way of looking at it. Hang on one second. Can I respond to that? Because I found that's interesting because when you talk about using draft capital for wide receivers, I find that to be very different than paying wide receivers the big contract. Your point stands with what they did with Debo and Brandon Ayuk. I think the point of drafting wide receivers early is the actual point. You draft them. You try to get something out of them right away while they're on their rookie contract. And then when you get to where Ayuk was last offseason and it's time for the big bag and they're causing problems on social media, that's when I would move on from them and then, enter Ricky Pearsall, for example. So I have no problem with using draft capital on it. I'm much more against using a big portion of your salary cap on them.
I completely agree with you. And I think that's logical. I don't think Kyle Shanahan agrees with you because he bangs his hand on the table to keep the guys that he fought to draft. And if you look at kind of their draft order since 2017, here's another stat for you. Since that time, since 2017, they've drafted 10 offensive linemen. That's centers, guards, and tackles. Only 3 of those were in the top 3 rounds. So to me, what this says is Kyle has the trump card. He can get who he wants in the draft. And so we've obviously seen him swing and miss more often than not on running backs and wide receivers. And then when he does hit on a player like Ayuk or Debo, he doesn't see the signs that, you know what, by signing this guy, it's not going to be good to our team long term. So then what do next year? They end up signing the guy and then signing his potential replacement in a high draft pick and completely disregard the offensive line, which has been killing this team for years.
This is a really interesting point. Ryan, thanks for calling.
Good call, Ryan.
I will say this. If we do pull these apart individually and try to put yourself in Kyle's shoes at that moment. The Debo one, I think, is a little different because Debo Samuel is obviously not your normal wide receiver. And the Niners built a lot of their play calling for a period of time around the unique nature of Debo Samuel. They even used him as a running back at times. And Debo had a very, very big hand in multiple playoff runs for the 49ers. Now, I think that they got rid of him kind of at the right time, if you will. And Debo even said that. Like, no ill will, just time. The Brandon one is the one I struggle with. And if I can take a guess at getting into Kyle's headspace as to why he reportedly ran upstairs and stopped the team from trading him, the only thing I can think of, because it was clearly a mistake, the only thing I can think of is the Niners were so tantalizingly close to winning the Super Bowl the year before that Kyle, the play caller, is thinking to himself, can we just not change things as much as possible? Can you just bring this group back and let's do it again? Because I firmly believe we are the best team in the NFL. And they blinked. They blinked and they made a mistake, and it was one of many mistakes combined with many unfortunate things that happened that offseason and into the season with Pearsall, Trent Williams, Charvarius Ward, etc.
Fine, yeah.
All of that. But, I mean, there's no getting around. It was a mistake.
Well, the mistake was that you didn't do it until August. You could have done it in March for a lot less, and that would have been a whole different ballgame.
Or you could have traded him.
Or you could have done it in March and paid a lot less and kept him, because I do think that before the injury, he's a great wide receiver. He's the kind of wide receiver you want. He's physical. He's a great route runner, and he can do everything that you want in your offense. And if you weren't going to keep Debo, if it was going to be Debo or Ayuk and you wanted to keep Ayuk, then you should have signed him back in March. But the Niners want to win the deal, and so they grinded the whole thing out all summer, and eventually they lost the deal, and then he got hurt, which is unfortunate. I think Ryan was the caller,
yes,
and he talked about 13 receivers drafted, and there's a ton of misses in there from Trent Taylor to Danny Gray, and you can go through. Ronnie Bell is another guy they drafted, but they have hit on some guys. And this year, Jordan Watkins. And this is where I do think that Ryan has an interesting point about maybe now they're figuring out the way that they should go about it, which is, all right, you have a guy who's going to eventually age out or contract out. Have a guy who's there on a rookie deal. Ricky Pearsall is going to be good. When he's healthy, he is very, very good. You called it in the summer, and darn it, I wish he was playing and healthy, because he'd be right up there at the top of the league in catches and yards and all the rest of it. He was having a monster start to the year, but I wonder when Ricky Pearsall gets to that point, when he's entering his final year, do they learn from their mistakes, or do they go out and give him the gigantic bag if he's healthy and he's producing?
Yeah, he's only 2 years in, so that's still a couple years away before we're going to get to that situation.
Point, Ayuk is going to be at the end of his deal or in buyout country, and I don't know if Jordan Watkins will be a guy. They also drafted a guy named Junior Bergen this year in the 7th round, and I don't know if Junior Bergen will ever make it on the field, but I do think that is, playing off of your point from earlier, not that they're a dime a dozen, but wide receivers can be replaced more easily than offensive linemen. And Ryan's right. They've only drafted 3 offensive linemen in the top 3 since Shanahan's been here. And so this upcoming draft is going to have to be one where they maybe allocate some resources in that direction.
I'm just looking at, since his name came up, I'm just looking at some interesting little factoids based on Ricky Pearsall. He still remains 30th in the league in receiving yards at this moment, even having missed the last 2 games. We talked about Rome Odunze having such a great year for Chicago. He has 1 more receiving yard than Ricky Pearsall this year. Ricky Pearsall has more receiving yards than Debo Samuel and Nico Collins this year, the star receiver for the Houston Texans. Those are guys that have been paid a whole lot. I mean, he's missed 2 football games, and he still sits here in position. I know it sounds like he's going to miss another one. That'll knock him back even further. But to me, if he only misses 1 more, the opportunity for a really good year for Ricky Pearsall still exists.
It does. The opportunity exists. And I don't know if it's just going to be 1 more. And, with a knee injury like this, you may want to, bubble wrap him for a little bit longer with a PCL injury. If he had instability, He didn't need surgery. He didn't need to go on IR, but it's been week after week, and I'm not sure how much activity he actually is exerting at practice. I haven't seen the practice report other than to say that he's been out.
All right, 888-957-9570. Here's something we would like to do, because coming up no more toward 5 o'clock, first of all, in the 5 o'clock hour, we got 2 4-packs of tickets to give away. San Jose Earthquakes, more details on that coming up. We'll also circle back to very, very key Kyle Shanahan sound today with regard to Brock Purdy, Ricky Pearsall, George Kittle, Mac Jones, all of the injuries. We've got the Mark Schlereth comments from yesterday calling wide receivers toddlers, and TJ Houshmandzadeh's response to that, which happened today right here on Willard and Dibs. But want to take a few minutes to get to this and see if there are a few, especially Giants fans out there, and I don't mean New York, I mean San Francisco Giants fans. I think we'd like to give a few minutes to this situation and find out, like a well check, if you will. Can we do an annual physical with a few Giants fans? 888.
On the Giants?
Well, no, not really.
Okay.
Just the well check on the Giants fan.
Oh.
Because I don't know what's about to happen, but it certainly looks like the stupid-ass Dodgers are completely unbeatable again.
Right.
And
I think you're in 5 stages of grief. Kubler-Ross, I think you're in denial.
No, I'm not. I think
Are you in the anger phase?
Well, yesterday's game officially took me out of denial to where I'm like, oh.
Acceptance.
It is going to happen again.
That's acceptance.
All right, so 888-957-9570. I think what we want to access is, how you doing with this? How does this feel to you? What does this make you think? And what does it make you want to do? Does it make you mad at the Giants? Does it make you mad at the Dodgers? Or does it make you mad at baseball? Or does it just not make you mad at all? I mean, you can pick any one of these and say whatever you want. We'll take your calls right now, 888-957-9570. Here's what I want to say, and I want to try, and maybe you can have like a little buzzer over there or something. Can you have a little buzzer?
Sure.
Or like a Greg Cosell honk-honk.
Okay.
If I get to the point of sounding like it's sour grapes, I think this is one of the hardest things we could ever try to do right now. I would like to say what I want to say without it sounding like sour grapes or hypocrisy for that matter.
Okay.
We walked around and went, oh, this Kevin Durant on the Warriors, this is great. Woo! We got all the good players on our team.
When the Niners last won the Super Bowl, look at their roster.
Incredible.
They had like 15 Hall of Famers.
Right. And when they didn't win the Super Bowl 2 years ago, we thought their roster was the same thing. Like, we got all the good players. I don't have a problem if a team executes its roster and has all the good players and wins the whole damn thing. The difference in comparing this to basketball or football is that in those sports, there is at minimum a soft cap. And if you're in the NFL, we're talking about a hard cap. So you're literally out there on the street constructing your roster against other teams that are doing the exact same thing as you under the exact same rules. The Dodgers, I'll say this first so we can avoid the sour grapes, they deserve all the credit because they did this within the rules. But you tell me, Dibs, is it sour grapes if I say the rules are stupid? And more so what I want to say is, baseball, you're running the risk of becoming college football. And maybe that doesn't land with a lot of you because a lot of you love college football. I find the process of it, as someone who did not go to a university with a major team, I find the whole thing very, very stupid. Not the game. I love the game. I love the players. But the process they use to create actual sport where people are on a level ground and competing with one another is banana land. It's banana land.
It sounds a little sour grapesy.
Does it?
As a Giants fan, yes. If you were in Milwaukee or if you were in Minnesota, then I would buy it. But you're the Giants.
Oh, I get it.
So as a Giants fan, you should be able to spend $268 million on your payroll.
Agreed. This is not to create a pass for the Giants at all. Absolutely not.
And I do think the Giants tried this year to get up there with the big boys.
But I mean, like, the Yankees and Red Sox aren't winning either.
in the Mets.
My point is, right, I want to know, are baseball fans, are you having any fun? Are you having any fun? And as a Dodger fan, getting close to the idea of feeling like you're a fifth grader beating the kindergartners and then celebrating with champagne. Like, let's just have an honest conversation about this. No sour grapes, but from an entertainment aspect, this is freaking lame.
It's an all-star game where people actually try.
Nobody's even heard of any of the Brewers. The manager has a press conference before the series saying, the Dodgers don't even know anybody on our team. They don't even know anybody on the team.
They have 1/3 of the payroll for the Dodgers. So is it stupid? I would agree with you. And it's going to be the way it's going to be. There's one more year of the collective bargaining agreement, and then you get into next December, you might have yourself a lockout.
I'm glad you brought that up because a major reporter brought something up today with regard to this Final Four with baseball right now and how it could affect labor peace, depending on who wins and who doesn't.
Well, and you know who's going to win.
I do, unfortunately.
Yep.
5 stages of grief. We're brought to you by
Dodgers.
Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. Is this all stupid or is that sour grapes? And then we're going to get back to all the football stuff with Shanahan talking today, and we'll give away some tickets to the Earthquakes in the 5 o'clock hour, okay? 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs. All right, and I got this message for you as well. When life hits you hard, an accident, an injury, you got to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habis and the Habis Law team. For over 40 years, Habis Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice. And let me tell you, these are good people who are truly motivated from the inside out to do good things in this world. And included in that is helping out their clients. Habis doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habislaw.com. Habis Law, they'll fight to make it right.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hi, it's Bonte, here to talk about River Islands, the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California. Speaking from experience, I know that it only takes one visit to see why. The schools are top scoring and built right into the community. There are more than a dozen parks, open spaces, and playing fields, and another dozen lakes for kayaking and paddleboarding. The town center is getting started, so you'll be able to shop, stroll, dine, and attend events, all right in your community's backyard. It's the good life. Come to life. Currently, there are 15 unique neighborhoods, each offering a different take on the Delta lifestyle. The choices are yours. In-home size, style, bedroom count, and location. 2 bedrooms to 6 bedrooms, 1 story or 2, even multi-generational suites. What's more, the pricing is as varied as the homes, with prices ranging from the $600,000s to well over $1 million. Start your tour today at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Steve Kerr! Tomorrow at 5.
He's back.
And better than ever.
Steve, did we lose you? Yeah, no.
Steve, did we lose you?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm here.
I'm right here. Steve's
I don't care.
Yeah, well, but you care enough to be here.
I haven't given that any thoughts.
I wonder if he's like you think Steve Kerr, when he gets home and they sit down to dinner, he forward promotes the same way we do.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Hey, honey, Willard and Dibs tomorrow at 5.
I love it.
Well, first of all, I don't really care.
Yeah.
He probably tells the dogs, look, up in 24 hours, I do a big interview. Hey,
sorry about my dog.
Cut it out.
Hey, cut it out.
Speaking of dogs.
Yep.
I'm so glad you brought up them dogs.
Yeah?
We're going to go to the phones for you frustrated Giants fans here in just a second. And then 5 o'clock hour. We got 2 4-packs of tickets to the San Jose Earthquakes. Details on that. It's a big, big game Saturday. Details on that in a moment. We've got key stuff from Kyle Shanahan on Kittle, Pearsall, Purdy, and Mac. Big Mac. And we've got the tete-a-tete between Mark Schlereth and TJ Hushmanzada over wide receivers being toddlers. All of that is coming up here on the 5 o'clock hour. But for circumstances beyond anybody's control, Dan Dibley must make his Thursday night lock today.
Yeah.
Plus, it also shakes things up a little bit, which is good, because for the first time all year, you're not hot.
No, I've lost 3 in a row.
You're 19-8, which is amazeballs, but you've lost 3 in a row. And tomorrow night on Thursday Night Football, you got a home dog.
Home diggity dog.
I love a home dog.
Yep.
On prime time. So, let's fade the Dibbers. Well, tomorrow night, Cincinnati is going to be the spot. Joe Flacco faces the Steelers for the 37th time this year. Can't wait. It's going to be very, very exciting, but he is a dog. He's a home dog because here come the first-place Pittsburgh Steelers and the only quarterback on planet Earth older than him, and that would be Aaron Rodgers. I actually don't even know which one of them is older. They're both very, very old. Not as old as me and Dibs, though. 5.5 is the number. Dibs?
Well, it's a short week, and it's a divisional game. Aaron Rodgers, by the way, officially older than Flacco by a full year.
Oh, wow.
A year and change. Rodgers will be 42 in December. Flacco will be 41 in January as the Bengals make their playoff push toward the Super Bowl.
Have we ever had a game before on prime time with two 40-plus-year-old quarterbacks starting?
I don't know. Tom Brady against somebody maybe happened.
I don't know.
He had a lot of years where he was over 40.
Let's look that up.
I'll do that homework, but first I want to give out the pick. I'm 19-8, even though I've lost 3 in a row. And just for the record, I went 10-5 last week, but the picks I gave over the air, thank you. I guess I was 2-3 in picks issued over the air. And divisional game, short week for both. A lot of these divisional games, they get to be really tight. And it's an interesting one because Pittsburgh is, I think they're undervalued as an offense, and the Bengals offense has not been great.
Before you make the pick, I want to reiterate to everybody that with 3 losses in a row, I have reacquired the right to slap my hands together and yell fade, fade, fade if I don't like the pick.
Yeah.
Back to you.
So have all of us. It's great.
You've never lost
stopped.
the right.
Yeah.
You've never lost that fading feeling. Shout out the Righteous Brothers. Pittsburgh is a team with a plus offense and a plus defense, according to EPA, expected points added. The Bengals are one of 6 teams that are negative in both. However, you've got a divisional game. You're getting 5.5, and I think Flacco's settling in as a Cincinnati Bengal. So we're going to do it and maybe hope for some backdoor activity. We're taking the Bengals in the 5.5. You picked the pick. I'm not hearing any clapping and no clapping from the Jackals.
I love the pick.
Oh.
I love the pick.
Fade! I told Grandy I do not care what he picks.
I know. It's totally. I can tell you were going to do. I love it when Lucas goes it alone. That's my favorite because you're not comfortable with it. There's this pause. He's looking around the room. He wants some people to come with him. He looked like Jerry Maguire on his way out of the building.
Will Ferrell, we're going streaking.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, everybody, come on. Like, who's with me? All right. And then everybody's just looking at him. And then there's like a kind of a half-baked clap thing that just happened. I'm huge on the Bengals tomorrow night.
Oh.
I think this is a 5-star yak it in 1-800-bet special. I love the Bengals. I'm half in the bag toward the idea of picking them on the money line.
Oh wow.
This is a great spot for the Cincinnati Bengals. My opinion.
Yeah, it's a homecoming.
I love your pick. Hey Dibs, I like your pick.
Thank you. Steve Kerr maybe said that once upon a time. I don't think Guy Santos ever did.
No,
but,
he didn't.
I think 5.5 in a divisional game on a double short week. I think that is that's the play.
Okay.
Bay Area, it's Guy Santos here. Hey Dibs, your picks stink.
I'm so glad Warrior basketball is back.
We need to get that man on. I got questions.
We do need to get that man on. Woo! Guy Santos.
Do a big finish now.
Guy's Locks coming up Friday. Willie and Dibby.
No doubt.
That'd be amazing.
Yep.
All right. We got a lot to execute here, but the main thing we want to do is talk to you just to sort of reboot because Dibs during the break on the take that I just kind of threw out there about the Dodgers and the World Series win that they're inevitably going to get here in a couple of weeks. You said that, yes, baseball is stupid right now.
Correct. ...
Yes, it's also sour grapes.
I think so.
And I knew it would feel that way. And I'm really trying my best to give this to you in a non-Giants way. This is not an excuse for the Giants. My first question for them would be, why didn't you do this? They can do this. Why don't you do this? So this is excusing no one else's behavior. And then there's the owners around the league that spend nothing. Give me a break. There's plenty of Bay Area fans who know who I'm talking about first and foremost. That's the worst of the worst. But the bottom line is, I don't think baseball is going to, in a labor disagreement, get to any sort of a cap. But my God, they should. They should. And my way of saying that and pitching that to the players is they should also have a salary floor. There needs to be a floor. There needs to be a cap, and then there needs to be a floor as well, so that you can't John Fisher this thing either. That should also be illegal. So that's what I'm getting at. I think you squeeze it on both ends, but I don't really care who the team is. Yes, I'm a little more emotional about it because it's the Dodgers.
Yeah.
But if this was the Diamondbacks doing it, I firmly believe I would have the same opinion. Or if it was the Mets doing it. I don't know what has happened to where deferred payments and then a snowball starts running downhill to where every player also wants to be there because all the good players are there. So why wouldn't they be there too? And they're trotting out a starting rotation where their fourth starter would be anybody else's one. And so that's great. Like, they deserve a ton of credit. ... This is stupid.
Yeah, by and large.
The same way everybody in the world thought that the Kevin Durant of the Warriors thing, like that title ended, and people around the planet were like, well, that wasn't any fun.
Well, and they decided that they'd slap a second apron on everybody.
Right.
One apron wasn't enough.
Right.
And what has that led to? It's led to an unbelievable amount of parity. The Western Conference this year, the Warriors could finish between 3rd and 11th. I mean, they might be higher than 3rd. I hope they're not worse than 11th, but there are so many teams that are good, equal, competitive, and so you go through a year, and it's actually kind of fun.
And I brought up the Durant thing because I knew that would come at us, and that's fair, but I will respond because someone just, 510-ACU on Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line just brought it up, and my response to that is if the Dodgers do this in a soft cap league, I got no issues. Then all I'd say is their GM is executive of the year, and Giants do better. That would be my only take. But we're not doing this in a soft cap league, and we're doing it in a league where, be honest, us fans didn't even know about this deferral BS. We had no idea that you could put together an entire salary cap and half the money isn't paid until 2082, and thank you for doing your Dodger butt dance that everybody does when they get to first base with an infield single. Great. We represent the Lollipop Kid. That's what you look Dodgers. Like over there at second base. And good for you. You're right. If this were the Giants, I'd be partying too.
I'm just trying to ratchet you up another notch or two.
It's still stupid.
Yeah.
Alabama fans, when you beat the Citadel, go ahead and woo, we won again. But it's stupid. It's stupid. And fans of college football all over America did this about 6 years ago. When it's like, are we doing Alabama Clemson every year? Is this a tradition?
Right.
Like, are we just doing this every January?
Of the last 29 World Series champions, how many do you think are top 5 in payroll?
Say it again.
29 years. World
baseball?
Series champs. How many of those 29 are in the top 5?
Top 5?
In opening day payroll.
Yeah, it's probably no more than half of them.
It's 14.
Yeah.
But 27 of them are in the top 15.
There you go.
So
there you go.
The Marlins is one, and I don't know who the other one is, but if you're bottom 15 of the payroll, you won't win. You can't win.
That's all I'm asking for. I just want to squeeze both ends.
Meanwhile, the Oklahoma City Thunder were able to draft, trade, develop, get a great coach, and win the whole damn thing. Oklahoma City,
one of the NFL's great franchises is in the middle of nowhere with people wearing cheese hats, and they can compete with New York and L.A. and San Francisco and Chicago.
Well, Jacksonville is a team with just one loss, and Carolina could turn out to be better than we thought, and those teams in football, and football's different because of that oblong ball, a couple of bounces here, a couple of tips there, and you can win games that maybe you shouldn't have, but it seems like it's equitable. If you draft the right players and you have the right structure, you can win, but in baseball, you really can't. In order to do that, you have to have a lot of things go your way.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. More on the MLS and San Jose earthquake situation in just a moment, because we're giving away 2 4-packs of tickets this hour. Stand by for that. But I'll just say this, for anybody who thinks this is just like bluster on the radio, Jeff Passan literally reported today that the Dodgers either winning or not winning the World Series may be the difference to whether or not there is labor peace. And if the Dodgers win, there will be a full push for some sort of a salary cap in baseball, because the rest of the league is like, what really do you want us to do here? What do you want us to do? How, like, we're Pittsburgh. What the hell do you want us to do about this?
Draft and develop and depart.
Oh, right.
That's what it is.
Right.
And you look at
what the Marlins did for years.
You look at Paul Skeens, and draft, okay, develop. He's amazing. When do they trade him? It's not like he's a forever Pirates.
Not at all.
You ready for Scooble to get traded this offseason?
Maybe.
Because the Tigers ain't going to be able to keep him.
Right.
Draft, develop, and deal.
Although they could if this structure was different, because I love sometimes where we attach small markets to places that aren't. Detroit is not small.
Top 10, I think,
It's
probably,
not a
right?
small
Market size.
Definitely. Anthony in San Mateo. Hi, Anthony. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, Mark. Just want to chime in here. You brought up a lot about the deferred payments, and that's my biggest thing here about what the Dodgers are doing. Yes, every league can do it, but when you're deferred, I'm not even against the concept of the deferred money. It's how much of the deferred money they are doing. Hey, Oscar Hernandez contract, $66 million. They were deferring 23 of it. Shohei Ohtani, $700. You're deferring $680. That's 97% of the contract. That's the part that shouldn't be legal. There should be a limit on how much can be deferred, because those deferrals is what's allowed them to go out and get Yamamoto, Blake Snell, all the others that they've picked up since then, because they have that room in the salary. Now, that being said, I'm not quite at the acceptance stage yet like you are in terms of the Dodgers, but I will say anybody but the Dodgers, because I love the storylines of the other 3 teams. And speaking of the Brewers, Pat Murphy has a great culture in his press conferences, and I love how he has every reporter introduce themselves.
It's awesome. Anthony, thank you. I think that's well said. And sure, we won't bury the Brewers yet, or maybe Cal Raleigh will hit 5 homers in the World Series and Seattle will shock the Dodgers. What a great story it would be. It's not really the larger point of the whole thing. I think that the other, actually, you want to really be challenged as a Giants fan? If you tell me, and what if we put this to all of you? If I said to you, a salary cap and floor will come into play and normalize the competitive balance in baseball if the Dodgers win, would you root for them?
As a Giants fan, no. No, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Because as a Giants fan, I feel like you already can do what the Dodgers are doing. You can spend, you can defer money. And I do think the caller was right about the deferral, where 97% of Shohei Ohtani's money is deferred. That's not right. And I think about football, where the Niners, and you say it all the time, cap schmap, and they're able to repurpose a contract and pay a lot of money in a bonus because you've got cash on hand, and then you spread that out over the life of the deal, but that money is still on the books. It's not deferred money where, the Dodger ownership can sell the team, and whoever buys it, okay, you owe Shohei Ohtani $680 million. Cool. This thing's worth $11 billion.
Right.
I'm going to be all right. I'll make those payments until I decide to sell it, and then the next owner will do the same thing. So it becomes funny money that doesn't hit the books.
Of course.
But football, it's funny money, but it's on the books eventually. You're just able to spread it out.
I mean, look, Brian Windhorst, once upon a time, called the most recent win for the Warriors a checkbook championship. I am not against owners who want to spend and do a great job of hiring the people they hire, do a great job of their free agent pitch, and then when they land 1 free agent and land 2 free agents, it leads to 3, 4, 5, and 6 because everybody wants to be around that energy. That's what the Dodgers have done. Plus, it's Los Angeles, California. It's sunny. It's the best weather in the world. People want to be there. I get it. There's no sour grapes there. None. They deserve a ton of credit, and my first question for the Giants is, why didn't you do this? Because a lot of that applies to them too. They're in a much earlier stage of it, but they're starting to finally now get some people who want to be here. Willie Adames, Matt Chapman, Devers green lights it. Now he's here, all of that. So that's great. But the bottom line for me is, if you achieve this with some sort of a cap to your league, that's way more, A, impressive, but B, it's way more entertaining. To me, that's what baseball needs to look at, and that's what I knew. I know, of course, and there is some tongue-in-cheek with this. I know it's going to sound like sour grapes, but this isn't about the Giants doing better and the Dodgers doing worse. This is about baseball being better. It's about it being a better product, because you will wear people out. I know dynasties are great for ratings, and the Dodgers are going to be better for ratings than if the Brewers get there.
The Stars are good for ratings.
That's obvious, but this goes way deeper than ratings. It really does. If Boise State was going to go to the national championship game, then that's what college football would say. Oh, we'd rather have the bigger brands. Let's have Ohio State, not Boise State. I get that. But also fundamental to sport, to me, is your entire map and all of your fan bases lining up at the start of a season, as myopic as they may be, and feeling like there's a story here, there's a chance here, and we're here to play. We're not the Washington Generals, and we're only here to fill out a schedule. I think you got to try to avoid that stuff.
Well, and I wonder what the network executives would say, because right now, if it were Yankees-Dodgers again, they would be drooling all over it.
Of course.
Shohei and Judge and Giancarlo Stanton and Yamamoto and all the other major stars. The networks would love it, and they're dreading a possible Milwaukee-Toronto World Series,
or
because
Seattle, yes.
Nobody's going to watch that. Like the casual fan, wake me when the big dumper is going to hit. And so I do think that this is a part of it as we look, and you use the word myopic, as we look at the myopic view of baseball, and we want 30 teams to all have a chance. Darn it. I wonder if the powers that be are less inclined to have that. And I also wonder about the smaller market owners who you can spend $70 million in payroll and you can make $82 million at the gate and through merchandise, and darn it, you can make a 15% profit, and that's good enough for us.
You know what? There's another piece to this conversation, though, that I really want to get in there, and I don't want to sound like, oh, let's put capes on and be heroes for the little guy, but check this out. And this is the way I would pitch it to players, because the first time, if you say the word cap to a players union rep, they're going to turn around and walk out of the room.
Right.
However, here's what you need to offer them that I think would speak to 95% of the union. First of all, it's not just the idea of a salary floor where we demand that if you own a baseball team, you better spend. You have to spend. Your payroll better be at least $75 million or whatever. And that's a sliding scale. You have to fill out your roster with money. Oh, by the way, we're doing away with what I think is the worst business rule in sports, which is we draft you, we send you to the minors, we mess with you, we're going to make you stay in the minors so that we can push your clock further down the road.
Clock.
And we're going to pull you up when you're 25 years old. Then we're going to dangle money in front of you because you've never made big money in your life, but we're going to give you a below-market, long-term deal that takes you into your 30s. You're going to be forced to sign it because you know it makes you a rich person for the rest of your life, and by the time you become a free agent, you're used goods because you're well into your 30s. Horrible. These players, the smaller ones, need to be making more money, and more of them need to be making more money by not having John Fisher-type owners in this game. We need to stop making it about the Dodgers are evil. John Fisher is the evil one for sure. So put a small or a soft cap on the Dodgers and a hard cap on the floor of the rest of these teams.
And your clock starts when you get drafted.
Yes.
Like,
exactly.
For example, Marco Luciano, had he not had a cup of coffee in the bigs, he's 24 or 25. His clock would not have started. And he's played about 700 games in the minors, and he's only 24, but he started at 17. And so Mike Yastrzemski, of course, is the poster child.
There's a great example.
And I'm looking at it here. In 2019, he debuted with the Giants in the bigs, and he was 28. And so he, I think, was arbitration eligible through this year. And I think now for the first time, he's a free agent.
That is correct.
And he got a contract, though, before, not for huge money, but he's almost 35, and now he gets to be a free agent.
Yep, avoided arbitration for this season. He is now with the Royals. He is a free agent. For the first time in his career, he is 35 years old.
Yeah, so.
Night.
And that's where I don't even know if the players would want to like vote and cape up for the little guy. If you're a player like, and I'm just going to say Bryce Harper, because he's a guy in the peak of his prime, he's probably more worried about getting capped than he is worried about, Bryce Harper Jr., who might be a high school kid getting drafted this year.
He's already taken care of, and there'd be a lot more voting members of that union who are on the little side of the fence than the big.
Probably.
You know what I mean? I don't give a rip what Shohei's vote is. Take the Bengals plus 5.5, Shohei, and stay out of this.
Yeah, I think Ipe's already laid it.
Let's go to Lucky in the city. Hi, Lucky. Thank you for calling, Lucky. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Willard? What's up, Dibs? I'm kind of at a loss to hear some of these words that are coming out of you guys' mouth. Now, I know you guys are one of the top 2 hosts of 95.7 The Game. Am I right?
I'm in the top 6.
Number 1 and number 2 is our current ranking in no particular order. Go ahead, Lucky.
Okay. So as a native San Franciscan and a San Francisco fan of all teams, it hurt my heart to hear you guys say G.O. Dodgers. I'm not even going to say the word, but G.O. Dodgers, that's like you taking a poop on yourself and you're walking around in the street with it.
Hold on, Lucky. That's on Grandy. That's a drop from something Dibs said sarcastically like 2.5 years ago.
Go Dodgers.
Yeah, that's not how. That's
Lucky.
That's not live.
Yeah,
that's not live. So, but anyway, yes, I did pose the question: if it would lead to more competitive balance, would you root for them this year?
Go Dodgers.
That would be a San Francisco heaven and hell no.
Yeah.
Never.
I mean, I'm
Me either.
I'm with you, but I think it's a fair question to ask.
Well, okay, I'll ask you this, Mark. And I guess, you guys have been on this for a while, and I've been doing this since I was a kid and wondering about this. In baseball, like what you guys were just saying, why is it so hard and why does it take so long for a prospect to come up? Change that. It doesn't take for the Dodgers to win this World Series to do that. They should have done this 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? This part of the game should have been changed to where it's more up to date. It's more like it's valuable to us as well as it's valuable to the new generation now, because you're mixing in the old school and the new school. Why? Baseball has a bazillion amount of money, man. What is going on, man? Like, seriously. I hear what you guys are saying on your point, but I do not, and I repeat, I do not want the Dodgers to win at all.
No, and neither do I. And it's not over yet, Lucky, but I
Go Dodgers.
Yeah, Dibs wants them badly.
I mean, I did tell Guru, if you're going to be betting, and he's betting some, like, I think he has William and Mary tonight in college football. I'm not sure who he's betting.
Guru,
I got the Giants going 82 and 75.
Yeah, I love that.
It's my favorite.
Oh, the pause is so good. Anyway, yeah, I'm with you. I don't functionally have it in me to sit down and have the TV on and root for them.
Of course not.
In fact, I don't even put the TV on at all. I avoid that game.
And I don't think
I'll be watching William and Mary tonight.
Apologies to Jeff Passan. I don't think that even if they win, that there'll be enough momentum to really make these changes.
I agree with you.
I don't think that, like, the majority of the owners probably don't want a salary cap, because the ones who are spending out of their back pocket are happy to do so. Stevie Cohen with the Mets, he's shoveling money into the furnace, and if you're the Dodgers and you defer all these payments and you win every year, you don't mind it. And the other end of the spectrum is the John Fishers, and he's not at the bottom of it, but Tampa and Miami and the A's and the White Sox and all these other teams are pretty happy, content to spend very little and make just a little. And I don't think that the need to win is as great among owners as it is among fans.
I don't disagree with you there, but I also don't think the idea of a cap is even coming up if the owners don't want it. I think the owners want it. I think they would love it. You know what I mean? Because those small spending owners that you're talking about, it takes the pressure off of them. You know, in their markets, they get criticized like crazy every year. I mean, here we are. We're talking out Tariq Skubal and the Detroit Tigers. That is a major market. They have every sport. It's a huge city. You said top 10 market. I think it might be top 6 or 7.
I think it's 14th in TV.
Is it really?
Yeah, according to a quick Googlage.
Okay.
But it's a big boy.
Yeah,
it's up
that's
there.
a big market. You got football, you got baseball, you got basketball, you got hockey, you got new arenas. You had Super Bowls there. Like, that's a major, major market.
They were 17th in total payroll allocations this year. They spent $157 million, which was 17th, and that's not active 26-man payroll because, you have injured guys and the rest of it. But the Dodgers, $350 million. The Mets, $342. And you go all the way down to the bottom, and you've got Miami at $68 million. So the Dodgers spent 6 times almost as much as the Miami Marlins, and you're going to expect the Marlins to be competitive? There's no possible way. And about a cap, I wonder if the players would want a cap. They probably don't want a cap.
No, they absolutely do not. But again, I don't think they've been offered the other thing, which is not going to get offered, by the way.
Right.
There's no way in hell.
The owners don't want to give up indentured servitude, which is what they have.
And they're not going to offer a salary floor. Like hell, those guys are going to be told that there's a certain amount they have to spend.
Right.
It's not going to happen.
I mean, as we get into
but that's what should happen.
As we get to the collective bargaining agreement and it expires in 14 months, I don't know where the common ground is. Because the owners are, if they want a cap, the players are saying no. The players want more individual freedom. The owners say no. So, where shall the twain then meet?
510 text in, the salary cap has not produced a competitive balance outcome in the NFL. It's pretty much all Chiefs and Eagles. I mean, first of all, it's a prisoner of the moment kind of a response. There is competitive balance in the NFL. We've watched small markets. By the way, Kansas City, that's not a big market. And they're in the middle of a dynasty. You're not going to ever get that in the NBA. You're not going to get a dynasty in the middle of nowhere. I don't think Oklahoma City is going to be a dynasty. So, Denver started talking about it, and then it died on the vine right away. But over time, there is competitive balance in the NFL. But what's more important to me is that when you produce something great in the NFL, boy, you should really be able to blow on the back of your fingernails and brag about it because you did it on an even playing field. That you did it against other people who had all the same resources that you did.
And just looking at my notes, and I did a deep dive about 2 months ago on this very notion of the 32 NFL teams, how many of them do you think have at least appeared in the Super Bowl this century? 26 years.
Okay.
You've got 32 teams, and there are a certain number that haven't made it since the year 2000. And I don't want to make this a big, long trivia bit. I can tell you of the teams that haven't made it.
Scanning. Yeah,
You're talking about some of the big markets.
Yes, probably the Jets.
They would be one.
Yeah, New York. Let's see. Just a quick scan.
Playoff.
Cleveland.
Yep, that's 2.
Cleveland. Let's see.
Wow.
Yeah, Dallas.
That's 3.
Yeah,
wow.
Jacksonville.
Correct, that's 4.
Just scanning.
You're doing pretty well so far.
Thank you. No, they all have. Detroit.
That's 5. Yeah. Stay hot.
How many are there?
7 more. Grandy with In My Ear with Chargers. That's 6.
Yeah, Chargers for sure.
There's a team with a quarterback that I love. I love this quarterback.
You love him?
Got into a fight with Mongo over him.
I already said that. Jacksonville.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Texans?
That's 7.
Houston.
Yep.
Let's see. This century.
Hang in there, big guy. There'll be brighter days ahead.
I just said Detroit. I already
put
said
on the board.
that.
I got Grandy in my ear. I'm looking at the list.
Miami?
Correct.
Yeah, Miami.
Stay hot, Grandy.
Let's see. Why am I? Oh no. They were in. Minnesota.
Yeah?
Yeah, Minnesota.
That was too obvious of a clue, I'm afraid.
It was. That's okay.
Thank you.
That's a pretty good Vikings
Thank
story.
you. Skull. I'm not sure if you've already said these, so...
Yeah, just fire them off.
Buffalo, did you say?
No.
Yeah, they haven't made it since 2000.
Right.
And Tennessee, Jacksonville, Houston, the Chargers, Dallas.
See, I thought of Tennessee, but that's just that wasn't...
Music City, that's a long time ago now.
That was before 2000?
20 of the 32 have made it. So, to the texter's point, in fact, the salary cap has made it, so you can at least get a sniff. Green Bay's only made one since 2000.
Yeah.
Feels like, that whole Brett Favre.
Yeah, man, Brett Favre, yeah.
New England with 9, Kansas City 5, Philly 4, and then the Niners in a group with 3.
Yeah.
Since 2000. But anyway, I didn't mean to drag that all out, but the point that the texter was making is, to me, a little bit erroneous because...
Yeah, it's a prisoner of the moment, though.
At 20 of 32 over the course of 26 years, you've at least had a chance to get there once.
Talking all this out on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Also, by the way, Decision Day is here. The last MLS game of the regular season and the playoffs on the line. It is Saturday, October 18th. Earthquakes battling Austin FC at PayPal Park, and a win can send the Quakes into the postseason, so this is going to be a great electric atmosphere. The first 5,000 fans through the gates are going to score a Christian Espinoza action figure, so you got to get there early. Grab your tickets at sjearthquakes.com. Now, your chance to score a 4-pack of tickets to the game is happening this hour. So we want you to listen for the sounder. You know the sounder. It's not the Minnesota Vikings thing, but it's kind of in the same area code. When that horn goes off, then you need to be caller number 5 or caller number 6. Both will win 4 packs of tickets to the game. The contest line is 415-523-4652. 415-523-4652. It's all courtesy of the San Jose Earthquakes. And this will happen within the next 17 minutes. Okay? So stay right where you are. 2 chances to win a 4-pack of tickets to see the Quakes on Saturday. Try to get in the dance.
Yeah, it's big, too. They don't always get to the dance, and they're on the precipice of going to that dance. So get out there at PayPal Park and be a part of the action.
All right. We've been talking a lot about receivers so far today. I guess we should start by letting you know which ones may or may not be available for the 49ers this weekend with Sunday Night Football in town. Here is what Shanahan said about Ricky Pearsall.
Has Ricky's knee turned out to be more problematic than anticipated?
I mean, we hoped it would go faster, but it's a thing that's normal and just taken. It's not going faster than expected, but he's better this week than last week, and hopefully it continues.
All right, but Ricky did not practice today. Brock Purdy did, Mac Jones did. They were both limited, but there's this to pass along.
Mac is more limited than Brock right now, or are they sort of the same?
No, Brock's more limited than Mac.
Brock is more limited than Mac. It has made a lot of us think that this is probably going to be another Mac Jones experience Sunday night against the Falcons. There's also this with regard to the George Kittle situation as he returned to practice today on a limited basis.
Today it's been good. Just had a good meeting, had a good walkthrough, and he's ready for practice today. So, I mean, when guys are out, George loves playing football, and he works all year round for it. So when they're not able to do that, it's frustrating for them. Had a big hamstring pull, which there's a lot of different degrees of it. His was a big one. He's rehabbed so hard to get back, and I know he's excited to get back.
Kittle didn't just have a hamstring. He had a big one.
The big one.
Big hamstring.
Yeah.
Big strain.
Big strain. That may be a grade 2 or it's a grade 1+. It doesn't even really matter what it was. He's been out this long, and it was so big that that
I'm not a doctor, so
yeah, you go right to IR. There was no that's the thing about Brock's toe. If it was like a Joe Burrow, boom, surgery, 3-month season over. If it was a semi-Burrow, IR, we'll talk to you in 4 weeks, but
no doubt
it was a toe where we'll see how it goes. And right now Mac is slightly less hampered than Brock, and who knows what the rest of the week will bring and stuff.
Can we pivot completely just for 2 minutes to play a couple of special teams funnies from Kyle Shanahan?
Okay.
He was asked today why Isaac Guerendo got removed from kickoff returns.
We just wanted to give B-Rob an opportunity. Nothing overly bad for Isaac to lose it or anything, but nothing overly good to keep it. So we wanted to give someone else a shot, see how it went, and something we'll keep evaluating.
That's just so good.
First of all, nothing overly bad, but also nothing overly good. And I thought you would love this because you seem angry that B-Rob hasn't had more actual carries out of the backfield. Kyle said, well, this is how we'll give him a chance to get involved.
Right.
Brian Robinson, kick return.
All right.
And that is a way. And he's gotten to return 2 kicks, 2 for 52. Sky Moore is averaging 25.3. B-Rob averaging 26 in a small sample. Garendo, 20 yards a return.
No, he was.
So it's not that he did anything necessarily that bad or that good.
Oh, sure he did.
Right.
He did a lot of stuff overly bad. He was terrible back there.
Right.
He made bad decisions about whether or not to come out, and when he did come out, he did not ever miss the first guy. He was awful. Sky
Moore is the only a guy on the team to return a punt. So
I'm so glad you brought that up.
12 returns for $107, 8.9 per return.
Often catching the ball inside the 5 or even the 2-yard line.
Get a GPS on that man.
So Kyle was asked about that.
Your coaching point on fielding punts was Sky Moore. You fielded a couple more inside the 5. Is that a yes or a no?
That's a no, big no. So we're still working on that.
That's a big no. Big no, big no.
Big no, big no.
Right?
That's a no, and it's a big no, and we're still working on it. This is a 10-second little clip that I just played for you. Kyle doesn't speak until the 3-second mark. That's how firmly he would like to pass
David Lombardi
Your
from the
coaching
SF
point
Standard.
on fielding punts was Sky Moore. You fielded a couple more inside the 5. Is that a yes or a no?
That's a no, big no. So we're still working on that.
Is that a yes or a no?
That's a no.
It's a no.
Big no.
It's a big no.
8.9 per return puts them 25th in football on just punt returns. So not DFL, but low enough to where, yeah, it's a big no.
This is one of those spots where you want to go like, okay, I've never played NFL football before. So maybe this is harder than it seems to those of us out here on Earth. But on Earth, I would figure when you're back there, you look around, you put your feet on the 10-yard line, and if when the ball is kicked, it's like, I think it's going to go over my head. Let it. Why is that so hard? Now, I get maybe you lose your space a little bit. It's like an outfielder going back on the track to the wall. Whoops, they run into the wall. Like, I get that it can be difficult when you're also looking up, tracking a ball in the sky. Sorry, no pun intended. But is that so hard? What do you mean you're still working on it? Sky.
Possibly.
Stand on the 10, and if you start to have the urge to move backward, don't.
What are you asking exactly?
Don't go backward.
I'm still confused by your question.
It's not confusing.
I'll get you one step back. Because if you're at the 10 and it hits over your head at the 8, they might down it at the 1. But if you find yourself going Chris Berman,
back.
Thank you. Thought I'd let you jump in on that. Back. If you find Chris Berman, you're in Berman mode, you're going back, then you got to let it go.
That's fair, right? Yep. We're being fair. Don't go backward. Just stop going backward.
Right.
Don't even go back there. Then you don't have to decide where am I and should I catch it.
Stop!
Stand there and don't go backward.
You're getting Grandy mad now because this is his. You have a lot of pet peeves, and not that you're an angry guy. That's more my bit. But every time I see Sky Moore back, I almost want to do a well check on Grandy because I know that your ears are burning.
It's like talking to a toddler.
Oh,
don't go
You're
backward.
just like toddlers.
Thank you. I'm sorry. What position does Sky Moore usually play? Wide receiver.
I'm showing you a picture of my toddler. At 5'10",
full protest mode,
face down. Yeah.
On the carpet?
On the living room floor.
On the hardwood floor.
Yeah.
Her new thing now is when things don't go her way, she goes down like a European striker.
Is she kicking her feet too?
At times. She'll just throw herself to the turf.
That was a dive, Dibs. No penalty.
It's always a dive. Like I'm across the house.
Was it a deep dive?
No,
I mean, she's doing deep dive dibs. She's taking your bit.
Yeah. she'll get up and you try to redirect, and she'll tell you she doesn't yike something, and you'll tell her, well, I'm sorry, this is the way it's going to go. Boom, down. Down goes the toddler. So, yeah, I know about...
You're just like toddlers.
That's right. Just one more special teams, Nuggy Nug.
Yeah, let's go.
They are 28th in the league in net punt yardage. So even when Morstead gets off a good one, they don't cover.
No, special teams has, again, not been great, and it's kind
Eddie
of like...
Pinero, though,
well,
am I right?
Like, there's two things that have covered it up. One, our benchmark is so low, we're comparing it to last year where they were even worse. And two, the kicker has started to make every kick, so nobody really cares, because that's where you make the points.
That's right.
Yeah.
So punt and punt coverage, not good. Kickoff and kickoff coverage, not good. Kickoff and punt returns, also not good.
Somebody's texting in, can you give the number again for the earthquakes thing? Sometime within the next 10 minutes, you'll hear the sounder. And yes, be ready with the contest line. Callers 5 and 6 will get a 4-pack to this weekend's game. And the number is 415-523-4652. The sounder has not played yet. You cannot win right now, but have that number ready, 415-523-4652. Grandy's in the other room, and he continues to play that Mark Schlereth toddler comment. It was a fun one. We asked
You're just like toddlers.
Yeah, Mark Schlereth yesterday. We're like, hey, Jennings yelling at Shanny. We got A.J. Brown doing his thing in Philly. What do we got here, Stink?
Receivers are like children. You know, a lot of them, not all of them, but most of them are like the diva ones are like children. One, you're completely dependent. 10 other guys have to do their job exceptionally well for you to sniff a ball. And two, you guys whine and piss and moan if you're not fed. You're just like toddlers. And it's incredible. And like I've said this many times, if you're going to whine and piss and moan, what I would like to do is take you down to one-on-one offensive line versus defensive line and let some defensive tackles put you in a guard and let defensive tackles beat the living piss out of you so that you understand what everybody else has to do for you to sniff a football. It is the ultimate team sport. And that position, to me, is the ultimate dependent in that team sport. We're all dependent on one another doing our jobs, but there's no position that's more dependent on everybody else doing their job than wide receiver. And the fact that you guys don't understand that blows me away. It just absolutely befuddles me.
Yeah, we got a befuddlement.
Yeah.
So then we had TJ Hushmanzada call in, and we played that for him, and here's his response.
I'll say this. He's right, but Schlereth was a guard. He depended on a center to help him. But please believe it. Everybody on the football field needs the guy next to him playing well in order for him to do his job the best way that he possibly can. If the offensive line doesn't block, the quarterback can't do anything. The running back can't do anything. The receiver can't do anything. If the offensive line blocks and the running back misses his protection, it doesn't matter that you did a great job blocking. If the protection is great, the quarterback throws a great ball and the receiver drops it, doesn't matter. And so football is the ultimate team game. I've played with some offensive linemen that were toddlers, but nobody talks about that. And the guys that I played with, they know who I'm talking about. I played with old linemen that were toddlers. They're crybabies, but nobody talks about it.
I mean, there is a piece to this. Nobody talks about it because nobody ever really gets to know many offensive linemen unless they join the media. Like offensive linemen, there are a lot of them in the media. But during their playing career, how many interviews have you heard with Dominic Pooney?
Not a lot.
How about Connor Colby?
Joe Staley was a media sensation when he was a player, and because he was, singing and doing interviews, and he had this great big personality and, lovable 49er high draft pick and all the rest of it. But yeah, you're right. In general, you don't really hear a lot from many of these guys.
No, but we absolutely hear from the receivers, because all our eyes are on them, and TJ actually kind of pointed that out as well.
I don't know why. I don't know it's because I'm really going to ruffle some feathers with this. We look the best. We built the best. Like everybody I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
us in the DBs, us in the secondary, we built the best, we look the best. And so I don't know what it is, but I done played with some toddlers at offensive line. It don't matter what position you play. There's immaturity at every position. Certain guys show it more than others. I'll say that. But I do agree with Mark to a certain degree. I do.
These are, I thought, a fair start and a fair response.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know what I mean? But again, we're generalizing. They're generalizing the position. I'm more talking about not just wide receivers in general, and if they complain, I don't mind it. If you're out there frustrated, it's an emotional game. But
you saw that from Dominic Pooney.
Yes. If you start pushing it into the offseason, though, and standoffs and tricky calf injuries that don't exist and sideline spats and screaming at your head coach multiple times, now we're starting to head down a different road. And usually that road ends with you not being on that team anymore. You were saying?
No, go ahead. Boo-boo.
Skull. All right, that's the sounder, y'all. Decision day is here. The last MLS game of the regular season with the playoffs on the line. Saturday, October 18th. That would be this weekend, people. Your San Jose Earthquakes are taking on Austin FC at PayPal Park. A win could send the Quakes into the postseason. So this is going to be an awesome game and environment. First 5,000 fans through the gates are going to score the Christian Espinosa action figure. So come early. Tickets are at sjearthquakes.com or tickets are here right now. 2 4-packs of tickets to the game. Caller number 5 or number 6. You both win right now. 415-523-4652. This is all courtesy of the San Jose Earthquakes. And good luck and congrats to callers 5 and 6.
Yep. Get in there and get it done.
Now what were you going to say?
But I got to make sure that I don't get hit. Thank you. I was going to say that you see the wide receivers at their highest and at their lowest all the time. Wide receiver gets contacted, the throw is not caught, and immediately you see them, where's my flag, where's my flag? Wide receiver makes an unbelievable fingertip catch, Tez Johnson, and it's a round-off back handspring flipperooski. Wow, that was awesome.
Right.
An offensive lineman makes a great play, or a defensive lineman, Vita Vea, basically runs over Dominic Pooney, and the play ends, and he goes back to the huddle, and he lines up again, and he tries to maul another 49er. There's no, do the dance thing. Unless you get a sack, then you might celebrate, or if you actually score, you celebrate. But by and large, if an offensive lineman gets held, or a defensive lineman, rather, they'll throw their hands up and showing the ref, I'm being held. And if they don't get the call, you're on to Cincinnati. So it's tougher to identify the crybabies, so to speak, in other positions because they're not as demonstrative
we're on to Cincinnati.
on either side of the ledger, right?
It happens a lot for a reason. Whenever you see something happen a lot in human behavior, my mind doesn't go to, these people, they're all bad people. No, this is, there's obviously a reason. There's a reason. They are in a dependent position. They are also working very hard out there to touch the ball very little. And an offensive lineman will say, well, we never get to touch the ball. Right, but that's not your job. Their job is to touch the ball. And I like TJ's point where he's like the really good wide receivers. The frustration is they know that they can help you win the game. And I do think that's, for instance, where A.J. Brown is coming from. A.J. Brown, for those of you who don't watch a lot of Eagles games, is really good.
Yep.
He's a really good player. So it's not crazy that he's like, I want the ball. Good things are going to happen if I have the ball. The problem for the whole A.J. Brown situation is this all came up in the midst of winning every single week. And I think it's just very, very difficult to get your point of frustration across when the fan base is celebrating in the parking lot because you just want to ring and you win almost every single week. And now you've lost 2 in a row.
Right.
When they finally started targeting you.
Exactly. On the heels of you grousing and grumbling about not getting the ball. And I think about last year where they ran it 200 more times than they threw it, and they all got rings. And so something worked last year. Saquon hasn't been as good this year. The offensive line you mentioned before has got some injuries and the tougher schedule and all the rest of it. But it's week 6. We're going into week 7. Let's all dial it back a little bit.
There was breaking news in the NBA about an hour ago that I'd like to pass along here coming up in a second, and we will. We'll talk that out a little bit. Kickoff show with Lowe Neal and Evan Giddings is live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale starting at 3 this weekend. Early games, late games, beer garden, DJ, bartenders, gold bar whiskey specials. You get the idea. Go tie one on if you want. And all the more reason to be on the free shuttle to the stadium after the fact. You can sign up for that right now on our website on the Eventbrite page at 957thegame.com. This is Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley over here to talk about Fremont Bank. My bank has been for 7 years. It's a great bank. It's family owned. And when you go into one of the 21 branches, you get that family owned feel without a doubt. And they are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and also empowering the community all around us. They are celebrating 61 years in business. And when they set out to build it, they wanted to create a local ecosystem that is built around relationships between the bankers and the customers and the community at large. They're one of the top local nonprofits and a big-time corporate philanthropist organization. You deposit your money with Fremont Bank, and they reinvest it right here in our community into home ownership and businesses, philanthropy, as mentioned, and many other things that make our Bay Area so strong. You should be a part of supporting a family-owned business like Fremont Bank, not a big box bank, a local bank with local assets and local investment. Don't you want to be a part of this great community? I think you do. It's full service banking with no compromises. It's Fremont Bank. They're here for you, and they're here for good.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party. Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made foods, from their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights, featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at Ghostwood.com.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, a robust new website, and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Possibly. Work on your material.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, what did we learn today? First of all, we learned that the pick is in.
Yep.
Dibs will take the Bengals plus 5.5 tomorrow night.
Puntos.
We love them home dog.
Yep.
We also learned that T.J. Hushmanzada thinks Mark Schlereth is kind of right.
They're crybabies.
When he says wide receivers are a bunch of toddlers.
I'm 48 years old, and I got a six-pack.
We learned that Dan Dibley does have a toddler, and she's acting like one right now.
Yes. Yep.
Work on your material.
We learned that you need to learn that you need to work on your material. Am I missing anything? I mean, we learned that Ricky Pearsall did not practice. We learned that George Kittle did. Mac Jones did. Brock Purdy did. They were all limited, but Brock was more limited than Mac. I also saw there's a video poking around on the internet, and some Twitter warriors believe that Brock Purdy's plant foot looks a lot stronger at this practice than it did when he returned to practice for Jacksonville week.
Okay.
Like, I'd have to do a side-by-side, but there are some who believe that it's looking strong, Dibs.
All right.
Yeah.
And the plant foot. And I guess that's the toe we now have all assumed it's the right toe. The right big toe is the one that got turfified. So, yeah, that's great. And I just want to caution everyone, if he gets better and he plays and he has another little flare-up and he misses more games, just don't sit there and cry in your beer. This is football. If the doctors think he's good to play and he thinks he's good to play and Shanahan says possibly and he plays and something happens, that's just football. You got to deal with it.
And then there's also this, which we have not learned yet because we haven't mentioned it yet. But I just want to give a big shout-out to the Adorables.
Oh, yeah.
They are especially adorable today, aren't they? So Keegan Murray got the cutest little extension. It's 5 years and $140 million for Keegan Murray.
He wants to get paid.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a good player. And then they also signed Russell Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook? He's a Kings?
Yep.
Man, that team's going to be fun.
It makes him a little less adorable because he's super annoying.
Kind of, yeah.
But it's also adorable because they got him now. It's like his 8th team or something. How many teams is that now?
I was going to ask you. Don't look.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's play Russell Westbrook. More teams or more all-star appearances?
Oh, well, crap. I don't know. I thought you were going to ask me to name the teams.
Oh, I will too, but first, more teams or more all-star appearances?
Oh, just for fun, because you're asking, I'll say teams.
It's all-star appearances.
Oh, darn.
9, and this will be his 7th team. Mark, I'd like you to name that team.
All right, 7 teams.
This will be his 7th team.
All right, Sacramento Kings.
That will be his 7th team.
Oklahoma City Thunder.
He played there for 11 years.
Los Angeles Clippers.
He played there for 2 seasons.
Los Angeles Lakers.
78 games, 1 year.
Washington Wizards.
65 games, 1 year.
How many teams is that? Did I name 5?
You're missing 2.
Yep.
Okay, so there's 2 more. All right. I want to be careful here. Hang on
You better be careful.
Yeah, I want to be careful. I want to take my time and not jump to conclusions. Denver Nuggets.
Last year.
And I think that the last answer is I'm gonna go with final answer, the Houston Rockets.
Yes!
Yes, sir.
Led the league in 2-point makes and 2-point attempts per game as a Rockets.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How long was he there?
1 year.
Okay.
57 games, and he averaged 27 a game. I'll say this about Russ.
Westbrook.
He plays. Like, the dude, when he's on your team, he plays basketball. He's not one of these load management. He tends to play when you let him.
He plays hard.
Right.
He plays too hard. I would argue. It's just like, calm down. Dude, stop running at the hoop as if it's the safe space in a game of tag. Like, relax, which is hard to do. I get it. That's how he goes by people. But you get what I'm saying. Sometimes it's like, bro,
slow it down a little bit.
It's not that serious.
He plays out of control, and then he makes plays that look like they're out of control, and it's like, oh, my God, that was amazing. And he is one of the, I don't know if he's one of the best athletes in the association. He used to be. If they did like a decathlon, you do the 100-meter dash, you do the 400-meter dash, you do the hurdles, you do the pole vault, he'd be a threat in the decathlon. The man can jump. He absolutely flies, and he's pretty strong.
Didn't he have a moment this postseason at the very end of a game where he rushed through a fast break attempt where he could have just held the ball?
A moment he had yes, but this happened in different forms. This happened multiple times. Yes, he ran at the hoop. They had to lead the ball and 20 seconds to go, and he ran at the hoop and threw it up at the hoop. Just like hit the bottom of the rim or something. Like, it was just like, what are you doing?
Yeah, he largely had a good year, but he's still Russ.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he'll make an amazing play 2 seconds later and win you the game, and he'll be in the press conference. He'll be like, what? That was, right? I did good, right? It's like, what? I don't even understand how to experience Russell Westbrook anymore. I think it's a faction of why Kevin Durant was like, I think I got to get out of here.